Yes, you got to be. The world is darkness, conquer your faith. And don't you wait too long. Do the best you can. The world is out there, conquer your faith. Don't you wait too long. Do the best you can. And do the best you can. The world is out there, conquer your faith. Don't you wait too long. Robert, Robert. And do the best you can. The truth is, it's yeah, yeah. Uh-uh. Yeah, yeah. Uh-uh. Yes, you got to be strong. No way. Yo, come on. I got one more tune, man. Outside my G, Reptile True, Motive Life today, is it? Come on. One of my favorite True tunes there. Shadows, big up True. Mighty, come on. Come on. True face killer, you know. Walk to some boy. Yo. G Block in this bitch. Yeah, man, we call this one the Motive Life pre-party and the What's Taking So Long for Black Unity talk show today. You get me? G Blockery business. Yeah, big up Jamie one, old tight G Block, Hilltown, my G. Come on. You know what time it is? Yeah, early ones, innit, man? Yeah, man, real free work. We don't ever tell no lies. We don't ever tell no lies. Real, we true. We don't ever tell no lies. Yeah, man. See, but man's out here in the grind right now, man. Got a mission. Driving about 60 miles. Yeah. So hopefully, got a little bit of time to chat. Get a few people on the phone and start rapping. You get me? Yeah, man. I need like I need to write some G-pop bars, alright? I need some G-pop bars. So I can start spit. So I can have a little G-block intro to. Yeah, because obviously I can't always play other people's tunes on the thing. I guess copyright strike, kill it, man. And then obviously once we're able to monetize, I won't be able to monetize it. And the goal will go to the brothers making the tune and blah 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 blah. So yeah, so I need to make a G-block doublet. You get me? I can play the Mandem tunes as well, though. So you get me? Like yeah, sure. I love music so much. Yeah, I know that. Like every time there's a song. I mean, every song that I play at the intro for the tune usually relates to the topic of the show. So yeah. That's why I played there. Obviously today I played Sizzla Be Strong. Because we're talking about what is taking so long for Black Unity. It's a wild one, isn't it? Black Unity. So, what's taking so long for it to happen, man? You get me? I can write that so long. Yeah, man. I seriously think it needs to start with like a small tribe. Small tribe, a trendsetter, you get me? That's it, trending one way. Yeah. And then people start to like follow that trend. What I personally think so. So yeah, man. Yeah. Have this G Block in this bitch. 355. Turn the shop with a style. Yeah. Yeah, man. Also, obviously, man, them are rolling out gonna see G Block at the Motive Live end of year wrap up. There's one bagger man on the bill for that one still, so I can't even read that. The million names. Don't know. Reptile Trill, aka Illuminati Live, aka Jedi Online. Yeah, man. But his end of year wrap up dancing show, live show, and yeah, so it should be a good one still. Yeah, if I get all this work wrapped up early, should be able to get down there at a decent time still. Yeah. Old time Mr. P in the building. Big up yourself. Old time everyone that was out in the Lions Den last night. What you been talking about last night? See this fucking that's a minute, man. Yeah. Real looking for that Jedi smoke right now. Yeah, that's easy, bro. Easy. Yeah, speak out there, man. Yeah. Obviously, true man's doing the daytime shoots now. I can't really catch up with the pass now too much. You get me? The old time push out, like my camera. still was that. Yeah, she man's doing the daytime streets now. Man, I'm going to catch up with the pasta pasta and wassa wassa and the so and so again. Old type Jack, yeah, big up yourself. Yeah. Yeah, you man, no, is the link in the description? Hopefully that link is in the description. But still hating from the room. What happened to you? I saw a little piece of it. I can't lie. I kept on clicking over in it, but like I got supervise. Even if I'm not on the panel, I still got to like watch in the background for when people want to jump on. Like yesterday, my battery died in it when I was watching the shit. And it took about like 20 minutes to fucking charge it up. That's extremely ugly. I was into the battery. Done the dark, the battery still. Alright, cool man. Yeah, big up, man. Yeah, but man's on the motorway, man. So it's a Bluetooth thing. You get me? Yeah, it's a Bluetooth with the speaker thing. You get me? Like I've got I had some headphones, man. Fucking the kids, man. Keep the hidden somewhere, so I can't find them now. I'll get a bit of time. I'll try and find them. That's what it's like when you got bare kids. You know? They don't care about your things, bro. They just hide it. I might see it. My headphones tied up somewhere like a tripwire, and then one of them's trying to make a tripwire for the other one to trip over. Yeah, mad. All right. Yeah, man. What's taking so long for this black unity thing to happen, man? You know, like, I'll tell you what though, yeah. It's not like it's not happened, yeah, because there's been like people got businesses and little small ventures and so and so. Like that, yeah, I think man got the barber shop, but man ain't got the barber shop market fully patterned. So like the trimmers, the oils, everything else, yeah, to the premises and all that. My man never still renting premises to do their barber shops. Like, man never buying equipment off of the other guys that deliver the trimmers and shit to the shop. I'm not 100% sure that those are black owned businesses as well. Like that. Yeah. If you just call it the whole thing right there, actually helps to build another industry. You know what I'm saying? That. Yeah, man, let's find another way, man. So, you see these telling lies on people online thing, yeah? It's kind of washed, bro. Might be able to make someone look stupid by lying. It's washed. Propaganda thing is washed. Still, man, I'm making that stuff. Oh, shit. Man. But I got a fucking mission. Like, yeah. So what happened to my G-Block team, man? With the team back. You know what I mean? I went to deep with them. Where them, there. Man. Yeah, man. So, shit, bro. Yeah. I don't know. If you're a roaster, you might want to get into these roasting competitions, man. But if you're not a roaster, like you might want to allow it, man. Certain man are making bars. Yeah, definitely want to roast me down, dude. So what, man? Who you jumping in? It's coming through to chat some sense. You get me? No bullshit chatting around here, man. I can't lie, I do like a little bit of pasta pasta still, man. I'm just trying to make the anyone can come and talk and obviously, as you know, man, you just care about fair business, you care about real. What's real, man? So, yeah, man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My brother did the show last night as well, man. I was listening to it, but I fell asleep, man. Yeah. As a non-black person, I see this black tag as a single entity being problematic for black community. It's not just one homogenous. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, but that's yeah. Black people already know that. Like, Jamaicans know that they're like other Jamaicans. Nigerians know they're like Nigerians. So and so know they're like so and so. Yeah, but like yeah, yeah, yeah. We know that trying to keep black air quotes black is a bit of a problem because there's thousands of different tribal groups in that thing in it, but it's not. Yeah. What it is that see um like all right. So when I was younger, yeah, when I was younger, yeah, like before I was like allowed to work in it, yeah, I used to do like do Saturday work. And you know them days when you used to do Saturday work with an older and all them things there, yeah. There was a place that used to make hardo bread, bun, patties, all that sort of stuff, yeah. And one of my family member friend used to work there. And he used to bring me to work there on the Saturday. You get me? I used to get some extra money, so like to save up to buy something. You know, like designer clothes or whatever. So I was saving up to go Burberry factory and jumpers were like £20 and so and so. So yeah, so it's like that. Yeah, there used to be a hardo bread factory, like where loads of different Caribbean people who worked there. It was owned by a Caribbean person. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm saying stuff like that in it there. That caused the unity in it because the people was able to keep their identity. So you could come there speaking in your Jamaican accent, your Trinidad accent, your Barbados accent or whatever, speaking your actual patois, your actual slang in the workplace, working with the people, and still be able to pay your bills, live your life, and do your bits and pieces. You get me? There's all them sort of things here called unity in it, because like it was okay for us, or it was okay for me to be there like as a younger. I could be like an apprentice or something. You get me? Everyone I saw in there was just all black dudes working together, trying to trying to make the business grow and whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, man. Them sort of things, man. Talking about, man. Like, yeah, if you've got an industry where you can feed people, you can build off that, man. You can build the other stuff off that. So off that, yeah, they used to have a Sunday football league and a cricket league. So the Caribbean bakers that was baking and selling products and be able to provide um, bread and butter for the community, for people in the community, like for Jamaicans that had come over or are already living in the UK or whatever, Caribbean people living in the UK. But then also it had like a sports thing attached with it, so cricket and football. So there was a Sunday league football team, yeah, which the man them used to go to for the older man them and whatever, and then the cricket team as well for the people. So they play cricket matches against other local teams, other areas, and all had a league and all that. But, yeah, man, you get me? All that builds industries, another thing, just churning out. A couple man might have gone on to play professional cricket or football or whatever from all them things there. So yeah, definitely having an industry that supports people financially in your community is definitely a win. Yeah, man. And yeah, there's like there is a lot of black people doing air quotes, black people doing good things and building unity between. It's just like yeah, I think we need to like nationalize it, monetize it a bit more, man. It's like the up and coming youth can see that sort of stuff. That we make the industry that their heads off. But I can't even remember what the bakery was called, man. But it was a big factory. Yeah, I remember the man. Yeah. So that was serious, man. You get me? Yeah, that was serious, man. Yeah, speak up, my brother from another mother. Yeah, we say fight time, yeah. Hey, listen, we do this thing one time in the distribution, yeah, but man's on the motor still, so it's not really messing about things. You get me? Yeah, man, come and join the G block. You get me? We got man like Black to let in the building. We got the dog brother. man. Like I was saying, man, about this factory thing, man. Used to work in, where, man. Before, man, was old enough to work. Yeah, man was like 40, getting extra pocket money, so you could go Burberry factory and that. Fully, fully back home business, bro. Like, and a football team and a cricket team. They used to play Sunday league football and cricket as well. But we got Ultra, we got my G. Come on, you know what time it is.
Yeah, give me 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
I say nothing about it. Say nothing about it. Yeah, B. Come on, you know we're here, mate. Yeah, yeah. I'll check it like this, yeah. On the end of my road, yeah, there's a shop, yeah. It was owned by like a white family, but it's like they weren't running it properly. Do you get me? And then, but an Indian family's taking over the shop now, and they're running it properly, and it's all stocked up, and it's this, that, and the other. It's open every morning on time, and you know what I'm saying? Like, from when man them do the industry, man, it's just gotta be 100% serious. What it is, bro. It's just gonna pull off, man. It's gonna pull off. Man. Definitely one thing I'll definitely rate the Indian family about still the way they run their food shop thing. They got that game locked, bro. They got the shop locked. They got the wholesale thing locked. The delivery to the shop locked. You can't even move in. You can't move to them like that. You get me? Yo, hey, big up my G. Come on, Fred Cole. We're gonna see you tonight. You get me? We're gonna have a G block, GT block face off tonight, Fred Cole. Yeah, you get me? Say that, my G. No, it's Houston. It's your head, isn't it? But we're bringing it to your block, though, cuz. You get me? That's how G block rolls, isn't it? We come to other people's blocks, yeah, and stick it all over them. Like what? What do you mean? G block in this bench. Yeah, man. Hey, big up Scan Vines, big up IG. Hey, big up Supra. Yeah, but jeez. Ah, yeah. Yeah, man. So then share something about this unity thing, innit? Like I said, obviously there's examples. I gave you an example just now about what I-class or what an example of black unity that helps people in the community. Everyone that worked there, it was everyone that worked there. Yeah, that was black men, black women, Caribbean, Jamaican, African. You know what I'm saying? Like everyone that played for the football team was all black. All the teams they were playing against was black. So it was something that built unity amongst the Caribbean community and even the African community across London, especially, and say the outskirts in it, like maybe even the other big towns as well, man. Because I'm sure that they were playing against Birmingham and Manchester and so on, so because obviously man never got bakeries and factories and other people must have had bus companies and all them things there on them ends there. You get me? So yeah. You guys still love, yeah? Say nothing, man. Say nothing, brother. But yeah, don't worry, man. We know you. Don't worry, Fred, man. You can hide. You get me? You can run, but you can't hide. You get me? You can run away from the G block, but you can't hide, me. man. You know, remember that jungle tune? There's nowhere to run to, baby. There's nowhere to hide. Gee, I know Franco knows that tune. And that was beaten in East London, cuz. And obviously, pirate stations were killing Southeast. Like, obviously, Southeast had the frequency for the pirate stations tunes close to East. My G Fredalos.
Man, love fam. Bless up, Ultra.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm sad, Phil. Cause guess what?
Yeah.
I'm off to Stone Love, mate. Yeah, man. Yeah, the promoter bought me and my brother some tickets, bruv. So he's like, you've got. Yeah, he's like, bruv, you gotta come because we left some drink.
Oh,
at the
Nelly,
bar for
lock
you.
this man off, bruv. All I'm hearing is I'm shook. That's all I'm hearing. Shook. Shook. He knew G Block was gonna rock up into his own ends, got shook, and said, "Oh, someone bail me out, please."
No, it's not even that, bro. You know what? When man started saying Stone Love, all I could hear was dub plates and like the wickedest time and all of that.
Yeah. That's what tune was in my head, you know. That's what tune was in my head.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Right, family. You know what, go on. All I was picturing is yard girl, high heels and high bottoms. So I'm thinking,
Belly, don't let Fred manipulate you, bro. He's trying to manipulate you emotionally, but don't fall for it, bro. He ain't going Stone Love, bro. He ain't going Stone Love. He knew G Block was coming up, and was like, "Oh, someone bail me out, please. I need a good excuse, please."
Nah, you know what?
Yo, Freddie, you remember that?
Yeah,
remember that jungle tune? There's nowhere to run to, baby. There's nowhere to hide.
Bill, if I could split myself in two tonight, that's normal. I get it cracking, you know what I mean? But where this
I just come out with it. You come to the motive, and then you astral project yourself to Stone Love.
Yeah, I know.
Where's Stone Love?
Wolverhampton, bro.
Oh shit! Yeah. Can't make it.
Nah, it's not gonna work. I have to get down these sides for like 8 o'clock, cuz. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I have to be down in Brom and all that for like 8 and all that. Link up my brethren, and then it's like a family link up because the family want to come out and all that as well, mate. Technical, man. Technical. But yeah, Phil, man, back to subject this morning. I agree with you, bruv, man, because black business is all I saw when I was growing up.
Come on. Hey, Freddie. Yeah, there used to be a baker's, in the south, a massive baker's.
Fam, that's my people's bakers. I swear down. It's like around the back of an industrial estate, isn't it?
Yeah. And basically, they used to have a football team. And cricket and play against. You get me? I used to work there when I was like 14. To get money to go Burberry factory. You get me? So I'm like,
facts, blood, facts. Yeah, those are my people still. Like my brother's family, because they're like an old school family from Bricky, innit? Yeah, and they run that shit, innit? Yeah, man. That's my brother's people still.
All right, listen, let me tell you what happened, You see the businesses that we grew up with black, what happened was those people either retired or were given a lump sum to sell, and we did.
Have a lovely day, hon.
And we did. They were like, listen, here's a lump sum, sell the business. The man was like, look, I'm near retirement anyway, I'm out.
Yeah, no, facts, family. Facts. That's what happened. And you know what? A lot of people's plan weren't to come and stay here, you know, brother.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of people's plan. Because my auntie and uncles and all that, like, Ultra, trust me, bruv. I swear to God, they hate England.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I used to
never to stay, and they've got property and land back in Jamaica. So it was never to stay in England. Yeah, me.
Bruv, that's facts.
My parents have got land and property in Jamaica, so it was never to stay.
Bruv, that's like my mum's family as well, Vel. You know, I've never grown with a real uncle and auntie. Like, they've all been in yard, innit? I beg my family to come over. They're like, yo, come over, because it's only my mum. Like, you should come over. They're like, why are we coming to England? We're fucking rich, bro. Like, go sit down.
We're all right, innit? Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fucking hell. No, because you know what's funny as well? As soon as you said black businesses, because I'm not going to lie, I did not see the title of the show. I just used to think to myself, rah, I'm from Hackney. The majority of the thing was either Indian man or black dons, yeah?
Yeah.
And then all the black dons, I realized their businesses, they were like all the dons that had businesses were big boys for me anyway. You see what I mean? So around the time where like London was obviously going to pop off, they were offered lump sums to sell the business, and they were big boys anyway. So they were like, you know what, fuck it, I'm retiring. And then there goes all the black businesses.
Ultra, look what they done over Carpenters. Killed off a lot of black man over there. Carpenters Road.
They industrialized it.
Yes. There was a bag of garages. Man just say, yeah, man just say we like hair. I mean, fucking barbershops and all that. No, there was a black man with a bag of garages, fam.
Again, Fred Cole, what happened? Lump sum, retired. And then the problem is, this is the problem. If you're going to sell off your business to someone who ain't black, then you're leaving no legacy. Like, whereas the Indian dons, they're making sure that shit goes through the family. That's the difference. That's the difference. The Indian dons are making sure it's generational.
We're going to have to make new rules in our house and start a new trend, bro. Because,
yeah, I agree.
Like I'm saying, yeah, you know, check it like this, yeah. There's the Indian family down the road, yeah. It's the youngest brother, and it was the youngest brother. So his mum and dad live at the yard as well. You get me? They live with their mum and dad and all that. And then, like, so it's like we need to do something where the youngest one or the oldest, someone has to come in, follow into the business that to try and take it to the next level or something, isn't it? Like, if you've got a shop or something, then one of the youths has to come into the shop, and the other youths have to be doing stuff that's going to be above the shop or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree. And this is the thing, Belly. This is the thing, right? And I don't want to take it back to the roads, right? But let's be really, really, really real, right? There's a generation of us black dons where it's missing and lost to the roads, right? So there's going to be a big generational gap for us. You understand that? There's a gap, right? Now, I'm saying we're going to be starting from the ground up. Like where we're going today, Wrigley Road Market is round the corner. Going through there, it was Indians and black dons. No black dons left. What happened? And then if you're one of these business owners that's lost your child to the roads, what the fuck do you do? What do you do?
Right. This is what it is, yeah? Is man need to show them, man. Man need to show the road, man, that there's obviously it's the elders realize it, yeah? But the youngers don't realize it yet. Like the cleaning of the money and turning their illicit wealth into actual real business and getting out of the roads. You get me? Don't use that as the stop. Because if you're going to just stop there at the roads, you're just going to go jail a million times and then you're going to be a 50, 60-year-old nitty, or you're going to get killed, yeah.
And that's the thing, Bigger. Do you know what it is? If I'm honest with you, I heard Raspet say something the other day. He was saying he was around some boys, yeah, and one of them was like, rather than like hail up Raspet, he was like, "What you doing around here, blood?" And I thought to myself, and then Raspet hailed him up and showed him respect. And then the fucking dickhead didn't know what to do with it. Imagine that. Raspet showed a guy who's been quite rude respect, the guy didn't know how to act and descended into fucking flippancy, right? And I just think to myself, it's the mentality, the mindset that we need to challenge, right? And for me, that story was hard hitting, and I think that's part of the problem, Belly. If guys were subjected to good advice and a good environment most of the time, or just shown another way, then there's a chance for these dons. Because, like I said, for me personally, it's obviously it's a side point. I apologize, but for me, like there's an entire generation just lost to the roads, and that gap in our community is significant. And it ties into yesterday's topic about kids in care.
Bruv, it's our gen, you know. We're a bit to blame, you know. We're a little bit to blame, a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
To be honest with you, I'm not gonna lie. I think there's blame all round, innit? There's blame all round. But the problem is, at this point, the blame is pointless, bro. We need solutions.
Yeah. You're right, Ultra, man. No, you're right.
Now
Ultra, you're right.
Bruv,
you know what? You know why I'm saying it's the blame? Because I feel a bit guilty, Ultra. You get what I'm saying? Man's fucked up so many times. And like, trust me, if it weren't for that gang thing, fam, trust me, blood. I don't know, man. That gang thing helped me out a lot, you know.
We had this discussion as well. I literally, until the gang and the G Circle, me personally, I'd all but given up on all of these fucking dudes, right?
Bro,
I'm not gonna lie, it was just that little kick that I needed to say, all right, so you're gonna complain about change, but you don't want to do nothing. And it's that little fucking kick in the butt that gang gave me. That's why I won't hear no one talk shit about gang.
Nah, same here, bruv. I can't hear man chatting shit about gang, bruv. After you help man fucking get through tragedy. Are you mad, blood? Nah, man, forget about it.
Listen, yeah. What is that if man forgets what happened, yeah, and then concentrates on recent shit. So if yesterday fucking Raspect was talking about blah blah blah, they're gonna talk about that. They're not gonna talk about any of the works or anything good that man's done. You get me? They're just gonna put man down at this man. You get me, guys?
I know.
That's why it's really for if obviously we're the community and we're the people in the community. It's for us, man, to say promote all the good things that people do, and even like I do, moan at man to start forget about all the fuckeries, bro. You get me? And get back onto the works.
Bruv, that's the reals, bro, man. You know my thing already, bro, man. I can't stand the gossip and the
Let's get some pop out here, bro, and start moving properly, bro. Because, like I'm saying, man, you know what time it is, cuz. If you turn up to these blocks, yeah, and you're ashy and bummy, you say hearing what you're saying, bro. Man ain't gonna listen to nothing that you say, cuz. Like, man ain't gonna hear you, cuz. Like, you can show them the most love in the world, cuz. Man ain't hearing you, fam.
Bruv, facts, blood. If you're coming on a kumbaya thing and you ain't got no guap, no ideas, no nothing, it's a long route, boy, man. Serious shit. Yeah, bro, that's the rule.
Man are gonna listen to you, yeah? And then when you're gone, man are gonna carry on doing what man was doing, innit? Like, so, if you can show, man, bruh, there's a different route, yeah? At least, and then just one man out of the group says, rah, let me try that, and makes a change for himself. He's the example to the others that, rah, look what my man done. He went over there, done this, that, and the other, and now he's on a different route. You get me? Where his door's not getting lit off. He can still be on end whenever he wants to be on end. He's doing his own little business for himself. Alright, that's what man needs to start doing, bro.
Yeah, nah, bro. I've always been about that from 8 years old, blood. I've been car washing out there, getting it in, blood, because I can't wait for, like me, I couldn't wait for no dinner to come. I had to really go and look it. You know what I'm saying, family? I couldn't really wait for nothing. I've carried that attitude throughout. I'm not waiting for nothing. I'm going to get mine tonight. You get what I'm having everything what everybody else has got, whether it by any means necessary. You know them way there. But normally it's legit, but yeah, by any means necessary. I don't give a fuck about no law, no nothing. Because these people, the way I see it, Vel, they don't care about man. You get me? The government elite
That's
I'm
what I'm
talking
saying.
about.
It's for man to start making man's own nations and paths. So look how much things that the man them do. Little sayings on the road that the man them say, yeah, that get put into dictionary and this, that, and the other, end up on TV and blah blah blah. Styles that the man them might even rock or whatever, blah blah blah. That the people them end up taking and using. That we don't want to touch.
Yeah,
And we're just
yeah,
at the side.
bruv.
No, we're gonna pay for
Yeah,
it.
yeah, no, that's facts, bro. I was saying the same thing about Lil Wayne the other day. I was saying, imagine if Lil Wayne fucking patterned the word bling.
Come on.
If he patterned that bling word, you'd had a couple extra mil well in his pocket, blood.
But he'd be a billionaire by now, fam. That would have killed him. You hear me? That'd have been on to him,
Facts,
fam. Nah.
bro.
Yeah.
Facts, bro. But I'm saying I don't mind dying, you know, Vel. I know it sounds depressing and everything, but trust me, Vel. You know what? Man's gonna have to. I think some of us are gonna have to drop out, bro, to get freedom. I'm not lying, you know, bro. You get me? And I'm on that drop out stage, fam. You know what I'm saying?
No. Listen. There's no freedom in dropping out, bro. You know what the freedom is, bro? Seeing your fucking works come to fruition. Seeing your works influence or affect at least one fucking person.
Bro,
that's freedom, bro.
You know what?
That's that's bliss.
Bruv, I'd rather my youth them, fam, and Vel's youth them, and your youth them, Ultra see something. Rather than we keep continuing this cycle, I'd rather say, you know what, your daddy was a great man, and they murdered him in it because he stood up for this. You got what I'm trying to show you, fam.
I won't lie to you. Yeah, that gesture's wild, yeah. But I would retort that I think it's better to live and see your children making race.
No, most deaf. But sometimes the way they got man, you got. I'm trying to show you. They got man like, you know what I mean? Making man think, right? We need to make a difference now. We need to be like our dads, where they were just out there making a difference, regardless. They was thinking about the long-term goal and the end game, but they was thinking, right, there might not be an end game if I don't stand up tonight. You know, one of them ones, Ouch.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you.
So I'm in the rock and a hard place because sometimes I think, but then obviously me personally, I can only speak for myself. I'm just waiting for one thing and then I'm out of it forever.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm not gonna lie.
You know
I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to live forever. Like, I can't lie. I want to live forever. The problem is, I'm just regular old mortal, not like Noah who lived 950 years and all them shits there. So I ain't got long. Shots fired, by the way. Shots fired. Yeah, shots fired. Yeah, shots fired. And then I'm just.
Use it on the God block, man. Use it on the God block. There ain't no shots fired, man. Anytime you talk about God, my heart feels good, man. And I like keep up the works, man. Keep up the works, man.
Trust me. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. For me, I'm trying to think of something better than seeing my children succeed, and I can't. I struggle.
Bruv, it's hard, innit, fam? It's hard.
There's nothing better than seeing your kids, or not even just your kids, but the people you love and respect, seeing them succeed. Because one thing I will say is, I feel like maybe, potentially, possibly, one of the problems in our community might be like self-centeredness, in the sense that, like I want to succeed, and then you better get yours. And I don't like that attitude. I feel like we should all make it, innit? Like, we should all make it. Like,
hey, Ultra, listen to this, yeah? Listen to this, yeah?
Yeah.
Me and this brother used to go to school, yeah? Jay Gambles, yeah? We used to go to school, yeah? He was tight in school, innit, yeah? And he used to rap in school and that, yeah? And I used to say, bruv, you should try and do the rap thing, Obviously, he was bad at rapping, innit? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, I stopped seeing him for a little while. Obviously, like after school or whatever, innit? Yeah.
Yeah.
I was watching fucking Channel U one time, yeah, and I see him on a fucking video, cuz. Like.
Oh shit.
It felt like I made it myself. You know when you're proud of something.
That's it, bro.
Yeah.
That's it. It's like, you know what?
I made it myself. I was like, Ross,
yes.
doing it, cuz.
Yes.
No, facts, blood. Because my brethren, that's how I feel. That's how I feel about Double sometimes. Like the iCare advert, it felt like I could have been with him in some of the bars and that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That hole in the wall, he thinks it.
About grime in general. You know about grime in general? Because obviously, we was growing up in that era before it was even made. It was there when it was made. You get me? It was like, bro, it's a piece of you sort of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
It's definitely a piece of you, bro. Because every man's
like,
been around. Everyone's been studio blood when something's going down. You know what I mean? It's a part of our culture, Phil, isn't it? Studio and that.
Yeah, fully. Even me, bro. There was a point where I was an MC, believe it or not. Yeah, link it, man. Fuck it, Velly. Link up his bum bar, man. Chuck.
Bruv, you know what shocked me the other day, Phil? You know what shocked me the other day? And then made me know everything's all right and we're really similar, innit? Like when Pinero was on blood, I was like, huh?
Yeah.
How the fuck does my man know that? But then I thought, wow, blood, this world's too small, innit, fam?
Yeah, it's mad.
You know what, cuz? It's like, obviously, since man's been on this YouTube thing, man's never tried to speak like on this road thing, like man's a gangster or man's about this or man blah this that and the other. Yeah, because that's not how you get like verification sort of thing, innit? Like it's never
Vel, we know self-praise. We know what self-praise does. Self-praise is a load of bullshit. Yeah? I am this and I am that. No, that's fuckery. You're bollocks. You're an idiot.
Yeah, that's
you know what I'm saying, fam?
Yeah, that's right.
Let someone say, you know what, that brother's all right, you know?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, man?
And that's you know, and that's how it is passed. That's how the stories of this one and that one and blah, blah, blah. It's like other recommendation. It's not because this brother told you. It's mad, isn't it?
Yeah.
But that's a sidebar anyway, man. Like, obviously, man don't want the guy to know fucking goon shit or nothing like that, yeah, man.
Nah.
About unity.
Right, Velly, listen, I'm just going to get dressed, yeah? I'm going to get dressed. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Hey, nah, Vel, one thing about me, blood, I've come from East, but I've always been about going to up. No one can stop me from going nowhere. That's how I've been. I've just been like, okay, I ain't got no one in Thailand. Let me go Thailand. I ain't got no one in Spain. Let me go there and relax. I ain't got no one like all these other different places. Let me just go there and chill. You got what I'm trying to show you that?
Yeah.
Like, I've never been scared to go anywhere, fam. I've always been about unity first because we was born in a different time. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
So I always knew that
you know what was the maddest thing, yeah? And like obviously I'm still that proud to say that I was actually there when it was happening as well. When the man them was doing the G walks through the blocks and that, yeah. But that was something different, you know. That was something different,
bruv, I've never felt that vibe, bruv. That's what I'm saying, fam. I've never,
bro. Trust me.
Bruv, I've been on a lot of activism, you know, like activism, like mum's dressing man up in African clothes from I was 3 and 4 and that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Doing activism, fam. Like my brethren are really African in the 80s. Like not when in Afro, way before Afro beats, way before all of that. Yeah, my brother's name was Kola. Yeah, Kola like the koala bear, yeah? And he come from Nigeria. No one wanted to hang around with him, and I had to roll with him, innit? You got what I'm trying to show you? Like, them vibes there. You get what I'm saying, family? Like, man's been on a unity.
That's mad as well, innit? Because, you see, we moved to an estate, yeah. Me and my brother in it, yeah. Obviously, my brother's a bit younger than me in it, yeah. So, but I've always been like an extrovert in it, like so I'm always outside on the roads or whatever in it, yeah. So yeah. And then it was the same thing in it, like there was like a few black kids on our state, but they didn't all hang about together. You know what I'm saying? Like it was that little group was over there, that little group was over there. Yeah, so man tried to get all these lot to come together. Let's play football and make hearty. You get me? And then we can play against whoever wants to play on the pitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then yeah. That's how we get that unity, guys, man. You get the two separate groups that are just chilling, and then try to bring them together in something like it was just football then, innit? Yeah, we're all gonna play football on the pitch.
Them times it was funny.
And then they go up. You hear me? Instead of that, all of us play football together. Yeah, mix up the team, and then if anyone else comes down to the pitch with their group, we're gonna play against them. You get me?
Brother, I remember when the beef thing first kicked off, blood, and man was like, yo, you have to fight this one. Remember they used to pair you up? Like, Vil, you have to fight that guy from up the road. He's your size, like, similar. Like, they had me fighting some... They had me fighting some tall Somalian blood called Ali blood. This Somalian's ruthless. I'm talking about, like, early, like, when they first come. This one was a nutter blood. You get what I mean? And I said, they ain't fighting. Yeah, and I said, they ain't fighting you, blood. Not because I was scared. I just said, like, no, because this is dumb. We're 5 minutes away from each other. This don't make sense. Man, then we got a lot of problems. We got up the road to fight. We got this one to fight, that one to fight. Well, let's get together. Our common thing is we like it. We lick it and we like weed. So, like, let's just come, like, man, then let's just start linking up. We're better together. You get what I'm trying to show you? Well, I was always about that from a youth, fam. You get what I'm saying? I'm my enemy. I know that you're from the other side, but you can still come and smoke with us. God, it's not like that, bro. Man, ain't trying to, you get me? I'm trying to be all about my money. You know what I'm saying?
There was, I would say, like, in the early 90s in South, there was, like, mainly 3 gangs in it. Yeah? There was, like, Girl Youths, 28 and Peckham Boys in it, YPB and that, yeah? So, YPB, YGB, 28, you know what I'm saying? And then other little school people were tagging along sort of thing, like, to this one and that one and whatever. So, yeah, so really, truly, you'd only, those are the only people that sort of had issues with other people from them ends going to their area or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, the rest of other people, if you was from a different end or whatever, linking up with, so if I was from wherever and I went to fucking Peckham and I used to go, what's it, you know, Peckham Market and, you know, by the bus garage and all that, they got all...
What the arcade place, Cracker Jacks and all that. What, they're Cracker Jacks and all that.
And they got the barber shop and patty shop. And
yes, man.
Yeah.
Yes,
but obviously, because man weren't a girl, man weren't a Peckham or man weren't a 28 or nothing. Man was all right in them bits, innit? But even when someone was like, rah, who are you, where are you from or whatever, you weren't saying the ends that they class.
Yeah, you weren't saying the bait ends, innit?
Or whatever, innit? Yeah. So really,
so it was better still. Now, back in the days was.
Yeah, man. Yo, you still there? I think he's cut out still. If I pick up Freddie though, man, you get me? Yo, just saying like, unity things, serious things still like, obviously we want the people in the community to start building things that, I don't know, man, that can stop this road thing being one of the main options, man. If you know anyone that is a retired gangster or whatever, fam, they'll tell you to choose something else, innit? Sure. Unless you're in an actual crime family, that's different still. But yeah, that's for that still. Anyway. You're actually on the real though. That could be one of the parts of the unity thing, innit? Like, where someone that's like, I don't know, that is a family that's big in whatever, and they try and transfer that illegal, what they're doing, to something legal instead, man. Do you know what I mean? More business, man. Yo, I can't even read the comments, man. Two man's driving still. But I pull up and have a cigarette. I'll be able to read the comments still. Yo, big up, Fred.
Right, brother, I was trying to cook my breakfast and cup of tea and all this at the same damn time.
That future, yeah, at the same damn time. Yeah.
You see, but yeah, fam, man. My thing was never about being hard, man. My thing was all about the money, fam. I'm not gonna lie, blood. I thought about the guap, blood, because obviously I wanted to make sure my mum was cool, innit? So all I cared about was the money, bruv. Like, I don't want to see mum stressing about nothing. Like, electricity.
I tell you what, yeah. Known as a hard man sort of gets you killed by a shot or something, man.
Bruv, come on, man. I had 3 bigger hard man brothers, so I knew the road they was like. The road they was going down was like, rah, sadness. Like, you get me? My brother used to come in with his head bent open. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how that happened to him. I'm pissed, but there's no revenge to get. There's nothing to get because you don't know who done it. Do you know what I'm saying, fam? Yeah, so that bad boy road is just like dumb, man. If you want to go down it, good luck in it. But trust me, man, try and save all the money you get out of it.
Yeah. I'll try to use it as a pit stop to somewhere else, man.
Yeah, what man done?
It's not a
Springboard.
Yeah.
Springboard, fam. Springboard. You know how the thing goes already, fam.
Yeah. Try and build up your money to something where you can, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can leave that alone.
Yes, man. Come on, man. Lad, if I say I'm still doing crime, I'm lying, bro, because that's not really what I do. But I'm looking for something. Don't get me wrong. You get what I'm saying? But that's not what I really do. If I said, yeah, I'll go out and I lick it and I do something like that, I'll be lying to you, fam. I don't do that. I do white collar shit and I do my work, innit? I go to work and I got my business, what I run, innit? You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to go like I'm doing anything, bro. Man ain't doing shit,
man,
bro.
You in spots, bro. Come on, man. You know, I like man spots, man, in other spots like raw. Oh, God.
But you know that's all.
About 3 of my youths one time.
Yeah. Come on, family. But you know, obviously, what man do is just head above water. You know what I mean, fam?
Yeah.
Yeah, man ain't trying to promote nothing. Like, even my youngers, the reason why they love man, blood, or not they love man, but the reason why we get along is because, fuck, you know, blood, no matter what you want to do, if you want to do work, I'll fucking drive you to the agency, innit? If you want to go catch, I'll try and organize whatever. You got, whatever you want to do, I'll organize it, innit? If it's legal or illegal, but I'll tell you what to do, not to get no problems. You got what I'm saying? Yeah, well, if you need to go work.
Obviously, for the purposes of YouTube, we're promoting you to do legal.
Yeah, bruv. I prefer you to come with me. Yeah. I prefer you to come with me and we'll fill up the van with scrap metal, innit?
Yeah.
You got what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Rather than you go out and do what you're doing. I'm just giving you a choice and an option. Do you know what I'm saying, family? Where other men are telling you, go out and do it now. Do you got what I'm trying to show you? I'm saying, nah, you don't have to do that.
No, I want my dope. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. Listen, some men, they recognize, because, like, if you get into this thing, yeah, there's consequences to everything, isn't it, man? It's just like, yeah, you better just allow it.
Yeah,
Bruv,
and also that, you know, being a bad man, occupational hazard is death or jail. So please do warn the youth. All these bad man kids, yeah, many of them are not speaking anymore because they're, you know, in the graveyard pushing up daisies. Yeah. So that's where all this wicked man talk can get you and the road life.
Yeah, man. That's why we ain't even trying to promote no one going on the roads and doing any badness.
I'm just speaking from my point of view, innit? I don't care what anyone else says. I'm just speaking from my point of view. Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
We don't want to. Obviously, like, we're not promoting anyone going on the roads or whatever, innit? Or anyone taking any bad man routes. But we're not trying to run out man that are stuck in a bad man route. We're trying to give man at least the option to say, yo, here's how you can step away from that sort of thing. Yeah.
You know how the thing goes, Phil, man.
Yeah.
There's an option, fam, man. It's not all dark.
You, if you keep scorning these youths, yeah, and just making them outcast or whatever, it's just gonna come back on you, especially if it's your own youth. They might do something wild to you. You get me? Like, you wanna try and give your youth other options to get away from whatever it is.
Phil, you know that's what I was saying with Jeds the other day. Yeah, I hate this word grooming, bruv, because it's a white. It's not our thing. It's a different culture's thing. You get what I'm saying? It's more of a white people's thing. I'm not gonna lie, boy. Because obviously, if I see a youth and he wants £1 or he wants £2 or he wants something to eat, bruv, I'm running it. Do you get what I'm saying? That's got nothing to do with grooming, innit?
If you see the youth and he's looking flipping hungry and bummy and shit, and he's telling you, "Oh, bro, can you buy me some chips or something?" I'm gonna buy you some chips, bro.
Thanks, because that's normal.
Just
you get what I'm saying?
Chips in it, man.
You used to go to school with his sister, fam, or you used to be friends with his sister or something, innit? Or you used to know his little brother, or you know his big brother or something, innit? You always got to be sinister. You know what I mean?
I disagree. To say that the young boys that are not getting are not.
I'm gone anyway, Phil.
That's not true. There are plenty of young boys, especially young black boys, that are getting groomed to go and do another man's dirty work, go and shot man, yeah? And then they're the ones that end up dead or in jail, where the big man doesn't get caught. To say that's not grooming, that's not true.
Yeah, I'm gone, Phil. Bless up, Phil, every single time, bro.
For man to be doing that, for man to be, no one's not saying that you should be taking youths to do crime. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, or you should be giving them money or buying them trainers, so they can see that you're a big gangster.
There you go. You sound a bit muffled.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I'm saying that. What Fred was talking about, he wasn't talking about where he's gonna give a youth money, and then after the guy's gonna see how he's living, and then he's gonna start giving him drugs to sell or guns to hold or nothing like that. You know, we're saying we're trying to get the youths away from that sort of stuff, innit? Yeah. What we're saying is that what he was saying was that, right, if you saw a youth looking hungry on the roads, and the bread, like, because it does happen on our estates where we live, you might be walking round to the shop here, and you might see a youth, like a teenager or even a young man, someone that might even be looking around the same sort of age as you, and they'll ask you for like £1 outside the shop or something. You get me? Like so instead of giving them just £1, which they might spend on drugs or something, men saying to actually just cop them the food so they can eat the food instead. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get, because like,
well, he should express himself better, because that's not what he actually said. Man started talking about, oh well, he's not on the road, he's not doing no bad things, but he's looking for something. So this so-called Fred guy is incriminating himself. He should express himself better the way you express yourself. He should try and use more words in the dictionary. Because what I'm hearing,
Yeah, not everyone's like that, innit,
about
man? That's
criminality.
like, so that's what obviously like we're trying to build unity, innit, man? We're not really trying to scorn anyone, innit? Like we're saying.
No. You may be bigger. That's your approach. That I'm not trying to say that I'm scorning them. The duty of a son is to make his mother's proud. Ain't no mother be happy for her son to be rolling around the street doing all types of wickedness. Yeah?
But who's
But
telling their sons to do any wickedness?
He ain't no mother. He ain't carrying no child. So man is not going to tell me, yes, that he's going to be making friends with fucking everybody. No.
Why can't he make friends with everyone?
Bigger, why did you mention the mothers? Is that what a woman carries a child for 9 months to go to some dickhead to take your child and do some fuckery with your child?
Why is he a dickhead now?
The mothers?
What did he do for you to call him a dickhead? No,
yeah, because he was talking about criminality. Man was talking about making friends with absolutely everybody. He's not trying to scorn people. What do you mean not trying to scorn people? Is it all right to go and take somebody's child, get them involved in fucking criminality? Some of these people are dead.
No one said that they're going to take anyone's child and get them involved in criminality. No one said that once. We said every time we were saying that, right, any youths that are involved in the crime, we're trying to show them how to get away from the crime.
So that's how can you do that every single time? Them? Huh? How can you do that without scorning them?
No, you can't, because every time you scorn these youths and you tell them that they're waste men, they can't do nothing, that's why you're selling drugs, rah, 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 rah. And the person that's giving them the drugs to sell is saying, yo, bruv, come on, you're a G. Look how much you're shotting. You're doing well. You're my top hitter. Look, yeah, hold these trainers. Actually, hold these keys to these cars. Blah, blah, blah. And this and the other. Hold this chain. Hold this ring. While you're schooling them and the other person's giving them rewards, what do you think is going to happen, Betty?
Well, I'll tell you what's happened. Death. Because many of these so-called people that you're talking about did never live to tell the tale. What's the success rate?
That's what we're trying to say. So if you keep scorning them, if you only scorn them,
what's the success rate? What's the success rate for the ones that are locked up in jail doing 20 years, 15 years, or death? Because you're only talking about the ones that managed
to. We're really trying to promote them going to jail, but we're saying that every time you scorn the people that are in them sort of positions, they're going to run back to the people that are supporting them in them sort of positions. If you don't ever give them no other options or show them that there's no other way, just scorning doesn't work. Because as you see, going to jail don't actually work. Yeah. Let me finish, Betty. Betty, let me finish, yeah. Because I want you to have your point as well, yeah. But like I'm saying that the scorning the kids, yeah, and just shouting at them, and even them going to jail doesn't work. There needs to be something else that they can do. You need to show them other routes and other techniques that they can get money in, that they can get dough in, that they can live their life and be free in. Do you know what I'm saying? Without having to sell drugs, without having to carry guns, without having to stab this one and shoot that one and kill this one and that one. That's what we're trying to do. But we're saying that the people that's already in that route, every time you scorn them or even when you send them to jail, it's like going to a university, bad man university. When you go to jail, yeah, you come out with a degree of other crimes that you can do now, because there's all other people that's in the jail that have mastered other crimes that they're going to start telling you about. So packing tea bags and fucking mopping cell landings for little bits of change so you can buy cigarettes and fucking Haribos, it don't work. The education system that they send you to in jail, yeah, you can't actually get a job with any of the jail certificates that they'll give you. So that's what I'm trying to say. It's like a catch-22. So if we're their community and we're scorning them, and they're in the jail and they're getting no other options, and the people that's fucking making them go jail or providing food for them or giving them these guns to carry or whatever is showing them love, we're really pushing them further and further into their arms.
I don't agree with you. Because first and foremost, if you're not doing it yourself, you are showing your child or the youth around you that you shouldn't be doing that. So your scorning is backed up with action. But to even this guy to even insinuate to tell me that, oh yeah, you shouldn't scorn and all this bullshit, yeah? Why doesn't he talk about the ones that never lived to tell the tale? Every man that went to jail, not every single man that went to jail, learned all these things and then came out of jail and continued. There are some people that actually got skills that went on to do. I know a guy that spent serious time in jail that's now a carpenter, running his own business. So this is why he's not telling the truth. To say that every single man that ever went to jail and did hard time didn't learn something, it's not true. But there's people that went to say the so-called thing that you're saying, don't scorn. There are people that are dead. There are boys that never even hit 20. And then you say that you should not scorn the child. And you say that the person that is telling you to go and run drugs, go and carry this, carry that, is the one showing you love. Is that the one that is dead? The person that is
Beverly, listen.
yeah, is that the one you said that shown him?
You gotta let her finish. Wait, Beverly, you're missing the point. You're missing the point. Mute your mic, bro. You got let her finish her point. Mute. Let her finish. You're echoing, cuz.
I know 2 19-year-old boys from my side that got groomed by some dickhead bad man. Guy was in his 40s. Go and tell them to go to a pub. Give them money, a couple of grand, to go and shoot some fucking wicked boys, some fucking bad man, some white gangsters. That same night, the same gun was turned on them and they were shot like a rat. No one ever told who did it in the pub. So you gotta, and they were grooming these young boys. Yeah? Is this the one you're going to tell me was showing these young boys love? They're dead. 18 and 19. Their murder never got sold. Is this the one you're just going to tell me was showing those young boys love? Now they're dead.
Yes.
That's not love. The children are dead.
No. Beverly, Betty, I'm saying you completely missed the point. It wasn't showing love. It was manipulation. It was pretense love. Now, whatever void. But hold on. Whatever void these guys were able to fill, right? You have to understand that there was a void that where these guys felt like they needed love or felt like they didn't have love. They were offered something that resembled it and got suckered in.
Thank you, Ultra. At least you said it. Fake attention. It's not love that they're getting. It's attention.
Yeah, but that's the point that we was making, Betty.
That's not.
That's the point. That's the point that we was making, Betty. We're trying to tell you. This is what we were trying to say. Yeah, that obviously we know that the people are going to end up in a bad way. But if we don't, if we're shouting, yeah, all right, if my son is trying, if someone's offering my son drugs to sell, yeah, and I catch him selling the drugs, yeah, and then I just punch him up or whatever, but I don't give him no explanation to what it is, yeah, he's more likely to go back to the guy that's, do you know what I'm saying? Like, to go back to the guy that's giving him the drugs and like he's his older brother or something. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, my dad caught me. He's a dickhead. He punched me up and blah, 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 blah. But if I don't give him no sort of explanation to what it is, what the road's going to end up like, what it looks like, how, do you know what I'm saying? Like, what you got to do in jail, what jail looks like, how you're going to be living, so and so, yeah, then, bruh, you're not really going to get no, yeah, man. It's not, you're not really going to get the lesson.
It's not just words.
Wait.
Just I've done that. You have to do it with action.
Don't work.
It's not words that make your children do that. You have to back it up with action. Actions speak louder than words. You can tell your child all the time you like about prison, but if they don't see your actions backing up your word, why would they listen? All this talking doesn't stop them. You got to show them that the way of the road, the way of the sword, mainly ends in death. You live by the sword, you die by the sword. You're an honest man. You get up and you gather for your children and your missus. That's how you're showing your children that the way of the road is not a good way to be. But many people have spoken to their children. They don't listen because they didn't see them back it up. But for someone, I don't like this idea of people saying that showing love. Showing love, giving guns and drugs to kids is not showing love. It's
but they're not just giving drugs and
Hey,
guns, Betty. They're giving prizes with that. They're giving prizes with that.
I've gave a lot of youths jobs in it, so fuck her. What I'm saying is, police give money, police give kids money to give information. They don't tell the kids to stop doing crime. They don't tell the kids to stop doing crime. They give them money to snitch on their brothers. So fuck that cunt. Fuck that cunt. That mad bitch. That mad whore bitch. You get me? Fuck her, because she never gave one kid a job. You never gave one kid a job. You fucking whore.
Look, man, you're fucking side, man. Fucking talking about criminality. Go and fuck your baby mother. About fuck baby. Go and fuck your baby mother, man. Fucking waste, man.
Yeah, that yo. So I'm saying that if the man them ain't just gonna give you a gun and say hold that. That's not how it goes. Man are gonna sweet you up first of all and make you feel comfortable like you're their people. Once you're their younger or their little bro or their so and so, this, that, and the other, then man's gonna give you the thing. So man's gonna have to nice you up first of all and make you feel comfortable. Man's not gonna. But in that time, your parents are gonna. I don't know why. Your parents must be absent or must not be doing the things that they've got to be doing for you to be taking these influences as love. Do you know what I'm saying? Like this is what we're trying to explain. That so the people that's in, you know, like so there's kids that's in care homes, yeah. Like I know people that work in care services, yeah, and there's kids that's in care homes, yeah. I'm talking about African kids and Caribbean kids, yeah.
Yeah.
That go missing from Thursday night, yeah, till Monday morning. They either come back with money, with drugs, or high. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and it's a repeating thing. What they always do, and it always keeps happening. Do you know what I'm saying? Like so.
But because can you just
how do you stop that?
Because I know someone whose mother died when he was 7, and his dad was an old Nigerian man that was working nights. He had a 3-year-old, a 7-year-old, and a 10-year-old. Yeah, the boy was sent. He was roaming around the streets of Moss Side. Those fucking criminal element in fucking Moss Side come and got that boy and gave him a gun at 12. Yeah, you can imagine what happened. He ended up in jail. Yeah, but his dad, he didn't have any family here. His wife had died of cancer at 34. Yeah, his dad was sleeping at night. It wasn't easy for him to raise 3 small kids under 10 with everyone telling him send your children to social services. Yeah, those fucking criminal element. Yeah, went and groomed that boy for him to end up in jail. Yeah. What more could he have done? There are many men that wouldn't even have looked after his children, would have sent them to go into social services. So it's not just about the parents, because he was a single man. Yeah? It's about a community too. His dad was an honest man that worked nights, yeah? So sometimes the business of when a man loses his wife, the community should come together to look after the children. It's not just the parents, because not everybody has parents.
Betty, was you listening earlier when I was telling the people about where I used to work when I was 14 to get money to buy Burberry jumpers? Right. So there used to be a baker's, yeah. They used to make hardo bread, bulla cake, bun, patties, cocoa bread, and all that sort of stuff, yeah. So there's a factory. Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to just pick up the food because I like them type of foods and the bun bread.
Yeah. So the factory, it was obviously owned by a Jamaican family, yeah. But it was all black people that worked there, all Caribbean people, African people, and so. And obviously the people could speak in their actual tongues. They didn't have to speak like put on a fake British accent or nothing like that. They're the football team and a cricket team, yeah, that the people them used to play football and cricket for. Like I was obviously not old enough to actually work in it, yeah. So I used to go there on Saturdays, or when I had any spare Saturdays or whatever,
Yeah.
try and get money to buy it because the Burberry jumpers were £20.
Yes.
Get me?
Yeah.
At the factory. Yeah. So, but in the shop, like they were £60, didn't it? Yeah. So I used to get Burberry jumpers and Burberry jeans with the wages in it. Like used to earn, I don't know, used to earn like £35 or something for the day. Do you know what I'm saying? And even that was still like, raw. Man's 14, obviously with £35.
One moment,
I
the
could go
both
with,
Yeah, be honest,
you know what
be
I'm
honest,
saying?
Belly. That was a lottery win. £35 a lottery win.
Come on.
Come on.
Bruv, but this is why I keep explaining it, yeah? Like, in them days, yeah? And then, man could go fucking Burberry factory and cop a Burberry jumper, or if man waited till the end of the month, yeah, and worked every Saturday, yeah? Man could cop a couple pairs of jeans, man could cop a pair of Versace jeans from Prometheus! Oh, shit!
Oh my God. Do you know what, Belly? Do you know what's funny?
Right.
Is that we don't know each other, and yet our experience is so similar. It's crazy.
Oh, shit. See?
It's mad.
Yeah,
Mad,
man.
boy. It's
Bare
mad.
little things
But-
like man them used to do that fucking everyone used to do that car washing, fucking windows, should do the window washing or whatever. The white ones on my ends used to hustle as well, fam. So that's what man the scrap metal thing that Freddie was talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like so there's it wasn't just shotting or just the roads. It's the only way.
You said that you were working in the factory to got the bakery work to be looking
Yeah,
good.
so that's what I'm saying. That because I was shown the other option, it wasn't just. That's like the point I was making is that there wasn't just the only option to be a drug dealer, to be a robber, to be so and so. Because there was other people, elders that were family friends that was able to show man other routes as well, not just my parents.
That's what I'm saying because you had the family. The boy I'm talking about, he did not have the family.
I'm not even saying, bro. Listen, Betty, I weren't.
Got your cousins, isn't it?
Betty, let me finish the point. Yeah, because I wasn't trying to scorn the boy, and I wasn't trying to say that's what his dad should have been doing. I was saying that sort of option was the reason that I had more than one option than just the road, because I could have went down the road, but I didn't. So I had other options as well. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so. Yeah, that's the point that I was making. Like this, it's the same sort of point that we're making. Like, right, if the community, like, if the wider community, like the family, friends, and the uncles and aunts and so have got more of a play in the children's life, then neighbors and so. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, then the children are more likely to not go to crime unless you're a crime family. You know what I'm saying? If you're a crime family, then I don't know. That's a bit harder still. But if you're just a poor family living in an end, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it might. Yeah. Well,
but it's a form of grooming, because if you look for the child that comes from a broken home, and you're an older man, of course that's grooming. Because you're not going to go for the child that's got a mum and dad, his big brothers, his mum come look for him every night. You're not going to go for that one.
Yeah, Betty, that's the point I was making, babe. That's the point I was making.
Made it better, you made it better because you said it was fake love.
Yeah. No, because you know what it is, Betty? Like, if there's a guy from a broken home, and then somebody is showing this guy, you know what? Actually, kid, I like you. You've got potential. You've got a cute face. You've got da-da-da-da-da. You know what? Here's 20 quid. Go and buy yourself some lunch. Like, go on. And then you see the same guy again, and you're going to be like, hey, dude, how you doing? What you do with the £20? And you'll be like, oh, you know, blah, 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 blah. I was like, all right, look, here's another 20, right? Because I like you, kid. This time, don't waste it. Right? And remember, twice now, this guy has given him a random gesture of kindness, something that the guy from the broken home is not used to. That will fuck his head up. Now, somehow there's a twisted a form of trust being developed. And then The third time that this guy sees this dude, right? The dude has an expectation, but the older guy is now thinking, I've got this guy. I've got this guy. So he's going to be like, dude, listen, here's another 20. I just need you to do something for me. And that's how it begins. That's how it begins. That's how it begins. It's a vicious cycle. And the truth is, like, if you're lacking love, if you're out here from a broken home, as you said, and all you want is love or affection.
Ultra.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, yeah. More times, yeah, it's the other way around, where the youths are gonna see this guy as the man. Do you know what I'm saying? That so they're gonna be flocking towards this Don because they see him as the man.
Yeah. Same day.
But also, some of these people, some of them are not big men. Some of them
I'm gonna buy a plain T-shirt. I just want
some of it's only like 5 years difference. It's not like a big age gap. Look at that guy. What's that guy? Is it from the 8 to 6? What's that guy that's doing? Is it 15 years now? The Conspiracy Squad. That young Diz. What was he only 21? And the 14, 16-year-olds that he come and kidnap and threw, was it hot water or something on top of? What's that? Only 6 years difference. But he groomed those 16-year-olds to go and take another 16-year-old and kidnap man. So it's not even like there's just a big age gap between some of these people that are doing the grooming. Some of it's only a tiny age gap. So you got to watch out for people who are of your age too, and just a bit older.
Yeah, man. But it's a hard thing to try and, especially if you're like a single parent, you're working long hours, 12-hour days. Yeah, your kid gets home from school before you get home from work. You get me? By the time you get in, you're making some dinner for the youth. Hopefully, you're hoping they done their homework, and so you can have a bath and go to bed and get ready for work the next day. You get me? So it's like, when it's like that, you can see why kids are going to be influenced by other people, because the parents who hardly got any time to spend raising their kids because the bills are so high and the hours are so long that they have to work.
Well, my friend's dad, he was working nights, but he also bought his house. He wasn't on no council estate. He was buying his house. So man couldn't afford to be, filling in benefit forms. This is how that's how that kid got involved. Because the little stupid dickhead man in Moss Side looked for him. Come and brought, because my friend was only like, she was probably like, her brother's, she was like 14. Could you imagine your 12-year-old brother come and bring a gun to the house?
Yeah, you'd be pissed, innit, man?
Yeah, I'm fucking scared. So that's why I've got no fucking respect for none of those fucking dickhead road men. Anyone promoting that fucking lifestyle. Because many of these people that they groom are dead. They never lived to tell the tale. All very well for the people that went to jail and they survived, like fucking convict, but they're actually black boys that never survived, that ended up dead. Let us remember the ones that actually got slayed.
All right, Vel. Vel.
Yo, one sec, Fred, yeah. Let me just say something, yeah. One sec, yeah. But this is why we was trying to go down the route of trying to provide options instead of just scoring. Because, like, as you can see, it's like a never-ending cycle. There's another youth that's going to take this one's place, another youth that's going to take this one's place, another youth that's going to take this one's place. We just keep shouting and hotting up these youths, and we're never fucking providing no options for them. They're just going to keep taking the same route. It's like a madman doing this exact same thing over and over again and expecting change. You're never going to get the change if you never provide nothing new. There has to be another option as well.
Right, Vel, if you never studied in law, how can you talk in court, Vel?
Well, you can't.
How can you talk
You
on
can,
someone's
but,
behalf in court? If you've never studied law, you can't defend Ultra, can you, Vel?
Or you can't be a Mackenzie friend at least. You get me?
Yeah, so that's it then. The people in the arena, I ain't read about no youths, innit? I ain't looked on YouTube and saw no youths, innit? I know these kids, innit? They know me, innit? What I'm saying is, it's not what you think, innit? Any kid from any background can get involved in crime. I know good kids.
Yo, you still there? Hello?
Mama, nothing. Man's giving the kids options and jobs. You know, she's never told you to, yo, hop in the van and let's get money. She's never said that. She just got naked on YouTube, innit? And then you got in on your high horse and chatting shit, innit? I'm talking about kids that I know.
How
you know what I'm saying?
What I've done? You don't know. You make assumptions, fam. Don't talk about what you think I did. You've never fucking come to my yard. You never come to Manchester to see the work I've done. So shut your mouth, Fred. You seem to think you're the only bad man north of the M6. That's a fucking problem with you niggas from London. You think you're the only niggas that suffered.
Whoa. What is happening?
Come to Manchester and I'll fucking show you suffering. Don't fucking tell me that you got a copyright on suffering and you know what I did. You don't know fuck all about what I did, Fred.
Oi, Vel, she must be...
Fred. Don't fucking talk about my suffering and my people's suffering. Talk about what you did, fool. Don't talk about what you don't fucking know.
Oi, Vel.
I'm not gonna lie. Somebody's near. I can hear seagulls.
Trust me, I was in Manchester all the time, Vel.
Get the chance to talk still.
Nah, Vel, I'm in Manchester all the time. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about, Vel. I'm on Clarence Road. I'm on Clarence Road with the Somalians all the time. What the fuck she on about, Vel? She can't even come out in her own area. Fucking bitch.
What are you talking?
Listen,
but I'm not here.
Hey, you gotta let him finish his sentence, though, innit?
I'm gonna go on mute. Let this dickhead, this nigger talk.
Hey, Vel, listen, I'm not trying to separate no one. Everyone's the same, innit? Manchester, Birmingham. I've been in Manchester alongside places where she ain't going. She ain't never going there with her fucking spotty face. Yeah, the man will run her from there. She knows about Clarence Road. So make her come off a mute and tell the man about Clarence Road, because she don't fucking go there. She's a little cunt. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying, Vel, is when you do things really on the road, you ain't even got to fucking worry about these pricks. Because I'm really out here, innit? She must be thinking about someone else when she's talking about me, because I'm out here. Like, I'm not promoting no fuckery. I've never come on here, Vel, and promoted anything, fam. Have you ever seen me promote anything in real life, Vel?
Nah, bruv. No,
have you ever seen me promote anything on the internet, Vel?
Nah, cuz. No.
Man, don't do these foolishness, fam. I'm talking about my thing when I'm saying I'm looking for something and rare. Don't worry about what I'm doing. I'm sitting in a 5-bedroom house, Vel. What the fuck's wrong with this cunt?
Freddie, I know you, bruv. Anyway, so you even when people was talking shit about Jedi, you don't know this one and you don't know that one. I'm like, bruh. You know, yeah, you don't even have to prove yourself in it, man, because obviously, like, people that I know already know, man, innit? So,
you know what I'm saying?
Same thing.
Like, I don't do the slander, you know. Like, I'm sorry for even swearing at this woman, because I don't even like the slander, bro. I'm only saying that it's gonna be hard for a YouTube stripper, to go and talk to the kids about anything. That's all I'm saying, you know. That's all I really meant to say. All the fucking bitch and all that was extra.
All right. Big man for apologizing, though, still, yeah. But, yeah.
No, that's calm, man. I apologize to any black woman, because I don't want to diss them. I said the first time I done crime was to help my fucking mum. The little dumb bitch didn't really realize that. Sorry for swearing, but you know what I'm saying?
But yeah, I need to jump off in a step still, man, because I need to fix this.
I'm gone as well, man. But big up all the Manchester man, them, the long sight man, them, the real gooch man, them, and the real niggas that are helping the
What do you
roots on
mean
the
real
road.
niggas? What do you mean real niggas? You mean niggas that are fucking dead niggas? Fucking stab man, gun man that's fucking dead. Do you notice how you talked about man still? What are you talking about? Just man? What about
Hello?
women?
Are you still there?
What about the fucking women now? He fucking ran. That's why you got like you fucking niggas. Of you niggas from gang. You always talk that you got a copyright on pain and suffering. You're always going on about men. What about the fucking women, fam? What about the women, fam? Fucking fool. About fucking Longside. The fuck you know about Longside? A nigga like you from London. Fucking going on. Now, what was Manchester? What was it? The land of opportunity. What was Mossad, the land of fucking opportunity, fam? Did you hear the word Gooch? Did you hear the word Doddington? Did you hear the word Pepper Hill? Did you hear the word Cheetham Hill?
Yeah, he said
Nigga
Gooch,
like
bro.
you. Stay south of the M6, fool. Stay south of the M6. Run your fucking mouth. You run your mouth into a fucking brick wall. That's why. That's why you're coming on here promoting all types of fuckery, fam. Like you're the only one that's helping youth. Did you ever give birth to a youth? Did you ever carry a youth? No, so shut up, Fred Cole, and your fucking side man. You're Raspex horse's fucking side man, fam. Fucking talking all sorts of fucking criminality. Then you say you're fucking helping. Which fucking help? Which fucking help? You're part of the fucking problem in the community. Fucking waste, man.
Yo, if anyone wants to jump on the panel, yeah, you gotta jump on now still, man, because I have to jump off. Yeah, but I gotta leave Ultra and Betty to host the panel and that. You get me?
Yeah, I'm all right. You're gonna leave me with Betty, yeah? All right. I'm definitely gonna get
Show
smoked,
something.
boy. Faster than
No, it's all right,
Show some black
Ultra.
unity.
Ultra, I'm nice to you today because you actually explained yourself properly. You articulated the words properly. You said it was fake love, fake attention.
Yeah.
This dickhead man just come on and said that they were showing love. You didn't say nothing about fake.
Mm.
So you're all right today, Ultra.
Oh, thanks.
You'll keep your head today.
Thank you. Oh my god. Wow, thank you, Betty. I appreciate that. That's nice. I can rest easy. You know what I mean?
Welcome home. But Ultra, you know what I'm saying because I know people. This is not a joke to me. There are people that never lived to tell the fucking tale, and I've got dickheads south of the M6 talking like they got a copyright on pain. This dickhead that's not even a man got the bare-faced cheek to say, "What did I do for the youth? I gave birth to the fucking youth." No man could ever say to me on that level. You think this man could say this to my face and keep his fucking head? Too many of you men don't respect women. We put you on this planet. So never come and step to us and ask us stupid question about what we did for the youth. Which youth? We put you on the fucking earth, you niggas. And then you're running your fucking mouth. Man did not talk about making his mother proud. He did not even like his mother when he came on here. He said that the man is showing a child and love. Their mother showed love by carrying you for fucking 9 months, fam. I didn't hear any of that. All I heard was the man's side of the story. So of course I got upset. Because there's so many people struggling to raise their children.
Listen, Betty, I'm trying to tell you something, Betty.
Locked up in jail.
Betty, let me tell you something, Betty, yeah? Someone called Renegade Ralph wants smoke, man. He's trying to chat shit about you in the chat still.
Forget Ralph.
I don't think
Actually, you know what I give for the youth. We put your fucking black ass Ralph on the goddamn planet. You try and carry a baby for fucking 9 months. That's what we did for the youth. We gave you life, nigga. We gave you life. So ever step to me. You're like 5 foot nothing. Yeah? I'm hitting 5'9". Don't run your mouth. That's half the problem with you fucking.
Betty, if you're since I'm in your good books, right? I'm gonna take this opportunity to ask you to calm down. The reason being is somebody told me that you're pregnant. I don't know what's going on, but if that's true, you need to calm down for the sake of your unborn child and your own health and well-being. So if you'll forgive me for telling you what to do, because I know you don't like that, but I would urge you to calm down, because that's what's best, not for me, but for you and said unborn child. Now, you can tell me to
Also,
fuck
and
off in the accent. That's
and
fine. But
transplant.
you know I'm right, innit? You know I'm right, innit? Tell the
No,
truth.
fuck that, fam. Fuck that, fam. Get that, man. Get
Alright,
that.
cool, no problem.
I
No
have a
problem.
personality transplant just because I'm pregnant. But I'm not
No,
gonna have
no. But it's not about pregnant and da 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 da. What I'm saying is, like, what's best for
they know
you
that you can talk for
and
a
for
woman. Why
Baba.
are they talking for women? Why are they
Hey,
going on
mate,
about
let me play a tune there
you?
to
How
calm the
did you
mood
get
down.
here, Ultra? How did these niggas get here if they didn't go through a black woman? So why are they telling me? What did I do for the fucking youth? I gave birth to the youth and what? He's the one carrying the baby. No, someone shut his mouth. Anyway, let you talk anyway.
Look, I play a tune to calm everyone down.
Cheese. Dun, 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 dun. Everyone's just remixing Michael Jackson, man.
I'm writing you a letter.
Oi, Veli.
Jeez, come on. Alright, yeah, man. Big up to you,
I just
Pastor,
bought,
man.
bro, listen, I just bought the t-shirt, yeah? I got back to the printing shop now. I hope it looks
Come
good,
on.
you know? I hope it looks good.
Come on, G Blockery, you know.
G fucking
Yeah, I ain't even gonna get time
Blockery.
to go to the shop or nothing like that still, fam, because
But I'm not even
I ain't
gonna
gonna
lie.
get back to it a bit late still.
I just hope it looks good because otherwise I'm fucked, bro. I made up bare noise, yeah, and if this don't look good, I don't know if I can. Fuck it, I don't even care if it looks good. I'm just rocking it. It says G Block. I
Come
don't
on,
care.
man. That's it, man.
Fuck it.
G-Block in this bitch.
G Block, stand up. Yeah, man. Fucking Veli. Nah, listen, I've got spin class at 11, so yeah. What's the score? All right, so it's just me. All right, so if there's anyone left in the chat, I can't see the chat. I'm walking. You can't walk and read text at the same time. Well, I can't anyway. I'm a man. Men can't multitask apparently. So yeah, I forgot to buy deodorant. So I'm gonna quickly run into
Is there
Boot.
any of these niggas that want some smoke tonight?
I want smoke.
Come on.
No, you don't
Who
want
wants
smoke.
smoke with Betty? Who wants it with Betty?
Oh, this bad man.
Who
Oh,
wants it with
I want
Betty?
smoke. Okay, I want smoke.
no, also, I can't because you've
Hey,
been
I
too nice today.
want
So you
smoke.
energy for you.
I want smoke.
Alright, listen,
Right
I gotta
now, give
jump
it
off
to me.
here. Let me quickly go and do this job. I'm gonna be listening from YouTube. If you see anyone trying to join, yeah, just call me and I'll add them in the back chat, yeah?
Okay.
Betty, listen. No,
I can't
Betty,
hear you that well.
10106339 Smoke me right now. If you're bad, you're
Ultra, you're breaking up. You sound like a robot.
Oh man.
You have to stop walking.
Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, Betty, smoke me right now. Come on.
And you know what? I think it's important that people learn how to use the correct terms.
No, I agree with that 100%. 100% agree.
Because
100% agree.
you were able to use the English dictionary to its full capacity. And, love is not, giving man gun, giving man drugs, all this. This is not love. Any man that's grooming a child to go and, even if you're a child yourself, to go and carry drugs, carry guns, go and do some a hit job, all this. This is not love. This is attention that man is giving you. Yeah, that's not love. So I will always bonfire of any dickhead man that think man can come on platform and start saying that man was giving man love. That's not love, fam. A love is carrying a fucking baby for 9 months. Yeah, that's what fucking love is. Yeah.
I don't know. Wait, Betty. All right, I'm gonna say something that's gonna piss you right off. So just strap in, put your seatbelt on, because this one's really gonna shake you up. Yeah. You
OJ,
see
don't
how
worry.
you're. Wait. No. Listen. You see how you're saying. Wait.
Okay, I'm gonna go on mute. Do your thing. Do your thing.
Yeah.
Do
All
your
right.
thing.
All right. So basically, Betty's saying carrying a baby for 9 months is love. I disagree. I say it's compulsory. It's compulsory. Yeah. Compulsory. Yeah. Like, you know, like whether you love the baby or not, there ain't no choice. You gotta hold that motherfucker. So
that's not true. Women have killed their baby in uterine. That's not true.
Yeah, it's compulsory.
You can take something poison and that will kill your baby. You can do many things. That's not actually true that you have to carry. There's so many abortions regularly during the year. So that's not true. You don't actually have to do it.
No,
but for
you don't.
me,
You don't.
hear
You
a
don't.
man
Of course
come
you
and
don't.
say that the role man was showing
I'm on the
love
phone. Sorry.
to a child
Listen,
when the mother and the parents to show the love. That's not love. That man wasn't showing. If you're any man that's trying to get any man, any teenage boy, whatever, you're trying to get a boy to carry drugs, knives, all this other shit. That's not love. That guy's a groomer. He's manipulating you. Nobody in their right mind would give a child a gun, would give a child drugs to sell, and then try and say that it's fucking love. That ain't no fucking love. Man was going about, oh yeah, I'm trying to turn them another way. Why don't you talk about the ones that died? There's so many of them that fucking died that never lived to tell the tale. Why don't you talk about the man there that's in Strangeways prison, fucking doing 20 years, fam? Why don't you talk about that one? Is the one that got him into the drug lifestyle, the gang lifestyle? Is that the one you want to say that was showing the youngster when he was a youngster love? Is that the one you want to say that was showing love? Just because you're doing a little twosome with a couple of a youth, yeah? You want a fucking medal? What the fuck you need a medal for doing the right thing? But you never gave birth. You never put them on the planet. So you as a man, stay in your fucking lane, fam. Know your place in life. Don't fucking come on here and say that it was fucking love. They want no fucking love. Bare manipulation. You have a black heart, a dark heart, if you're doing that type of thing with the youth. And if you're up to fuckery, as this guy clearly was when he was a youngster, it is your duty to repair the damage that you did in your community as a youth. You ain't gonna get no fucking medal for repairing the damage that you did as a youth. That is your duty. Oh, niggas always want credit for doing what they're meant to do. As Chris Rock said, niggas always want credit for doing what they're meant to do. That's why I call you a nigger, because you act like a nigger. You and your little fucking side man want fucking credit for doing the right thing. Why do you need a fucking medal for doing the right thing? Then you want to come on here and then tell me about you, the only one that suffered. You got a copyright. Oh, you didn't do anything in Manchester, Betty. Well, you didn't do anything. You don't know shit about what I did in Manchester. You just making bare assumptions. And I'm sure you're that nigga that I met in that park. Unless I'm mistaken, but you sound like Raspec's fucking side man. Now, if you're not Raspect Sideman, just let me know. But don't, and if you're not Raspect Sideman, then you've never met me to even make judgments about what I fucking did. You honestly think that what I talk is just about what I fucking read in the paper? Are you fucking joking me? Fucking waste, man. You've got no respect for women. You niggas that roam around in ends causing all types of fuckery. Who do you think is carrying the children? and their babies. When you stab man and gunman and all you people get locked up, who do you think is looking after the children while you're pissing to a next man in jail? Who do you think is holding it down if it's not the fucking women in the community? You fucking waste, man. Fucking niggers. Fucking ringing for underpants from jail. I need underpants. I need underpants. Nigger, wash your underpants. Wash and wear your underpants. In fact, go commando, fam. You got yourself into that situation. Get yourself the fuck out of it, fool. Waste, man. You clearly don't read the so-called Bible that you talk so much about. You say, honor thy mother and father, so thy days on earth will be long. Waste, man, you could never say that to my face because your head would come right off its fucking shoulders, you fucking dickhead. What fucking you know about what I did? The fuck you know? The fuck you know, sweetheart? I've never even fucking met you. Unless you're that fucking dickhead I met in the park. But you don't have no energy for me then. If you're the same dickhead, man. Ultra talk because I'm getting pissed off, man. Fucking sick of these fucking niggers.
Yeah, I could tell. Yeah, I can tell that you're getting sick of the fucking niggas. I love the way you say fucking. It's so funny. The way you pronounce it with that Manchester accent. It's fucking funny. I love it. Obey. Say fucking. Oh shit! You make me laugh, Betty. You're so funny sometimes. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Yeah, man. No.
Ultra, you know how niggas are. A lot of black folk think the only black people that exist are south of the M6. The ring road.
That's true, though, isn't it? Isn't that true, Betty? I thought the only black people that existed on Earth were south of the M6. It's not true.
That's how they go on, and then they go on like they got a copyright on pain. They're the only one that suffered, and etc. etc. And it pisses me off because if you actually go past the M6, there's actually black folk past the M6, and
I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
You don't believe?
That is not true, Betty. You're saying things that are untrue.
Oh, I don't even think you've been past the M6.
No, I have. I think Manchester's the furthest I've been in the UK.
Oh, so you're not being past. Well, if you go,
do you know what it is? The traveling in the UK for me is shit. Like once you've been to Europe, you realize actually this is shit.
Yeah, I know.
Really shit. And then as soon as you leave London, all of a sudden you can't get fucking Wi-Fi. Now that makes me vexed. Like I can't get fucking Wi-Fi, good Wi-Fi, anywhere but London. It's annoying. It's annoying. And I'll tell you the truth, Betty. I'm going to tell you something, and it's going to hurt your feelings a little bit. But you have to understand that it's true, yeah? The only part of this country that matters is London.
This is what pisses me off. The air is super. This is one of the problems, especially that's what I noticed with the criminal element. Yeah, and these are the niggers. Yeah, they seem that they're all about postcodes, and their whole life exists around London. Yeah, and then they.
I won't lie. For me, that's tragic, isn't it? That's tragic. Like it's such a big wide world, and like it's a big wide world. And I'll say to these guys, don't forget. You have to understand, or you don't have to understand, but their worldview is so skewed.
Yes.
And is it their fault? Like Betty, I had a discussion with somebody in Hackney, a little wannabe road guy. He's like, "Oh, come you man, let's just get a cab." I was like, "How much are you gonna pay for the cab?" He's like, £30 pound. I was like, "Bro, with that money, you could get a flight to fucking Germany." He's like, and listen to his little stupid dickhead lesbian response, right? He said to me, "What am I going to Germany for?" And I said to him, "Have you been there before?" He's like, "No." And I was like, "There you go."
Yeah. Well,
I said to him, "Hang on, have you got any problems with anyone in Germany?" No. I said, "Well, there's even more reason to go. Go fucking relax."
Yeah, but this is man can't. I don't like the idea that this guy he wants to try. I don't like because there's a lot of those little fucking criminal element, the criminal class. on YouTube and Speaker's Corner who seem to think that their only black experience that counts is the London experience, and it doesn't.
Mm.
But if
No,
you've
not the
never
experience,
seen my
yeah.
end and you've never seen
fiscally.
my end, man can't talk.
Mm. But fiscally, the only part of the country that matters is London.
No, it doesn't, Ultra, because niggas, there's
I
another
swear.
thing with niggas. A lot of you niggas seem to think the whole of Britain is black.
Rock
When
and
you
roll.
take the black ass out of London, you
hello.
gotta find how
How are you?
white it is.
Unfit, out of shape, and all the rest of it. I haven't been here for like ages, and
Ultra,
like
take
Christmas
the
came, I put on a bit of weight, so there's a chance I might have to scrounge 2 towels as opposed to 1. Yeah, thank you so much. Right, I've only been here once. Oh, here it is. Do
Ultra, where are
you
you?
use lockers that you touch your card on, or is it
No,
padlock?
that's the old ones now.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Have you got padlock? Have you got padlock, you say?
Who's
My daddy
coming
told me
on? Who wants
to
some
pay stuff.
smoke from
Oh.
Betty? And if you come on, if you start promoting criminality, yeah, just know, don't expect me to just sit there like a dickhead and
I'm
listen
doing
to
that virtual, yeah.
on the thing. Yeah. So anybody who's man enough today, any woman,
Wait,
any
spin class is
man,
there?
child,
Where's the table?
you can come on. But don't
Yeah.
get
Where's the
challenged.
gas sauna, swimming pool, and all that
So
stuff?
pool's closed at the moment. The days are 2 hours of back off it because the level is high.
Well, like going.
This one, whatever food,
Understood. But sauna's on though.
Yeah, sauna is on. So when you go through the men's showers, it gives you the yeah. Enjoy.
hey, are you gonna come on? There's Chartel's boyfriend, KD. Bigger, your show is dying. Ultra put your finger on mute. If you're not gonna have a conversation, put it on mute. Ultra, put your finger on mute. Oh, God,
Hello, Betty. Sorry, babe. Yeah, listen, I'm not gonna lie. I'm in a men's changing room. Now, I know you want me to turn on my camera, but that would be perverted and probably a crime. So I'm not gonna do it. So, and because I'm about to try and drop like a quarter stone in sweat and fat in the in a spin class, you're gonna have to hold down the show. Wait, where's my
I can hold down the show. I can hold down my own show. This is why these niggas get so triggered over Betty.
Wait, Betty, do you know you're on the G block?
That's why niggas I don't need no help holding down no show, sweetie. This is why niggas get so triggered over Betty, innit it? Because I don't need their permission to hold down anything.
Yeah. I hear you. This is G block though.
I don't give a fuck where it is. G block, G block. I don't care. I can hold it down.
I can tell. You know, but
it's
right.
Ladies. You get off, and we can have ladies' night or ladies'
but there's
day.
no ladies. There's no one else on the panel.
I'm all the lady you need. Once you go, ladies will come on because they'll feel more happy.
No, listen. Everyone's happy when I'm on the panel.
No, because you're not a lady.
That's true, but even still, ladies like it when I'm on the panel.
No, but you can't. No, it doesn't matter. When we have ladies' night, it's ladies' night. It's not like ladies and one man. It's ladies' night.
Ladies and one man. Fuck's sake. Oh my god. All right, cool. Right,
Enjoy
I'm gonna get naked first because I need to put on my stuff. But in a minute, I'm gonna have to go.
Go then.
In a minute. No, in a minute. I'm gonna get naked first.
Oh right, okay. You're gonna go, right? Okay. You're gonna babysit. Hi, Sophia. Sophia, you gonna come on? Why not Sophia come on? They're very oversensitive here, though, Sophia. There's a lot of things that you're not allowed to say. If you put out the criminal element, you meant to say that the roadman is is an honorable man, the last of the honorable men. The man is just misunderstood. Man was misunderstood like Nina Simone. He was misunderstood like Nina Simone. This is what you meant to say. You're not meant to bonfire on the roadman, the stab man, the good man. Yeah. But me bonfire on who the fuck I want. Care about no cartoon. Fucking. This is another thing. Why is it the cartoons and avatars are the most abusive? Do you know what I mean? You got the most to say. The cartoon avatars on YouTube, you got the most to say.
Betty, I
But you're
fucked
not
up.
man enough to switch on your camera.
Betty, I fucked up. I fucked up.
What's
I
wrong?
didn't. I packed. I'm wearing my gym t-shirt. Yeah.
Oh,
So I wouldn't have to change. Right.
yeah.
I'm just changing my shorts. Right. Don't see my legs.
Oh, God. No, man, you're married man. We don't want to see another man's legs. I've got a man.
Yeah. But the problem is, I
Did
didn't
you
pack
forget
something to
something?
wear home. I didn't pack something to wear
Oh,
home. So I'm gonna have to go home in a jacket with my nipples touching my coat.
oh, well, don't worry. You can get change when you go home and stuff like it. It's to
No,
be.
but I'm going to the bar. I'm going straight to the barbers.
Oh, Ultra. You can
Fuck's
you?
sake. No, I have to go home. I have to go home. I can't go
Yeah,
barbers and not take off my coat. And then
yeah.
I'm
You
not
can still
letting my
have
everyone
change.
in the barber shop see my nipples. That's wrong.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. Yeah, and it ain't summer either. Where you can
Yeah,
have
and they'll
it.
get really hard. Yeah, it's long, it's long, it's long, it's long, it's long, it's long. I
Yeah,
really fucked up. I
you got to
really
be
fucked up.
careful because you're on the run. That's what happens sometimes. You know when you forget to bring a change of clothing when you're rushing.
Yeah, it's long.
Have you
It's
got what they
long.
call? Have you got what they call? What
Oh,
do
no,
they
no, no.
call?
Don't worry. Do you know what I'm going to do?
Because
I'm
your
going to go
wife's
back to
pregnant.
Primark.
You've got what they call, like, you know, when women get pregnant, sometimes the men start suffering from the symptoms to absent-mindedness.
No, do you know what it is, yeah? I'll tell you the truth. I was rushing. I thought the spin class was at 10, but it was at 11. So, and I thought I was late, so I was rushing. So, yeah, I fucked up. But I'm just going to go back to Primark and buy another t-shirt.
Yeah, that's the best thing.
Yeah, let's buy another t-shirt. Okay, all right. Okay, so I've got my water. I've got my water. Where is it? Yeah. All right, Betty, listen, you have to hold down the show. I've got to go. My class starts in 20 minutes.
Okay, then. I'll hold down the show. Is anyone else going to come in?
Wait, Belly, listen. Wait, let me see. Wait, I can't even see the chat. 1 second. Our signal's terrible. 1 second.
Stop talking about how you're going to go. Just
What?
go, man. I don't need you to hold down no show, Tom.
Wait a minute. Fucking hell. We got 42
Wait.
people locked in. We
Time
got
waits
42
for
people
no
locked
man.
in.
Time waits for no man.
No, time's waiting for me. Listen, we got 42 people locked in. Press the like button, share, subscribe. Welcome to the G Block. Betty, would you say that you're of a God belief, or would you say
I'm a
it's all
what?
nonsense? Are you of a
You
God
are what?
belief?
Yes, I believe in God, yes.
Which one?
The ultimate, the Omega. The
No.
ultimate,
Okay.
the Omega.
You mean the Alpha and Omega?
The Omega, the ultimate, the Alpha, whatever you want to call it, whatever you want to define it.
Oh, I don't want to define it as anything. I'm not convinced that there is such a thing. But listen, Betty, hold it down. Yeah, like I know
I'm
you
holding
can.
it down. It's just that you
I gotta go. I
hold it
gotta
down
go.
and the pressure's rising because you keep on saying you're
And
going
I
and you're
need to put
like
my
5 minutes, you're
note to
still
put my
here.
phone. I need to put.
Utter. Oh, great. Thank God he's quiet. Finally, man's
I'm gonna.
gone. Pick up to
No.
Sophia. Sophia.
Wait. Who's
Celia.
Sophia?
Sophia.
Sophia. What?
Celia. Sophia. Celia.
Oh my God. All right. Listen, you guys hold it down. I'm gonna try and drop a quarter pound
It's
of
not you
weight
guys, it's just me. I'm a
before tonight.
lady.
So
I'm a lady. This is another thing. Please, when you come into the G Block, please try and utilize the whole English dictionary. Please don't refer to me as a guy. I ain't a guy. I'm a lady. Yes, please try and utilize every single word in the English dictionary. Nothing's happening, Veli. I'm doing the show, fam. It's ladies' night and the feelings, right? Ladies squad, handbag squad, light up the show. Don't forget to like, share, and comment, and throw a donation. Throw a donation. Betty, I know, love. They all play your underwear videos on repeat. I know. I got some niggas hard 200 miles away. My man's downloading my lingerie videos. Yeah. That's what convicts do because they only had a fucking porn magazine in jail. That's how they can get hard over a fucking video. That's all they had for their prison sentence. Yes. So
Yo, wow. You hear me?
Oh, you're back again.
Yeah, man.
Oh, that folks here. Hello, Bigger.
Yeah, what happened, man?
He went to his spinning class.
Went to his what? Spin class?
Yeah, he went to his spinning class to do some exercise.
Right to the bicycle, back off. Right to the bicycle, back off. Watch it got spin class, man. Yo. Yeah, man. Big up Scrap Minds on the panel.
Yo, I'm here. I'm just gonna roll out quickly, but yeah, I'm here.
Big up, bro. Sorry, man. Just eating a cookie. So what happened when I went? Because I didn't have no reception in this customer's house.
All that happened was Ultra spent about 10 minutes telling us that Betty, hold it down, Betty. I've lost my underpants. He's lost his outfit. He didn't bring all of his outfit for after his changes. That's all it was.
Right.
That was literally, you know, Ultra flashing his legs. You know what he's like. That's just what the whole 10 minutes was about.
Yeah, I came in late, so I didn't hear none of it. But I see Fred Cole. He said he was on. He wanted to have a conversation with her. I don't know if he'll jump back on now. But I gotta go, and I'll be back literally in about 15. So I'm gonna have to leave you in your capable hands, Veli, until then. But I'll be back in 15 and get the debate started again properly.
Yeah,
if you heard that.
Thank you.
All right,
thanks,
cool.
guys. All right. Peace. See you in a bit. Yeah, man. So I got to make a phone call real quick. Betty, hold it down for 2 seconds. I'm gonna make.
I'm always holding it down. I don't know why I'm looking to say about holding it down. Like I don't know how to hold down a show. There's plenty of things. And since so many of these people claim to be Pan-Africanists, there's plenty of news in Africa in relation to black folk that can be spoken about. Do you know what I mean? But so often on these panels, man want to talk religion and all this. Bunda religion. I'm sick of hearing about religion. There are many things that can be spoken about. For example, we can talk about how the eco, how the CFA franc is being put to bed. It's been put in the graveyard because now West Africa, ECOWAS, which is the West African Economic Community that's been going for 15 years, is going to have a common currency called ECO. And the Francophone countries are going to get rid of the CFA franc. Yes? So they will be taking their foreign reserves out of the French treasury, and they will be put into Senegal. Yeah, so they are actually things that can be spoken about. It's a pity that Betty's the only one making videos about that. But that's one of the things which is definitely a good thing for Africa because it will facilitate trade. It will obviously stimulate jobs, and it will also enable to get rid of the tariffs as well, because there are many tariffs in West Africa, in Africa in general, that stop people from being able to trade with different African countries. But hopefully, the centralization of, you know, West Africa and obviously, I think it's going to be Nigeria that will be dominating, because Nigeria is obviously the biggest economy, and it is a huge bite of West Africa anyway, and that will just facilitate jobs, trade, and stuff like that. So we can thankful for that. Yes. Let me try and think if there's any other news in West Africa or Africa in general. I'm not too sure what's going on with the Central African franc in the other countries, like, you know, Central Africa, the Francophone countries in Central Africa. I've not heard anything about that, though. It's only West Africa.
Hey, Betty.
Yes, bigger.
Betty, what do you think that it will take for, because obviously, like, say you're Nigerian, innit, yeah?
Yes. African
like, yeah, black unity is obviously that's a high order in it, yeah. But to create black unity, obviously the people in the smaller areas are gonna have to be unified in it, first of all. So what do you think it will take for there to bring Nigerian unity? What do you think it would need to happen for the Nigerians to recognize each other's tribes but still be respectful with each other, but notice that obviously they're working for the betterment of each other rather than siding against each other and taking outsiders on each side, sort of thing?
There has to be a genuine respect for human life. Right now, they don't really respect human life. People don't really value each other. Citizens of the past have to be forgiven as well. There are still ethnic groups holding things that have happened in the past to their chest. But there has to be a genuine common respect and appreciation, because we don't have to have unity. You can have solidarity. Right now, there's no such thing as human rights in Nigeria. There's only human privileges. I mean, if you don't get to that, you know, respect and just respecting each other as human beings, you can't have unity. That's one of the problems in Nigeria. It's a very ethnically diverse country, and it's got a criminal class that control it as well.
So you think, yeah, but like, what do you think are the steps for the people them to take to create this unity sort of thing?
Well, the steps are already they're already taking place. It's not like to say that it's not actually already happening. Yeah, people who have common cultures, common heritage, are coming together to unify. So that's, you know, like, obviously you've got the Biafra, they're agitating to succeed. Obviously, you've also got the people, you know, in what you call it, up north. You know, even, you know, the people up there, there's the Muslims up north, they're trying to come together with a common religion, common culture. They're trying to come together. So there are things that are already happening, but things take time. You know.
So again, locally, you're in Manchester right now.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think is going to take for the?
I actually live in Salford.
Salford. What do you think? Forget about Manchester. Yeah, we're going to ask you about Salford. So, what do you think it will take for the local community in Salford, the local black community in Salford, to sort of start to work together to improve each other's lives and businesses, where they could have a little economy working between them? What do you think that will work? What do you think it will take for that to work in Salford?
It's usually just people come together, don't they? They come together, they create groups, they talk about what they need. First, define what you need as a community, and then you action it.
Like, Betty, have you been to Nigeria before?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've been there a
I've
few
been to
times or like
Lagos
once.
and Cross River State and Akwa Ibom State.
Shit, you've been there a few times or just once?
I've been there a few times.
Right. So, yeah. Anyway, so the Salford unit, yeah, because people keep asking, has Betty even been to Africa? Yeah. So
But
that's why I quickly.
because when people ask these questions, I tell them, and they still make up their minds. So it's even if I say I've been to Africa, they're not going to believe it. So there's no really any point even asking the question bigger because people believe what they want to believe. Do you see what I'm saying?
Well, it obviously for the people that's just listening neutrally, that just want to hear the answer or that's never heard the answer. That's really the purpose that I answer the question, isn't it?
Oh, okay. Okay, so I've
some
been
people.
to Nigeria and I've been to Egypt as well.
Okay, right.
Those are the two African countries I've visited.
Right. Yeah, man. So, what do you think? Like, do you have like a black community in Salford? Is there like a large
There is.
community, or is there like, yeah?
There's different people from Ethiopia, Eritrea, Somalia. There's a lot, Nigerians, Ghanaians.
Big up all the Somalis in Manchester.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Khalid. Is it Khalid or
Yeah,
Khalid?
definitely. Big up all my manny Somalians, man.
You
All my
sure?
Manchester people, man. Cause there ain't no division. You get me? Fucking crime affects the whole of the UK, innit? Regardless where you at.
It's true. And man feel like that. Like obviously from the jail side of it, yeah. Once, if you do a long stretch in jail, this is why I keep saying that where it's the crime university, because a man from Liverpool and a man from London can now meet each other and exchange ideas in this in this other jail that's nowhere near Manchester or Liverpool or London. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. It's definitely profitable to send people to prison, and it's less profitable to rehabilitate them in any way, shape, or form. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? That's why they privatise the probation service, and they privatise community service, and all the forms of punishment have been privatised because they want people to do crime. They want people to commit crime.
That's what we're trying to say, Fred. Like, differently. If the youngers have got things like life insurance, it's gonna start costing. It's gonna cost people now to be killed. Then, if do you know what I'm saying? Like, so if man them start opening businesses and start seeing other ventures, and start putting money away that can.
Life insurance is good still, but they won't pay out, bro.
Yeah, but it's like, boom. Unless there's something in the clause which says if you've been killed you can't get paid out on your life insurance. That's the only way they can't pay you out. If it's actual legal life insurance, Now, but listen, my best friend's mum, man. That's how he paid for his mum's funeral on her life insurance card. So that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but we're talking about young youths, though, bad man. We're not talking about elderly and retirement age. We're talking about young youths.
That's what I'm trying to say. From if we
find
start
a way not to pay.
Listen, Fred. I swear down, enough for the white donnies who got life insurance on their kids and so and so. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, anytime there's a crime or something happening, if people are having to pay out, they're gonna start investing money to not having to pay this money out. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so if we you know what I'm saying? Like, imagine if all the youths that have been killed this year had a life insurance policy where they was gonna get $100,000 payout, But right now they'll be making up their noise like, look, we've had to pay out this much money on the insurance. You know what I'm saying? Like,
because I'm thinking. Sorry to keep cutting you, big man. What I was thinking is that.
Yo, you there still?
Hello? Yeah, hello. Fred.
Fred, yeah, you cut out, cuz.
Got a dodgy connection.
Yeah, he's got a bad connection. He's driving, innit, man? So.
Can I? Sorry, Bills. Can I throw my 2 cents on the finance thing? Might as well take over while he's quiet. Well, I did a study recently. It was about last time I checked. It was about. Yeah, sorry, is he back?
Yeah, nah, his mic's muted. He probably got a phone call, innit?
Yeah.
What, can you hear me, bad man?
Yeah, we can hear you now still.
Yeah, go ahead, big man.
Yeah, respect, man. I was just saying that the insurance thing sounds like a wicked idea, bro. But obviously, crime is such a big money spinner for the government and the local authorities. They're not going to make nothing hamper that. That means they're going to have to.
Fred.
Privatize these things for no reason. They privatize these things to make money for the corporations that are got control of them. Do you know what I'm saying? So they're not really gonna make insurance offset that. No way.
Yeah, because basically it's like if you can make it like where it's affecting someone's pocket who's not in the community or who's invested otherwise in the community or so and so, that they are now having to pay out to people in the community because of the things that's happening in that community. But man are going to be more invested in trying to stop that. You get me? Right now, yeah, there's no benefits to any of the people that's building prisons or any of the police officers or any of the people that get killed by police or the people that get killed in crime or whatever. There's no incentive to stop them being killed in it because no one pays out for when any time that there's, you know what I'm saying? Like there's no one that's held accountable. There's no one that has to lose any sort of money. No one has to pay a check or nothing to any of these youths anytime they die. You get me? So if a little bad man had 100 grand life insurance and someone killed him, and then they've got to pay out the 100 grand, and someone killed the next youth, they've got to pay out 100 grand. Then obviously it's sad, yeah, that the people now looked at just as money, but it's going to give an incentive for the powers that be, because it seems like we're not even really trying to take any of them sort of responsibilities of getting into those power positions where we can set rules and regulations.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Velman. But trust me, bro. When like, for instance, if I get dropped uppy tonight, that's the local government get £100,000. The police get £100,000. The solicitors, if it goes to court, gets £100,000. So it's too much of a money spinner for them to offset it with a little check. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like saying, Mav, if right now, if they're the ones that's only getting paid for it, yeah, then it's just gonna keep continuing, innit? Because like I said, there's no incentive for it to go any other way. If we could at least offset it with something that's gonna, you get me, that's gonna make man have to pull checks out of their pocket, or to even start thinking, bruv, I've had to pay out £8 million this year to these brothers that's killing their souls. We need to stop that, because ain't looking to pay out this money no more. Do you know what I'm saying? That?
Yeah, that's peanuts to what they're making, though, Vel. Do you know what I'm saying? They're making millions off of black boys killing each other, meals off of it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? If they put one of them away for 30 years, that's £30 a week they have to give that brother. You know what I'm saying? To make things for them that cost hundreds of pounds. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Tea bags and shit. Breakfast packs and all that. You got these smokers packs and all them shits. Yeah.
With the plastic cutlery and all of that shit.
Yeah. So.
No, but I wanted to mention something Brother Freddie was talking about, yeah. I was doing a study about the knife crime thing recently, and I was looking into the Somali aspect, but when I was looking at the general aspect of it, it was about 180, I think it's 118 to 120 now. Last time I looked up, 120 youths died of violent knife crime. And something that I was looking up, Veli and Freddie, yeah, I never knew, well, my older brother works for G4S, I never knew G4S was owned by Theresa May's husband. Did you know that?
Shares in it, yeah. He's a major shareholder.
He's got major. So Freddie was talking about right. So you see all these privatization companies, that they're taking these contracts, they want our young brothers, our young nephews, our young kings in jail. But their business won't work. You get something so something.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say. See that now that's why I keep trying to say where we need to make the offset to something else, yeah, where obviously we need to be worth some sort. One sec, my phone's again.
Yeah, bro. What you're saying is right, you know, big man. All them G4S.
Yeah, go ahead, Fred.
Yeah, all of them companies, brother, man. They're all. I'm not saying we can't address it, you know. Of course we can address it, but I'm just saying it's an uphill one. Like, obviously, the best thing we can do is advise the youth. Like, do not chastise no youth, please. I'm begging you, man. Do not do that because the youth have got it hard and they're not dumb. You get what I'm trying to show you. The youth ain't stupid. Yeah, they don't definitely want to kill each other. They're definitely not getting up this morning thinking, you know what, I want to duppy something. They're not doing that. You get what I'm saying? It's circumstances and fucking hard choices why they're doing these things. You get what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean?
Yeah, 100, Freddie. I hear that, bro. Because like I said, I put one of my young bucks. I put him into the construction industry. Got him his security thing. CSCS. The guy's in Dubai chilling, and his mom's happy. The youth's 19. So one other thing is, how can we, as grown-ups, adults, as role models, as men in our community, offer alternative for these kids to get off the road? You get where I'm coming from, Fred?
Yeah, family, I definitely get it, bruv, man. But you know what, bruv? What you done is what I do all the time, fam. I'm not saying I do anything special, but I show the man them that there's an option. There's something else to do. You get what I'm saying? I ain't done nothing for no you, because giving them 60 pounds for a day's work ain't no big thing. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? It's nothing that I'm really proud of, or I'm trying to come online and go on like I'm doing anything major.
Yeah,
but I'm making
but come off the roads. I rate that, fam, because you know the same thing you're talking about. It's not something big. Man just got the guy, his TS, put him in the work. The guy worked for 2-3 months. He's in Dubai chilling. His mom's all happy. Everyone's all like, yeah. So I felt kind of like, you get me? And it's come to a situation now. On the flip side, ever since I started doing the speakers corner thing, I've got a lot of parents coming up to me saying, "Yo, Khalid," and I'm like, I didn't even plan to be a role model, G. I just did this about the community issue.
Alright, Khalid, since I see you in Speaker's Corner, I just have to fucking love it, blood. I'm not even gonna lie. Cause the way you're coming across so natural and earthy, this is what the youth them need, innit? They need that like scattered minds approach. You know, like that your approach, that earthy, like I'm here to listen. I'm not here to bark after you, shout at you and chat shit. I'm here to listen to what you got to say, because man love you, and I don't want none of you to die. Like people only read things in the newspaper and read things online, and then they jump on and chat shit. I've seen it with my own eyes, bro. That's why it fucking hurts me different from a next man. You know what I'm saying, family?
Yeah, it hurts me different because at the end of the day, when I heard that this year alone, 12 of my little Somali brothers, including one girl, come on, certain people, that's just names. To me, them names mean something to man. You get where I'm coming from? It's like, oh. You get where I'm coming from?
Blood, you know them names burn, man, fam. Them names ain't no good fucking thing, fam. They ain't no good thing. And it could be Somalian, Nigerian, Ghanaian, fucking Congolese, this, that, the other. It doesn't matter, bruv. Because poverty and crime and all these things hasn't got a colour. Keep telling people. They ain't got a colour, you know. They ain't got a faith or a religion like us. You get what I'm trying to show you?
Yeah, I hear that.
The white man got shot outside his yard on Christmas Day. Like, come on, you know things go on.
Yeah, I saw that. I was watching that right now earlier on today when he's on Christmas on his doorstep, and I was like, oh. I'm like, so, you see in a country in the UK, like, what is driving our kids or the next new generation towards this? Because I don't see them living in poverty. But I come back from Africa as well. I think it's 10 times worse than them, happier than them. I'm not doing violence like this. So what's making the UK kids go through this? That's the question I want to ask.
I think, brother. I think, trust me, what Veli's saying is half correct, innit? We can get our shit together and we can offer the youth them things, innit? Like, even if man take on a little mentorship, I know it's tough, innit? But just find a little you and grab him and say, you know what, bro, you got a bit more potential than all of that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you can go the other way.
Yo.
Do you know what I mean?
You man still there?
Yeah,
fam. Yeah, fam. I was saying a little mentorship thing, Vel. You get what I'm saying? That goes a long way. You get what I'm saying, fam?
Yeah, because I've started to realize half these brothers, they don't have role models and they don't know how to be men. Certain men don't know how to be men out here, fam. You get me?
Bruv, that's facts,
that's what I
blood.
think.
And then they're not listening to no man. They're not listening to no man or no woman that says something today and then does something else tomorrow. You have to be fully consistent. That's why I don't give a fuck what no one says about respect. That nigga is consistency. He's the definition of it. You got what I'm trying to show you?
Yeah, come on. Them brothers, I'm not going to lie to you, respect and them, look, when they were first doing the G-Circle, they inspired man to get up and do something for my community, guys. Personally, I thought, alright, cool. They're doing it for the bigger community. I thought, yo, it's time for my own community. So that's why I get onto a lot of brothers and sisters that jump on these platforms that are Somali. I'm like, cool. You've got our own issues to do with. And it's time. It's time, man. And that's what
Facts, bruv. You see, when I come... Bruv, you see, when I come online, I don't want to even have a back and forth. Sometimes I like jokes, but I have jokes in the comments, fam. When I come online, I want to speak about the youth and blood and how we're going to move this thing forward, fam. I don't want to be arguing with no fucking dumb people, you know what I mean? Like some people that have never got a life, never had a life. Do you know what I mean? I want to be arguing, I want to be talking about how we're going to argue to better this thing, how we're going to put our money together, how I'm going to come and link you, take your bank details, put that money in so we can go and get them youths up the road.
Yeah,
Do you know what I mean?
I think it's time for bare people to stop talking and let's see what they're really about, fam, because it's easy.
Well, they don't want to stop. They don't want to stop talking.
Because we could all
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. And then it's like, oh, next week we're going to hear another brother or another sister that... I was reading something today about a girl called Destiny Harris. She's a 21-year-old American entrepreneur. She got shot up. She owned a weave shop. 2 grown-ass men. It's all over the news. It's trending right now. And it's something I wanted to talk to about Betty. That she was a young 21-year-old black sister that was an entrepreneur. Dude, it's all over Twitter right now and it's all over trending. And I was just reading that article and I was like, oh, they're gunning 21-year-old entrepreneurs. This girl was making her own business.
What did she do?
She had a weave shop, a hair shop.
Yeah. And what happened?
And they run up on her and they shut her down. It's trending. Her name is Destiny Harris. If you Google it, right?
Let me have a look.
Yeah, have a look at it. It's something that I think Betty would want to. I think this is a good one for Betty to talk about.
But family, Khalid, my thing is, if a man or woman or even a fucking animal gets killed on the street in front of me, I don't like it, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm not even, if you're from up North Island, you're from Ghana, you're from any, I don't care, bro. If you die in front of me, it's gonna be a problem. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? And I've had a lot of fucking people go that way. You get what I'm saying?
Even Fred this morning, you know the news I woke up to this morning? That's all over my Twitter, all over everything that I'm on. Guess what? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. She's from London.
I think she's from America.
Oh.
And they stole 3,000 worth of weave in the shop and they gunned her down. And she's only 21. Yeah, and guess what, Fred? Guess what I woke up this morning to? Like my home country, 61 people got car bombed today, this morning.
You see what I'm saying, bad man? You see what I'm saying?
Bro, I'm looking at I'm watching it and it's like there's a tear coming out of my eye right now. And like, again,
it's deep, man. It's deep.
People don't know from 2010 to 2019, this is the 30th to 40 car bombers that we've had in the space of this decade. And the latest one took 61 people. 61 innocent people's lives are gone. For what? And my Somali brothers and sisters, they don't want to talk about that. They're too busy to want to talk about, some next things that I don't understand. I'm like, yo, this is what happened in my hometown. This happened this morning. I bet you none of them know about it. And I'm going to be talking about
man definitely know about it, Cal, but it's just that obviously man's so wary. Like, remember, you know what, fam? I hate to be pessimistic because obviously I like to be optimistic, innit? But fam, man's wary, you know, fam. They broke man down in England, you know. Like Jedi was having a little joke show the other day about how white people are superior, bro. But really, when I was listening to the show, I had to even fucking half agree with some of the fuckery, bro. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Because we're not showing no backbone, blood. We're not showing no backbone, fam. We're not getting up and we're not talking about the shit we used to talk about.
Do
you know what I'm saying?
And no, the problem is, Fred, the problem is when we start talking about it, we get distracted. Oh, but what about that community? What about... Fuck all of that. This is what's happening now. I stopped all of that, fam. I stopped caring about next people's problems. All right, them man got problems over there. Let them sort it out. Because when it's our problems, and when we try to sort it out, we get distracted. Oh no, don't focus on this or the bigger community. Fuck the bigger community. Fuck them man there.
No one cares about the Caribbean community, bro. No one cares about that. No one cares about our communities, bro. If we don't jump up and do something now, fam, like the next year that's coming in, if we don't get on it, they're just gonna be laughing after man, because the whole thing is set up against man. Yeah, we know this already, innit? We're not complaining, innit? We're getting on with it, innit?
You know,
like, what I'm saying.
This one sounds like they were after the merchandise because they took it's $3,000 worth of hair extensions. So they're obviously going to do something with it. Obviously, they're going to sell it on, aren't they? Because you wouldn't take it, would you? It looks like a botched robbery.
Yeah. So what do you think of it, though, Betty, though? On that scenario there, like you're looking at it now, innit?
Yeah, I'm looking at the news report on it. Because it's basically said that they were... It said her salon was robbed of bundles of hair worth $3,000. The police are investigating the murder after she was shot in the head. And they fled with the hair. And obviously hair is there's a lot of money to be made out of human hair extensions and hair extensions in general. So to me, she might have tried to risk.
Yeah, but hey, don't you think that's sad? That's a loss of a 21-year-old beautiful sister. She's beautiful as well. I look at her, mashallah, their sister is beautiful. And I was like, damn, a 21-year-old beautiful sister like that, that's an entrepreneur, that's helping her community, building like stuff for her community, that get gone down like that. So don't you think like the community even are scared to like invest in their businesses if they're getting gone down like this?
Yeah, well, this is it. They're not going to, are they? And it's Baltimore. Is it Baltimore where it's happened?
Yeah.
Baltimore, and we know what Baltimore, the crime in Baltimore is like. Yeah. You know, at that rate, you'll be needing protection for the hair salon. You know, like security guards. You know, like remember the time in the job center when there was no security guards. Now they've got to have security guards, even though there's no money there.
Yeah.
It'd be getting like that.
Yeah, but then again, okay, yeah, but Betty, say right now you're 21. You're a young 20. She's a young 21-year-old woman. Yeah, she's opened her business. She's just at the start of her business. Do you think I don't think she had money for security guards and maybe stuff like that. And to me, that's a ramification of we're quick to hurt our own. If we're hurting our own, a lot of our own people, they like even when I was looking at the knife crime statistics in the Somali community. Out of the 12 kids, 8 of them were killed by Somali on Somali crime.
Yeah. Like most. I think most black youth are killed by other black youth.
Yeah.
Well, most people are killed by people that are like that's in their community or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically what it is.
And I think most white people.
If you ain't got no white friends, it's hard for you to get killed by a white man, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? If you ain't got no black friends, it's hard for you to get killed by a black man, innit? It's real tough. You know what I'm saying? It's virtually impossible, innit?
Most white youth are killed by white youth. You know, it's not like black or brown people killing white youth. It's you kill your own. So it's not, even though obviously it hurts more because disproportionately Somali youth are dying, but you're more likely to be killed by your own than outsiders.
That's true.
Yeah, it hurts for us because we're getting over promoted, and where we're so small numbers, our death toll always gets like, you know what I'm saying, propaganded, and you know what I'm saying, it always gets publicized and made to think that it's the worstest thing since Hitler. You know what I'm saying? But trust me, our black. I know. Obviously, I've been a bit pessimistic before, but I'm genuinely on a positive one. I reckon we'll be all right. I reckon, regardless.
So I just got back. Big up, man.
Yeah, man. Big up Scattered, man. Big up Scattered.
Yeah. Yeah, my brother Scattered Minds.
Kane, the villain. Okay.
Overrepresented in the killing.
Yeah.
The problem is they're overrepresented in relation to their population.
Facts.
No, but okay, so I agree with what you and Betty are saying, Freddie. Yeah, but at the same time, don't you feel like we as an older community, as older role models or whatever, we need to step in because the police ain't doing nothing for us, the government ain't doing fuck all for us. I think it's time where people start coming together and making their own community centers. Everyone chip in for their own places and be self-sufficient. That's what I've been telling a lot of people. It's time to be self.
I remember. This is why I'm not racist towards no Muslim people, because I remember when we all used to share the same shit. Do you get what I'm saying? We all used to have the same community centers and everything, and we all used to live good. They used to leave food for us from when it's time for us to come in and all of that. You get me? You see Japati and all of that in the fucking back there. You get what I'm saying? So I know they're good people. You get what I'm saying? So I think it's just time for us to get together on this one, bro, man. Believe you me, bro. I think where we're thinking of it as a separate subject. Don't worry. Oh, it's only Muhammad that got stabbed. It's not your brother from down the road. No, it's all of us that. If Muhammad got stabbed, it's all of us that got stabbed, bro. You got what I'm trying to show you, family. So when we start thinking of it on a proper like macro scale, micro and macro scale like we used to do before, because we used to all be one community when we were sharing everything. When we were sharing everything was gravy, bro. Facts. Like things was better in England. You get what I'm saying? Like you could go to the Muslim man's shop, take anything you wanted to take, and then come out of there, and he knows that you got him. You got what I'm saying? Yeah. Vice versa. You know what I mean? Like the whole thing was just better. You got what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know.
It was easier. There was more community spirit. But now since times have gone harder, especially with this new Tory government as well.
The youth them are killing each other because there's nothing going down, bro. Like there ain't nothing going down. You take all the youth them's resources, you take all the parenting skills away from the parents, you fling in a combination of mad laws and shit that it's hard for people to adhere to some of these laws. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Especially if you're from the poor community, like you see your mum cry, you're gonna sit down there and cry with her, or you're gonna go out there and look something. You got what I'm trying to show you as a man, you're gonna go out there and look something, innit? So it's hard, bro. It's difficult. It's super difficult, bro. It's super difficult. You get me? But as I say, we got the music thing. Like the music thing's a good thing, innit? Because obviously the youth them, regardless if you're Somali, African, whatever, fucking Cockney British, the youth them are getting on the charts, innit? Like, give it 10 years from now, some of that will be generational wealth. Like, fingers crossed. You get me? If they don't fucking spunk it in Selfridges, that will be generational wealth. You get what I'm saying? So, I don't know,
the key
man.
there, though, bro. Them man need to have the financial
murders. I've just googled the Somalian boy that was killed at 17 in London. It says in September. I think it's Abu Hassan. Yeah, and it said it was a knife. A row over a gun.
£50. Was it over £50?
It was over drugs. What?
Yeah,
do you know what ratio? Sorry?
It was over £50. They owed each other £50. I was watching that as well.
Okay.
And then,
what do you know the ratio of killings in the Somali youth that are over drugs and criminality and just over women? Do you know what I mean? Because you know, like some kids get stabbed over a girl, they're fighting over a girl or fighting over a bicycle, and some people get stabbed over guns and drugs. Do you know what the ratio is in order to discern?
All I know, Betty, is in 2019 so far, there's been 12 murders, 13 actually. One girl, we covered that girl, she got killed by a pushed in the river, but the rest of the 12, I'd say a good, out of the 12, 8 or 7 were over drugs and money and street violence. The rest were probably over something else.
And the rest were over. So what ratio did you say that was? So you saying like...
I'd say 60%. I'd say probably 60% of that murders were probably to do with drugs and poverty.
Okay.
But then again, I think I always blame that's the cheap way out. Blaming, it's the drugs, it's the violence,
Yeah, that is, bro.
No,
It's the cheap
but,
way out, bro.
yeah, but the thing is, if you are dealing in drugs, you know that where that road's going to lead. But if you're just getting stabbed over a bicycle or a girl, then that's something you can more affect that than affect the drug thing, because everybody knows that if you get into that type of thing, you know what's going to come with it. You know that's high risk. Yeah.
Khalid.
Yeah.
Did any Somalian brothers bring any drugs over with them when they came over it?
No.
So you get me. At the end of the day, that's a major issue, isn't it? And you know, I mean, they're not looking to stop it. They could do things what's happening in Portugal right now. The government can fuck off this drugs trade right now. Legalize weed for medicinal purposes and tax it. That's a lot of revenue coming in there. And then legalize hard drugs and make them smoking centers like what they got in Portugal.
Yeah.
And then there's no youth dying, but they need the drugs trade. Because Asda will shut down. If people haven't got drugs money, nobody can go Asda. Do you know what I'm saying? All them high value purchases, like watches and shoes and all that, all them West End shut.
That's true.
Do you know what I'm saying, bro?
I kind of agree with that. If the government were to legalize certain drugs, that will play a detrimental effect to and of that. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. If they legalized cannabis and they started saying, you can take hard drugs in certain controlled areas for these people, and the government makes money out of it and puts that money back into the communities, and Bob's your own, everything's sorted.
Brother, there's a working model. You know. It's not like I'm fucking talking out my bum. There's a working model happening right now. All these people have to do is take that model and apply it to England, and the problem done.
But do you think, it's like we were saying earlier, you know how some of these, how we talk about G4S and certain companies have privatized certain industries, don't you think, because they've got contracts to build these new jails, to build these new things, they need criminals. So it's a business at the end of the day. That's what I think, Fred.
Brother, Khalid, remember they're shutting police stations like whoa, you know. Realistically, me and you know, if there's no police on the road tomorrow, I'm not coming to your house to do you fuck all. Yeah. Me and you know this. I'm still getting up and running my business like what I normally do, innit?
Yeah.
If there's no way them tomorrow, the only thing is the people that chat up their mouth and can't defend it, they'll have to sort their shit out. But other than that, everything runs the same. You get what I'm trying to show you? They just need this fuckery to obviously keep down certain sections of society so other sections don't rise. Because if every poor person had money and everything was cool, these rich people couldn't maintain power.
So, in that sense, isn't it time we started focus on building our own backyards, our own homes?
I swear to God. Yeah, bruv, I'm gone, blood. I don't mind where it is, you know. I'm just getting my money, line up my daughter, getting my money together, and I'm off, bro. I swear to God.
I feel like a lot of us, gone. Is that I'm scared mine?
Yeah, big up, family, big up. I just wanted to check. So the topic I see is why is Black Unity so hard? But it seems like we're talking more about criminality. Just wanted to, while you look, let me know what the topic is roughly, so I don't take it off topic.
Just generally, violence in the, I'll say, Sky, it's just violence in the African Caribbean community in the UK. Why is it such at a high level? You get where I'm coming from? And what is behind it? That's what we're trying to, that's what it is in a nutshell.
I heard that. I'm gonna try and tie both of the things together. Then I'm gonna try and tie the topic that is in this thing about unity, as well as the idea about criminality. And to be fair, I'll do it very simply. I'll say the main thing, and I wonder how you guys feel about this, but I think the main thing that the Black community doesn't have, with all this idea about trying to really get towards unity, etc., etc. The main thing that we don't have is leadership. I don't know how you guys feel about the idea of leaders, or if a community needs leaders, but the Jewish community, which is quite often always spoken about, and people always talk about the stuff that they have and going on for them. During the election campaign, they have a guy called the Chief Rabbi who came out and said that there was racism in the Labour, anti-Semitism in the Labour Party. And for like 2-3 days straight, the news ran that story. They listened to this one guy who was the leader of these Jews, apparently. So my question is, who would be the leader of the black person who would be able to come out and say, yo, stop with all this racism in the police force towards black people? Who would be the black leaders who are able to actually speak with that sort of voice? And my question is, do you think we'd even back them, or would we be like, nah, he's Jamaican, so I F him with him because we're Somali, so we have to have a specific Somali leader, or he's Somali, so I F him with him because we have to have a specific Nigerian leader? Are we too caught up in our own tribalisms and and not only that, our own ego, because we don't really want somebody on top of us telling us what to do, to even organize ourselves in a hierarchical sort of society, as a hierarchical society where we have people with levels, people with positions, jobs, and roles?
Yeah. Nah, bruv, what you're saying there is beautiful, bro, man. Because back in the days, how we got things forward is we had groups and we had leaders of the groups, and them leaders met and got things forward. You know what I'm saying? So that what you're saying, beautiful, isn't it? But I think right now, Scattered, we've gone backwards because obviously we don't want to take talk. We don't want to trust each other. Like, we should have a melting pot straight away. I know there's obviously like black groups that's got pots, but every end should have their own community fund. Like, if you come from Peckham, you got a black community fund, you've been putting in money to that. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. You know what I mean? Like, we just, yeah, we need to get back to, don't worry, put your life on the line. Because obviously, if you're going to be a public figure and a leader and you're going to go hard for us, you're going to have to die. It's the God's honest truth. So just put your life on the line, like what I was saying this morning, sometimes, and just decide you're going to have it better for your kids and dead now, rather than, you know what I'm saying, continue, and it's the same old matrix.
100%.
I agree with you 100. I just wanted to throw my little 2 cents in. What I think with the role model issue is, I think it's mainly to do, scattered man, with trust. Does the African Caribbean community trust each other, including my own Somali community? If I break it down and I go Pacific, we've got so much dishonest trust, and we're all, and that's just the Somali community itself by itself. You get where I'm coming from? Where, fuck my man, I'm not gonna trust him. Fuck her, she's a dick. You get where I'm coming from? So to me, it's trust and building.
Somalis,
huh?
Even among Somalis, cause I would have thought it would have been a bit closer.
No, fam, because I've went to certain community places where, oh no, you're from the north, and really we're fuck with the guys from the south, and it's like, okay, cool. That's
okay, Landers versus Somali, yeah, that kind of thing.
Yeah, that kind of thing where, oh, you got a different accent, oh, and then you see certain people, like I went to certain community centers where I have to sign a couple of forms, and as soon as I start speaking in my accent, they're like, oh, you're from that side, and it's straight away automatically like you feel a bit of a. So I think the core fundamental thing is trust. And we've been so divided, even amongst ourselves. I think it's the trust levels. Because I feel like stuff like you did with like I think last time I saw you was about the Spec Nation thing. Like, imagine you trust people like that. Like, you think they're leaders, you invest in them, you go, and then they just rob everyone behind you. And so it gives the next guy or the next woman that's genuinely want to help the community, you've already got upheaval struggle because someone before you just robbed the community. And I've seen that when I was growing up, scattered mine, where I saw a lot of community centers where man them just took their funds and started building houses back home.
I'm not gonna lie to you, that sounds exactly like what happened with the African Caribbean community. And this is the interesting thing to hear about the Somali community going through this sort of probably in the past 10, 20 years, because during the 80s and stuff, this is a big thing. And I talked to my dad and a lot of the elders, like there were so many community centers given to us in North, West, South, East London that we don't own anymore. And when you look at the people who are running it, a lot of them have big houses back in Jamaica now, right? A lot of them had managed to get stuff out of it, but in doing that, they were mismanaging the community centers that we did have, mismanaging the funds that we did have, and that breaks the trust, like you're saying. So I'm surprised to hear that's happening within the Somali community, because I would have thought the community structure might have been a bit stronger there coming over. You do see, like here in Shepherd's Bush, for example, you do see quite a few Somali community groups. I'm not sure you know about the ATM, the anti-tribalism movement, and I don't really.
But sorry to interject, Gats. I was gonna say, I can't believe we got fucking trust issues in 2019, and we can get the thing transparent overnight. How the fuck has everyone got a phone that can internet bank, but we can't get transparency.
100%. To be fair, though, you see that thing when you talk about, that's something that I've been working on with some people over here in it. So I don't want to talk too much on the internet, but it's something that we're working on. But like you're saying, that trust thing is something that we get easy with online banking and so on and so forth. The only difficulty for me has been the loyal part, right? Like some of the legal documents, trying to make sure we have all of that in place. Because man don't speak legalese. Do you know what I mean? It's a completely different language. You have to have lawyers on point, but at the same time, as soon as you get them documents in place and it's all legal, we shouldn't really be talking about trust, because if you mess up with my trust, I'm gonna take you to court. It's that simple. You know what I mean?
Simple fucking shit. The Benz you stole, you'll have to give it back.
Yeah.
Simple. Easy.
Simple.
It is with our community, especially back in the day, and I imagine the Somali community right now might have a similar thing in terms of, they'll be like, no, we don't need no paperwork. You could trust me. And we're used to doing stuff off of that trust, and so because of that, a lot of people got burnt not having the paperwork in the past, and now man ain't even looking towards paperwork. But like you're saying, Fred, it's simple stuff, isn't it? Like man needs to get over their fear of just filing a lot.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, if you're gonna get nicked and go to a solicitor for advice, you must can go to him for a business proposition. That's fucking easy like work. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, go to him and ask him how this goes down, and can you draw out the legal parameters? And that's fucking it, bro.
No, but again, like I was saying, Scat and Fred, this is what I've been screaming out. Where, like, I've just reached 30s, innit? I'm not early 30s, innit? Yeah. I'm trying to scream out, where are all these brothers and sisters that are doing? They've got their lawyer degrees and all of this that are from the community, that came up from the community, but you lot took a different route. Why aren't you coming back and doing this? Because there's a lot of African Caribbean affluent lawyers, solicitors, doctors, more professionals that should be. You get where I'm coming from, Sky. I mean, the people that I try to talk to, they should play a bigger role instead of this selfishness where, I'm all right, but when something fuckery happens to you, you need your community. You still need your tribe, you need your people.
That's why do you think I'm so grateful to man like Scattered and Raven and them, man? Because obviously them man have got their education. They can talk for man, because they can definitely talk for me anyway. And basically, they know how to articulate themselves, but they're not coming on a pomps and pride thing. They're not on a high horse talking to you. They're not talking down to you. They're talking directly to you.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean? And we need more heads like that to come out the woodwork, because obviously, black people ain't ashamed of nothing. It's like sometimes when we get to a higher echelons in life, we get ashamed of where we come from and that. That's one of our problems as well. Because I do know a lot of rich things.
That's exactly, you know, Fred, that's something that I was talking to Belly and Ultra about this yesterday on the show as well. Is our communities have too much faith. They're worried about their faith too much. Like you would see, like when I tell people, they come up to me and they complain about certain issues. Okay, where I'm like, what are you doing? Stop complaining. Do something. When you do something, that person does something. We can make something happen. You get where I'm coming from, Sky. But if you all stand there and complain and moan, and we ain't taking action, and it's the same thing tomorrow. That's why I don't fuck with people that moan. I'm like, what do you do? What are you doing? Nothing. Move out of the way then. You stay over there, fam. Because I feel like in the community, we carry a lot of debt weight as well. You get me?
Yeah, 100%, man. 100%.
You get me?
Well, yeah, no, man. I can't argue at all. Like, as a community, I definitely think like those points that you were raising around sorry, Fred as well, like the university thing, like having gone through it myself, you definitely get to see that a lot, and you definitely get to see a lot of black people. They get taught out of their community. Do you know what I mean? Like they get to university one way, and by the end of the 3 years, and not even just the end of the 3 years, it's the fact of having to go and get graduate jobs and all this sort of stuff puts you in a completely different environment. And certain man, they start earning certain P's, and they turn back around and look at the community like it's beneath them. Do you know what I mean? So they don't even know how to communicate with their. So even like let me not even like knock them all, because some of them are well-meaning people and they want to do well for the community, innit? But because them the way they've been taught to speak, taught to think, taught to behave, and all of that, even though they want quote unquote black people to do better, they don't really necessarily know how to talk to black people anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like,
have no bond. Who they are.
That's it.
And then when they get racially discriminated or something happens, that's when they remember, oh shit, my skin color again. Because we all go through this, bro. Even me at work. And no matter how much I achieve, it's always, like, you know, you get that. Because you're a darker shade of someone or whatever, you always got that. You have to try the extra harder. And when you get there, that's what I think. They think, oh, fuck everyone else. No one else.
And remember, man, this country is excellent at providing a full sense of security, you know. This country is magnificent at it, bro. Make you think that you're British and all these things. You know what I mean? They go in on the full sense and the lying to man.
Yeah, I think that's why Fred, and that's another thing was hit my community so bad. Yeah, it's, what's it called? The loss of identity, where they've been bombarded with this. Oh, you're British now. You're part of the society. You're part of this. You're not British, bro. You're not English. You're never gonna be one of them, man. There. No matter, even if you fuck one of their girls or whatever, if you breed up one of them, you're still you know who you are. You get me? We ain't. I hope. No offense. This is a straight shot to one of my guys. We ain't no black Batman antics around here. You know them one.
100%. I like Van Man because he's obviously bringing a different perspective, but I hate him because he's selling out. Do you know what I'm saying? He's selling out.
Nah, this week because I missed him last week. I know he's watching it online. He's gonna make a comment in it. Yeah, I'm gonna catch him this week as well. We're not gonna be talking about Islamophobia. We're gonna be talking about white supremacy. I hope he knows. You get me? So
but he ain't willing to have that convo. He ain't willing to have that convo because he would never go to the veterans and ask them to wear black poppy. It's fake. It's got nothing to do with Britishness and allegiance and cohesion and all that. I say we'd push our agenda. Why don't we all celebrate our thing? Do you know what I'm saying? But we don't want to do that.
But we got high people. What about people like in my culture? You don't call them Uncle Toms in the Caribbean and West Africa. We call them Uncle Tariqs. You know the guys that think they're someone else. Yeah. Do you think
Uncle Tariq? Yeah.
Uncle Tariq.
Oh, okay. All
and
right.
in Somali, I think he's an Arab. Just drop that on him, yeah?
The name Tariq, man.
No, sorry, but don't you think that's detrimental to the community as well, where certain people care for others, where you're getting shitted on and you're beneath the barrel, but you rather be still subservient? That's what I'm trying to break away from.
Yeah, that's a problem still, but the full sense of security that England provides is a major problem as well. When we get out of that, like, because I heard loads of brothers and sisters from what they calling themselves British, and I'm thinking, how the fuck are you British? How, bro? Because you went to school and was born there. Is that what you think applies to you, makes you British? I don't know, man. Like one thing I can say back in the days, because I've been an activist for a hot minute, innit? We knew who the enemy was, innit? You see, back then we wasn't confused. We weren't looking on Instagram to find out who the enemy was. We weren't looking on YouTube. We weren't looking on the news. We could see it in the air, feel it in the air. We knew every time we went to a job interview. We knew every time we walked up and down the high road. We knew.
Come on, we knew it. Even in the industry I work in, bro. I work in construction. I'm training people that can't speak English. And then within a month later, they're my supervisor. You tell me how that happened, Freddie. You get me? So I was thinking to myself, it must be the skin shade. Hello? Hello?
Big up, blessings, everybody.
Yes, blessings.
You
Hello?
all right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello?
Fine swine.
Yes, fine. It's like my sister. What is going on?
What's going on?
Like, we're just good, man. We're just having a conversation about violence, unity, and etc. And I think everyone's gone quiet on me.
No, I was just thinking to ask the sister, does she think it was a bit more unified when we was growing up?
Most definitely. Most definitely.
We was, innit, sis?
Yeah, community was community when we were growing up. And I feel like, especially coming from a Caribbean background, maybe the where I lived, it was literally packed full of us. There was fucking loads of us there. Like, it was like they just dumped us all in that area kind of thing. So community was really community for me growing up. And I heard someone saying before I joined, there wasn't, of course there was race. There's always been race, but your next door neighbors, my neighbors were Somali, my next door neighbors, like they were Somali for years. I played out with the Somali kids on the street. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Like we used to knock for each other and play out. Like it was really, really community. And I think it was most probably more community back then because, you know, it wasn't that many years before our grandparents had just got here. And so by the time we were born, the race had kind of fizzled out. It hadn't disappeared, it had fizzled out, and everybody just understood, like, we're here to work, we're here to bring our families up. You go 2 minutes down the road, there's your auntie's house, a street away is your uncle's house, same road as yours, a family friend from the same country as yours. Like, you know, it was proper like that years ago growing up. But now it's a bit, everyone's just out doing their thing, innit? Everyone's out for themselves.
Yeah, definitely, man. I think we're just more segregated, man.
Yeah,
we're just more like, you stay over there, don't chat to me. Just stay over there, please. Like,
and then
like
do you know,
that,
I gotta be honest, and I don't know if anybody can share the same viewpoint as me, but I feel like it stopped being community as community as it was because families started getting into beefs with each other. Families started losing the value of community and family. Families are having family parties and the uncles are fighting. So the next family party now, so-and-so's house ain't coming. Oh, so-and-so's house ain't, cousin blah blah ain't coming. Auntie blah blah ain't coming. So I think the breakdown started with the families.
Facts, sister. Because man used to get spared a beaten. Man used to get spared a full village beaten because you're my man's cousin.
That's right.
Yeah. You get what I'm saying? You would have got tied in otherwise, but because you're my man's cousin, we're going to give you a breather, innit? And like loads of that was going on back in the day. Loads of that. Like man respected family, man respected the word. You get me? Showed it love. Like that word meant a lot, innit?
No, man, like Finest and Fred, I can speak from a Somali point of view. I remember when we first come early 90s, late 80s, all the way to about, I'd say, 2000. People were family tight. Everyone, because there was less of us. When 2000 and all the other Europeans and the others, that's when everyone started disliking each other. Like, that's when all the families started competing with each other. My daughter's going to university, or my son's doing this, and then it started becoming a competition. I built 2 houses back home. How many houses have you built back home? And then that's when our problems started happening in my community. Like, in other months, like, when everyone started settling in, we've been here 10, 15 years. Everyone started going back home, started building land, started building their old houses back up. That's when the real competition started happening. Oh, I've got 3 houses there. I've got 5 houses there. My boys, and then instead of supporting each other, people started resenting and hating each other. I was saying something to Bet. It's easier to hate and damage someone that looks like you than someone else. You get where I'm coming from, Finest?
No, I do. I do believe the breakdown of the community started within the family households. The families broke it down, and then it just started spilling out onto the streets. And then I think maybe that's where some kids in their household started rebelling as such, because you're seeing your families beefing, your aunties, your uncles, this person, that person. So your attitude slyly, you start losing the family thing because you're like, well, look at them. They can't even fucking be in one house together, or, you know, or then you got some cousins that, the boy cousins, they stop coming to the family parties because they're too busy. They're too busy on the road. So they're not coming. And I do really I think sometimes, like when I think about it and I hear conversations like that, I do think it's not solely the breakdown is because of the families, but I feel like the community feel and the family feel and how everybody used to literally be one has gone, is because people started resenting each other. People, you know, they say something happened 5 years ago, and 5 years later, now I want to bring it up. Now I want to address it because I got a backbone. I feel empowered.
Yeah,
You know.
bear with that. Yeah, bear with that dumb shit was
Yeah,
going on.
bear with
Yeah,
it, yeah.
bear with that. You got what I'm saying? Like, for instance, innit, I'm growing up in East, innit? Like, fucking my brethren, innit? They could speak to certain of my brethren, they could speak to their colours. Certain white boys, innit? Basically, could speak to fucking their mum. Anyhow they want to chat to them.
Yeah.
You got what I'm saying? You're a bitch, mum, you're cold, this, that, the other. My black brethren could never ever get away with that.
Never.
And then obviously after a while, slowly, the disrespect started creeping.
Yeah, man started.
Yeah, disrespect started to creep in. Everyone's a whore, everyone's a bitch, everyone's a cunt. Slowly, and then that's it. Fucked up. The whole thing fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
And then
when we
that's
first
where it go on.
No, I was gonna say when we first come, respect levels was way higher.
Yeah, come on. Like even the other day, finance and friends, I see, like, I was at work, you know, we pulled up and I was getting something to eat. I see a 14-year-old, but the guy was spitting in his mom's face, fuck you, in the middle of the road. The mom was looking at us like construction workers, like
help me.
Shame, help me. I was like,
yeah,
because if I would break this youth's neck if he was in, if that was, you know, them ones, I felt like, bruv, he needs a slap.
I was going to say, for me, that's a lot of what's happened as well, even in my community. Mothers are scared of their sons. I don't give a shit. I even got one auntie and I've told her, you're fucking scared of your child, yeah? Because if I can come to your house, man could never stand in my face and do that. You're the mother and he's standing in your yard doing that. You're scared of your son. No, I'm not scared. I'm not. Yes, you are. You're scared. I don't care. You're scared of your son. Because years ago, you would have draped man up. Don't matter how old he is, how big he thinks he is. But now, for whatever reason, the years have gone on. She's got fear. She's got whatever fear. I don't know. She thinks man's going to mass up her house, maybe lick her down.
He beat her up, man. I think he beat her up.
There's fear in
that. And back in the day, sis, sorry to cut you, sis. I was gonna say big up Empress as well, but I'm saying back in the days, she would have had a support unit. Do you know what I mean? She would have had the uncle, because obviously my mum can't beat me. I'm 6'3", innit? So beating was out the window after a while, innit? But she'd get my uncle onto me. She'd get my big brother onto me. I get serious black eyes, bro.
But then that's the problem. That's the thing. Like I remember those times as well, and I feel like now, like I'll use my family as an example. When something like that happens, that's when man's already flipped out. That's when man's already flipped out. So the intervention's late because he's already flipped out. And now everyone's being called to the house for, oh, you know, he needs to sort himself out, and oh, he needs to blah blah. Why didn't you call us 5 weeks ago? Why didn't you call us 5 weeks ago when man's slyly boying you off and you're just putting up with it? Now he's flipped out. You're calling us. It's too late now because he's already done the damn thing, innit?
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
And then you got, and then you know, you got some women. Sorry to cut you, brother. You got some women as well, and I don't rate it. Yeah, especially I'm just talking about my black community because that's all I can talk about. Like, you got some of these black mums. Yeah, they make me sick. They're like quick. They'll be like, oh well, I'm just gonna have to call the police on him. What? Gonna call the feds on your own son? Do you know how many black women call the feds on their own sons? Huh?
That's fucked.
That's one of the major problems.
A lot of women call the feds on their own.
Yeah, that's one of the major problems.
Or they make threats to call the police on their son. Oh, if you ain't gonna come out my yard, true she's scared and that. Oh, I'll just call the police to remove you then.
Yeah, that's dumb. Yeah, that's dumb. Like.
But it happens. It's happening in every postcode, every area.
It does happen. Yeah, it does. Because the family thing so fucking broken down, she ain't got no one else to bail. Like, she has to bail the Jakes. Like, rely on the pigs to come and fuck up her yard. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, fuck up her son.
Like my estate, right? There was a woman that didn't look after the youth, and they knocked on my brethren's door, and my brethren's son answered the front door, and they came to the wrong house, but they still wanted to fuck with the man and his youth. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Like they came on the 3rd floor. They was meant to go to 19, but they went to 17, and because the little boy opened the door at 17, you're fucking with them now. You got what I'm saying? When you rely on
how it's very
I think-
sad how that the communities have broken down. Just every community, like, because I feel like all communities have broken down. Whatever race you are, it's broken down.
Yeah, 100.
Yeah, facts.
Look at yourself,
Facts.
Empress.
Because when mum got the power taken away from her to bust your whole head open, because they took mum's power away, innit?
Yeah,
a little way, and that beating used to keep man in line, innit? Like,
this is what I was going to say, Fred, before you said it. Like I think a lot of parents are kind of scared to discipline their children is who's going to be banging down your door if you do. Social services. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
And no one wants their children taken.
Yeah, but then I do believe that. But then I believe there's also a thing where you got to have it in you, especially as a mum, because it's always left on the mum's head. No disrespect to the dads, because the dads are around, even the dads living in the house. It's still the left on the mum. Do you understand what I mean? Even if the social turn up, it's the mum doing the talking. The dad's just mostly sitting there. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? If the dad's around. But I feel like where the breakdown of the parents have been scared by these social services, because in the forefront of when this social services thing came around, you're too busy into this government thing. Instead of just being yourself, being who you are, remembering how you was raised, your culture, keeping in your head that these people can't tell you nothing. These people can't tell you how to raise your youth. That's where the breakdown comes when the social services come in. Some people would disagree with me, but I feel like if you have no fear for these people, they bun them out. They can't. Like, I went to my daughter's school the other day when she got into an incident. This is secondary school. And they teach these kids about joint enterprise, and they're like, you can get in trouble at school on this joint enterprise shit. My daughter goes to like a proper, it's a bit posh, innit, this school, yeah? So they're teaching them like loads of different things. And I even explained to my daughter the joint enterprise. I told her it's called joint enterprise. I made her read it on the internet. I showed her, I said, at school, if someone does that and you're standing there, if you don't tell the teacher or walk away or try to stop it, you're doing the wrong thing. In the real world, if you're on the street with your friends and they do something and you don't stop it, you don't call the police or you don't walk away, you're going jail for joint enterprise. You're going jail for just being there. That's the real world, isn't it? Yeah. So this school are trying to, like, I see it as, it's a bit hefty, it's a bit much, but I can see what they're trying to do because of how the world is for their age group. Do you understand, yeah? And I sat anyway in the office with the fucking deputy head teacher and the head of year. And I told them straight, I teach my daughter to hit. I teach my daughter, if someone touches her, that's self-defense, and she's allowed to mess them up. She's allowed to punch them. She's allowed to hit them. She's allowed to kick them. And they looked at me like, oh God. And I said, yeah. I said, lucky for all of us, she ain't like that. But I teach that to her. I teach her that in this world, you are allowed to defend yourself, and there is such thing called self-defense. Now, they don't like that. If I was scared of social services or scared of these fucking authority people, I'd never feel confident enough to sit in front of a fucking deputy head and a head of year and outrightly tell them straight, I teach my daughter to hit. I don't care. I teach her to tear faces off. Tear faces off.
Can I ask you a question, sister?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a parent yet. Inshallah, I want soon. You know, I'm trying to do my thing next year. I'm just wanted to ask you, ever since the baby P thing, do you think that's changed the whole parenting system? Like, a lot of parents are more vicious, they're more, those services are more onto parents. But you remember baby P?
Yeah, of course. I do believe with a lot because of their negligences, and because of
I was gonna
no, go on, and I'll say after.
Sorry, sis. I was gonna say that there's not more baby P. There's more baby scrutiny in our community, not in the community as whole. Because baby P is going on all the time. There's white people killing their mum and hiding her in an electricity cupboard to collect the benefit.
Do you
know
what
I'm trying to tell you? So, yeah, them things have been going on forever. Do you know what I mean? It's not really like them things have been going on forever, ever.
Yeah.
Like, come on, bro. Starving kids, what? That's normal, bro.
No, but what the brother's saying is that I can agree with him. I feel since I don't know if it's the Baby P case, because I know there was another African girl's case that was quite high, where she was left with the
Victoria
auntie.
Colombe.
That's right. Yes. Right. So I would say off the back of those two cases, which is two different communities, yeah, two different races. Someone's got a bit of background noise. Sorry. I would say off the back of those cases, yeah, it has made them crack down a bit more. It has made them intervene a bit more. It has made them try to be more on point. But the only time I feel these people can really get you is if you show fear. If you show fear in these people, because what people don't realize with social services, yeah, the main thing that you have to prove is that you are not safeguarding your child correctly and your child is being neglected, i.e. not clean clothes, not being fed, just things like that. Those are the major ones. But you see, if they see cracks, yeah, maybe your house might be a bit untidy, or, you know, you're a bit laid back with the kids. You know, you might let them go bed at 7 instead of, I mean, you might let them go bed at 8:30 instead of 7:30 because they're still young. You see, when they see little cracks, yeah, that's when they start coming in. That's when they start pressurizing you. And then, you know, maybe you might be a parent that has never really dealt with these people before, or you've never had much support from the outside world. You are going to be scared. You are going to be scared of the social services. Like, if you, I only don't have fear for these people because of the household that I was brought up in. They're telling you straight, here's the phone, pack your fucking shit, and I'll let them come and pick you up. Like, straight. I was coming from that household. Do you think you could talk about social services? Your teeth will be falling out and they'll hand you the phone at the end. Go on with yourself. Call them.
Yeah,
give me a fucking break. Give me a break.
Yeah,
do you understand?
I remember my mum tried that with me before, and I was like, go on then, call them.
No, my mum used to say she'll murder man in man's sleep and then run away. So
oh shit.
I knew, like, obviously,
we just...
she weren't joking. Like, she was really serious, innit? Like, disrespect, she didn't like it.
Can I ask someone a question, if that's possible? Could I ask someone a question?
Go ahead.
Are there any black females in this room?
Yeah.
Could I just ask you a question? Because obviously I'm not a black female, but I would like your opinion, right? You know this woman, Sophia Lewis, yeah?
Who, the trans man?
Yeah, that person. I ain't gonna get involved in that part. All I want to tell you, just a bit of information. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Right, anyway, like I was saying, I was there witnessing her say to someone, and bear in mind that this woman has a black father, apparently, yeah? So therefore she has a black grandma. She said something along the lines of, well, you're just black and ratchet like all black women. She said that to someone called Nikki the Designer. I just wanted to know what you think of that, bearing in mind that she obviously has blood with a black grandma. Thank you.
What do I think? What? Sorry, say that again.
Right, okay. What do you think of the fact that Sophia Lewis has a black grandma, but then used a racial slur by saying that all black women were ratchet and did not apologize for it when I asked her to do so?
Sorry, brother, can I ask you a question? This Sophia Lewis, this is the transsexual.
Yes, mate. Right, she's the one who goes to Speaker's Corner. She's affiliated with Modine, yeah? You see her with Modine and you see her with Raj. I don't know why you guys haven't heard of her.
Sorry, we don't pay attention to them people, but can I say something? Can we stop calling her she? Can you call her the
Yeah, but that's irrelevant. At the moment, that's irrelevant. That's fine. You can talk about that in a minute, but I did ask this lady a question. I just do want her to answer if that's possible.
Yeah, but the whole question's irrelevant. Who the fuck is she?
Okay, that's cool. Okay, so you won't let your this woman talk for herself.
No, we
okay,
let her
that's fine.
talk. Sorry, fine. Do you want to stop that?
No disrespect to you. I don't know who you are because I can't see your name. But
my name's Truth. It's nice to meet you. I hope you're well.
Nice to meet you. I do think it's very irrelevant for the topic, but obviously it's something that's bothering me, and
Yeah.
I'm more than happy to answer. If you don't mind muting up, because I think you've got a lot of background.
All right. Do you know what it is? It's just it's a tablet in the background. One sec.
If
Go
you
on.
just lower
Is that any better? Is that any better for you?
Hello? Yeah, that's perfect. No,
Cool.
if there's still background.
It's not me because it's totally silent in the house.
Hello? Yeah, I was just going to say, on the back of her doing that.
Someone's got to mute up. Someone's got to mute up.
Because it's a bit mad. Yeah,
Why
that's
doesn't
better.
why don't everyone mute?
Yeah, so basically off the back of what she's doing, saying that all black women are ratchet, you know, you got to read between the lines with people, and especially somebody like that, you know, they've had a lot of issues, obviously, from a child. Maybe they got resentment for their black side of the family. So maybe that's why she's making, or he's making, such a comment, because there's resentment there. Maybe they wanted to be a part of that side, and that they wanted to have knowledge of that part of their culture and family, and they didn't. So maybe there's some type of resentment. So that's why he would actually say something so stupid as all black women are ratchet. You know, I could say all white women are whores and cokeheads. You know, it's just a stereotype. So it's not, you know, it's not really, doesn't really bother me, to be fair, especially coming from somebody like that. So
I appreciate you saying that. I think what you did there is you analysed what she said and you thought of why she might possibly say it. So I appreciate you taking the time out to answer that. It was, the only reason I do it is because since I exposed her for saying it, she's been attacking me for like 2 days. So that's all it was. Just wanted to get out in the open. So I do appreciate that. I'll let you get back to your conversation. Thanks.
Okay, well, you're happy now, bro?
Yeah, I'm not happy while everyone's still dying and the elite are ruling the world, mate. But yeah, I'm happy with the answer that lady gave me. Yeah, I am.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lose no sleep over a transsexual man. This is beautiful black women that are actually women. That's my
all the power to you, brother. All the power to you. We're here to be united as one people. It doesn't matter anything else, does it? If you're a good person, you're a good person.
He's a waste man, so just forget about it.
Anyway, bless up, yeah. Have a good day, everyone. I appreciate your time, yeah.
Bless up yourself.
Take care, bro.
Bless up
Stop worrying about transsexual, man. That guy.
Yeah.
Fuck it, no. Where were we before this man beast whatever started making comments?
Yeah, I was just saying that what the social do and what society do as a whole to the family, especially the black family, is they fuck it all up. They come in there and mash up the thing, and your family's probably never going to be the same again. It's the same thing with the mental institution. It's the same thing with HMP. All these little institutions they got. You get me? They're designed to fuck man over. And the quicker we realize that, the better. That's what I'm saying. We need to come together more than ever now, because the Asians are going through what we went through for decades, innit? Like the Muslim people are going through what we went through, innit? They said the Yardie was the worstest thing since sliced bread. Yeah, they said the Yardie was a piece of shit. He was a low down criminal. When you see him, you move. Look at him sideways. He's associated to crime. He's a devil. He did, and now the Muslim people are getting it. So I can just really identify with them, and I can really see where it's going. So we need to get together more now, because you can see the tricks that's being played and the formula. We can actually, we can look at the formula and identify it now. You know what I mean?
It's repetitive. It's just coming back round.
Yo. Finest, hold on a second, sis. Yeah, big up yourself, Finest. Big up
Big up yourself.
Big up Scattered Mind. Big up Radio Type. Pilot on the panel. Yeah, big up Truth that jumped on. Bro, listen. If anyone's going to join the panel, don't jump in and talk about any bullshit that anyone's talking about in the chat. Only jump on if you're going to add to the actual subject that the people on the panel are talking about. No one gives two shits about fucking Simon.
Yeah,
no one
that's
cares
fair.
about Simon.
Done though.
And if is Simon and what Simon said, then jump on and talk about Simon. If not, no one gives a shit about what Simon says, isn't it? Like, straight on the real.
Yeah, straight.
Join the panel. Join the panel. Yeah, if you're gonna if you're gonna fucking add to the topic, cause man don't care about what people in it. Like, man's trying to do a thing over here, yeah, where we talk about the point and not the person in it. So anyone can join the panel and talk about points, but don't join the panel and talk about what this one said and what that one said. No one gives two shits about that, man. I don't care about that, bro. That's bullshit, bro. There's other channels that's already doing that. So we can, unless we want every channel to be the same, it's just gonna, you get me? It's bollocks, man. I don't want that. I want man to talk about points.
Definitely. Yeah, and I just think that's just respecting Veli's panel, innit? And he has made that very clear on numerous occasions. When there's a topic going on, it's only about that topic, innit? Don't join the panel to talk shit, and don't disrespect, man. Respect the man's panel. That's how he runs it.
Yeah, it's true. Respect. Yeah, man. I was just buffed about talking about Simon. Fuck
Yeah,
that anyway. Veli's right.
But you know some people,
some guy, he must fancy him. They must fancy each other, innit? You don't do your love thing over there, bro. We don't condone them things. Anyway, let's get back to it. You know, social services, like I was saying, yeah. I'm speaking from like, you know, obviously I'm trying to get married next year. Hopefully, if she's alright with it. So like I was saying, finest, sister, do you think like the government now has got more, like you're saying, people are scared? Because I see there was one incident in my area of a young Somali girl and her mum. And this mum was shit scared of the daughter so much. She kicked her out. The daughter went to the auntie's house. The auntie tried to boss her around. The auntie tried to be tough with her. She called police on both of them, saying they both beat me up and rah. And it was on madness. We all had to look at the sister like, raw.
Because do you know what? Sorry to cut you, yeah, but just off the back of that, without you going into the detail, right? For me, what's happened is that young sister, her parents are most probably a bit older, yeah? So they're not maybe in their 50s. They could maybe be in their 60s or something. So they're a bit older.
Yeah. Her parents were older.
Yeah, so she's got an old school upbringing, yeah?
Yes,
in this day and age, in this society, in this era that these kids are being brought up in, it's very hard for a parent to have control and to mean what you say and to stick to it, and to bring up your child confidently and not give a shit about outside influence and not care, down the road Smith's mum lets him do blah blah, and Susanna's mum lets her do rah. So that young sister's growing up in an old school household where there's very much rules, there's very much regulation, and there's very much you're gonna do as I say and not what you want. When she steps out of that front door, it's a different world. She's hearing different things. She's seeing different things from her own communities, sisters and brothers. They're getting away with a bit more. Do you understand? Maybe the older brother smokes weed and their family's all right with it. Maybe their family's westernized a little bit. Her family are still a bit old school. She can't deal with it. She can't handle it. So she's bracking out. She's bracking out. I find that's what's happening a lot to these parents because how society is, and a lot of parents, unfortunately, I don't know why, they don't have control of their children. Their children are just wild and they're just doing what they want. They're not giving a fuck. Like I read in the news, I saw in the newspaper about 3 weeks ago, a freaking Muslim girl, I don't know what heritage she was, but she was a Muslim girl because she had a hijab on, go in jail 8.5 years for country lines. Bam, boom. She was about 16 or something, young girl. Like, so it's a different time now. It's a way different generation to when we were growing up. There might have been one, two girls on the block or whatever. But that's like nowadays, you got to really see how society is, yeah? And that's a peer pressure on the parent itself. Like, that's a fact. Even me, yeah. I'll use me. I'm a mum. My daughter, she's in secondary school, year 7. Do you know she's been told, "Oh, mum, please, can you change my bedtime? Please, it's not fair. It's not fair." And you know, blatantly to you guys, I have thought about it in my head, like, "Oh, maybe I should change it to 8:30." But then I think, nah, I ain't changing it because the more you ask me, the more it's fucking doing my head in. So the more you ask me to change your bedtime, the more it's gonna stay 8 o'clock, your blood clot. I don't care how old you are. Do you understand?
Discipline.
But
Yeah, man.
in this world, if I wasn't built how I was built, maybe I would have given in and thought, oh yeah, it's a bit deep. You know, your other friends are going to bed at 9 and you've started secondary school now. And no, fuck that shit. I know you're tired at 8 o'clock because at 8:05 when I'm checking, you dribbles coming out your mouth. So 8 o'clock's good for you right now, innit? Not going to bed no later. But do you see the point I'm trying to get at? Just something as simple as that. If you're not strong within yourself, you'll break down and be like, oh, okay, darling, you can go to bed at 9. You are in year 7 now. And then it just slowly starts on spiraling from there. Like,
sis, that is a big fucking point. I'm telling you, sis, because I got the same thing with my daughter. It's a big point. She's always trying to push it and up for shit. You know what I'm trying to show you? And because I'm trying to give her the new school dad, like the 2019 dad, and I'm trying to remember what my people taught me. It's a mad balance.
It's a mad balance.
Yeah, it's a difficult balance. You get what I mean? It's hard to get it right. Because remember, like, my mum, she lost in it a little bit because she was old. You get me? And like, look, what's happening is a lot of the parents are out of touch as well. You get me? Because my mum knew about old school Lovers Rock and she didn't know about jungle and they had to work no mobile, or she didn't know when I was getting a call, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it was kind of mad still. You get me? You have to be able to implement the old school as well as see with them and being in this generation as well. You know what I'm saying?
You definitely got to give your kids a bit of what you had upbringing. Definitely, that goes without saying. You have to have a balance, yeah. But I feel like one thing in this society, raising kids, because your kid's gonna be going to kids with nothing like what you bring them up to be like, talking like nothing what you did bring them up to talk like, acting what you bring them nothing to act like. That is happening like right now. It's happening to my kid. It happens, yeah. So one of the main things, other than everything else we just said, as a parent, you have to fucking mean what you say. And you see, the minute your kid knows you don't mean what you say, you're fucking finished out here. You're done out here. Remember, I fucking told you, you're done out here. If your kid gets the slightest, oh, I can break mummy. If I keep, my daughter knows, and I know any brothers that had the same upbringing as me will know. The more you keep asking, it's just going to be no straight off the bat. So it's best that you just ask once or twice, keep your mouth shut and just wait for the fucking answer. Because the more you keep asking me, it's definitely going to be a no. Nowadays, these kids the more you keep asking, you just give in anyway and go on, have it. Just fucking have it. Just get out my hair. Oh, just fuck off. Just go away. Have it. You have to mean what you fucking say and stick to what you say. And the minute your kid knows that you're breaking or you're cracking, you're fucked. You've opened the door for bare different fuckeries and you don't even realize.
Yeah, because they're a master at the press game. Kids are a master at it. Press you. They're killers at it. They're the best at it.
My daughter asked me for Instagram about 3 weeks ago. I just looked at her. She's like, oh, okay, mummy, I'll take that as a no then. I won't ask again. I was like, yeah, you're damn right. The fuck do you think this is? I didn't even open my mouth. Instagram? You look like fucking Instagram. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's deep, man.
That's another question I need to ask you, parents. What do you think about the whole social media thing? About
not good for kids. Not good for kids. Shouldn't let your child have it. It's not. It doesn't do nothing to them. There's nothing beneficial. It's nothing beneficial. When someone says to me, "Oh, your daughter doesn't have Snapchat," no, she fucking doesn't. Her mother doesn't even have it. Why don't tell me what benefits my daughter's gonna get out of Snapchat? Nothing. If she wants to talk to her friends, she can send a fucking text. She's got a contract phone and she's got WhatsApps. Filters. How about she goes and gets the most expensive filter app? I'll pay for it every month happily. Go on. What benefits? What benefits is my kid getting from Snapchat other than being exposed to things that's not age appropriate accidentally? Why? For what? Oh, you're letting she's missing out. Well, she's missing out then, innit? I don't have, you see your mindset as a parent, you can't follow the flock. But in this day and age, I find most parents are following the flock because They think it's going to be an easier life raising their kids. Following the flock and just giving your kid what everyone else has because they have it, yeah? You're setting yourself up for fucking failure. There's nothing beneficial on Snapchat for my 12-year-old. Until someone can tell me the benefits, what is she? Is she benefiting? How is that? Is that widening her vocabulary? Is she learning mathematics on there? General knowledge? What is she learning? What's she learning from Snapchat? Nothing but fuckeries and foolery. Seeing fucking Batty Man here, rare here. Get the fuck out of here. No, not my kids. Sorry.
All them social things, we just need to use them to mobilize. Or if you got a one business running, fling up your thing on there. But other than that, stop putting your life up there, because these are the things they're going to use to fuck you up in the future.
Yeah,
I come from a generation where you couldn't take pictures really. You just go to a dance and take a one snap every 10 years and that's it.
That's it. You got to bring the camera out and then you got to take it to the shop the next day.
Facts.
They got to print the shit for you. I just find that it's a lot of breakdown in the parents. Parents are not confident enough being parents. It's like they're looking for some type of validation or something from the outside world to be a parent. Like, who taught our parents? And I'm not saying the way we were brought up was the greatest, because even when I sit down and have conversations with like my aunts and we sit down and we talk, they will say, yeah, like, you know, how granny and granddad was with us. It was a bit harsh, you know. It was a bit this, it was a bit that. And then one of my aunts will be like, oh, it wasn't right. I'll be like, well, it didn't ever do us no harm. We've turned out, all of us have got good jobs. All of us are doing good, maintaining. So really, what harm did it really do us? Nothing.
Yeah, I go off the ways of old, sis. You know my thing. I just go off the ways of old, man. Like, it's better for me doing it that way, because all of this new generation thing, if it's not making no money, I leave it alone. Like Instagram, the only thing I got that for is to promote the business. Everything else, bullshit. You get me? I've been all around the world, but you're never gonna see my holiday snaps because they're for my family. They're for my family.
I just don't really understand. It's just I feel parents have lost confidence in being parents. I do. I think that's why a lot of people's kids are the way they are. Because the parents have actually lost. It's very hard work. It's a very hard
you
work.
know what? It's easier for my BM or my child's mother to go away by herself and run away, and the government will benefit her more than me being around. Do you know what I'm trying to show you? So it's mad. The divide and the breakdown is crazy. You don't need a man. Oh, just say that he punched you and then you can get a new house. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just stupidness. Like, oh, if you don't have the dad around, he'll give you an extra room. Like, it's just dumb, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? I blame the government as well as the young parents, because the parents are getting younger, innit? And God bless, we had quite mature parents. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, that's why man know certain things now, because man's mum was mature. Like, she didn't really go on the high road and say, you know what, I need to show skirt today. I need to show some mini skirt, and I need to really go to that dance and brock out tonight. My mum didn't have that in her. Yeah, she never had that in her. So I'm so blessed, bro, because my brethren saw their mum in the dance, and that kind of helped them go more towards crime. Do you get what I'm saying? Because obviously the respect levels in the house is low now, innit? Do you know what I mean? So yeah, man, it's mad. I'm so glad my people was of an age where they could teach man something.
Yeah, you know, like that.
If they was too young, I wouldn't have got fuck all in my head. Wouldn't have got nothing in my head, bro.
Well, I've been to a rave where I've been to a party where I've seen the grandma, the mum, and the granddaughter all partying together.
You see what I'm saying?
That generation now. Yeah, we're in that generation where the grandma's just 55, the dude was this, and then it's all crazy. And you're thinking, bro, even the granddad, they're all partying together.
You see what I'm saying, bro?
They flew out the window.
Different generation, broski, man.
Really, it's a threatening generation, fam. So imagine you just about to get married, settling down, trying to start a new family in this. It's crazy. But the other day I had to sit down, I had a talk, like, are we really gonna this country? Or should we fly out? Or should we start somewhere else? You know what I'm coming
That's
from?
why.
But the,
What I tried to, you see, what I tried to do personally. I know it can't work for everybody, but what I tried to do personally, stay with the child's mum. You know what I'm saying? For many, many years, like 10 plus before we had the youth, so I could understand who this woman was. Do you know what I'm saying? I know obviously it don't work out for everybody, but if you can stay with your partner
You know
for
what
as
it
long
is,
as
yeah?
possible.
All right, 10 years I'll say is a bit much, right? But it
Mm-hmm.
don't work out that way for people because people are too fucking fast. People are too quick, fast. Oh, and I'll use gal as a typical example. And any woman that's got anything to say, jump on the fucking panel. I don't care, yeah? Oh, I've been dating man for 8 months. Now they're chatting to their brethren. Yeah, I'm gonna have that conversation. Like, cause what are we, bitch? You are what you are. What the fuck? What do you mean? Oh, what are we? Like, can't you see what you are? You've got a level of respect for each other. You're doing your thing. What's the problem? You are what you are. In society, people are too quick to put a label on things and to rush things instead of just taking your sweet FA time. What's the rush?
100%, man. Especially if you're going to bring a youth into the earth, because first you're going to want a holiday. You're going to want to get all that raving out your system, all that young shit out your system. You get me? And then you're gonna want to know that the woman you're with is somebody that's going to hold it down. If you pass away, you're still going to get blessings. Your youth's going to get blessed. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's mad, man. It's just like, I don't know, the man ain't ready.
People are too in a rush to put a label on it just because it sounds better to say, oh yeah, this is my boyfriend. Yeah, this is my girl. But all the while, you don't even know this person properly. Like, I know women that have, like I said to one of my brethren, you're gonna bring a child into the world and you're still getting to know the dad. Does that make sense? You're gonna raise a child at the same time as still getting to know their dad. Does that make sense to you? That just sounds dumb.
Don't make sense. That's why in a little way I rate religion, you know. That's why I rate religion in a little way, because obviously religion puts a stop to some of that shit. Know yourself as a black sister and understand your role that God gives you, innit? You know what I'm trying to show you? And then you'll be able to obviously maneuver a bit better. You'll be able to fuck off some of the temptation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like, obviously, we're negating God. God's got nothing to do with me. I don't need to turn up to, I don't need God so I can turn up and, you know what I mean? It's just all dumb. It's just all dumb. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying God's the be end all and end all. You don't have to believe in nothing. But I'm just saying, have something that can make you know yourself.
Have something to hold on to.
Yeah, all of that.
Stop looking for man for validation, and man stop looking for gal for validation. You don't need a man to be whole. You don't need a woman to be whole. You just need each other for companionship and happiness. But people are looking to make them whole, or to make there's the wrong agenda behind a partnership with most people.
Facts. Oh, you know what? My cousins are teasing me because I ain't got no youth. I ain't got no youth. They're telling me to go and get a youth now. Oh, I don't know what to do. Should I breed this girl or what? Don't be dumb. Like, fuck what your cousins say. You know what I'm trying to show you? They don't know your relationship. Yeah, I mean, don't make man peer pressure you into having youths and then you can't handle the thing.
No, but something that,
you know what I'm saying? That's another problem we got still. We got a bagger.
Yeah. Something that I wanted to talk about, like, one of my friends is going through a mad scenario right now, yeah. He had like a 13-year-old, he's one of the first people to get married in my crew. Now he's got 30, he left the 13-year-old, raised her. Something happened to him in the baby mother, left her. Now he's got like a 8-month-year-old, and he's got another thing, he's got to get pregnant again. And the guy, he doesn't know what to do, finest. And we're all like, bro, weren't you thinking of this when you were busting a nut? Like, life is not a joke. You get me? When you're your legs and you're busting a nut in her, what do you think?
No, because some guys don't. They genuinely don't.
I'm like, you already fucked up with your first one.
Like that.
To me, like,
I'm literally into the shop, yeah? I'll be back. I'm not going to turn my laptop off. I'll still be on in the background.
Hello.
Yo,
is the Empress?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like me and you have to hold this whole conversation up. Is that Belly? You
That's
back?
Yo, come on.
Belly back.
Yo,
Time
man.
is G-Black in this bitch.
I wanted to ask you guys, what does G Block stand for? What does the G stand for in the
Godless.
Godless? G. Hey, I'm not part of the crew.
You know what? I'll tell you why, yeah. We had very different names at the start, yeah. But the one that caused the most pain in everyone's heart was Godless Block. So we chose that one.
Yeah, I heard that.
It's like it's part of the
It's part of the
motion
nation
as well, isn't it, man?
Yeah. Down with the Godless Block.
If it's something that gets on people's nerves, yeah. If it's something that gets on people's nerves, it's definitely something that's worth doing, isn't it? That's what's people are gonna pay attention to it. It pisses them off.
But is it funny how like there's a lot of people that believe in God that are always on the panel?
Yeah, man. Yeah, we don't mind that though. Still, you're allowed to believe in God. Just that.
Yeah.
No, man, we don't mind that, man. And like I said, basically, when I'm running panels, when I ask the question, obviously I want people that are for the question, but I want people that are against the question as well, innit? So that's why everyone's when they're opposing and for and against panel. You get me? Yeah. Even what would even be better, is if everyone at the panel had a different opinion and no one agreed. You get me? So then it'd be like that, where make the conversation a lot more interesting, innit?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna lie to you, G Block man, them are taking over the live stream chats, you know. Yo, man's customers, man. Oh, love, that man jump ship on the G Block thing. I swear to God, man. Belly, you know when I'm at work, you know what I love about your one? It comes on early in the morning, you know when I'm going to work and I'm getting ready. I slap it on, I'm like, alright. And I love when you, football show, when we're going to do a football show next?
Well, you know what it is, it's managed to get that. Basically, why I started doing the football show, it wasn't for me, innit, Basically, my brethren, my best friend, his little brother was in hospital for a long time, innit? So he wasn't able to socialize with a lot of people and that at that time. But like obviously he's learning how to walk again and all them sort of things, innit? So try and bring a little bit of social around him. He likes football, he supports Man United and all that. So I thought, if I do a football stream, a couple man that like football will jump on and chat about football and that. You get me? And then obviously give him a little bit of a new social something to do. Like, he didn't want to do it still anyway. He liked it for a little bit, but he got bored of it anyway. I'm not going to still do the streams though.
Man. I said,
a couple man like the football.
Yeah, come on, man. I was asking Michael to do this time ago, but he don't want to do it. So I said, Veli, might as well do once a week, just strict football. I represent Arsenal.
That's because, you know why, It's because he supports Man United, fam.
No, we
can leave Manchester United alone, man.
Empress, you won the other day still.
Nah.
But I'm not gonna sit here and fucking lie. But like I said the other day, since Alex left, Manchester United have gone downhill, mate. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you lot are right though, but I'm not gonna lie to you. I can't believe you signed Arteta as a manager. I'm an Arsenal fan. Man signed the deadest guy in the world as our new manager. So we're fucked as well, man.
Yeah, Arsenal.
Come on. How you signed Arteta though, Veli? That man signed Arteta as a manager. Fucking hell, bro. You get me? But anyway, listen. G Block, Godless Block. I'm not gonna lie to you. I gotta keep it running, but I'm gonna tune in tomorrow, same time, same place. But actually, no, tomorrow's Sunday, innit? Speakers.
Tomorrow's Sunday, cool.
Anyone at Speakers Corner, shout at me, but I'm going for Black Van, man.
Well, just to give you the heads up, Sia's about.
Who?
Sia Live.
Who cares, man? See, you know what, bruv? Like, man keep mentioning irrelevant people like they actually matter. No one gives two shits about C Alive. She is a fucking scab from Holland. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, no one's actually seen her in real life. She's just a 4-foot midget and a fat cunt. So
I don't even know who she is, bro.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. Irrelevant. She's irrelevant, bro. Don't worry about who she is, man. She's just irrelevant.
No, but I was just shocked with the guy earlier. Imagine we had a beautiful conversation about social services, and some guy wants to talk about some transsexual. That man's the irrelevant piece of shit. That man don't even want to acknowledge, innit, yeah? I'm like, bro, have you got a crush on the man, my man? You go speak to him on yourself, man. I don't even want to see people like that. You get me? Fuck these irrelevant motherfuckers, man. Let them just stay in the comment section. Fucking bastards, bro.
Bruh. Anyone can in the panel and come on, never join the panel. At least stick to the topic of what is going on, or join on the point of what someone said, innit? Like, don't change the whole thing to something different. Like,
yeah, that's all mad, fam.
Look at me.
You just jumped on the panel. Is that Ultra and who's the other guy?
Yeah, bro. Come on.
Oh, my name is Ayo. Nice to meet you.
Hey, yo, welcome, my brother. Welcome, Ultra.
Yeah, bro. Come on.
Yeah, what's up? Nice to meet you. Yeah, what's up, everybody? Right on.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, man.
What you say, Benny? You finished work now?
What's happening?
Nah, B. I've got one more job to do still. I'm just like putting up outside in about 10 minutes and then I'm done still after that.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, Belly. I'm going to get a haircut. I'm going to get something to eat and then I'm going to bed, bro. I'm fucked.
Gotcha. What time's motor start?
I'm going bet blood. Hey, if you see what I'm looking at. Yeah, sorry. I'm going bed.
Yeah, but what time's motor start?
10.
Yeah.
7:30,
yeah?
the doors open.
Oh shit, yeah, 7:30. But like, yeah, boy. Ooh. Let me get a quick Nando's, and then I'm going bed.
Oh, I probably ain't gonna be there for 7:30.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I can't get there in time because Missy is going to her mum's, so I have to. You're right, Princess. How are you? Yes, it's just me. Thank you.
Man's still gonna be chatting shit on a live stream at 7:30. You mean? Like,
yeah, come on. Come on.
Listen, the live stream, I'm gone. I'll catch you later, innit? In a bit.
All right, brother. Take care, yeah?
Yeah, man. Yeah, you get me. Motive Live tonight. Your pre-party.
Come on, bro.
Unity.
Come on, bro. Talk
what
to
we're
me.
gonna do, what we're gonna do. You get me?
Garlic bread, corn on the cob. Yeah, that's it. I'm getting a quick Nando's. Don't hurt my feelings.
That you get Nando's, yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna get a quick grilled chicken, man. I'm hungry.
Now?
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, please. Thank you, babe. Can I get the 4 boneless fries with 2 sides? No, table 14. Yes.
Shoot. Hey, be your mic while you order your food, man. Yeah, I was just funny. Man's just in Nando's ordering his food. Man. Yeah, man. Long belly ultra, that's it. Yeah, man. But yo, who's that respect in the chat, yeah? Yes, my G, big up yourself. Come on. What time it is around there? Who's that man like Torok, you know? Jeez.
I'll tell you, yeah. Oh, shit.
Oh, shalom, everyone. Shalom. Wait, when I feel my brother.
Have you got any African greetings that you can give us? Jumbo.
What do Africans saying, do I know?
Oh, yeah, Billy.
Another one. Assalamu alaikum.
No. An African greeting in Swahili is mambo. Mambo.
No, what they say in Nigeria is hafana.
Yeah, I'm talking about Swahili, babe.
Yeah, I'm talking about African. You asked about African.
So
Which one?
what is Key Swahili, babe? What is Key Swahili?
Who speaks Swahili? I thought it was the Hawaiian people.
No. Wow.
You say Hawaiian people?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You think the Hawaiians speak Swahili, yeah? I'm not gonna lie, Becca. You just lost like 8
There's nowhere
points.
near Swahili.
Yeah, you just lost 8 points, Becca. You just lost 8 points.
I should get extra points for knowing how to say hi in Nigerian. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, but that means that just brings you back up to like 0 again.
But I also know how to say it in Ghanaian as well, true.
How do you say that?
Edison.
How do you say that? The Nigerian one.
Hafana.
So anyway. I gotta jump off in a sec, yeah? So, yeah, obviously, Ultra G Block 3 is gonna take
Throw the panel. Yeah, big up yourself. Ultra, you know how we do. G Black and this
Listen,
bench. Yeah,
I'm
man.
not gonna lie to you, Belly. I can only take control until the food comes in. Then I have to go on mute, or you're gonna hear horrible sounds. Horrible.
Obviously,
sounds.
not while you're boxing off the food and shit, man. Yeah, just like
Yeah. But how did it
we don't
go?
wanna
How
hear
did
that
it go with Betty running the thing?
Yeah, man. Betty and Freddie and yeah, man, and Scattered and others. Yeah, kept it afloat, man. You got me. We're still here. We're still live.
I missed it. But no, listen, yourself, Belly. Go do your job. We're gonna hold it down, man.
Yeah, basically, what I was gonna do is get you to ask Ayul, Torok, when Finest comes back, and Becky, obviously, the question of the day. Get them to build on that, and then yeah.
Is it the question in the?
But I want you to start with
title,
Torok
yeah?
still. Yeah, start with
Is it the
Torok,
question
innit,
in
man? You know what the question of the day, innit? Like the title of the show. Can you see that already?
Yes, sir. I got it.
Yo.
Well, Torok, since you're
That's reception.
native Indian, not African, but African Caribbean, how about you go first and tell us, in your opinion, why Black unity is so hard to achieve? In your own words, in your own time.
I think Black is a new thing under. Maybe in the future it could probably work.
You need to speak up a bit, Torek. You're so low.
Oh, sorry. I was basically saying I think Black is sort of a new term, so I think it's sort of hard for people to assimilate to it right away. But maybe in the future, it could be very prevalent.
Okay, but why do you think at the moment, like today, it's so hard to achieve?
Most people got an identity since
I don't know if it's just me, but can anyone else not hear talk?
All I said.
He's really low.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I said most people's got an identity. You know, Henry.
Yeah, no, we heard you. You're saying it's an identity problem. So you're saying because people have an identity, that's why we can't unify.
Yeah.
Could you expand on that a little bit?
It's like everybody can be good. Everybody's got their individual customs, grievances. And these are the things that separate a lot of people who can share the same hue.
Okay, thanks for that, Tor. I won't lie to you. The audio quality wasn't great, so I'm gonna void off your answer. Ayo, you
Yeah,
there, my
yeah,
brother?
yeah.
Big up yourself. Welcome to the panel.
Thanks.
So, in your opinion, why would you say, if you do at all, that black community is so difficult to achieve?
I'm snapping shit in the head. It is white supremacy. That is the main reason why.
Do you care to expand on that a little bit?
Every time you try to do something, I'm a white. It's always trying to do ruin something that got going on. Always. Right now, I want to donate to Freddie's team. I can't donate as that because of job elimination that I've experienced in the past, right? Because of white supremacy. Again, it's topic.
So, like you're saying, like because of supremacy, I can't just walk up to you and offer you a sandwich.
I mean, you could do that, but I'm talking in terms of that that people doing business with each other, buying houses, and just doing fruitful, constructive things. You know, what I'm trying to say. Every time we try to do that, what happens? Someone white comes in the mix and chat and ruins it all the time.
I hear you. Let me see. Sorry, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, I'm gonna accept your answer. I'm gonna take it as you're finished. Becca, as a non-white person, you must have an opinion on, why. Like,
I'm not
it's so
allowed an
difficult
opinion,
to-
Ultra. You should know this by now. I'm white. I'm not allowed an opinion.
Yeah, I'm not going to accept that as a valid response, so I need you to try a bit harder than that, please.
Well, I think it's just a matter of working together. I think a lot of black community people, have this problem of working together. Like it's like they fight amongst each other.
Yeah,
And I
that's
see that
because
quite
of
a
your
lot.
research.
No, it's not because of me, Ariel. Shut up, bruv. Like, shut up. Stop fucking keep saying about white people, bruv. You keep generalizing like it's some. Nah, bruv. You keep fucking generalizing like it's all of us, bruv. Fucking correct yourself. Turn around and say white people in fucking power. Not
What colour is Theresa May? What colour is David Cameron, Becca?
Stop
What
generalizing.
colour is David Beckham? What colour is David Cameron and Theresa May?
Because I ain't one of those fucking white people. You keep sitting there saying white fucking privilege. What fucking privilege have I got, Ariel?
She let you talk.
Exactly. So shut your mouth.
You'll never be rejected from a job. That's white privilege.
Bruv, I told you that in the fucking chat, you fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot, bruv. Go educate yourself. We had this discussion in the fucking chat. We had this discussion in the chat. Yeah, I have been rejected from jobs, and not because of my fucking color of my skin, you idiot. Like, fucking fix up. Fix up. My baby father's got 2 fucking jobs, and he's black. So what are you saying now, idiot?
What you're saying to me, Becca, say to your race, innit? Say to your race.
Well, that went left. Well, while Io and Becca are recovering, who else is on the panel? I can't see the name. There's somebody with like a vest on.
Finest wine.
I don't know who that
She
is.
went to the shop.
Okay, well, since everyone's giving them up, I'd like to give mine. I'm going to take a slightly different approach, and I will say my response to why is black community so difficult to achieve. My answer is it isn't. It isn't. It isn't. Yeah, it's really, really not. I think that's that's a perception that's propagated, and it's not true. For instance, when Torok tells me he's a Native American, not African, blah blah blah, and all the stuff, in my head I'm like, all right, bro, but it doesn't make me dislike him. It just means he's of a different opinion. As soon as you accept that people can have different opinions, whether they're right or wrong, and it doesn't mean you have to shun them, unless of course it's like rape and opinion, then you understand that this whole blacks can't come together is a nonsense. It's absolutely nonsense. And I won't hear of it. And in fact, I'll go one step further and say, Belly, I actually don't like the question. Because it presupposes that there's a problem, and I would suggest that there isn't. Yeah, so that was my answer. I can't see the chat at the moment because I'm eating. Let me see. I couldn't. He left. Torok left. All right, that's cool. So, Becca, if you can hear me, question: did you get a babysitter?
No. To be fair, I haven't even got the money. To be fair, I just like Christmas and all that in it as well.
You don't need money to come out.
You do. You need £10 on the door to get in, bro, and then money
No,
to
man.
when you get inside.
No. You don't need money. Like, listen, man, them will look after you, and not just you specifically. Like, it's like if the system are coming, and we know you were struggling to get a babysitter and where we'll look after you, man. Ain't nothing big. I'm not extending that offer to any men. Sorry, guys. You're gonna have to fend for yourself. No, it's a shame though, man. I wish you could.
No,
make
I would have come. I do want to come. It's just like my situation with the babysitters and stuff.
Circumstances. Yeah, no, I hear you there. It's no problem. I hear you. Hopefully, if someone's got 1,000 subscribers, could just live stream or just upload videos onto their channel.
Did I do that?
I think he did actually. Yeah.
Yeah, he did before, didn't he?
But I didn't see any footage from the last one though. I missed it. You know what's funny? I think garlic bread is just the best. Like, it's just the garlic bread is just the best. It's just the best. So, Becca, what are you up to tonight? You staying in?
Yeah, usual settings.
What are you gonna do? You gonna read?
No, I'll probably harass people online like I normally do.
All right, so listen, on the level, yeah? When you're gonna come to the G block?
I ain't being a part of your G block, man.
I don't know. I feel like you should be.
Why?
Why not?
Because I don't believe the same things you lot believe.
Aha. Can I recommend a good book?
What?
The God's Illusion.
The God Illusion?
No, Delusion.
Okay.
It's a great book. I'm not going to pretend I read it. I downloaded it as an audio file.
Oh, what, you've been listening to it then?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Veli, there's a couple of people in the back trying to get in.
Becca, listen.
Yeah.
I'm struggling to eat and talk. I'm going to need to hold down the show for like 5 minutes.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell us about Becca.
Tell you about Becca. I think everyone knows about Becca by now, surely.
Yeah, but for those of us that don't know, fill us in.
I'm a white girl. I have 3 mixed race children. What else?
Okay.
Yeah, my baby father's a Hebrew. He's like, look, there's some people. Help me out, people.
Yo, I can't stay long. But Ayo, yeah, big up to the panel, big up to the righteous people in chat. Yes, my brother, listen, please, fam. Listen. Do you agree, yeah, that in your Bible it says when a woman goes to a Hebrew Israelite that she leaves her people and she becomes part of the people who she goes with? Yes or no?
It's something like that where she has to say over here. I have to read that again. I'll have to answer you again once I've read it, but I will read it since you asked me the question.
Okay, hold on. Do you agree, yeah, that the children for a Hebrew Israelite, yeah, the children for a male Hebrew Israelite are Hebrew Israelite children?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so do you agree that Becca's children are Hebrew Israelite children?
Yes, sir.
Okay, do you think it is the Hebrew Israelite way to disrespect the mother of Hebrew Israelite children?
The way I'd answer that is I haven't disrespected Becca. I've called out white supremacy and Becca's had a problem with it. That's all it is.
But bruv, if you're broad stroking, you're bruv. If you were talking about white supremacy, fam, that'd be cool. But I'm saying you're being specific. Yeah. So if in other words you talked about those people who are like neo-Nazis and those people that are specifically in power or those people who support the power system, that's different than you pointing out specific individuals and then painting them with that brush. Do you get what I'm saying?
I wasn't calling out Becca as an individual. I was calling out white supremacy. Then Becca had an issue with me. That I wasn't even addressing Becca. I didn't even know she was
Because you were
in the chat.
generalizing. Stop
Brother,
generalizing.
Brother, I read the comment. Brother, listen what I'm saying. Listen.
What color is Teresa?
Hold on one sec. What I'm saying is the way what you said, yeah. You definitely included basically your responses as well, not just what you said at the beginning, but also your responses clearly showed you're putting her in that bracket, and our arguments that came forth where she was pulling herself out of that, you kept putting her back in. But all I'm saying, brother, is like in relation to the situation where you value the Hebrew Israelites more than everyone else, her children, which are part of your family, Hebrew Israelite family, do you think they're going to be happy with you as a Hebrew Israelite elder to them saying what you're saying about a Hebrew Israelite's mother? Do you understand what I'm saying?
The way I'd answer that is I haven't said anything about Becca.
Brother, all right, you have. All I'm saying, brother.
No, I get what you're saying, because you're basically saying what I was saying includes Becca. What it is, white privilege includes Becca, yeah, but I haven't assaulted Becca as an individual.
Right. I don't even want to.
But did you not pose a question to me about you never got a job because you're white? I had to correct you and said yes, I have.
No, Becca, what I was saying was you would never be rejected from a job for being white.
And I've been rejected from a job. That's what I'm saying to you.
But they say it was because you was white though.
It don't matter if I'm white, pink, purple, bruv. I've been refused from a job regardless, innit?
Being white does matter.
At the end of the day, a job's got nothing to do about your fucking race. It's about the qualifications you've got on a piece of paper.
Yes, it does. It does.
No, it doesn't. See, that's where you're delusional, bruv. Come out of your delusion, fam.
Hold on. Oh, let me respond to that. One sec. In relation to what I was saying, if I think he's saying it right, what he's saying is, whereas you might get rejected for a job for other reasons, we will specifically be rejected because we're black. That will be one of the primary reasons. So with that, I would say most definitely is correct. But I don't like some of the personal comments he's making to certain people just because they're white, even though they don't identify with the white supremacy system or ideology. So yeah, please, my brother. You know what I mean? Because you seem like a nice brother, whether you're Somali or not, Somali, Hebrew, Israelite, big up still, you get me? Yeah, so I'll quickly jump on to say that to my brother still. Big up to the panel and the righteous people in the comments.
And now it's quiet.
So what do you think about this question, then, Esau?
Oh, sugar boy, I even got that long. Let me see if I could squeeze in a little 5 minutes. Boy, there's a whole heap of reasons why black people can't be unified right now. Obviously, I'm down with I think Elijah Muhammad's methodology. Maybe the Nation of Islam won't work right now, because let's say it was for that time, so it's outdated. But the basic principles of which he brought, which was direct, like for us, it has to be a direct thing where we got a whole ideology centered around us, and for our, that type of thing. So, for instance, let's say the Hebrew Israelite thing was about us as all black people, then that would, to me, make more sense. So if you said black people were the chosen people, you mentally resurrected black people with that ideology, fair enough. But as soon as you come with, well, we're Hebrew Israelites, we're Semites, the other black people are Hamites, and all that, you know what I mean? So I'm just saying, when I say chosen, I don't mean that the others are inferior. I'm just saying to instill in ourselves that great pride and self-worth. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, if you are one of those chosen people and you have to do what you have to do.
What does that mean, do what you have to do? What do you mean by that?
What your book tells you, even your Quran talks about the children of Israel.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, what's your point? You see, you all get me into this. All right, let me see if I can. All right, 5 minutes. Go ahead. I've got 5 minutes. You're mad with that. What are you saying? I should have known as soon as I say something to you about that, you're just going to go with Quran. I didn't want to bring no Quran. Quick, 5 minutes and I've got to.
No, but every book's talking about these great people of the tribe of Israel, and there's prophecy that needs to be fulfilled. What do you think on that?
Okay, so let's say that's true, right? I'm not saying the Quran's saying that in the way you're saying it, but even still, the way that those people seem to be separating themselves from other black people in that manner, I would suggest that even the Bible's not saying that. Do you get what I'm saying? But then, you know what? That's an interesting point, because what it is, me and you can have a debate on if you're still the chosen people in the same way you were before the Messiah. So that way we're going to do, you know what I mean? If you want to have a debate on that, then prepare for, what the others get. Would you like to have a debate?
Realistically, I don't know why you keep thinking all black people for some reason, because some of these black people probably had God's people in captivity. So
yeah, no, I hear you.
I'm saying like some of the people who you're trying to probably save probably had your people in captivity.
But you could say that about each of them. So, for instance, the people might be of the same major big tribe, but then the smaller clans within them might have betrayed them, or they might have had beef and therefore they sold them. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see my point, bro?
Not really, because it's well documented that people tried to cut off Israel as a nation, and even you can see white people has tried to take up this status, and even they have failed to persecution because they tried to.
Are you trying to say that Israel didn't betray Israel and fight Israel? The kingdom of Judah, the kingdom of Israel.
No, yes and no, in a sense like that. But
all right. Did they kill the prophets in the Old Testament?
Did they kill the prophets?
From who? From righteous Abel to Zechariah. You want me to quote scripture for you?
All right. No, but what I'm trying to say to you, what we've been cut off as a nation, even though we might do wrongs to each other, what we still do to up to this day.
No. Hold on. I'm making a point of you saying that we must judge other people based upon them telling us. But I'm saying if you've been doing it, I kind of get your point. But what I'm saying is, realistically, I'm saying the way, because if I was to get in a debate with you about how you identify that you're actually that, or how someone's, I would look at it with a proper microscope, bro. You know what I mean? So
true, say, yeah.
I don't know if it would come out where anyone could really prove that today to that degree, but I mean, I could definitely agree. Yeah, everything seems to say those people majorly who are sold are the children of Israel. You know what I mean? I'm saying all the evidence seems to point to that direction.
Yeah, and they ran into Africa.
Hey, Esau, when did you get here?
Yeah, bro. I sneaked in just to talk to Io and try and make some, help him up with some advice.
See,
No, you know what it is? I'm not gonna lie.
See, you see that, Ayo?
Catch me as I'm at the door, tore up, grab my wrist, and say, "Where you going? Come here, boy. I'll ask you some questions." Grab me and say, "Where you going? I've got to talk to you." Yeah, go on, Ultra.
Hold on 1 second.
I've got a minute left. I've got to duck out, bro. Is he gone? All right, you have to do it another time.
Sorry, Issa. Sorry, brother. I missed that. Sorry. I was trying to get off mute. I was failing hard. Yeah. What did you say? Sorry, brother.
I said I was on my way out because I just came on to talk to Isle about his perspective and certain thing.
Yeah. Io's a young buck. You can tell he's young. He's inexperienced. You know what I mean?
But that's what I'm saying, bruv. But I like his passion, and he's got good manners still, like especially for us. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to extend those manners over to anyone else who's positive. Like if Becca, let's say Becca don't understand the thing, but she don't come out, cussing and swearing at man. So therefore, you know what I mean? Even if you disagree, say, all right, we disagree and done.
We disagree, But that's the thing. What I've noticed is his response for me, and if you'll forgive me, Io, I don't mean this as a disrespect, but it's a little bit juvenile sometimes. Io's responses. That's why I mean I get it. Like he comes across as like an enthusiastic convert. You know them ones. But he's a good brother. He just needs. I think he just needs the right guidance. The right guidance.
Oh, I just see it.
I mean, to refine his approach.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah.
We have to keep, assisting the brother, and how it is, bro.
Man, I know, but listen, Issa, let me ask you a real fucked up curveball sideball question. Yeah.
I've got one more 5 minutes here, because boy, you lot. Yeah, go on.
Here, this is it. Now listen to this. Yeah. Oh fuck's sake! Oh my god, I completely forgot to get my thing. Yeah.
I'm listening.
When are you and Respect gonna bury the hatchet?
Bro, you know me, bro. What my thing's about, My thing is about blackness all the way, fam. So therefore, anyone who demonstrates anti-blackness, in regard
I can agree with Issa.
Anyone who demonstrates anti-blackness in regards to a whole group, like the Sunnis have over 1,200 years, fam, and continue it. I'm not going to stop talking about them, fam. I'm not going to stop telling my people to be wary of them. So anyone who thinks they want to come against me on that, bruv, then good luck. Because, bruv, I don't. Anyway, then good. To me,
the question was, when are you going to bury the hatchet? Not why are you beefing. When are we going to end this?
Bruv, listen, you don't find me going up to individuals or talking about individuals that I disagree with in a bad way. You get me? Only when they call my name, come in my lane, then what can I do, bruv? If you're driving, fam, you're on the motorway, a man pull up in front of you and start slowing down, and what do you have to do? You have to
press the brake. No, you press the brake.
I don't put on a brake.
Press the brake, you slow down, and you be prepared to stop.
Nah. See, that's the problem. When you're driving the Black Thomas Prime truck, this ain't the flipping Bumblebee transformer, bro. This is the Black Thomas truck. You get me? So whoever comes up in front of me, bruv, it's over. You know what I mean? But I'm just all I'm saying, bruv, is you see me, I'm pro-black all the time, all the way. So whichever groups come in the way of that, then they have to get what they get. You get what I'm saying? So Sunni
all right. Okay. Hold on. Okay. I understand and accept your response. Now, hear what I'm going to say to you. I'm going to say the same thing to you that I said about Ayo. Is it possible, my brother Issa, Shia, is it possible that you might also need to maybe mix up your approach?
In relation to what we're dealing with, my approach to what? Do you mean to Sunniism or to him? Did you hear me?
All right, Issa, look.
Can you hear me?
Look.
What? You're an idiot. What's wrong with you, bro? What do you mean G block? Wait, you actually? Oh, what's that? A t-shirt? You need help, bro. I'm gonna wait till I find you, bro. I'm gonna put God. I'm gonna put OD.
Bro,
on
listen. You know how to find me. I'm gonna be in Dalston tonight.
You're an idiot. I swear. Man's got a t-shirt
That's
or
great.
something. You could have go with a t-shirt saying G Block to some party or something.
I never unplug unless I'm sleeping.
You are nuts. I can't even
Guys,
believe
thank
you
you
got
so
a G.
much. Take care. Thank you.
Ultra, I'll tell you what, you live up to that name still. But
Yeah, for real.
I don't know, it needs to be something else, bro.
Oh, do you know what? And just because of that, I missed my fucking bus, man. Shit. Wait, maybe I
This
can get
is
it
what
from
I'm saying, because you didn't believe in God. You had no faith, and the bus believes in God, bro. The bus left you, bro.
No, the
Bus said, "Later."
the bus believes in God. Hey, did you just say the bus believes in God? You're crazy.
Yeah, the bus driver was
You're
a believer,
actually
bro.
crazy. You're crazy.
Fam, I left you.
Hey, family, you heard what Issa said. You heard it here. Buses believe in God. Oh my son. Oh no, you kill me, you kill me. No, do you know what it is, Issa? I'm not gonna lie, on a level, yeah. Like it's not really my place to tell you do this, do that, right? But the problem is, you and Respect and others, all of you guys are prominent in the community. And whilst I would say like everyone's doing work, isn't it? And the problems we have can't be solved by just one approach, which is why I won't throw Sarah under the bus, even though everyone hates him, but I won't, because if he might be able to,
He's an
he might
atheist.
not be able to, and Respect might be able to reach somebody that Shia Issa can't reach, and Shia Issa might be able to reach someone that Alan can't reach, right? So whilst we've got all these problems, I'm not prepared to throw any potential solution away. So I would say to you that, especially as prominent black men in the community, I think you guys have a responsibility to I don't want to say lead by example. No, I do. I'm just going to say it. Fuck it. I'm going to say lead by example. Like beefs and that. I feel like they could be. I don't know. Like I said, I don't really have problems with people like that, so I don't really know.
Bro, you do not find me spending time digging up videos about this coon spec, or you don't find it, bro. I don't do that. I ain't got time for that. I'm about discussion on many subjects, family, yeah. And the ultimate thing for me is black empowerment. But within that black empowerment discussion, there may be jokes, there may be little diss, there may be all kind of things, fam. You get what I'm saying? So, there's a lot of things still. There's a lot of things. Let me see. It says, nah, don't. Ultra Funky. I've never seen Issa before the park. He's prominent in the park community still. Fred Cole. This park thing, you lot might be limited to the park. You know what I mean? What I'm about is way beyond Speaker's Corner, way beyond the Hangouts. But I don't like boasting about it and telling people, I work with those people that are dedicated to the thing. And unless you're on board with the thing, then what's the reason to tell people? It's as simple as that. Simple as that, bruv. Not in the black community. Well, Righteous Warrior. How would you know that? Exactly. You wouldn't know. But anyway. And that's the problem, Ultra Funky. A lot of our people.
No. Also as well. I won't lie to you. Like for me, when people say retracting things like you're not in the community, blah blah blah. For me, all of that stuff is vapor, innit? Because like I said, in our community, let's just be real. We've got our problems. So, oh wait, is that my boss? No, it is not. Haha. Haha. No.
See, I prayed for you. I prayed for you. See, Ultra, you mentioned.
No wait, it's not. That's a H91. I don't need that. I need a 220. I need a 220. Hold on one second. Sorry, bro. You know where I can get a 220? Just 1 minute. Huh? 220 over there. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, like I said, for me, yeah, sorry, Issa. Like I said, for me, like in our community, because we've got issues that need resolving. That like just Respect alone can't manage all of it, but his approach will help. Now, if there's somebody else that has a different approach, that approach also may help. I'm not saying it will, but it may help. It may do more than what's currently being done. So, for me personally, I'm like, Sorry, bro. Is this the 220 to one job?
One more. Yeah, I think one of these bus stops, yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
Just check the bus stop, there.
All right.
Maybe
Cool.
A or B. I'm not sure.
But Isa, I thought Islam sees no color.
Which one?
No, Islam definitely sees color, bro. You're crazy. Like, we got eyes in our head,
This
bro.
one here, yeah.
No, but
Thank you.
but you should see color.
I do see color. The difference with Islam is it says you're not allowed to judge somebody unjustly based upon color, tribe, nation, or race, etc. You understand? That's the difference. So Islam definitely teaches that you come from different tribes, nations, races, and all that, languages, etc. But the difference is Islam saying you're not allowed to treat anyone biasly or unjustly based upon that principle. Let me just deal with 1 said, read somebody and encourage them not to work with the majority of black people. How is that helpful? I don't understand. So yeah, I don't know what you mean by the majority of black people, because there's a lot of black Sunnis that agree with what I'm saying, especially in regard to the Salafi movement. And those black people in Libya who are being sold and raped and so on, I don't think they too disagree with me either, 1 or anyone else out there. So, you know, there you go. But you know what I mean? All those in Saudi Arabia, all those in Nigeria who are getting under Boko Haram, all those in, what's the next place again? In Mali. So yeah, there you go. Simple as that, bruv. The evidence speaks for itself. Simple as that. The evidence speaks for itself.
What about the Fulanis?
What do you mean? What about, bruv? My thing is quite because remember, I've studied the ideology, right? From the point of being, bruv, I was immersed in this thing. When I converted, bruv, I was immersed in this thing. So anyone who's part of the ideology, you've got a spectrum. You've got on one side the terrorist, Salafist type mentality, and then the other side you've got like the Sufi. Do you get what I'm saying, brother? So within that
Which
spectrum,
side are you on?
bruv, that's the Sunni. Now I'm talking about Sunnis. Yeah. So I'm saying I'm on the side of true Islam. So when you think about the spectrum within Sunniism,
So what's that, Israelite?
the Salafis are the ones who have the majority of evidence for what they say. So when they say something, they actually have quotations from the Quran, the Hadith, and the collective scholars that they all agree with. Do you understand? So the four Imams, the Sahaba, certain Sahaba, etc.
So why were they killing all the Jews?
Why were who killing all the Jews?
The Arabians.
Well, I don't know. You asked me a question before.
They were warring with a lot of the Jewish tribes in the Middle East.
What do you mean? You talking about the time of the Prophet?
Yeah, and in the Quran it says we're the people of the book. You have to respect us.
No. It's as simple as this. The Quran is teaching us about justice, but it gives you like umbrella terms for people that will fit under the likeness of.
They have to be like us.
Yeah, one. I ain't no fool. And I won't shut up.
They have to be like
someone else. You know what I mean? So yeah,
they
you
have
shut
to
up.
abide by the laws of Moses.
You what?
They didn't want to. They realistically they had to abide by the laws of Moses, and they wasn't willing to do that. They thought their laws were better.
Who?
And things like that. With the Sunni and Shia split afterwards.
No. We're supposed to follow
After
the
the
Quran.
Prophet.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they did split and make the Sunni religion that became dominant and they conquered. But bruv, I didn't really, you know what I mean?
You know what's supposed to respect us.
Bruv, no. Bruv, you know what? Let's set up a conversation, but when you're ready, listen to it. Get your verses together and we'll have a special talk on this, yeah, because I got a jet, bruv, trust me. Yeah.
Okay, I like it.
Have you got your verses ready?
Yeah.
All right, so get your stuff ready. And then you can just put them to me, and I'll help you understand what the Quran's saying another time. I have to duck up.
It says that we were the people and God's chosen people.
Yeah, you was. Yeah. That's a past tense. But anyway, bruv, I really have to go.
Why is it past tense?
Yeah, it says past tense, bruv. You was chosen. You get me?
Isa, before you go, because people, there are a lot of detractors in the comments. So I would like to know, do you do work in the community?
Is that for me? Oh gosh, you come back. All right. Of course, bruv, I do big work, but this is the thing. I do, bruv, not the community, not just the community, bruv, over the world. But bruv, just leave it.
Listen, specifically.
No.
No, I said yes. I said yes.
Excellent. Okay, cool. No, because there's a lot of detractors in the comments, innit? And they.
Yeah, but we don't care about no damn idiots and Sunni.
No. Do you know what it is? No. But do you know what it is? Like for me, like coming across as this, like, oh, I hate Esau, so therefore I'm bad at everything. I don't take that stuff.
Really?
But I just want to know. In fact, no, you've got to go. So when you come back, you can tell us what. You do.
Nah, bruv, it's as simple as that. Let them carry on smoking, drinking, and blowing smoke in the police face and being a role model for you them to get in trouble. Let these fools show that they ain't really on nothing but freaking anti-black foolishness. You know what I mean? I'm doing what I'm doing, and it's working well. But I don't boast about what I do and the results. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Just do your hard work. It is what it is, fam. It's as simple as that, bruv. You know, what you do. But we got Ultra, Torok, please, bring that evidence together to what we can discussion. At the end of the day, me and you can have a good discussion. So, you know, I mean, do your thing, bro.
Hopefully you'll come back home to Israel, and we can have a party for you.
Bruv, I am Ban Israel. I ain't got a problem with that. But I'm just saying.
You are.
Yeah. I ain't got a problem with that. But I'm just saying your understanding.
But are you learning your Hebrew?
Bruv, you want to test me in Hebrew?
You're not supposed to be traveling today, you know.
Could have what?
You're not supposed to be traveling today.
Trembling.
Traveling.
Did you say trembling?
Traveling.
What, the Sabbath? Nah, bro, that's an old covenant. That's an old covenant. You see?
All right, we need to talk about this.
Peace of love, bro. Gotta go.
Big up. Shalom.
Still a Native American, yeah?
Yeah, Yahweh.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what that means, but like, yeah, cool. So basically, I'm not gonna lie to you, so when I hear you say this, like a little bit of me dies inside.
Say what?
Then, when I hear you say that, a little bit of me dies inside.
So what is your tribe?
Wait,
and what's your...
Are you able to turn your camera on and show me your hand? Like
no,
this?
but what is it? What is your tribe?
Hold on. Can you do this?
I'm in the middle of eating my cornmeal porridge, so give me a little while.
Kind of.
And I can tidy up and get my handkerchief.
So he's saying you got corn all over your fingers.
Yeah, all over my beard and everything.
Oh God.
Yeah, so who is your tribe?
Well, yeah, I'm in the guild of bus drivers. I don't know if that counts.
Yeah, but you can't just be atheist like you're Superman, and you just come out from nowhere. Yeah, but
I don't understand.
No, I'm just saying you can't just land from nowhere and not have a start and beginning.
To be honest with you, if I'm honest, bro, I don't know the answer to that question.
How come?
Because nobody knows the answer to that question.
Yes, they do.
Some people assert they have the answer.
They do, man. They do, man.
I'm back.
Finest, what is that? What is that in your profile picture?
That is a woman.
Is that you?
That's a woman.
Wait, because this woman has got like, I thought it was a bread. I'm not gonna lie. I just zoomed in.
Where's Velly? Tell Velly to put my thing on the main screen and you'll see. It's a woman.
Yeah. I zoomed in. It's a woman. Yeah, I can tell by the. Well, I can't tell. The laugh, it's the lashes kind of make it feminine.
That's one individual.
So listen, Finest, what, in your opinion, makes?
Don't run away from this.
Like, promise, I'm gonna beat up your cassava crisps as well that I bought from TK Maxx the other day. They were delicious, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, the baby.
No, it's got like some Thai girl on the front.
Oh gosh.
But I can't remember what they was called, but like they were delicious cassava crisps, bro. And apparently, according to the marketing, they're 30% less fattening than regular crisps. So I was like, yeah, I'll have some of that. But the problem was, I had the whole bag one time, so it was probably just as bad, to be fair. But it was so delicious.
See, you're
so I
catching
couldn't
up with
even
your
put it down.
heritage. You're catching up, mate.
Bro, you're never gonna get me to tell a man I'm a Native American.
Yeah, keep it up
Yeah.
with your cassava crisps.
No, listen, finest. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah. All right. So listen, in your opinion, what makes black unity so difficult to achieve?
People's mindset. They don't
To
want.
expand on that.
They
Expand
don't
on
want.
that.
They don't want to be unified. They want to be individuals. Black people don't want to be one. There's a very small minority of black people that actually want to be one. Most people, especially black people, they want to do this. Oh, I'm doing it myself. I'm independent. I don't need you. I don't need her. The village idea, the community ideas, it's gone. It's disappeared. It's not in people's mind. It's not in the forefront of their head. In the forefront of their head is, I need to do this. I got to accomplish this. I got to do this. I. There's no more we. It's all about I.
Right. Talking about are we seeing you this evening, or are you gonna be stush and stingy and keep yourself to yourself?
It's not about being stush and stingy. Thank
Yeah,
you.
it is, bro. Because you're gonna give me some lele excuse, go on.
No, I'm not
Yeah,
actually.
look, I can see you trying to work something out to say that ain't lele. Go on.
I might pass through. I'm just wait. I said it starts at 3, innit? It starts at 3, hello?
In the afternoon.
It starts at 7:30 and it finishes at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, why did I think it started at 3 in the afternoon? Excuse me, sorry. Oh, it starts at 7. Yeah, that's definitely going to be a myth.
Yeah, but it doesn't finish until 3.
No, because I'm going to be going to a restaurant and then straight after. But if obviously you're part of the clang, innit? So you lot might buck me where I am at after 3 o'clock.
No, I'm going home straight after.
Oh yeah, you got a wife. Yeah, I forgot.
No, tonight I don't. She's going to her mum's.
So why are you going straight home after?
No, because I'm tired and I'm gonna be sweating because I'm not going there to be standing.
Yeah,
like
but
a
you
dickhead.
got to come to the next jump off, the next thing after, man. You got to stay living, man. You got to stay living.
Yeah, you
out
got to go
here,
to the
man.
after party, Ultra. What's
Come
wrong
on,
with you?
man.
No, listen, I'm getting too old for them things.
That's only for the selective few as well. You get me?
You know what the funny thing is? I'm gonna be so broke afterwards. I swear. I don't know if I can. My limit now is like 2, 3 in the morning, and I'm done. And it takes me like a day and a half, 2 days to get over it.
I'm so gutted. I told my lift to pick me up for 3:30 because I was gonna roll down there. Oh my god. Shit.
Like I said, people. I said it here. Lay excuses, man.
No, mate, I'm double booked.
Blaming your lift and all that.
No, I'm double booked. I'm gonna be sat in a restaurant.
Okay. What, until 3 in the morning?
No, sorry, I just got a couple of texts. Nah, I'm gonna go to the restaurant first. We're gonna eat and then we're going out after.
Oh.
Straight after the restaurant. It's gonna be party.
You know what the funny thing is? This is another thing about me. How I know I'm getting old. I can't go to a restaurant and then go anywhere else other than home afterwards because I need to drop something. Every time I go to a restaurant, I have to go home and drop something.
Oh shit.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm so gutted, man. I thought, finishes it. I thought it started at 3 in the PM. So I thought, if my lift comes, by the time we roll down there, get out down there after 4, stay till about 6:30, then I got a cut.
I'm not gonna lie, you can go there at like 3 in the afternoon, but no one will be there.
Exactly. Who's gonna be there?
Yeah, no one.
It'll be
Maybe the bartenders.
fucking help set up.
Mm.
Oh, that's pissed
And
me
then
off.
man like Fred Cole, he slate. Oh my days. The man was gassing up the team. Oh, I'm coming. And then all of a sudden, like, he's going Stone Love and he forgot. Nah, like, listen.
Stone Love ain't on today.
That's what I listen. I tried to Google it. And it said, nah, no Stone Love being held in the UK, lad.
Listen, Stone Love ain't on today. Stone Love ain't
No,
on
apparently,
today.
apparently it's in Wolverhampton.
Maybe that's where we might be going after the restaurant then. Because if it's on,
I'm not gonna lie. I'm an old man now.
Stone Love ain't on
don't have it in me.
Shit, man.
I'm not gonna lie. Fred Cole lost like 8 points today. I can't lie. In fact, he was on 10. Like that's the maximum minute, but he lost 8 points. He's back on 2 points now. That like it's disappointing.
No, I am quite disappointed it's on the same day as this that I've got to go to, man.
Yeah, I'm disappointed.
I'm going to a 40-year.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm.
I'm gonna be 40 in 4 years. I'm just getting too old for it all. I'm just getting too old for it all.
Oh, you're as old as you feel, man.
Well, yeah. At 3 in the morning, after
You'll
dancing hardcore,
you'll be getting
I'm
too
done.
old. You're getting too old. You need to stop dancing up yourself that hard then.
Are you mad? Have you not heard garage music?
I love garage. What garage raves do you go to, Ultra?
Well, I'm not gonna lie. The last one I went to was back to '95 in like near London Bridge, but that was.
Oh, that was just on the weekend. Back to '95.
No, this was in fact the last time I went to '95 was. I think the baby wasn't even born. It was more than 2
Oh
years
wow.
ago. Yeah.
Yeah, they just had one on Friday.
I love garage, man. It's my thing, innit? It's just my thing.
Didn't they tell you they're not playing no garage tonight? Did you get that memo?
No, I didn't get that memo. And if that's real, I'm not going.
You got to dance to the bashment. Wine up, your little self. Wine up.
I'm not gonna lie, like my waist as well. My waist is
Ultra Funky gonna be doing a dirty wine on the dance floor.
Oh God,
wicked man.
Where's your mic gone, Ultra? Oh, where's my light? Oh man, I ain't got time for this.
Listen, a wicked man don't do the dirty wine, you see.
Dirty wine. One of them, two of them, three of them.
We don't do them things there.
Oh, where's the light? Oh man. Where are
can't
you?
find
Here
it,
you
like,
are.
it's a sign.
No, it's not. I
So-
found it.
Okay.
Oh, that's a shame, man. I thought I had it all worked out. Maybe I need to get my lift to pick me up later then.
Yeah, get him to pick you up later, man. Sure. Tell him who you are. Tell him to know him. Tell him to know himself.
No, I
really.
only said 3:30 because I was actually gonna roll to the thing. I thought by the time it starts 3, pick me up 3:30, roll there for an hour or two, then cut. But it don't start till 7.
I would just like to apologise because I can't make it. I can't make it.
Too late, Fred. You lost the points, bro.
Yo.
You're back on 2
Any
points.
man in G Block that's winding up themselves like girl is ultimately disqualified from G Block.
Yeah.
Any
Out
man
of G Block. Exactly.
in G Block is winding up themselves like girl, you're out.
Hang on a second. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. No. There needs to be a caveat there because if you're dancing with a girl who's
Like
winding
girl,
up, you have to wind with
you can
her.
dance with girl, but you can't wind up. You can't do it.
Can't dance
no
like a
man
girl.
can't do the dirty wine. You can't wind up yourself
But
like a girl.
Billy,
That means
we've
you
already,
Ultra.
bro, we've already explained, that Wicked Man don't do them things down south there.
Come on.
Wicked Man don't do them things there, yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, no,
Bad man, don't dress
all I can hear is the wickedest time when the Stone Love start playing. The wickedest time when leave it.
Wait, hang on a second, Fred Cole. Whoa. Pause. Are you coming?
Yeah. I wish, fam, because what I wanted to do,
So wait,
I wanted
hold
to
on, Fred
get
Cole,
to
fullback,
Hackney.
Fred Cole, fullback quick as well, because because you're not coming and you're on 2 points. Yeah, you're not allowed to have an opinion.
All right, say nothing. Thanks, folks.
No, all joking aside, no, you let yourself down today. I can't lie.
I'm pissed, bruv. But you know what? We're gonna have a brand next year. Trust me, Ras. We're gonna try and organise something, another Melanin Market, something where we all get together. Something's going on. Something's gonna go on.
Right, hold on a second, Fred Cole. Wait, hold on a second. Wait. Pause. Hold on. Okay, continue.
I know. We need to get together more, man. We shouldn't even be waiting for no fucking New Year's or none of that. But
hello,
we should be getting together regular.
Yo.
I agree.
Oh, happy birthday! You're right. Happy birthday! Big up yourself. Yes, sir.
Right, you're not me finally.
Yeah.
Especially where it's all like-minded people. You know what I mean, Ouch? We should be getting together more often.
That's something that you need
What time are
to.
you going, Harrods?
Look, Finest, can you go mute, please?
What time are we rolling?
Huh?
Right.
Oh, because I was going to.
I don't think I'm getting there anytime before 10.
To get a lift down. Yeah.
Also, Finest one.
You're not on mute, sis.
That's right, I'm mute there still. But, yeah, man.
All right, wicked. Yeah, bruv, man, I'm pissed, man, because you know I would have come. I would have definitely come, bruv. And Boonoo's pissed as well. Boonoo's mad as well. But obviously he's happy Stone Love and all that as well.
All right, listen. Somebody said that Stone Love isn't even on today. Nah, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
That's what people are saying, Fred.
Big up themselves. Tell them to large up. You get me? I'll meet them there tonight. If it's not on, I'll meet you today. I'll meet you there tonight.
Hold on a second. I might have to get off this bus real quick. Hold on. Yeah, no, you know, I'm not gonna lie to you. You know what it is? I will agree that like-minded people should be meeting up more often than not, right? But I won't lie to you. The truth is, brother, the reason why I'm super gassed for this one, like really gassed, is because it just so happens that I'm off work. I can make it, and
can do a night of it. Can make a night of it.
Bro. Yeah. Whereas normally, if I'm honest, bro, I have to pull strings and madness. Just that it's hard, bro. I can't lie. Also, Fred Cole, let me show you this. Let me show you this too. Look.
22 Wandsworth.
Wow, you ain't fucking about, are you, mate? Man got the glitter colours as well, you know. You're a fucking madman.
I'm sick, bro. Listen, I'm not fucking around representing the set, bro. Come on.
Normal vibes, man. No, hey, bruv, that's my ends, isn't it? Like, that Austin is definitely my ends, isn't it? But I wish I could make it, man, but I'm just going to shake a leg with my yardie pals. You know how the thing goes.
Oh, everyone needs to go out and support the thing, man. I'm not even hearing that. If you're not going out and you haven't already got stuff that's planned that you can't not go to, you need to get out of your house. There's no excuse, man. That's poor.
But next year, trust me, man, we're going to hop offline and try and have more of these little link-ups, man. I swear that.
Well, you're failing already because you don't sound like you're pre-engaged, but you're just being lazy. It just sounds like laziness.
No, I went Costco to buy the liquor yesterday to get it in there. I'm on it.
Wait, Belly.
Yo,
Belly. Yo, put my thing on the main screen so Ultra can see it. My avatar.
I can't do it, man. I'm on my phone.
Oh, he can't do it. He'll have to do it next time for you.
I'm not gonna lie. Finest, is that you?
Anyway, guys, if you're not going out,
yeah, it is you, isn't it?
It's not me. If you're not going out tonight, you're failing the team and you're failing the family.
I'm a sad family member, man. But I've got a split with the members. I've got a split for all the smokers.
That's
next time I see you.
Yeah, but not even that, Fred. You're gonna have to buy like the first 2 rounders, bro. So like,
I tell you what, Veli, where's Vel?
He's most probably
he's there
driving.
somewhere.
I'm gonna donate a tenner to the channel, and then you and him could drink that tonight.
Drink that tonight. A tenner, you know.
Yeah.
That's,
Which
is that
is about
even
fucking £10 a drink in there anyway.
one drink,
Yeah,
innit?
bro. That's like.
Veli, share it with him.
Is that
Veli,
even?
give him a sip.
Yeah,
Give him a
what's
sip.
that?
Is that even covering?
Yeah, I'm drinking from the cup first, though, innit?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, don't worry.
Hey,
I'll
Vel,
take the
get
cup
extra
second,
ice.
but I'm skying it.
I'm gonna do no tries.
Get extra ice. Get extra ice for it, Vel.
Oh, man, yeah. And then, you know the one. Get extra ice and get another cup. And then split the chips, yeah?
But nah, you know what? I went Costco yesterday, blood. I bought 6 bottles of Moe and a bottle of Ray, bro. I'm going in tonight. I'm going in tonight.
How much do they charge you in Costco? I've got a Costco card, yeah? And
28 quid.
No,
28 quid for one.
So Rock's like £22. Dom P's like fucking 170. It's mad in there still.
Do you know I've never had Dom
Oh,
Perignon?
the Remy Martin score like under. It's not even more than £25. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Nah, this was 28 quid per
what,
bottle, and
the
then just the dead Moe. But
No,
yeah,
I'm
I'm
talking
saying
about the Remy Martin's not even fucking. It's like £25 maximum. It's £25 maximum. Costco, you need to use your Costco card, especially you got a big family. There's things that you can buy in bulk there, man. You're missing out, Ultra.
No, I bought tinfoil, and it lasted a year.
That's what I'm saying. You have to think about washing powder, all them type of things.
No, we don't use powder anymore. We have to use
I'm just calling it washing powder. I use capsules as well, but you can buy it in bulk. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
You should definitely start using your Costco card because you got a big family. You'll save a lot of money, honestly.
Do you know what as well? This is another thing. You see how Fred was saying that we should link up there. This is the problem. Like even doing things like shopping is so.
It's long, yeah, it is. I got one kid and I know exactly what you're talking about. It's just long.
And then work, and then she's tired, and then the kids see daddy come and
Nah, it's a lot.
Yeah, certain times, man.
But you should definitely make time for the try, because I do online shopping, and that's especially because I don't drive, and a lot of products I use is fresh anyway. So I just get the basic stuff from the Sainsbury's online, and then I'll just go to the halal man that sell the fish. They got their meat thing, and you can get all your
remember, if the eyes of the fish are cloudy, that means the fish ain't fresh.
Yeah, this place is
So always
fresh.
check the eyes.
Yeah, no,
Eyes
I
are cloudy.
definitely. I'm not even going to be eating fish that long anymore. I'm just going to go straight vegetarian soon.
Try this one. I'm going to ask you a question. It's real personal. If you don't want to answer, I'll just come to F myself, yeah? Are you like a size 10 to 12?
Am I a size 10 to 12?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
High five, man. I'm a size 12.
Yeah.
And 10 as well.
Are
But
you
not
12 on the bottom half and then more like slimmer up top?
No, I'm more. Well, it depends where I buy my clothes. So I'm 12 on both bottom and top. Or then
you're a lot thicker than I thought you would be.
I do 10 on the bottom sometimes, depending on the outfit. But hard. I don't.
How tight you need it to be.
10 is just suffocating.
Yeah.
A 10 is suffocating. And I find a 10 makes me look more slimmer than I actually am because of how suffocated I am. No, I'm not even joking. So yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Just from your voice, I'm trying to gauge like your size. I'm looking at you. You think I think you have got that. This might not be, but you have that definitely.
you seen Finest before, Ultra? You don't even come back on that, innit? You know what, innit?
No. I've never seen anyone to this. Only people I've seen legit is like anyone that has their camera on or anyone that went to the.
Where was you? You was on West London G-Walk, innit? Finest.
Yeah.
Church Road and that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I was there from my end. I was there from the jump. That was good. Yeah, I'm an avatar, guys. I can't do her accent, but I'm an avatar. I'm an internet avatar. We're the internet avatars. Fuck that. Yeah, I don't want to show my face on the internet, man. That's long.
Yeah, it's long. Listen, Belly, I'm almost there, right? I've done the spin class. I've done this. I've done the spin class. I've been in the sauna and the steaming. I've had food. I'm gonna get a haircut. I'm gonna buy a shirt. And I'm going to bed.
Hey.
My day is almost there. On top of that, I'm home alone tonight, so I don't have to wake up early. I'm gonna call Uber Eats.
Oh God.
I'm gonna type in greasy breakfast and see what pops up. Hey.
You got it all planned, boy.
I don't even know what. I've got a massive private job tomorrow, man.
The what?
What time? It's not
I
early.
can't even say that late tonight, man. Yeah, early, man.
Oh man.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I feel bad for you, son. I feel bad for your son.
Yeah, brothers, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 brothers, son. 4 K1.
Hey, Belly, hold on a second. I just got to my barber's and it looks closed.
Oh, Ross, don't you make appointments?
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I feel like, bro, I've got my barbers.
Like every man that I know, they call their barber, like.
Yeah, man.
Bro,
I'm like, yo, what time should I come down?
You know what I mean? Like,
and you still got to, listen, even though you called him and you made the appointment and you get down there at a time or whatnot, you still have to wait, though.
You still have to wait.
You just get in there and you just got to
wait. The appointment system is done in black
You
barbers.
made an appointment, but you still have to wait, though.
You got to bloody get when it's your turn in the chair, mate.
Fucking hell, man.
What,
It's
your
closed.
barber's closed?
Yeah, man. Hey, you got to remember, yeah, especially if your barber's a Jamaican, you might be in Jamaica right now.
Yeah, fucking Jamaicans. They sick of me, these bummer club people.
Oh my God, what are you gonna do? Do you have a backup?
Might be in Jamaica
No.
right now, man.
I've been in with my barber longer than my daughter's been alive.
Oh God, so that means you ain't getting.
Yeah, and you ain't got his number. What kind of
No, I did. I called him, bro. I called him, and it rang out, and I called him back again, and then he ended the call and said, "Bear with me, I'll call you back later." So I was assuming he was trimming, and then I texted him back and said, "Alright, cool, I'm on my way to the shop now," and he didn't respond. So I assumed that meant, yeah, fuck, Belly. If I don't get a haircut, I'm not coming.
I know, you're like, I'm just like, you are in a panic mode.
Yeah, if I can't get a trim, I'm not coming. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah,
you ain't even got a backup barber,
no, that's mad. Nobody really has a backup barber.
Scrapyard, man, as well. What?
Like the thing is, the shop's closed. You know, like in
I've
barber
definitely got a backup barber.
I don't have a backup barber. What am I gonna do?
Hell, you are not bullying.
And this is how deep it is. I don't even
thought you was
pay
a bowler,
tax
man.
anymore in my barber's belly.
I thought you was
transfer
a
the money
bowler,
direct
man.
into his account.
Oh,
like I do a bank transfer. That's how fucking deep it is. I bank transfer into his account.
Yes, don't get drunk, guys, because I've actually sent you it.
Sent what?
Hey, good. Big up, Freddie, man. Big up for that.
Yeah, so don't get drunk on me, all right?
Nice.
You're having a heart attack right now, isn't it, Ultra?
Yeah, I'm panicking. I can't lie. All right, let me try to call this guy. Hold on.
Oh, that's Pete. Yeah, that's crazy.
I just fucking pulled up at the scrapyard, man, but it's shut, man.
Oh no.
No, man. I got bare scrap in the back of my fucking van, man.
Oh my god. Why is it closed? Today is it's Saturday and it's 2:00.
Yeah, the
What was
Jews
that? The
having a
end of
day
the
off.
year drink, bro.
Yeah,
Very-
that's how I was saying. I was gonna try and slap some metal in, you get me?
Ah, sad.
Yeah,
And it was the right time to drop it as well, because the party tonight and all that.
Yeah.
Could have just dragged that, buddy. My fucking sheds ram my shit as well, bro. Just precious though. Yeah. Yeah, man. Go and shake a leg, guys and girls, you know, and have a blessed time, man. I hope everyone has a blessed time wherever you're going, even if you're staying in. You know what I mean? Just have a good old time. You get me?
I'm not gonna lie, Fred. The way it's looking, I might be pulling a Fred if I can't get my haircut.
Shut up. You should have went and looked about that from morning, man. You're looking about t-shirts, man. Get your fucking haircut, mate.
Nah, the haircut. Bro, listen, even if I looked about it, the thing's still bloody closed.
Nah, there's some black
Mate,
people
how can you fuck up like that, man? Because your haircut is the most important.
He must have a family emergency or
Bro,
something.
listen,
He
I need
can't
to
be
go.
closed on
I
a
need to ring this. I need to ring this cat.
Yeah, you need to ring this guy, fam. I don't know what you're doing, cuz. I don't know how you
Wait.
in the bread already.
I like.
I would have spoken to him ages ago, cuz. I said, man, listen, yeah, this is how peak it is in my barbershop, yeah. You have to go there and put yourself in the queue before it opens, yeah. So man will go there, put yourself in the queue before it opens, send man a fucking WhatsApp and down man in, go and do whatever I'm doing, and then come back when he says, I outside my own. Yeah.
Nah, bruv, I'm lucky, blood. I go to my brethren's shop, I bang on the grill gate, and he flies it open. He don't trim everybody, so I'm lucky. So fucking lucky. You get me? I just go around the back smooth, get up, and then that'll be that. Yeah, so I'm lucky, man. I got my thing done yesterday anyway.
Oh, it's pissed right now.
My hair don't grow quick anyway, man. So I only like 2 trims a month.
Yeah, that's panic.
Yeah, man. So I don't need to trim for a little while still.
That's a panic. No, you got.
Because sometimes it don't matter really what I'm dressed in. I just like my haircut, so I feel cool. You know what I mean? Like I look half decent in my face. You know what I mean? Fucking hell.
I remember when my mum used to go raving and that, and then she used to go hairdressers and that. It used to be a full day thing, you get me?
Oh,
yeah. That's a black thing, man. How can your hair be nappy and all that?
Full day.
Can't be coming out as that nappy head, like, you know what I'm saying? You want to look your best and all that. Yeah. And that's a major part of it, the haircut. The haircut is a major, for me anyway.
I was. Make sure your outfit's sick.
Yeah, even if I got a
Your
£2
fresh
top on. Yeah, even if I got a string vest on, once my hair cut, I feel the man. Like I feel something goes off in my brain.
Yeah, you just clean, man. You can be
You
a
know what I
the
mean?
best at that, but you're still clean, with your trim.
Yeah, you know what I mean? But when there's no trim, I could have the best garms and I still feel shit. Still feel like some type of way, you get what I mean? Yeah, but family, man, come on. I keep jumping off because this phone keeps cutting me off, bruv. My brethren keeps phoning me. I just want to hurry up and come round now. So I'm gone anyway, man. Them.
All right.
Yeah, this is it. Yeah, man. Bless up every time, man. Everyone in the chat, man. Look after and all that.
Yeah, big up, man. Big up. Yeah, big up Fred Coleman. Get me, snaps a little change in the PayPal for a little juice later. I can choose Ultra on a beer, you know what I mean?
That's one drink. Maybe it might even.
Big up, Fred.
Big up.
Yeah, I'll have the alcohol and you can have the eye.
What do you drink?
Jack Daniels.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah, Jack Daniels and Coke. Yeah.
Honey Jack Daniels or just normal?
Nah, normal, not the funny one.
I
Have you
like
had the
Hennessy and
honey?
Coke.
Have you had the honey one?
Nah, I don't like them.
You should drink it on the rocks.
Yeah, no, I don't like it, man.
Do you
I
drink
like,
Jack
you know what? The
Daniels?
truth, yeah.
Oh,
I'm more of a
no.
smoker than a drinker in it. There,
Who
so I
said
don't
the
like. I
Hennington?
can drink.
Who said that?
I can drink, yeah, and
It is. Henny and Lucas said it's Veni's drink.
No, I drink Jack Daniels, man. Coke still.
You sure?
Jack Daniels.
Alright.
Yeah, man. Jack Daniels is my shit still. But like I'm saying, I'd rather smoke than drink, innit, man? So.
Okay.
Yeah, so
That's like an Essex drink, you know, really.
Hey, have it.
That's not a
Jack
Tottenham
Daniels,
drink,
yeah,
you know.
Essex drink, yeah.
That's not a Tottenham man drink.
I'm
Okay,
from the south side, B. Yeah, man.
No, you're not. You lie.
South. Yeah, but I've already told you, man. You keep screaming out ends, yeah,
mate.
but I'm from the south side, B. I don't know what you're talking about, cuz.
God. I thought you meant like Southgate or something.
Nah, mate, I'm on the end, bro.
So what else do you
I'm on
like,
the bits, mate.
Veli?
I like strawberry lime and Calder League.
Yo, big up my man, Valley. Big up. And big up Turak and Pano. And big up the other two people who I don't know.
Don't really like champagne.
You know, like champagne.
Nah, man, I've drunk all the champagnes. I don't even like them anyway, man. Don't like
Champagne
wine.
is for Northwest
Don't
or
like
West
beer.
people, man.
Yeah, no, I
Oh,
don't like
Turak, I've got that song stuck in my head from yesterday. The one you were
Pink
singing.
champagne.
Turak.
Pink champagne we had to no.
Pink champagne's the best.
Ah, you know.
Turak, I've got that song stuck in my head.
I
from
used
Pink
to only
champagne,
drink
Ali
pink
Khan.
champagne.
Pink
I used to
champagne we
only
had to.
drink pink champagne. Only that's it.
Yeah, man. West London and Northwest people showed me about that style. You
Yeah,
never know
man,
about them
used
style.
to cop bottles in the rave and all that, man. But it's, yeah, like I'm saying, I'd rather cop a
Jack Daniels.
I don't know where Benny I go, you know. I don't know what bar Benny look at, you
Do you
know.
know what? Do you know what? Wait. Do you know?
Yeah, man, straight up, man. Fuck that.
No, wait. Do you know
Hey,
why I'm
every
dead,
bar in
yeah?
South's got Jack Daniels in it. You better know that.
Yeah,
Man.
of course. But I'm dying because it actually don't even taste nice.
It's just like, mate. Is it? Where you going?
Like,
Weatherspoons?
Jack Daniels and Coke is
Yeah,
like,
I'm a Weatherspoons gangster, man. How you mean? Fuck
nah,
You need
that
to
ain't
say
good for
Ray
your
nephew,
belly.
man.
That's not good for
Yeah,
your
man.
belly,
Poor
man.
people, yeah, man.
Oh.
I rave with the poor people, them, yeah, me, is it? Poor people, them, live up, yeah, man.
I just generally don't like the taste of that drink. It's just like, nah. It's just, I don't know. I'm not into. I don't even like Deserano either. I'm not into them type of.
That's a drink you drink.
I don't like Desperado. I like Cavoursier though. That's good.
See, look, the Tottenham come out now.
I'm not from North, bruv. I don't know why you keep talking about North, cuz I'm not from North, man. I'm from the South. Get me? I'm from ghetto still, man. You get me, like, but
Okay.
Park now, is it? Yeah, man.
No, I can't do Jack Daniels. Mm-mm. And I don't like Coke. I don't drink.
And
that's
like if you go to a funeral, you drink that.
No, I don't drink Coke.
Not being bad.
If I drink Coke, that means I'm so thirsty and there's literally nothing else on offer. And all there is a glass of Coke and I'll have to drink it.
No, there's nothing wrong with glass of Coke.
I don't like, it's just, ugh.
I don't mind the one in the bottle.
The Jack Daniels and Coke and some ice. Yeah, hell yeah, man.
I don't know. I like some Comfort and Coke. That's my old school.
I like Rubicon Mango.
I tell you what, yeah, I used to have Southern Comfort and lemonade.
Wow. Oh, that is kind of alright still.
Yeah, I've had it with lemonade. Yeah.
So what do you drink Cavoursier with then, Finest?
I'd have it with lemonade. or
Okay, lemonade.
yeah, I don't really drink fast, but I would have it with lemonade. Anything like brandy, lemonade, Red Bull.
So what you more like, rosé? Do you drink rosé or white or red?
It depends what
You see like a rosé girl to me.
I battered the rosé wine. I only used to drink rosé wine and rosé champagne. That's it. I never used to drink nothing else. And then I got out of it. I started drinking Henny, rum. So I'll chase it as well with like tropical drinks sometimes, like
Yeah,
rum
Ray
punch.
Nephews and Appleton and them rums there. That's a different level to the Bacardis and them Captain Morgans and them other shit.
Oh no, I don't drink. I don't drink Bacardi.
They say it's funny.
I'll drink Cavassier, Hennessy,
Bacardi on that.
Cherry
Martell.
Bees, Magnum,
Martell.
Southern Comfort. Martell, not really for me.
Oh, about Cherry B. You drink
Yeah,
Cherry B?
I said Cherry Bee and Magnum.
Baileys.
Nah, no Baileys for
No
me.
Baileys.
And I'll drink.
I used to love Baileys, you know.
Nah,
Oh,
I'll drink
It's a
Ciroc
bit too,
vodka,
yeah, it's too creamy. though, man.
Belvedere. I'll drink Patron.
What's that
Alizé.
Louis
vodka?
Martin. I used to bust down
Patron's vodka,
Alizé.
innit?
Jeez.
Yeah, and Scissor as
That,
well. I used to drink.
Oh yeah.
What's the other? What was the other vodka, man? There was another one, man.
What one?
Not Smirnoff.
Grey
Oh,
Goose, Grey Goose.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
Grey
Grey
Goose had
Goose.
the
Yeah,
flavours.
Grey Goose. Yeah, Grey Goose. Ciroc, Belvedere. I'll drink that shit. I used to batter Red Berry Ciroc. That's my favorite. Ciroc.
Jeez.
Batter it, bottles of it. Oh my god, Phew. Mate.
Yeah, I used to like apple vodka still. Apple vodka's nice.
Yeah, Apple Vodka's alright still, I have to admit.
Yeah, apple vodka's nice. I like sweet drinks still.
Yeah, same here, man.
Yeah, I like
I
red
don't like
wine
pina
as
colada though.
well. I do love red wine.
Trust me, it was when I went to North London I learned how to start drink properly, man. White rum. White rum with have you ever tried that ginger, what do they call it? That ginger wine?
Ginger beer or ginger ale.
No, that
Stone
ginger wine.
Stone.
Yeah,
Stone ginger wine.
and
Oh, yeah,
that
Stone.
and that white rum, mate. Oh,
Yeah,
mate,
that's
warm you up,
sweet.
mate.
Yeah, that's
Jeez.
Stone. When you start drinking that Stones, oh god, mate. That's
Hey,
when
you
you
know the
know it's a
overproof,
wrap.
yeah? When we had a cold, when we was little, when we had a cold, yeah? My dad used to let us have a sip the, you know, like the flask lid.
Oh yeah.
Overproof. Yeah, to get your
get away. Yeah.
help clear your bogies, yeah, clear your throat.
Have you ever tried Campari?
Say again?
No, what's that?
It's like some next sort of drink, like Campari.
Mm-mm.
Say again?
Have you ever heard of a drink called Campari?
I do like cocktails.
I've heard of it. I've heard of it.
Yeah, it's not really a mixer. It's sort of, yeah, like I see certain man mix that with white rum and something else on
Dude
top of that.
has
Bro.
do you lot drink soul?
Twist. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I was beating sorrow on Christmas, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have to be careful though, man, because you have to have a full belly because the sorrow can
Yeah,
your belly
that.
if you ain't got a full belly, like make sure you got something in your belly before you sip on the sorrow, man.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, listen, yeah. One time, yeah, we had to peel the sorrel when we was little. Me and my brother had to peel the sorrel to make the sorrel. Bruh. Let me tell you about that. Yeah? The sorrel will bust up your hand, scratch you up. You get me? Itchy.
Is
Itchy
it?
as fuck. Yeah.
Shut up.
If you're bad, peel sorrel.
No,
You get me?
Wow.
Buy the fresh sorrel and peel it yourself. If you're yeah, you know what time it is, cause your hand will be scratch up, boy. Itchy. You know that fiberglass. You know the
No
fiberglass.
way.
Yeah, you know that sort of itchy. If it gets on your skin, it itches, innit? It's like it digs into your skin and it's scratchy, itchy sort of thing. It's like that, man.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, man. What about Sirisi tea? You drink Sirisi?
Yeah, I'm drinking some now, boy.
Wash out tea. Yeah, wash
I'm
out
drinking
tea.
that.
You know about wash out tea, yeah?
Man said I'm drinking some now.
Yeah, I'm drinking some with some
You have to
molasses
have
and
that
honey.
wash out tea, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Clean out your insides, innit?
I don't know, you know. It makes you strong though. These type of tea, man.
Yeah, man.
Like
It's
clean your blood.
If it cleans your colon, that's what it is, man. That's what it makes you fucking shit.
And I swear down, I even gave like some to my brethren, and he even passed the drug test for the fucking underground.
Okay.
That's how serious that is, man. I'll be honest and sorry.
But he can't be like a hard smoker though. He's like a light smoker though or something.
No, this is like back in the day, like with the old school monk. Man must have stopped for a week, drinking water and Sorosy and cranberry. Passed that test easily. Sorosy is a serious thing, bro. But if you know, as soon as you drink it, it purges your system quickly.
It's bitter like blood. That is
Yeah.
the bitterest motherfucker in the world.
Nah, it's
That's why
needed, man.
when you said they're drinking it with honey, I was like, yeah, you better drink it with
No, I'm drinking it with molasses and honey. Molasses and honey. Like the raw sugar
molasses
cane.
and honey. Yeah, see, it's extra sweet, you know, yeah.
No, the molasses is kind of bitter still. Like it's the raw and unrefined one. Like it's kind of bitter.
Yeah.
But you can take a spoonful of that and it's quite good for you still.
Pick up Musa Baruka anyway, man. He don't take no sugar, no honey. He does honey, but no sugar. No sugar.
Lime and light sugar cane, man.
Musa.
I can see Muta chewing on 2 pieces of cane, boy. Don't try it.
Yeah, he might chew sugar cane, fam, but he don't use processed sugar in his thing, innit? Like, he don't use processed sugar in his tea or nothing like that.
Why not?
I say it's from the slave trade, innit?
Oh, God. So come on. So he's not gonna have no cane juice now. So he's not gonna have no cane juice.
But I tell you, no, listen, bro. I said he don't use refined sugar in it. So, you know, like take a loud bag of sugar. You put your spoon in. That's what I mean.
He doesn't even wear shoes.
Yeah. The G, man.
Did you hear the story of him when he was walking in the snow in Holland?
Yeah.
That was funny, innit? The African man. Boy, Jamaica people can give people joke. I'll tell you that way.
Musa is a real G, cuz. He comes to England barefoot. He goes everywhere barefoot trotting. You get me?
And I bet I was a stiff African as well, like the stush one. When he saw a man walking barefoot in the snow, he thought, "No, where's your shoes?"
You know what? Yeah, he went to Ahmadiyya festival, Ahmadiyya Muslim festival in the UK. Yeah, because there's a lot of Ahmadiyyas in Ghana, isn't it?
Oh wow!
There's a lot of Ahmadiyyas in Ghana. Yeah. So yeah, he went to one of them festivals too. But, yeah, man. It was snowing and shit, man. He went there barefoot and all that, man. So,
yeah, he ain't playing, boy.
It's real on this thing, you know.
Yeah, boy. Not even African man does that, boy. The African man was shocked to see Muta actually walk barefoot in the snow, but we said, "Yo, you're serious. Whatever power whatever power I've got, I need your power, boy, at the moment." There's no way that African man with whatever power he had is walking barefoot in Holland, bro. In the snow.
Yeah, man. Mad still. Mad. Yeah, because like I was saying, man, he went to the Ahmadiyya festival thing, and it was snowing there, innit? Saying to him, man, they have to walk through in this airport in the snow and all that. Man. You get me?
That's crazy.
What going, G?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You get through?
Yeah, I got through. He said he's coming now. He said to link him 3 o'clock, so I'm gonna have to chill out till then. But,
Trust me, the
crisis averted. No, I'm on foot today, brother. That's the worst. I'm on foot, so I can't even maneuver too tough. But you know me, Belly. Like if I'm not working,
No, but you got free travel though, really. Anyway, man. You're alright, man.
Yeah. Travel's free. Yeah. Travel's free. But like, if I'm honest with you, brother, like I choose public transport all day because I hate driving.
I can imagine, yeah. I'm parking, buddy.
See, that's the thing. You see, for me, yeah.
I'll drive everywhere.
You know when people say Ferrari, Bentley, Bugatti, Lamborghini, all them bits, bro. When I see that shit, it just makes me feel sick because you have to drive it. If I have to drive it, I don't care how flat the car is. It's shit. If you're in the passenger seat, then it's sick. No. If you're in the passenger seat, then it's sick.
Listen. Let me tell you something. If you're balling on the next level, you don't drive no more. Man, drive you. You've got these cars that people drive you in. You sit in the back and
that's right.
And look what time the meeting is. You get
That's
me?
right.
Just make sure you get to the meeting on time, B. You
That's
get
it.
me?
That's it, bro. That's it. I said this to somebody the other day. Like I was asking if you could afford any car, what would it be? And then they was like, oh, Ferrari, Lamborghini, da. I was like, bro, I'll just buy a S-Class Mercedes, right? And then a driver, right? So you spend your 80, 90, 100 grand on a car. I'll spend like 60 grand and I'll get a driver and a car. Yeah, that's the kind of move I'd make, man, the car. I can't do this driving thing. It's so shit, bro, especially in London. Fucking rubbish. And now, Benny, I need to kill an hour. So what do I do?
Yeah, man. Like, I don't know, man. Let's rap about it, man. Shit, I'm sure once we go through a couple of topics, the hour's gonna clean past in about 10 minutes.
Okay. All right, listen. Just quickly, yeah. Do you remember yesterday? I asked the deepest question that I think everyone was running from that question I asked
Give it
yesterday.
again.
Right. Basically, what are the implications of Jesus, Moses, Abraham not actually having existed in actual world history?
What's the implications of it?
Yeah, bro.
It just means that that obviously a lot of religious people are going to be heartbroken. They wouldn't even believe you anyway. They wouldn't fucking believe you. Unless, even if you showed the full evidence, which was 100% guaranteed to be real evidence, man will say, nah, it's not real.
Yeah. Hold on.
Man, trying to get people to leave or forget about their belief, yeah, is a long thing. Just leave them to figure out for themselves. 100% a long thing. Only time it's worth debating on the other side is on this YouTube or speaking to lunatic. In general, like, it's not even worth it. Man's already, a religious guy has already affirmed to pick the side what he's on. He's not looking to change his mind. Like, I don't know what makes someone that really believes in the religion that's fall off in it. What would it take for someone that's religious to not believe that their religion is true? What evidence would they need to see? That may be a better question that you want to ask a religious person. Yo, you still there?
Yeah, sorry, brother. Every time I switch apps, you can't hear me. Oh, sorry, babe. Yeah, I think the way I asked the question is pertinent, prominent, and I asked it exactly the way that it needs to be asked. I'll tell you why. Because I've left the thinking down to them. My question isn't my question. I'm not making a statement that none of these guys actually existed. I'm asking, what are the implications of these guys not actually having existed? So it's on them to come up with the answers. You see what I'm saying?
So if, in particular, Moses, Abraham, and who else?
Noah, Jesus, all of the big dogs in the Bible. All of them.
The big dogs in the Bible.
Yeah. What are the implications?
Like I say, man, really and truly, for someone that's intellectually honest, would say obviously that would mean that my belief is true in it. But how many people are going to say that?
Yeah. See, this is why I baked the question the way I did. Right? Because and this is the thing, really. And then, like, the question, the follow-on question would then be, if it was found, or if we were able to prove that none of these characters are actually real, would you leave your religion? And I think the answer to, like, the majority would be no.
Well,
I'm telling you, because religious people think, oh, there's
you know what,
some
yeah?
excuse.
But do you know why? Do you know why? Because, well, I would say the Muslim people would say, we can prove Prophet Muhammad was real.
Yeah. Yeah, but remember, Prophet Muhammad was standing on Jesus. No, brother, listen to me. Prophet Muhammad was standing on Jesus, saying, Prophet Muhammad.
Bro, I know that, yeah. But man, they're gonna say, "What about God?"
And then if you check, no, bro, do you know what the fuck? I'm just
God
clocking
told
this.
him that, you know.
This is the thing, bro. I'm clocking
All
this.
these stories,
You know, brother, this is what I'm saying. If I quit how fucking sick this question is, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. Remember, Muhammad was told certain things by the Creator himself.
Yeah.
And then problem. It's a problem. It's a problem.
Yeah, but how are humans? How are humans proving that? Obviously, if you're a Muslim, yeah, how are you gonna take human evidence over God's word?
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. But so that means there's no standard of evidence that people are actually willing to accept unless it's confirmation bias. And that's what I mean. It's just
Well, unless God tells them it's not true. That's the only way. The only man that can tell them that it's not true is God.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. See, this is the thing, yeah. I'm just. This is why I just fall back in it, because nah. It's not for me, man. It's not for me. Big up all my religious
Yeah, but yeah, you
friends,
see what
though,
I'm saying, though, innit?
you guys are holding it down. Yeah, it's mad, bro. Trust me, it's mad. It's mad.
Like, how can you ever prove to a religious person that God is wrong? What evidence are they going to accept?
That's a good question. It's a good question. That is a good question.
That's it. That's why I don't even bother with trying to get people to leave their religion or disprove your religion wholeheartedly, or trying to find evidence of blah 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 blah. So it's like, man, you're just gonna say God told you. Well, fuck, you gotta disprove God. And it's like, but I don't believe in God, so why do I have to disprove it? You believe in it, so you have to prove it is.
Right, Veli, I don't know what's going on, but there's some kind of event and it's really loud. I want to go on mute, yeah?
Yeah, man, sounds like some freaking little kids. Sounds like my front room. When the cousins of that. They used to just wild it to get me when they're wilding. You see me rolling. Yeah, mate. So who's rolling? Who's rolling Motive Live later? Yeah, we got scattered. Yo, scattered, walk on, fam.
Sorry, Veli, what did you say, brother? Sorry.
Yo, big
Yeah,
up.
I was literally waiting for Sky to come off me so we could ask him about the evidence sort of thing.
Oh, Skeen. Oh, big up Scattered Minds every time. Come
Funny
on.
that, because I had some questions for you guys, but yeah, go ahead. That's,
Oh,
that's
no,
cool.
big up. Wait. I
You guys
said
first.
big up Scattered Minds every time. Come on.
Big up Ocho, say I was about to big up. My bad.
Yeah,
Jeez.
no, it's all right. I forgive you, brother. You know, I've got that in my heart to forgive. You know what I mean?
So does Allah. So, you know, alhamdulillah.
Don't start. You'll get Brad started, man. He'll be alhamdulillah and everything.
Alhamdulillah, Ogun, Alhamdulillah, Orishas, Alhamdulillah, everybody. Alhamdulillah, godless.
Alhamdulillah.
Is that bad?
Yeah.
Oh, it's my favorite 3 G blockers in a row.
Come on.
So one second. So now we have to discuss Ultra, Bigger, and Mabama Brad, who disappeared on me yesterday. Let's talk Olaroon.
All right.
Sky Daddy Olaroon, tell me about him.
What? Say that again.
Sky Daddy Olaroon, tell me about him.
Sky Daddy on a ring.
No, Ultra, you didn't know that Olaroon was a Sky Daddy of G Block.
He's not a Sky.
Wait, who are you saying?
Man. He's Yoruba Sky Daddy. I don't know why he keeps trying. He keeps trying to. Hey, listen, Ultra. Yeah, Sky keeps trying to put this all on G Block, rah, when it's a Yoruba belief. Yeah. Like,
Wait,
G-Block,
I don't even know what's happening. I don't
G-Block,
even know what the context is here. What is the context here? Why is Scattered Minds giving off gods?
Yes, yesterday, Ultra.
Yeah.
I was discussing with Brad and Veli, and we established that Olaroon is actually the god of the G Block. We established that.
Okay. Tell me how this happened.
Several members of the G Block are secretly, Ultra. Maybe you don't know about it, but they're secretly offering praise and worship towards a guy named Olaroon.
Okay, can someone explain how all of a sudden G Block has got some mythical deity now, please?
Because
Scatter was
what
being
happened,
deceitful.
Sky is lying just like he's lying just like his faith tells him to. You know? Takia. Listen, that's Takia, yeah?
Ojo, this is why you guys end up getting given with the whole moralist homosexual thing. You come up with things like that.
Wait a minute, hang on a second. How do you equate lying to LGBT? How do you get there, Scattered Minds? Like, it's such a reach. It's just like, really, you should wash your hands now, bro. Wash your hands. Scattered Minds, wash
Shall
your
I break
hands.
it down for you, Ojo?
Yeah, wash your hands though first. That was dirty.
But the concept, Ojo, the concept of secularism, right? Of secularism, right? Or moving away from religion opens up the door towards that which religion has prohibited. So when religion has prohibited the LGBT movement in the past, right? What we're seeing across the board with the increasing of secularization is a creeping movement of those morals which we once instilled as religious people being swept away. And now we live in a world where men can become women, where men can argue to have relations with children, and where men could have relations with men, etc. You know, the type of thing that we were warned about.
Sky, do you know why that's happened?
Let's do it. Go ahead, Big Eye. Go ahead, do it.
He's finished.
You know,
Finish your point first, and then
I'm waiting for you to say what I know you're gonna say, so I can knock it down again. So go ahead.
Yeah, this is why this has happened, yeah, because the religious people are too busy concentrating on what their book says and not taking part in voting, in setting the rules of the country and the land, yeah, and blah blah blah, stuff like that. They're too busy praying to God and waiting for Jesus to come back and whatever, and they're not taking part in these things to start implementing these rules. If more people voting for or against the thing, these things can't be implemented.
I would agree with that, but I'm glad that you acknowledge that you need the religious people to install morals into the system, and I'm glad you acknowledge that, because you could see quite clearly the atheistic world that we live in right now is drifting somewhere
That
very.
is not at all what Bigger Belly just said. Scattered minds. Listen, scattered minds. You have to wash your hands because you're moving.
That's exactly what he said.
Right now.
Ultra, that's exactly what he said.
No. Scattered minds. Go and wash your hands, my bro. Cause you're moving nasty right now.
Ultra, that's
you're
exactly
moving nasty right now.
Come on.
Listen, scattered minds.
You need some wudu.
Let me ask you a question. Scattered minds, yeah? Right. Hold on a second. Because all this transgender and LGBT stuff it's in your books that it's not great. This means it existed prior to your religion. That means it existed in your time too. Yeah. So just cut it out, bro. For the fact that you've acknowledged that it exists and that it's not really for you, man. Hold on.
Okay, sorry, my bad.
Hold on. Yeah,
my bad.
It means that you, man, had Cymans and Transformers and LGBT, and there's clear-cut examples of sexual immorality in the Bible, which I have read. The Quran I haven't, so I can't comment. So what I would say is these things existed prior to your book being created, written down, whatever. Now, with that said, unless your God makes mistakes, like LGBT is supposed to be here, just let that sink in. I know you're going to try and excuse it away, but take it time.
Big up Ultra. So I mean the mistake you make there is the idea that I would or that we as religious people in some way have an issue or problem with the idea that homosexuality existed prior to any kind of ruling or anything like that. So the reality is we accept that all manners of sins exist, not just homosexuality, rape, murder, pedophilia, stealing, lying. All manner of sins exist. We don't live in a world in which sin without sin, and react in fact as religious people that those sins are part of our tests in this world, right? So yeah, I mean, so your position about homosexuality and stuff existing back before our books. That really is valid. That's why I was going to stop you a bit earlier, Ultra, because it's kind of superfluous. It was kind of like there was no point to it. I don't even like. It has no effect on the conversation because the conversation is about the morality, right? 1 second. The conversation was about the morality and the morality of it, right? And within our books, it says these things exist. Do not do them. That's the part there, and we accept. Okay, we should not do them. Whereas once you remove those books, once you remove those books, and those religious people stop partaking in the voting of the system, we see that the non-religious people left behind start doing all kinds of madness, including like capitalist economy for one, a system which includes, as well as an immoral sexual system that we have today. So but I think the main point there is that we prohibit it as a religion. We don't condone it. That's on the room here at some point.
Wait, hold on a second.
No. Let me ask this question, man.
You guys are running from all the rooms.
Who created evil?
Alhamdulillah.
So evil, or rather the problem of evil, yeah? Evil or the problem of evil, as this question is commonly called. And to be fair, let me give credit to
Who created evil? Who created sin?
He's about to dance. I can feel it.
I mean, Bigger, you know. for a
No,
fact that
Belly,
you're gonna
you
get
know,
me
a better question to ask is who created
know
the
that that's never
parameters
happened.
for sin to exist?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You,
bro,
you can rephrase the
that's
question as
in
much
the
as you
same
want.
question. That's the question all in one,
You can
Ultra.
rephrase it as much as you want. I'm gonna actually rephrase the question for you. Shall I tell you what? I'm gonna actually rephrase the question for both of you.
The Muslim
Because,
shuffle. I like
in
it.
my opinion, this is why the deepest. Oh, you guys heard it there. This is one of the
Yeah.
deepest questions ever asked of religion. To be fair, and I think sometimes I've heard you guys ask this question prior when I'm listening in the chats and stuff, or when I'm at work, and I'm like, this is a deep philosophical concept. I'm not sure if all the panelists grasp it. So this goes back, thousands of years, but probably way back in Kemet. But there's a Greek philosopher called Epicurus, and he says, "Is God willing to prevent evil but not able? Then he is not omnipotent. Is he able but not willing? Then he is malevolent. Is he both able and willing? Then from whence does evil come?" So there you go. I've rephrased your question for you.
You didn't rephrase the question. You just waxing philosophically somebody else's work. And if you think we're going to let you skate out of it with that dead response, you're mistaken.
You're going to let me skate out of it by talking over my answer. That's how you're going to be skirt over it. If you let me answer it, I'm just going to let the listeners at home learn a bit more about this concept of the problem of evil. Because as I said, religious scholars have written about this question for many years. The standard religious argument or position is that we live in a world which is a test, right? Yeah. So this idea of evil for us, it depends on your perspective, right? Evil in itself, when you think about it, the actual definition of the word evil, historically, it's going back to etymology, it means to oppose. To oppose what? God. So therefore, anything that goes against God is evil. So when you tell me where does evil come from, I could say to you, anything that goes against God that is evil, right? That would be a very simplistic answer to your question. Now, but I would personally want to take it deeper. I would say that God is good, yes, and God decrees what is good, and those are the realms and the premises. However, we are given free will as human beings. However, within God's will, and when we understand God's will, we're understanding God's will as the possibilities that God allows, right? So God's will is not for us to be able to breathe on the moon, because if you try and take your spacesuit off on the moon, you will die. God has no will for you to be able to do that. However, are you able to punch somebody in the face? Yes, you are able to do that, and God has allowed you to be able to do that. So that is within the premise of God's will. So is evil God's will? No, but human free will is within God's will, because God wants you to test yourself, and he wants to test you, because this dunya is part of that ultimate test.
Can I respond? Because Scattered Minds, you just took 5 minutes and you said absolutely nothing. You said absolutely nothing. And I'm not going to lie, that's the first time I've seen you run from an answer. Scattered Minds, I'm going to ask you personally for your subjective opinion. Who is responsible for creating the parameters for evil, sin, to exist?
Difficulty is Ultra. I'm not sure if you're listening or if you're just so eager. Even you're doing even now, right? So as soon as I start talking, you interrupt straight away, right? When you're talking, I sit back, Ultra, I listen to you.
Okay.
Even when you say stuff, which
you have to let him talk, Ultra, still.
Even you're saying stuff that
I feel your question is you have to let him reply though, still.
Even when you're saying things which I think are patently wrong, I don't jump in there and tell you you're wrong. I need to quickly correct you, because I am confident that I'm going to be able to correct you eventually. And I think you need to exercise a similar amount of confidence. You said I spoke for 5 minutes and didn't answer the question, and then you asked the exact same question which I just answered 5 minutes prior. So I suppose that I'm going to try and rephrase myself so you understand me. However, I think people in the chat
please do that.
Me. So who created the parameters for what evil becomes of? So first of all, we'd have to define specifically what evil is, right? So I've done that already by saying evil is that which opposes God. However, if you want to put that to the side,
my question was
sin. No, I mean the initial question was evil, but do you want to tell me this question about sin? Go ahead.
No. I said who or what is responsible for creating the parameters for evil, sin to exist? Was my question.
Okay, so for sin, so that which opposes God, God has created the parameters of the universe, of everything that exists. I mean, I think that's, you knew that before you
Yeah,
answered.
I understand. Yeah, of course I knew that. I just needed you to say it. Thank you.
And I said that.
I rest my case.
So is it fair to say that God created evil? And bless up. Good morning.
Well, like
anyway, my bad. Good morning.
What do you mean by evil? I have to keep going back to what do you mean
What do
by
I mean
evil?
by evil?
So
okay, so the concept.
God created the possibility.
So for me, I would say, as a person who don't believe in the Abrahamic God, right? That, like, to me, evil is an energy, and it would exist, I guess, without. It's just like something bad. I mean, I don't know, like, why something bad? Is that not a good definition? Like, you know. I mean, I'm waiting for
bad is subjective, right? So
okay, so
yeah.
So let's just pick up this one thing in your mind that's bad, right? I'm gonna go with that. Did God create that?
My mind?
Something in your mind that's bad.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. I already answered the question. Right?
Okay,
God has created.
I stab a lady for jamming me with her shopping cart, right? I take a knife and I stab her, right? So physical violence, maiming, burning people, all those things. Let's just put those things I listed in a box. Did God create that?
God created the possibilities for you to be able to. This is the thing. I answered this question. God created.
Well, I didn't hear. I didn't. Okay. Well, you said that anything outside the will of God, right? Or that there's the God that you said that God
was that God's will, as we understand it, is within the possibilities of reality, right? So God created reality. His will is literally reality. So anything that you can do is within the will of God. Anything you can't do is not within the will of God. So if you can punch somebody in the face, then yes, that is within the will of God. But however, it's your free will, your personal free will, to go and do that. Now, if you're going to say that, did God make you do that? I do not believe God made you do that. I believe you chose to do that. However, I believe there's a mixture of both, right?
Yeah, but wait. Ultimately, God has made the option for you to be able to do that.
Yes, that's what he's saying. God gave you the option. He did say that. So
yeah,
it's possible that God, God definitely wanted for us to experience that, right? Because why would he give us the option to experience it? Like when he says, "Hey, what do I want? What do I?" No. What I'm saying is that I get that it's free will. I'm talking about just experiencing things. There are things that we experience that we didn't will to do it, right? When what I'm saying is that God put those on the list for us to experience. So when he's putting the choices, like, multiple choice, I want them to experience, happiness, smiling, laughing. He put on there crying, molestation, robbery, like to be the victim of robbery, to be the victim of your child dying. He put those things on the list of what we are to experience. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not necessarily like, should I rob the house? Like we could look at it from the perspective of the person who is robbing, right? What I'm saying is that the person who's not doing bad things, but they are now the victim of these things. So the evil has happened and come upon them while they are innocent, or they ain't do nothing. And what I'm saying is that that's in all of that is in the will, that God created that to happen to them. God did that. Because the devil or Shaitan or whoever is just a tool that's used by God. God gave them power because God is God. God is bigger than them. So God created them. No, nothing is outside of the will. Nothing is outside of the power. Nothing is outside of the knowledge. So you know, if you gave birth today and 10 years later your child's gonna get shot, God already knew your child gonna get shot, and He made you have this beautiful baby, fall in love with the baby and everything. Like, that's messed up stuff. I'm just like, yo.
Oh, do you know what? What's the energy of a beautiful woman that can just tell it how it is? Scattered minds. I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. I understand that you're struggling right now, but you see, when you tried to put a deity on G Block, I had to like shoot back hard, and I think Melanated like nailed the coffin shut. So what I think you
Don't worry,
should
man.
do is
We got him on the
wipe
ropes
yourself
right now.
off, 'cause, wipe yourself off.
You got the ropes right now. Trust me.
Shall I tell you what
We're gonna
happened,
bury
bro?
him now. Anyway, we're gonna bury him. We're gonna bury him anyway. Renegade Rafa.
For the G Block, they're supposed to put science above everything and information, all these sort of things. You just lack intellectual honesty and integrity.
No. See what I have said. What I have said from the jump is that, you know, what I have said from the jump, and I don't know if you've paid attention to it, but a lot of people on the G Block are not that they don't have a God. They don't have an Abrahamic God. Jen Wallace is a Buddhist. So we can never say, oh, you know, you got Olarum or Sky Dad. That's not you're not getting no points for that, because the Abrahamics are the one that tell us that those gods are not real gods.
Escape, man. Don't try to escape that, man. You tried the little switch and bait there still, but we're not having it, man. We're not having it, guys.
1 second, Belly. What you mean? You are doing mad. I don't know. Like,
Do you know what, Sky's mind? That feeling is that you've been on the ropes.
You guys
You're on the ropes.
talking over me every time I'm talking, but it just
Foot on
only
the
goes to
neck.
show that you guys
Foot on
are
the neck. Foot
all
on the
five,
neck.
1, 2, 3 of y'all.
I'm not talking over you. I'm listening to you, brother. Don't do that.
Right now, my sister. And so what I'm saying is, I'm
just correcting you.
To have a discussion. I mean, I know, but even in correcting me, you got to talk over me to do it, right? And this is the
You're
thing.
slandering. You're slander. Sorry.
The whole technique of the G Block is just to talk over, to switch and bait.
Oh boy!
Ask questions and then to re-ask the same question.
All right, Scattered, stop the balling. Stop the balling. Come on.
And then you get accusations of bawling and crying and all of this sort of stuff.
I was thinking it. I didn't say it.
You gotta understand to yourself: is anyone here sincere about having an intellectual conversation, or is it just about trying to trigger, trying to say random stuff to try and, I don't know, distract from the fact that there's actually a lot of intellectual dishonesty going on in this whole thing? The actual idea of a godless block itself. Do you know what I mean? It's mad.
Go ahead, Scattered.
Ask me one. Conversations are a waste of life. You're thinking, right? Are we gonna learn something here, or are we just here to talk or just to rant and ramble? I don't know. I can rant and ramble too. I think I'm probably powerful on the mic than everybody else here. So, and I got the echo effect, so I can really turn the thing up if I want to. So we can do this rant and rambling all day and not have any educated conversation. Or we can get back to trying to have some proper conversation.
Scattered Mind, can I respond? Please, Scattered Mind, with your permission, can I respond?
Finish.
Scattered Mind, you there, bro? Hello. I don't want to proceed without your permission, because at the moment you're moving real shaky, so I don't want to be the one that tips you over the edge. So we'll do this on your terms.
Scattered, you ready? Yeah. You ready for the next question?
No, what do you mean next question? How you gonna try to load up a next conversation gone left in the first place? There ain't no conversation to be had.
Can I? Okay, when Scattered is done, I wanted to make a comment.
What about next question?
Wait,
I just want to make a comment, not a question.
Don't act like you have no intellectual conversation, bro.
Okay.
Wounded right now, bro.
See, I'm trying to ask.
Everyone just talk over you, do the mad laughing thing, do the mad, I don't know, like just trolling thing. So I don't know how serious.
Can I ask a question? Can I make a comment?
To begin with, man, I tried to take it seriously. I was actually giving good information. Do you know what I mean? and then it just turned into a joke thing. So man's just on the joke thing with everyone else right now, you know that?
Oh, all right. Can I make a comment? I just wanted to make a comment that, you know, I like this passive aggressive side of you there, Scattered. You know, it's refreshing. That's it.
Also, Scattered Minds, I'm not gonna lie, I've never seen you shaky like this.
Hey guys, I'm back.
I've never seen you wobbling.
I'm actually not shaky. No, your whole thing is shaky. Your whole thing is switch and bait. Listen to the answer and re-ask the same question again. Act like you don't understand it. Say, I need it down in layman's term. And get in layman's term. You don't understand it. And to be honest, it's because if you're being honest, you didn't even want the conversation in the first place. And the conversation actually starts off with me talking about Olaroon as the sky daddy of G Block. Defend that. Now you have the intellect. How a godless block.
Listen to what we're going to do with Olaroon. We're going to say
I tried to answer it.
Listen to this, Chad.
Because I was talking in it. A block that claims not to have any god has gods on it. Multiple gods. It's a pantheist block. It ain't a god. Look, I heard Elcher talking the other day, and he was saying there's no god on G Block at all, not 1, 0. It has to be godless. Then I hear Marinated talking, and now she's saying, well, there's Buddhist, there's this, there's that on the godless block. So it's like you are all over the place with this godless thing, and then you're trying to point your fingers at religions and say that they're man are all over the place. And it's like,
I've said it multiple times that
the joking thing is, I can't even have this conversation with you, like, car. Everyone just want to talk over each person. So, yeah. There you go.
So just continue to ask you if you were done, so that sometimes there's a pause. So it's not like I was talking over you, but I just thought that you were done. But then you kept talking. So I don't want to keep offending you. You know what I'm saying? I don't want.
I don't want to offend you either, Scattered Man. To be fair.
So should I just ask?
Hey, Scattered, I want to hurt your feelings, man.
Should I just ask?
I want to hurt your feelings, because I want to ask questions still. Like, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna say Olaroon is not a god. Come on, you know I'm joking, man. I'm joking, man. Don't get tight, man. I'm joking, man. But you know it is, bro.
Yeah, he's definitely
on, man.
not.
You know I got respect for you, man. It is what it is, bro. Come on, man. You know what it is, man. It's like I'm saying that we're gonna dash away Olaroon. Yeah, we're gonna say Olaroon is not the one true God, and we don't know about that. We're gonna say that people that believe in Olaroon are entitled to believe in them, and they can hail him up as a god. But G Block don't see him as the one true God or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
We can say
I
that,
agree.
Yeah. But what the other thing we was gonna ask though, yeah, was that if Allah has granted you free will, why do Muslims say inshallah or after? What does that mean?
I mean, to be fair, I said I ain't gonna cheat any of the conversations here with any seriousness or integrity, because man was trying to do that before and it got turned into a joke.
Oh wow!
So, this time.
Wow,
but yeah,
man, what's happened, bro? It's not even that deep, bro.
I know religion isn't deep to you, because you're but yeah.
So where DC Brad at? He gone? Oh, he gone.
He's gone still.
I'm about to make me my coffee. You know how I stay with my coffee.
Oh, it's Scattered. Listen, it's not even that deep. But check this out, yeah. I hope you're still coming tonight. And remember, I did say between 10 and 10:15, I'm giving everyone full permission to punch me in the face. So, yeah.
But he's not getting there till 10:30 though. You gotta find him on the road before.
Yeah. Big up Melody. Big up 9E4 on the panel.
Yeah, man. Big up.
Big up Valley Vision, General G Block. Big up my brother Scattered Minds, because right now, yeah. Big up Scattered Minds every time.
How y'all say, boy?
Bye.
Yeah, no, actually, let me take this time out to big up everyone that's jumped on the panel or that does jump on the panel. that joins the chat and all that as well, yeah, because obviously it's one person's YouTube channel, but the way that man's running the channel is taking everyone else to jump on and spend their time on the panel as well, innit? So obviously, although we might be busting jokes about certain things and this, that, and the other, and you know how we stay and whatever, like, yeah, we still do respect your bits and pieces as well. You know what I mean? Like, so anytime anyone feels like they're getting uptight and that, like, we will allow it as well. You know what I mean? Like, so
Yeah, we will allow it. Like when they're
we will
bleeding,
allow it as well.
you
You
have
know
to
what I
ease
mean?
off.
Like,
Yeah. Sometimes you have to take the foot off the
ease
neck.
off the gas on them thing there, is it? Yeah, man. You get me? Because we want, like we're saying, I want opposing views on the panel, yeah. So I definitely want people that believe in stuff that I don't believe in to jump on as well, innit? So I can't drink them up all the time, innit? Man's not gonna want to come around.
Yeah, for real. I'm sorry for tearing your shirt, Scattered
Man,
Minds.
good sometime, is it?
Yeah. Scattered Minds, I'm sorry for tearing off your shirt. I apologize. Yeah. But yeah. It happens, isn't it?
Yeah.
It happens.
Yeah.
It happens. It happens.
Tear my shirt and all that, etc. Yeah.
Tell you, man.
Yeah.
Passive aggressive is the way, boy.
Yeah.
That's how I give it up.
And the thing is, I wouldn't even be passive aggressive. I was just going along with the dumbness on the panel until it started getting to the point where it's like passive aggression and emotional, and you're getting boxed up, and it's like, right, like the intellectual integrity here is just it's on the ground, isn't it? It's on the floor.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's partially banter though. Like it wasn't like we turned off our intellect. It's kind of banter a little bit.
I'm definitely not about the guy. I don't think I thought like
since when? That's a lie.
What about religion? You ever heard me banter about religion before?
Well, then you gotta say stuff like that to other people that you don't like. How are we supposed to know? To me, the way you were talking about Olarum, it sounded like you was joking. To me, it sounded like you was making jokes about Olarum. Actually, like when you came on, you definitely could hear a little laughter in your voice and stuff like that. So I kind of start the way it started off. I kind of
so I wasn't making jokes.
But I'm saying the way it started off, I kind of took it as if you were joking. So I didn't. It just caught me off guard. Your response. So.
All right, cool. So I came in and I asked a question about Olarum being the sky daddy of the G block, which I think is a fair enough question. We moved on to a conversation about the problem of evil, right? In which I tried to give a response to it. I gave a response, which fair enough response. I want you to ask for a peer response. I tried to give a response again. After I gave that response, the conversation then went to just like I don't know, segment of like. I don't know, just jokes, and it just turned completely into banter. There was no more conversation around the topic. And then out of nowhere, Oja comes back and says, Oja Belly comes back and says, I've got another question, as if I'm supposed to take it seriously now when the whole thing gets sent into a joke, innit? I don't know, man. It's a joke.
So when you said you came on, you was asking a question, and my comment before you just spoke just now was I was referring to the way in which you came on. To me, your disposition was like you were joking. You know, you were laughing. You was like, yo, yeah, so Olarum is the god of G-Block. Like, it sounded like you was like making banks. Like, you were joking around. So, I think that was the way that the spirit that it was taken in. It was that you were joking, and it just got real serious real quick. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't like, hey, I have a very serious question, or, you know, yeah, I don't mind talking about this, but I don't joke around with religion. So yeah, what's your question? It wasn't like that serious. It was like joking. So,
yeah.
But when I spoke about and was talking about evil, I was taking the conversation seriously. I wasn't banking the I guess you just felt at that time the whole topic was redundant, or like I don't know. You just seemed agitated. I don't know. I'm a little puzzled at that because, you know, it just went left for no reason. So I don't know. I'll just leave. You know, I like to talk about. You can educate me on politics, but You know, you're my brother. I don't want to if religion is really like a topic that it's not a good topic to talk to you about, I'd rather not do that.
No, I mean, to be fair, if we talk about religion in the same way, it's gonna go the same way. And like, if I'm trying to have a serious conversation and the whole thing just banter, it's not gonna, like, I don't know how you can have a serious conversation in banter.
Oh, like when, like, okay, so like when Veli said something about telling a lie, like your religion allows you to, you found that to be offensive.
No, that was fine. What the issue is that there was that once you're having a conversation like that, your religion allows you to tell a lie, that now you're no longer, there's no intellectual integrity in the conversation now, right? It's like, okay, cool. So if that's the points we're gonna make, then we can't actually have an honest argument now, right? Your religion that you tell a lie, and like I say you're atheist, you could lie, and now we go on this road which descends into where we got to, right? There's nothing edifying about that conversation.
I mean, that's possible. I wouldn't say there's nothing. I think it's possible to still have an edifying conversation, you know, under the list, under what's possible. You just can't eliminate the possibility. I think it would depend on the people that are actually conversing. I think if someone was to say that because you're an atheist, well, I don't even know like how many of us are really actual atheists in G Block, but you know, so because you don't believe in the Abrahamic God, see, because I make the distinction. Because I only believe in an Abrahamic God, then that means I could be a liar or whatever, right? I could have a conversation about that. I'm like, yeah, I could lie. You know what? I believed in God and I told lies. So I don't think that God in itself, there's something within me that has to adhere to and listen to something from within, right? Whether it's my intuition, my consciousness, whatever, your God, whatever you want to call it. See, we could still have a conversation about that. I don't think that makes it, oh, you might as well not have a conversation because someone made a comment about your book allowing you to tell a lie.
No, but it's about the honesty about what you're having a conversation in, right? So the conversation is about, all right, cool. I want to understand this topic around the problem of evil. The conversation was, right? It's actually a philosophical conversation around the problem of evil and different issues that come up around it, right? So how can you have a God that knows everything whilst evil still occurs? Now, in the midst of that, it's like you get an answer from it, and it's like, all right, cool, but you're allowed to lie. So it's like, okay, you wasn't going to take my answer anyway in the first place, because really, it's like someone said in the chat, you like asking questions but not necessarily waiting for answer. And it feels like that's the thing about G Block, and especially in that conversation we were just having there, it felt like there was more concern about bantering the topic, like G Block is undefeated, G Block is this, no one could beat G Block, blah blah blah, rather than actually engaging with the conversation. And that's okay, we could do that, but it's just more of me coming to an understanding of that's where it is. Do you know what I mean? Like I was here under the impression that we're gonna have a conversation that was honest about these topics. Do you know what I mean?
So have you never had a conversation, like, I know I've listened to multiple people, like me, just listening and not partaking in the conversation, where there's an exchange on a particular topic, sometimes for an hour to 2 hours on the G Block, not on somebody else's panel. You know, like I've learned so much stuff about Shiaism and Sunniism on the G Block. Like they be really going in. Zuriab and Black Talek had two whole debates up on the G Block where they are going back and forth. That was a actual debate though. There's things that DC Bragg goes in. There's what's his name? Khan has been on here. There's like different people having exchange. Renegade Ralph, Ralph and other people going back and forth on topics, and it to me, and they were still cutting off and all of that kind of stuff going on, and it wasn't like this big of a issue. And when it's a cutting off, it's like, hey bro, you cut me off, I'm trying to talk such and such, you bring it to their attention, my bad, you know, I'm getting passionate, I want to respond, okay, and they just move on. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like, it's not like their intellectual honesty is now questioned. To me,
for me,
say that one more time. I couldn't hear you.
I say in that situation, the intellectual honesty isn't questioned because they're having a debate about a topic, and they're staying on that topic and they're doing that, right? Here, the intellectual honesty is questioned is because despite again answers, the answers are being interrupted with people randomly, not even saying anything about the topic, but just randomly that stuff that like D block being unbeatable, G block being this, blah blah blah. It's not even and laughing and doing all this other stuff. So it's not even about answering the question, stuff like that. Or you're getting triggered in the midst of me answering the question. It's almost like the whole thing is just the banter. Do you know what I mean? Whereas in those conversations, they get heated because there's a personal, passionable points that either side holds, Shia or Sunni, etc. But they are both serious about the information, right? For me personally, I did not feel like this conversation was serious about information. And you're saying it's getting taken seriously. For me, I don't take it seriously. It's not getting taken seriously. Like Big is still my brother, Ultra's still my brother, you're still my sister. But for me, I don't feel like me being able to step back and criticize what I personally felt like was rare, a lack of intellectual integrity, where when I was trying to have a conversation seriously, the whole thing was a joke. And like I was saying, in the middle of it, whilst I was still having the conversation, because you're acting like I wasn't trying to at any point.
No, I'm not acting like that. No.
Let me finish 1 second. At any point trying to present or say to anybody in the conversation, right, like where's the intellectual honesty, where's the intellectual integrity? Let me finish my point. I kept trying to say it, right? I kept doing that throughout the thick conversation until we got to a point where I was like, right, I'm not going to have this conversation anymore. I wasn't saying the conversation had to stop. It's like you're just not going to ask me any questions on religion anymore when I know for a fact your only purpose in asking me that question is to try and find every single way and trip me up. You don't actually want to learn anything. You know what I mean?
So I don't know if you ever saw the show when Raspek was on here and he was talking to, was it James? I think it was James. And you know, they both are like the cutoff man, both of them, right? But you know, if Raspek feels like he's getting cut off, he's just like, yo, you're cutting me. He will, you know, he'll be on it. You cutting me. And he was like, yeah, I understand, you know, you're triggered by what I said. I understand, you know, I'm in your, you know, you're in your emotions about what I said, but you know, I listened to what you had to say, right? I think that those being said today are not new things said in this community, in this like YouTube thing. You know, it's like things that people say, and they weren't debating. It wasn't a formal debate with you have 5 minutes and you have 2 minutes, and it wasn't like, okay, he's going to offer you a question and then you have, it was a conversation just like what we were having. But you know, that's someone else. I get it. You know, you felt that the intentions and the motives behind the questionings weren't genuine, and you have every right to have that opinion. I'm good. Have me coffee.
Ultra, you in the building?
Yeah. Sorry, I have to get off mute. Sorry.
Let's go. Keep it 100, bro. Was the questions genuine?
Cool. Every question I ask is genuine. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. Already
You're breaking up a little bit, Ultra. Can you please repeat your response? I'm sorry.
Hold on. Can you hear me now?
Much better.
Yeah. I was saying, Scattered Minds. Yeah. Every question I ask is genuine. I mean, I already had the answer pre-programmed in my head. Of course. But I'm not always right. So if I ask Scattered Minds, are you black? Right? In my head, I like the answers, yeah. But Scattered Minds could say to me, yeah, I'm black, but my mum's sister's white, or my mum's mixed race or something. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, anything I ask you, in my head, I've kind of come up with an answer. But depending on how you answer it, depends on how I respond. You see what I'm saying? But I think, yeah. But I won't lie to you. I'm not gonna lie. Scattered. The reason why I'm like, rah, I can't believe it, Scattered, is because, like, for me, this whole thing was kind of banter, though. Like, ascribing a deity to G Block. For me, that's banter. Like, it has to be. It can't be anything else. You know what I mean? Like, it's bad.
But once again, but G Block have all claimed they have deities. Culture. This is the whole point.
Spirituality.
So I don't see why it's banter.
I don't mean to cut in like that, but I don't know if Ultra Funky is aware, but DC Brad is at least he's studying Ifa right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but DC Brad's not really not studying from what I told DC Brad.
I can't hear you. What you say?
DC Brad's not studying anything. He's just reading the Quran without tafsir, so he's not really.
Oh my gosh!
anything.
I said Ifa. You're talking about Islam. He's studying
No,
Ifa.
DC, I don't know. What I'm saying is DC
We're
Brad.
talking about Ali. Listen, stop trying to change subject like you normally
DC
do.
Brand's first claim. Let's stick to a point. DC Brand was originally saying he was learning it the Quran. He's learning it without tafsir. How is he going to learn anything? He claims to learn everything, but in reality, he claims nothing.
Right, Ali, I'm not gonna lie. That's a sidebar. Listen.
Yep, sidebar.
Yeah, Scattered. Listen. When I asked you, who or what is responsible for creating parameters in which evil and or sin can exist, I already know the answer. You already know the answer. So I was just waiting for our answers to tally. But I don't believe I said anything that was disrespectful or.
But do you see the dishonesty there, though?
Huh?
Do you see the dishonesty there, though?
No, there's no dishonesty.
You said you're waiting for the answers to tally. Do you know what I mean? So in a conversation,
Yeah. Oh no, sorry. I used the wrong words. No. Wait. Scattered. I used the wrong words.
Your answer, right?
Yeah. No, wait. I used the wrong words. I was waiting for an answer that I could comprehend. Yeah, I was waiting for an answer I could comprehend. Now, the answer to my question, as you already said, was God, or your God, right? And that's the answer I had in my head. Like we went round the houses, but the answer was, as I suspected, you believe the same thing. So it's not about dishonesty. It's about I have a theory, and I'm going to phrase the question in a way where, like, it's easy for you, it's easy for me, it's easy for everyone to understand.
But you're saying it's a chance that he could have given a different answer.
Exactly, and whatever he said could have swayed me. Because
but what you said, basically, I'm trying to understand exactly what you're saying here because it's not making much sense to me. And what I'm reading in the comments is it makes a bit more. So what you're saying is, you basically had you asked a question, you had an answer in your head, which was God, and you're waiting for me to eventually say God, right? And you're saying that I'm gonna go around the houses to say God. So basically, you have and for me, that's the point of intellectual dishonesty. Rather than you making the statement from the start, you've decided to create a question that in reality is a statement because you already have the statement in your head.
No, it wasn't a statement, bro.
One second, Ultra. So despite what I was saying, you're saying you was waiting for an answer that you could comprehend, which to me sounds like you was waiting for the answer to be God, right?
Yeah.
And when I was giving you an answer that wasn't God, you were trying to rephrase the question until you could get to the answer of God. For me, that's intellectually dishonest because I was giving you an answer, but you were waiting for something you had framed in your mind. Rather than trying to comprehend what it is that I was saying to you or presenting to you, you were going along with, I need to get to this position of God, which brings me to kind of the point that I was reading in the chat. In reality, it's kind of just wise to the fact that at times the G Block displays intellectual dishonesty in line with questioning and stop engaging. And that's really what it's all about. It's not like there's a big deal here or I've got any beef with anyone here. It's like, I'm not going to engage, particularly with you or Big Veli particularly on any questions around religion. Because like you said here, well, no, you didn't say that actually, but to be fair, I feel like I think it was Now, whenever Gola Jacob in the chat said, like, it's entertainment, right? You guys are never going to be convinced about God. Specifically, you and Belly, right? You're never going to be convinced about any kind of deity or anything.
No, you can't say that. No, you can't say never.
One second. All right, you might be one day, but it's very, very unlikely. However, what I thought is, given that, and I'll be completely honest about this, you get a lot of intellectually dishonest religious people who, when you ask questions, they do all these sorts of actual backflips. You guys were giving me the benefit of the doubt of saying, actually, if we're going to have an intellectual, honest conversation with this person who we know, and let's actually try to have this conversation seriously rather than doing the whole banter thing. That's my own thing, isn't it? Now I realize that's always just going to be a banter thing. I'm just saying I would just definitely disengage.
Wait, Scattered, your mic's gone, bro.
Yeah, sorry, I was just saying I'll just disengage with these conversations in the future.
Okay. Yeah, all right. Let me respond, Scattered Minds. Now, I won't lie to you. I'm not sure why. Wait. Hold on, Ali. Yeah, I'm not.
Wait, from the community. So how
relax,
are you
bro.
the community? He's been excommunicated.
Ali, relax, bro. Fuck.
You need to relax, bro.
Hold on.
Who's
a second.
been excommunicated?
Yeah, Scattered
What are you
Minds.
talking about?
I'm not gonna lie to you, Scattered Minds. I do hear and understand what you're saying. The reason why it doesn't make sense to me, and I think your response here this afternoon has been a little excessive, is because it would suggest you've never heard an intellectual debate about religion on the G Block. Like for me, that is
with you and Belly involved.
With anybody.
You know, I've heard it on the G Block, just not with you and Belly involved. So I thought that maybe it was just because the people you were speaking to weren't being intellectually honest. But now I realize that it's just the two of you two. But yeah, no, I've definitely heard intellectually honest.
And you're definitely entitled to that opinion, Scatterman. No one's gonna take it from you. However, I would say I think you should maybe reflect on just like brandishing the G Block as you can never get an intellectual conversation just because something upset you here this afternoon. I think that's it's a little bit excessive.
One second. I didn't say you could never get intellectual conversation on the G Block. And like I said again, I'm speaking specifically about you and Belly in relation to God. In other topics, other conversations, you might be able to get intellectual honest conversation. I don't believe there's a possibility, but for me or for I don't know if there's going to be anyone.
One second, sorry, bro.
Cool. But yeah, I think it's literally just about disengaging with, yeah. Who's on the panel though?
Hold on. So Sky Mike, do you
Ali, please, no, not today.
What do you not today? You don't even know what I'm gonna say.
You're gonna say something crazy there.
Yeah, exactly. What am I gonna say?
That you took exception to, what
You're breaking
exactly
up,
did you
sis.
take exception? Oh,
The asking questions that really no one wanted to. Sorry, Nan. Yeah. It was the fact that the questions were being asked that weren't actually, there was no actual interest in actually hearing the answer or having a conversation that was serious. It was all about, I don't know, point scoring and yeah, G Black.
So can I make it?
Yeah.
No, I just want to make a statement, or it's a statement like in a response to that. Like, this is what I have actually concluded, right, with the whole free will thing, right? Because I used to be a very devout believer, so I can kind of understand how a believer reconciles that in their mind, and maybe not all. And obviously, I've never been a Muslim, so I don't know if that is even a different type of reconciliation, right? But I think it's more of an acceptance that this horrible thing is still in the will of God. Whereas a person who doesn't believe, a person who doesn't believe, that right there is not good enough. Like, you accept, like, that's cool with you. See, that's the part right there where there's always a pushback. Right? So when I was a believer and somebody just ran into my car, hit my car, I'm on the way to work, I signal, I did everything. Why the fuck you hit me? You see what I'm saying? And boom. And I'm like, I don't know what God is trying to teach me. But, you know, like the whole mindset of it was not like, why did this evil thing happen to me? I didn't deserve this. I'm not doing anything. I'm doing what the word of God tells me to do. I'm living upright. I didn't take it that from that perspective. But when you're a non-believer, you're looking at it like, yo, son, you doing all of this stuff and bad stuff is still happening. So you're God allowing this, right? That's how a non-believer sees it. So I think that we're constantly coming to this impasse where it's the acceptance piece. The only difference is that the believer accepts these bad things as God's will. And to a non-believer looks at that acceptance as foolery. That's my assessment.
So technically, you still accept God, but you just want to blame all your problems on him.
I don't know where you got that from what I just said.
Yeah, that's what I've got from you speaking. So technically,
Is that what you got? Is that what you got scattered?
James Jones, why you think I'm mad, bro? Do I sound that angry to people in the chat? Do I sound that angry? Like I said, I'm
scattered. You just not gonna respond to nothing I just said?
So the thing is,
you just know you're not gonna respond to nothing I just said?
Pardon, around free will and everything.
No, like my assessment of why there's that impasse of people coming to an understanding of it. That's what I wasn't telling you what free will was.
No, I hear me? No, I heard what you're saying. Yeah, no. I think there probably is a lot of reasons why there's what you call it. I think there's probably a lot of reasons why it's difficult for people to get their heads around the conversation. But like I say, it's a very large. Like for me, a lot of these theological concepts are all linked. Do you know what I mean? It's not something that you could just talk about very simply and just get a simple answer to. But I think it'll take a long time to flesh it out on a lot of different areas. So free will, and the actual nature of God itself is something that they're all connected. Do you know what I mean? So it's one where you're gonna have to be willing to have an open conversation about it. I think quite often people go into a conversation, like you say, thinking about things quite personal, like, is God doing this stuff to me, rather than trying to think about it as an open, more open thing. So yeah, I think that's probably another reason why it's hard to have the conversation, or why it's hard for people to accept the idea of free will.
So somebody named Fred Cole, did I speak for all believers? But I could speak, Fred, so because I was there, and according to the thing that I used to follow, I could be there. So yeah, that comment don't really make too much sense. I don't have to only speak for what someone else would call me a non-believer, right? So I use these terms because this is what other people, the box they put you in. But I wanted to respond to now or never. Whatever spiritual system I believe in, I practice, I'm studying, I have never once said that my God is the one and true God. Therefore, I don't have to prove nothing to nobody. It's absolutely personal, right? I don't push I'm not out there thumping and screaming at people on the street corners. I'm not telling people where they going and they must repent and what they must be doing. I'm not doing any of that, bro. So I know you're probably curious. You're probably curious, but
God. They found dead skulls.
Ali, you gotta stop cutting people off. Ali, you gotta stop cutting people off.
And then he cut people off and be on a whole different topic, like he wasn't even listening to nothing they said.
I'm pleading God. They found Ramses' dead skull in the Red Sea.
Young man, young Ali, I know that you've been taught good manners, yeah, and I know your people have taught you not to interrupt. Do better than this, okay? Do better than this.
Trust me.
Don't meet my spirit. Meet your own spirit. Now or never.
No, I never always trolling in the comments, man. Gotta love some Hebrew Israelite trolling. But yeah, so the G&G block stands for godless.
That was a title that other people gave.
What did you give
us?
You know
I'm definitely telling you that.
So what's the problem?
I know,
what's the problem? Of course, there's goddesses. What happened to you? They keep
Mhm.
using the term Abrahamic, man. What can't you remember before we as Africans were God, we knew about the Most High, right? So come on, man. Abrahamic thing. And
I hear you.
certainly myself.
Right.
But
I
I
guess he
definitely
doesn't don't want to accept
I,
that.
and I am
No,
the
no, I
Most
don't want
High's
to accept that.
representation on earth. You get me? I am the Most High's
Mhm.
representation, and I'm still G Block. Don't get
So
it
so when
twisted.
somebody
Come on, do
says
better than
that, so when somebody says what she just says, they refer to her as godless. That's the whole point of it, Scattered. So it's not so much as somebody saying, if she says she is a manifestation of the Most High on
No,
earth.
no, I hear that.
When an Abrahamic person hears that, oh, you don't have no God. So we've been told we are godless. It's not that we are saying we are godless.
Oh, you've been
See?
told that you're godless. Okay,
That's what I'm trying to.
it's
That's
an
what I'm exactly what I'm.
anti-Abrahamic thing. However, the reason why I keep
It's
asking
not
this is
anti.
because
It's no.
I get
No, change, fix your words,
no, it's
please.
because I get mixed messages. Sorry, can you hear
But
me?
you're saying anti, and anti means against. We embrace, and all of the Abrahamics come here. We don't say no, you don't come here. But when we go there, kufa, we get names called on us. You know what I'm saying? We ain't calling nobody no name over here. So here we don't get nobody can call us. No. Keep your Arabic over there, okay? Don't speak to me in Arabic. I speak English. I speak my colonizer's language, and my colonizer wasn't an Arab. So for me, just chill with that. I'm not no kufa. If you want to call me non-believer all day in English, you can call me a non-believer all day in English. You could call me a hider of the truth or whatever it means. Whatever you want to call it in English.
All right.
It means someone who
All right, but
So say it in English.
but
I got
the
you.
reason
I'll
why I
just
bring
say
it
it in
up,
English.
melanated, but the reason why I brought up melanated is because I get mixed messages from the G Block. I know Ultra had a phone call, so he's not here to think.
I'm
It'd be
back.
good to
I'm
get
back. I'm back, man. I just didn't want to
you're
interrupt.
back because when I've heard Ultra talking about the G Block, and he positions himself as Ultra G Blockery as a general or lieutenant or some kind of weird military position, and as that guy, he says basically that G Block is about is that there's basically is this idea about these scientific principles, there being no God. So I find it, I don't know.
Whoa! No, that's a lie. That is a lie, and I'm calling it out now.
That's a lie.
That is
That's
a
a lie.
stone cold no. Scattered mind. No.
Show me that's a
Yeah.
lie.
See, before when I
Show me
was
that's a lie.
interrupting you, I was
Ultra,
bantering.
show me that's a lie.
But you see what you just said. That's a stone cold lie. Ultra Funky has never once said no. Listen to me. Hold on. Ultra Funky has never once asserted that there is no God. I've never ever once in my life said that, Scattered Minds. That's just not true. My lyrics all the time are the same and they're consistent. I am not convinced by any God claim thus far, and therefore I am without a God belief. Hence the reason why I call myself an atheist. I have never asserted that there is no God.
But what have you asserted the godless block is about, though? You've asserted the godless block is. You said that the godless block isn't just opposed, and you said this to. I think it was on Jedi Show actually. You said to him that the godless block isn't just opposed to Abraham. The godless block is opposed to all gods, all forms of religious gods.
No, we're not opposed,
not just
bro.
Abraham.
It's not. No, this is the thing. I think,
not opposed. Not
wait,
opposed.
hold on.
Not
Yeah,
opposed.
you're using the wrong words, bro. Come on.
Let me rephrase it. Okay, not opposed, but the godless block is without any form of God or religion.
Hold on a second. Wait. Hold on a second. Wait, because now you shifted the goalposts. You said specifically me. You've heard me say there's no God.
No, so I heard you say on Jedi Show that the G block is out with it's not just without Abrahamic religion, it's without any religion or God.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's what you said, right?
Possibly, and I could be wrong.
Okay, fair enough. I hear you if you're wrong, but I'm just trying to explain
hang on a second. Wait, Scattered Minds. Hold on a second.
I came to the
impression. See when I said,
I'm just trying to
this is the thing. Hold on. Wait. I know you're gonna go. I ain't gonna cut you. I'm gonna say one more thing, and I'll go on mute. The problem with G Block is that people have misconceptions and they make up their own mind or guess what this shit actually is, and that, my brother, is the problem. if you want to find out what G Block is, who's in it, what we believe, ask us. I mean, you're here now. The problem is, bro, when you ask Veli about what he believes, it ain't going to be the same things that I believe. When you ask Melanated what she believes, it won't be the same things Veli believes. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I hear you. But the thing is, that Jedi asked you specifically. That's why I didn't feel the need to ask you, because I heard you. Because Jedi asked you specifically about the G Block, and your specific thing is that you guys were without any concept of God.
No,
So
bro,
therefore,
no, that's not true, Scattered Minds. I only ever speak for myself, Scattered Minds. I can't talk
Yeah,
for
we
Veli.
don't have a doctrine. We don't have a G Block doctrine.
You spoke for the G Block. You spoke for the G Block.
No, Scattered Minds. This is the thing. I think I'm not saying no. In fact, when I said you were lying, I'm going to take that back. That was disrespectful. I'm going to say, my brother, you're mistaken. I'll say you're mistaken.
I didn't hear you say that.
Ultra Funky only ever speaks for himself. I can't speak for what Melanated believes, because believe it or not, I don't know. Right? But I could tell you that if you ask Veli Visions about things he believes, I'm telling you, they won't be the same as the things that I believe. I mean, there's a lot of similarities.
That's like in religion as well. So you get me? Come on.
You know, I have no issue with that at all. But the contention here is that Ultra now is backpedaling, right? Because
I've been consistent, bro. I tell you, I can't speak for G Block.
On the
myself on the G Block.
Jedi show, Jedi asked him squarely about whether G Block was without an Abrahamic God or was it without all gods, and he said without all gods, all concepts.
Are you sure that was me and not Veli?
Okay, but if you did, what's wrong with that?
But the Abrahamic God has always been what has been mentioned, though. Scattered. You understand? And it
depends though, because Veli and Ultra has different things at different times. I think even James,
what's wrong with that though?
I think even James is a different thing at different times. James is.
What's wrong with that? I'm asking, what's wrong with that?
Because other people on the G Block are saying that G Block is with the other God.
Then they're kafirs, isn't it?
Okay, all right.
Wait a minute. You can't be. Don't speak to me in Arabic.
My brother.
Don't speak to me in Arabic, James.
Sorry.
No, I'm joking, but listen, man. I ain't gonna lie. This G-Block thing is proper triggered where theist, yeah. All it literally is one day Veli was just battering and me and Ultra jumped in, and then Ultra called it D-Block, and then somehow it turned into G-Block. It's not like it's not some well thought out.
No, I had that. And I just don't play.
And then all of us people with different beliefs had a home. Scattered Minds. Is it possible that you're wrong?
The three founders of G-Block are shellers who have no concept of God whatsoever, and they shell other people's religion.
No. Man never showed no one's religion. Veli made one statement, and every single fucking theist was like, man got the bird call. Everyone just started jumping on the panel to try and debate this one point, and no one really made. If I'm to be honest, no theist made any kind of salient point or defense. And then at the end of it, it was all just became banter. But more people have criticized atheism than man have criticized theism, in the sense that Veli may pose a question as the title of the show, but man ain't just coming on his. From what I understand, Veli or Ultra don't just slander man's religion. It's more the other way. Like Rasta say that atheism makes you gay, atheism makes you LGBT. You know what I mean? Like more slander goes the other way than our way. Do you get it?
I had that. I'll just rephrase it with you.
Right. That's those that say that they're religious and righteous. I just want to add that bit. You get me?
No, I hear you. I'll just rephrase what James had said a second ago in regards to him, Ultra, and very shelling aspect in it. But I heard that basically.
Whoa! When did I show respect? What is happening?
That was in terms of the debate about religion.
James, mind you, coming for the man that carries the bring coming, James. So mind yourself, yo.
Say again.
It's all right, man. Go on. Sorry, Scattered.
I'm not gonna lie, Scattered Minds. Is it possible that you could be mistaken?
What?
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm hearing you say things like about Ultra specifically, and I'm thinking, who's
Oh,
mic
you
is
did
that?
say that
Oh
on,
my
on,
god!
on Jedi Show. You said that.
But are you sure? Are you sure it was me and not Veli?
Positive it was you. Positive it was you.
And what did I say on Jedi Show, Scat, man?
Well, guys. I've done it
You
again.
said,
Huh?
That damn G like.
Yeah, Scat man. What was it I said on Jedi Show? Tell me again.
Nah,
that
something
got the line.
I'm going now. So bless up yourself.
Big up. All right, big
big
up,
up,
Wine.
big
Take
up,
care,
big up,
brother.
big
All
up,
right.
Dennis.
Go out, enjoy yourself.
All right, man. Take care. Enjoy your restaurant. Don't eat too much.
I'm always eating.
Yeah, I respect that. I like a woman with an appetite.
Take
Fuck
care,
all you women that just go to a restaurant and order salad. Fuck you.
Yourself.
Why you hating on salad? Who does that?
No, women that go to a restaurant and only order salad. Fuck's sake. Yeah, scattered minds. Is it possible? Is it possible that you're mistaken?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that there is a possibility. There's
Okay,
always
right.
a possibility of
No.
anything.
All
But
right,
there is a possibility of this situation.
But
too.
you seem to be fairly positive. So just reiterate exactly what it is you think you heard me say on Jedi Show. Just tell me what it is, and we can clarify right
Something
now.
on the line that G Block has no gods.
Okay, now let me respond. Ultra doesn't talk for anybody on the G Block other than himself. Everyone on the G Block believes different things. Also, just to reiterate, even though we say it's the godless block, when this is another thing I think I need to clarify. When I say the G Block, I mean Veli Vision show. Like, I mean, yeah, like I'm talking about specifically Veli Vision show. So when I'm on the G Block, I mean I'm on Veli Vision's G Block show. Like, yeah, like it doesn't expand past that. I mean, obviously I'm an atheist everywhere I go, but I'm not G Block on the fucking road. Well, I am tonight because I got a G Block t-shirt.
People wanna know.
Yeah.
No,
So scattered minds. Just to clarify, I'm never talking for anyone other than myself. So if I'm saying I'm on the G Block and I am without a God belief, then I am on the G Block without a God belief. I don't know what James does outside of the internet. I don't know what Melanated does outside the internet. I don't know what Belly. I don't know what you do. You could be lying. You could secretly be a Christian. Scattered minds. I don't know. But I'm saying when I'm on the G Block, specifically Veli Vision show, I am without a God belief. However, and one thing I've been saying consistently, which you don't seem to have picked up on, is we don't disrespect people's religion on the G Block. We only ask the difficult questions.
Big up and thank you for that clarification. That makes I mean it's very clear now, and I promise you I will not get it wrong again. I am very clear now that there are a multiplicity of gods on the G.
Yes.
And a
No.
multiplicity
Whoa.
of
Hold on.
ideas.
Whoa. How did you get God from
and a
I don't have a
multiplicity
God belief?
and loads of different ideas on the G Block.
Yeah.
Bro, Ultra's a Jahil, yeah. I'm a proper Salafi, yeah. A Salafi G Block. Yeah.
Keep it real, James.
Give me the real. Ultra's moving like a kafir, yeah. Anyone that believes in God on the G Block is a kafir, yeah. Straight up and down. You get me?
What if it's not a God? What if it's like a spiritual kind of belief? Like,
Innovator. Bidder.
Bidder, yeah. Fuck it up. Yeah, no, but scattered minds, listen. I am without a God belief. Now, one thing you have to admit, well, you don't have to, is nobody disrespected your religion. However, you feel that we were being intellectually dishonest. And I can appreciate that. And you might have a point. However, I don't believe from one exchange you should tar all of G Block with you can't get an intellectual conversation. I think that was a little bit excessive, and I think upon reflection you'll agree with me. Most people do in the end, to be fair. And yeah, that's it, man. Fucking hell. Yeah.
I mean, I don't think I ever said that you can't get intellectual conversation on the G Block. I said that this conversation here, especially, and I said particularly you and Veli, being intentionally dishonest. But yeah, maybe I did say that the G Block is about actually. Yeah. Fair enough. I will retract that statement. I think I could definitely have intentionally honest conversations with several people on the G
Why
Block,
would they be in the
including James Jones, and 9E4, and Melanated Goddess for sure. And maybe in the future, I will attempt again to have one with Ultra and Veli on another topic around concepts around God. But yeah,
What did I miss? What did they say?
they were just
Are you
mad hype.
coming?
Mad hype.
You coming?
They're asking
A
questions
Kaffir.
and not. Yeah, he did. Sorry.
How you gonna call me a Kaffir? I'm the Orthodox more of the G Block. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's my favorite
Don't even
Muslim in
listen
the whole world.
James.
Big up Orthodox
James has
more.
been up
Orthodox more made his own lane. That's me right there. Bam.
Yeah, he's hard. I'm not gonna lie. Orthodox was my favorite
can I ask
Muslim in
you
the
a
world.
question?
Yeah.
Scattered,
You're my
can I ask you a
second
question?
favorite.
Yeah.
What took you out of Rasta into Islam?
Al-Truth, Al-Haq.
That truth being, and the falseness of Rasta being, and the truth of Islam being.
Yeah, what she means is, can you expand a little bit on that, please, Scattered?
Yeah, but probably more on the back chat on that question, to be fair. But
say no more. Also, Scattered Minds, sorry to interrupt you. Ladies and gentlemen, what you saw Scattered Minds and Ultra Funky do is have a disagreement online, and then we had genuine conflict resolution. Imagine that. That's how it's done.
Are you kidding me? Did no one call anyone a pussy hole? Really? No one said suck your mother? Oh my god.
No. We don't need to. We don't do them things.
Oh, we don't do them things.
We don't do them things.
It's only because you had a true mufti like me to resolve it at the end, isn't it? And so,
yeah, for real. Well done, Jay. You come true. Yeah, you come true on a matter. Yeah.
James, you are proper educated in this Islam stuff. You got all the slang down packed.
He's boss. Listen, James is boss.
I don't know what any of that stuff means.
James is halfway towards the Shahada, trust me. He's gonna apostate from the G Block soon.
Just give it a month. Just give it a month and someone will be strapping a bomb to my back.
Oh my god.
I take that back. That was too far.
Listen, that the comments of James Jones does not reflect those that have melanated goddess.
Or the G Block.
Or the G Block.
Kind of crazy right now.
Don't listen to them. I'm a shake in this thing. You get me? I'm a shake. These are our rankings like that.
Yo.
Oh, yeah, James, that was a lot. I can't lie. Yeah, it's a lot.
I'm sorry, I take that
one. It was a lot. But basically, ladies and gentlemen, wait, hold on. 94, I'm sorry to cut you, my queen. Just 1 second, yeah? The title of the show is why is black unity so difficult to achieve? As I said, it is not. I had a disagreement with my brother, Scattered Minds, and guess what we did? We resolved it. There is no friction in the black community. I think it's a myth, it's nonsense, and it's something perpetuated by the fucking media and stupid people who want to keep us apart. Now, with that said, big up all my Kwanzaa dogs.
Do you think ego?
What does it?
Say it again, sis.
I'm saying religion doesn't make it any easier, though, does it?
But the religion didn't stop it just now.
Scattered Minds is a Muslim. I'm an atheist, and we had conflict resolution. I don't understand what religion has to do with it.
Yeah, I think the bigger issue for me is the pride. So what you saw is that Scattered Mind was able to reflect and say, earlier I did make a generalization. I could take it back. I think Ultra Funky was able to say, yeah, you know what? I did have in my mind certain questions. Like they didn't say stay on a point and not admit
not budge. Yes.
Not budge at all. So it's more about pride, right? And you can have if you
micro situation, and two are Scattered and Ultra. You know what I mean? Reflection. You know what I mean?
Right. They respect each other.
Well, like I'm saying, I think we'd all agree. Anyway, all right, cool. But no, is that what we're saying in your life?
I want to hear what you got to say, sis.
No, I'm asking you, is that what we see in real life? Normal day to day?
I guess what I'm saying is that when I see that when with those things being, if you have two people who are able to put their pride aside, then yes, consistently you will see black people being able to.
And ego, sis. Ego even more than pride, because the ego is killing us.
I agree.
Okay.
I agree. Yeah. I think
I agree
ego's
with
more
you.
of a problem
That's
than
one of
religion.
the isn't that one of the 7 sins or something?
Pride,
I don't know.
Pride. I think it's pride. Pride is a sin. I think. 7 deadly sins. Pride. Yeah, I think it's pride.
See,
Yeah,
I'm
pride.
channeling the spirit of Orthodox more right now, and that's what made me say pride. You feel me?
Yeah. Big up Orthodox, man. My favorite Muslim in the whole world. Scattered, sorry, bro. You're number 2. But you're still in the top 3, so it's all good, isn't it? Come on.
Oh, I thought I was number 3. I thought I already got relegated onto number 3.
No. Listen, we had a tiff. Yeah, that doesn't mean you lose points. You only lose points if you don't come out tonight.
Who's number?
Then you lose the points.
Yeah.
Mm.
Something tells me Scattered Mind is a flaker. He's that kind of person that be flaking.
Yeah, man. I'm telling. Oh, you
I
know
get
what?
that
I've got to go
flaking.
to the library.
Once again, was you the last one?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I was like the 2 before that though.
So the one in summer, outside with all the yo.
Yeah, I know, man. Fuck's sake. But that's the problem. I couldn't get out of it, man. It's just
Wait, I'm not.
work, man.
So you hear the reason already. Scattered Mind is telling you he's not coming because it's winter time now.
He's letting you know early. Boy, I'm going to the library. I'm washing my hair. I'm ironing my socks.
He said, you know, he's Jamaican. He gonna say, once you wash your hair, you know you can't come outside.
You can't come
especially
outside.
in the winter.
Oh,
yes, you see, look, he got the story.
Hold on. Oh, sorry. So hold on a sec. Because I know I was you before Scattered, you get me? You know, as a big woman, I don't even like to accept you still, right? But you know, I was listening to you before, and you're getting, I don't know, a bit emotional about what was being said before. All right, then, cool. Well, what I wanted to kind of ask is that I asked you a question about going from Ras to. I said talk about that, no problem. But what I would say or ask, you see the mere fact that like you can go from Rasta to Muslim, or Christian to Islam, or Buddhist to this and that and all of these, you know what I mean? Different avenues away. And you then appreciate why someone like myself, definitely believes in the Most High, because like I said, I am the Most High's representation on earth and the goddess up in this bitch. But can you then understand why I don't have the necessity to have, you get me, whether it be Islam, Christianity, whatever. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Do you appreciate that? The mere fact that you yourself have made a switch for whatever reason.
Do I appreciate that? Why you don't have a religion? Yeah.
But definitely believe in the Most High. You understand? But definitely don't come under the Christian, Muslim, Jew, this, that, red, and the whole 9.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. Why wouldn't I not understand that?
Okay, then. So then you have a slight understanding of G Block, then, innit?
What do you mean on G Block? Like, I mean, it's not I don't have an understanding of G Block. I was more that G Block was giving out contradictory messages, right? At one point.
No, G Block doesn't give out contradictory messages, but people have a lack of. No, G Block is misunderstood. That's what it is.
I hear you. But
Yeah,
we did
and
just have a
I
conversation.
won't lie to you. I think
One second. Did Jim Jones?
has been willfully misunderstood.
Once again, Jim Jones, the G Block Mufti, not just tell us that people who have any affiliation with religion are kafirs.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it, man.
Exactly. And Mel and 9 have told me.
Tired, You've been up all night chatting shit. He's tired.
Hold on.
I'm telling you, don't listen to James for the next 12 hours. I'm telling you that personally. Yeah.
Tired. I literally
If
woke
I
up
could
like
muzzle him right now, I would muzzle him. Don't worry about him, man. Big up yourself, my brother Shakara. Come on, happy Kwanzaa.
Oh shit!
Hear what I'm saying?
Come on.
Sorry, Scattered, yeah. Yeah, no, specifically, yeah, obviously I'm joking, but I don't know why someone who believes in a god would want to affiliate themselves with something labeled as, even if it is just bants, yeah, like, so you are right, and in your line, you are right, and anyone that says that they're part of it, but believes in a god, then yeah, I guess they'd be subject to some kind of questioning and rationalize it for someone like you who's saying I believe in a god and I wouldn't identify as a godless block. You believe in God, but you do explain that to me. I think that would be fair. Reasonable for you.
This is what I'm saying, man. Anyway, pick up yourself, Shakara.
Yeah, bless.
Yeah, Shaka, the newest member to the G Block.
Yo, Shakara, tell them Alaruna run things around there.
Yeah, listen, Shakara, don't let them Godman bully you. You know? Trust me, brother. Don't let them bully you.
Hey, big up to the panel. Salute. Can I get a
Come on? Who's that, Born Rich?
Yeah, Born Rich, bro.
Come on.
Hold on, because I come up for one reason. Yeah, I'm working. Yeah. I'm taking a break, right? And Born Rich wanted to come at me on the celebration of Kwanzaa again, yeah. So I know we're going to be like coming in is going to change the dynamic of the convo. So I hope
that's calm. Do your thing.
Cool. And the Queen 9 need for blessings. You get me? I feel like I ain't shared a panel with you for a hot minute, man. So we give thanks. You know what I'm saying? You get me? We give thanks.
Yeah, for real, man. Always lovely to hear your voice, man.
Always, Queen. Always. All right. So what you saying to me?
Yeah, so my brother, I mean, we know that any house we build, Shaka, we gotta have the foundation. Foundation gotta be right. The foundation is everything. So
yes,
I like the idea of Kwanzaa, the 7 principles, the Black liberation, connecting Africans from Africa with Africans in America. I love all of that. But like I said, the foundation ain't right, man. I got a few questions about Karenga.
Okay, go ahead.
So, all right. So the first one about Karenga is what's going on with this jail sentence? I'm reading that he was sentenced to a few years in prison for felonious assault and imprisonment. What was that about?
To be honest, I'm not an expert on the details of that case. Yeah, I know a few things, but I wouldn't want to speak on it just in case I'm telling false information. But it suffice to say that he was a member of an organization, the leader of an organization, in fact, whereby people were being arrested for all kinds of different things at all kinds of different times. And I know that some people use that arrest and the fact that he was let out and later on became a university professor as some kind of circumstantial evidence to suggest that he was an FBI agent. I've never seen any compelling evidence of that idea, to be honest with you. And I think that a lot of that has to do with the fact that the history of the Black Power movement is written towards the bias of the Black Panther Party.
Yeah, absolutely. So, what is it? What's the first principle? Umoja?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Umoja. And what does that mean?
Unity.
That's unity. Let me read one of these accounts of one of the victims. Let's see. Is that Umoja?
Mm-hmm.
One of the victims gave testimony of how Karenga and other men tortured her and another woman. One woman said she was stripped down and beaten with an electrical cord. Umoja. Brenda Karenga, she testified that she sat on a woman's stomach while another man forced water in her mouth through a hose. Umoja. So when we talk about the foundation, we got to understand this is a man who, number one, was always in competition with the Black Panthers. We know how we love our Black Panthers. And it's about self-unity, self-determination. And you can't have anybody in the Black community beating women with electrical cords. So that's one thing. And then for him to go to jail and then get out of jail, that's a little fishy, a little shaky. And we know in those times too, Shaka, that COINTELPRO was big. So they would bring in these funny organizations just to disrupt the movements and efforts of the Black Panther. And it's a lot of articles and stories about how Karinga was tied up with one of those organizations that was just caused to disrupt the Black Panther movement. Any truth to that?
Right. So the first thing is, sorry, the case that you're referencing, are you saying that's the one that he went to prison for?
For these felonious assaults and imprisonment. So yeah, it's kidnapping and assault. Yes.
Right. Okay. Sorry, because I wasn't matching those two things. I am familiar with the story that you're referencing. There, right now, and I'll be completely honest with you and candid with you on this here. The story that you're referencing is one that I have come across. I didn't come across it until like my young adulthood, so I didn't really know about it for most of my life. And when I did hear about it, I was very troubled about it, and I still am, to be honest with you. I know that Karenga has denied it and continues to deny it. And I think there are some serious questions to be asked around what exactly happened. I know that there are some who believe that he had a mental episode at some point, and at that point went down. Do you know what I'm saying? When he was in a state of psychosis. I've heard that narrative before, and I've heard that those that deny it completely. It is a story that brings me a bit of conflict, to be honest with you. But the problem is with the story and the narratives around it is that there's nothing that I can put my hand on the heart and say I'm clear about what happened, what is true and what is false. Yeah, as regards the story itself, and I don't mind saying that I don't believe that where situations like these are concerned, one will always get to a point of clarity. What I can say is that in terms of the broader argument, to say that the US organization was set up by the FBI as in order to infiltrate the Black Liberation Movement, it would be more true to say that the US organization was infiltrated by the FBI in the same way that the Black Panther Party was to destroy the Black Liberation Movement. It just so happens that, and there are members of the Black Panther Party at the time that will tell you this. So like Geronimo G. Jagger is probably one of the most prominent, also known as Geronimo Pratt, who was on death row for a number of years. And he's written a book. I haven't read the book, but I know that he speaks about the US organization and the fact that whereas there was literal beef that got physical between the Black Panther Party and the US organization, and the US organization took basically the hit for being accused of being basically an organization made up of FBI agents, and he said that that's not true. Geronimo G. Jagger does not believe that Maulana Karenga was an FBI agent or any of these things. But it would be true to say that there were FBI agents operating in the US organization, just as they were the Black Panther Party. I will go as far as to say that that I believe that the issue that you're raising is one that does need to be addressed far more vigorously than it is being at the moment. And yeah, that's my personal position on it. I cannot condemn the man for something that I'm not sure that he's guilty of, except to say I believe that if he is guilty of it, that it's a very serious issue, and that it should be addressed with the utmost seriousness and justice. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got you. We'll come back to Karenga because I want to get into a lot of traditions, because you was telling me about the 7 principles. Each day of Kwanzaa, y'all do something different, 7 different things, 7 different meals, the whole 9.
Yes and no. So I mean,
Yo, Shakara, sorry to interrupt you, my brother. I'm gonna duck out. So big love to the channel, the panel. Big love to the chat. Peace, peace, peace.
Peace, 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 peace. Yeah. So yeah, when you say 7 different things, it's 7 days, isn't it? So
yeah,
there's not necessarily a set thing to do for each day, except for the fact that there's a set principle. And so you light a candle for each day and that kind of stuff. But yeah, go on.
Yeah, Bigger. I hope you can hear me, Bigger. I want to share my screen if you can hear me.
Oh, boy. More Rich came with sources and evidences and
it's just something like
I knew it was a setup, you know. I knew it, but I thought let me take it anyway. Still, but I love it. Get me.
Yeah.
Yo, Velly, come true, man. Let Born Rich give me this work in it.
Yeah, let me see this. I hope Velly can come through. But anyway, I guess the basic question I really want to come through, if this is something that we should be following as Black people, and if it's I'm not sure is it trying to be like an African concept or what, but I'm just confused about the timing, right?
All right, so your screen is sharing now, so drop what you was gonna drop.
Okay, all right, perfect. So right here we got the 7 candles of Kwanzaa.
Yes.
Right? We got the 7 candles of Kwanzaa. And it was funny because I was doing a little research. Veli, I'm finna show another picture if I can, bro. What I'm pretty much saying is I want to look at these similarities. Are there any similarities between Kwanzaa and Hanukkah?
Yeah, I figured that's where you were going.
Yeah.
I think there are similarities between Kwanzaa and probably every celebration. So yeah, I mean, like every holiday has its similarities, isn't it? And people do this, but I've never come across any evidence of this deep connection between Hanukkah and Kwanzaa. Like it's never really like this like as though Kwanzaa is an imitation of Hanukkah. Like I've never come across that. So
Yeah, you hear that a lot. Just because of similarities, you got 7 candles.
Yeah.
The 7 traditional meals. It's just a bunch of them, you know.
yeah, so during Kwanzaa, there's like one day that is designated as a feast. But if you're celebrating in your home, generally you eat dinner every day during Kwanzaa, if that makes sense. But there is a day that is called Karamu, which is feast. Which is the second to last day. So generally speaking, in my family, if we're not out at a public Kwanzaa celebration, we will be having dinner as a family because we like, as a child and them kind of things, then we celebrate Kwanzaa seriously. So yeah, that's just that. You know what I'm saying?
My man. Now, is it just another thing I want to ask you, Shaka. Is there any African countries or African villages or anything that celebrates Kwanzaa, or is it just purely England and America?
So Kwanzaa is celebrated throughout Europe. It's celebrated in parts of the Caribbean as well. I know, like in Trinidad and Jamaica, are celebrated. South Africa, there are Kwanzaa celebrations in South Africa. There are Kwanzaa celebrations that I know of in Ghana. I have heard of Kwanzaa celebrations in Kenya, and a couple other places that are not coming to mind right now. But that is not necessarily, put it this way, the validity of Kwanzaa, coming from the philosophical and cultural framework, is not necessarily based upon whether or not it is celebrated in or on the continent or not. There are observances, for example, that coming out of African spirituality or African spiritual traditions in the Americas, in Brazil, in Cuba, in Haiti, in Jamaica, and so on and so forth here, that would be derivations of the Ifa or the Vudan or other traditions, the Bakongo tradition, that may not match up completely with what is observed in those same traditions in the places that they originate on the continent. Does it make those traditions any less valid? Do you know what I'm saying? So Kwanzaa never claimed to be indigenous. Sorry.
My bad. I'm finna mute my mic. Go ahead, Shaka. I hate you.
Yes, Kwanzaa never claimed to be indigenous to the continent in that it is celebrated on the continent, more that it is derived from the traditions of our people brought from the continent.
I got you. And what was his affiliation with the Nation of Islam? As I speak about Karenga.
I'm not entirely cognizant of the depth of his affiliation. I know they are affiliated. So like obviously if you're operating in the Black Liberation Movement in the 1960s and 70s, a lot of these organizations and people and groups, they knew each other. So there is definitely a connection between Maulana Karenga and Elijah Muhammad. Louis Farrakhan, for example. And well, I'd probably Elijah Muhammad at the time as well. But and I know, for example, that he was affiliated with Khalid Muhammad at different times and these kinds of things. So I don't know the depth of the connection, but I know there is a connection.
Yeah, my man. So you're part of the Pan-African movement. How was Dr. John Henry Clarke looked at in the Pan-African movement?
He's heavily revered, and I know where you're going with this one as well. But yeah, and the reality is that he did not regard Minister Louis Farrakhan or Maulana Karenga very highly. And I think there are those I mentioned Khalid Muhammad, for example, who respected Baba John Henry Clarke and respected Maulana Karenga, and they simply disagreed on Karenga. You know what I'm saying? I think that some of what you said, the issues that you've raised, I'd factor the things that some of the things, should I say, that John Henry Clarke has said into that as well, in the sense of the fact that to the extent that any of these things are true, that they are definitely things that deserve investigation to some degree, and resolution. And I am personally troubled by the lack of resolution on these issues. That's my position. I will say, however, that that Maulana Karenga and the US organization come in under the school of thought, which is referred to as cultural nationalism. And the school of thought, cultural nationalism, is bigger than any one individual or any one organization. And so there are many people that have contributed to the development and maintenance of this legacy. And one would need to put that in its proper context. Because if we're talking about an individual man, then that individual man should be held responsible for his actions and for his misdeeds, against the community, if there are any, and the work or the philosophy of a movement. Let me put it this way to you, bro. Yeah, there are reports of abuse of women in the Black Panther Party. Yes. And to all intents and accounts, some of these incidents have some validity to them, but nobody says that we should condemn the Black Panther Party or the ideology of Black power for Black people because of these incidents, if that makes sense, and because of these men and their misdeeds.
He did some good work, but he also did some less than stellar work.
I'm saying beyond him. So I'm saying that outside of his own personal work, he's operating within a context, and I'm saying that what happens is you have Black socialists who caricature cultural nationalists in a particular kind of way, and they put forward Karenga as the preeminent cultural nationalist in order to discredit the entire cultural nationalist movement, even though Karenga and the US organization was not the be all and end all of the cultural nationalist movement, and nor was Karenga the be all and end all of the US organization. Is this what I'm saying? So yeah, we just have to put it in context. Is my only point. You know
I got you.
I said that if we're going to speak specifically about his work, though, there is some truth to what you're saying, in the sense of the fact that I think as he steps to the forefront as the main articulator, because he wrote more than anybody else. The main articulator regarding cultural nationalist ideology and philosophy. Nobody else wrote an introduction to Black studies, for example, which is one of his works.
That's because he wanted the fame. He wanted the limelight. And as I say that, let's listen to our great ancestor, Dr. John Henry Clarke. I want the people to listen. Respect, I see you in the building, man. You know how much we revere Dr. John Henry Clark, you know, one of the great ancestors. I want y'all to hear what he had to say about the founder of Kwanzaa.
There is nothing in the mission statement that is new. There's nothing in the mission statement that hasn't been said.
And when he speaks about the mission statement too, y'all, I want y'all to understand that Karenga, he wrote the mission statement for the Million Man March.
Before, and yet he's selling the mission statement out of a press he found called the University of Sangaree Press. He has no knowledge of the University of Sangaree, which was a university in Timbuktu. He has no knowledge of the great intellectual age at Songhay. And yet he claims that he literally, Karenga acts as though he has rewritten the Bible and did a better job than the original writer.
And those are those writing skills Shaka was just talking about, y'all. How he remixes things and act like he did it better than the original. That's the great writing that our dear brother Shaka was just speaking on.
I think you're embellishing the point a bit. Brother John Henry Clark is critiquing in that particular aspect of it what he wrote in relation to the mission statement for the Million Man March. Karenga's writing goes well beyond that. I know, for example, that Baba Clark doesn't necessarily highly regard Karenga's work in terms of the Hosea, where he translated some of the texts from ancient Kemet, the Medjugorje, and these kinds of things. And to be quite frank, there are things in that speech that I agree with or sympathize with Baba Clark on, and there are things that I disagree with him on. In terms of Karenga's, like, just outside of his moral character, his work as a scholarship, I think I'd regard it differently to Baba Clark. You know what I'm saying? Just in terms of if we're looking at straight scholarship.
I love you said that, Shock. I like you spoke about ancient Kemet, because I'm finna get, you know, Dr. Clark about to tell us how he really felt about Africans and our people in the land of Kemet. So if I could play a little bit more, Shaka.
Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
He has not atoned to the community for his attempt to destroy the Panther movement. He has not atoned for being a police informer. He has not atoned for the way he treated black women. And look now, the women he mistreated and mutilated were dark in complexion. The women in his harem are light in complexion. The number one woman is a Mexican with what seemed to be an Afro wig. He not only has a color problem, he's got an ego problem too. In Egypt, he showed absolute contempt for black people. He and his harem and his bodyguard, all on the expense of the organization, were separate on the bus, separate living quarters, ate separate, didn't associate with the rest of us. Got on the bus is going to a place called Memphis, and he asked the bus driver, why must we go to Memphis? What's there to be seen? That proved he is ignorant of African history. Memphis was the world's first metropolis before Giza. They tore down most of Memphis to build some of the other cities. And he asked, what's in Memphis? He goes to one of the sacred temples. Now, we who go to Egypt a lot know that certain things we do not do because out of respect. He goes to the Holy of Holies. This is the prayer room of the Pharaoh, the God Pharaoh, the God King or God Pharaoh. This is the prayer room where the Pharaoh, dressed in special clothing, oils himself, even removes all of his pupil hairs, so he can be totally sanitized. And sets in praise not only for himself, but praise for the nation. We make a special point of never going inside of these rooms out of respect for these ancient Africans who had great spirituality long before some foreigner bacon food found something called religion. Karinga goes in there with his shoes on and with one of the women of his harem pose for a picture, to have his picture taken.
I'm gonna leave it right there. Shaka. That's too much right there. So he's disrespecting the ancient temples, disrespecting our brothers and sisters on the continent, but then wants to come back, but then wants to create an alternate holiday and saying it's built around the harvesting of that very continent, man. Break that down for me, Shaka. That's another thing. Hold on, you ain't got to break that down, Shaka. I want to know, when did people of the sun like us start to celebrate these holidays in the damn near the dead of winter?
Yes.
Like we're people from the sun, Shaka. We don't celebrate this. We usually chilling around this time. We can't get down with this snow and this cold and this ice. And then you want to just drop Kwanzaa in the middle of that and say that's because black people feel festive? No. The Europeans are forcing us to feel like we're being festive during this time of year. We're not. That's why so much depression around Christmas and New Year's. Because it's no sun. The sun is not clicking with the melanin, and it just, to me, I just think the timing is off. I think the timing is copycat.
Yeah, bro. Can I just say I did ask Shakara the same question this week, and I want to understand what the relationship is between, say, December in Africa and, you know what I mean? Like, you've asked a question that I basically want to know the answer to as well. So if anyone's got any answers.
So to be honest with you, I think that the timing question is a minor to me. Like it really is. But as I said to you before, bro, that in ancient Kemet there were 13 months in the year, and the 13th month at the end of the year was considered a month of reflection and projection, which is a part of what Kwanzaa is. Yeah, and so bringing in the new year in that kind of way is a part of what it is about. Yeah, I don't deny the fact that there is some. There is an attempt to take advantage of what is already a festive season in terms of urbanized Africans in the diaspora living in majority white countries and them kind of things. There, I think that is also an element to the thing. Does it necessarily detract from the validity of it for me? Not necessarily, not really. Yeah, personally, I prefer it in the summer, but then there are. If we're living in a tropical environment, there are harvest celebrations that also take place around this time of year. So it's just about the fact that we live in these places and it's cold in December. I mean, that's that. On the other issues, with regards to Baba Clark and everything that he said, like I said to you before, bro, there are some things that in the speech that I agree with, some things I sympathize with, and some things that I don't fully agree with. I can't really speak to what happened in Kemet. Man weren't there, and I've never heard anybody else speak on it. And if Baba Clark's got an issue with what happened in Kemet, he's entitled to that, and we should all take it into consideration. And I think that there are others who I've come across who would say that Maulana Karenga has some ego issues and character flaws and these kinds of things. You know what I'm saying? I'd agree with that. That is a common perspective on the man. I'm not going to condemn a man for having an ego issue or a character flaw outside of, deliberate and direct harm to people. You know what I'm saying? Should he be challenged if he did disrespect the temples in that kind of way? Sure. You know what I'm saying? Sure. I'm not sure that in and of itself is an argument against Kwanzaa though. You know what I mean? So yeah. Yeah.
Wow. But you said earlier Kwanzaa is celebrated by mostly, if not all, I guess we could say black people, right?
Yeah, definitely.
So what about this Mexican lady with an African wig? You ever heard anything about that?
I don't know about that at all. To say that a woman is Mexican doesn't mean that she's not African. So I can't speak to that. I don't know about it at all. And I'm not even sure that that Karenga necessarily is, well, I don't know about the US organization, but when it comes to non-Africans celebrating Kwanzaa, what I said to you was there are differences of opinion on this. But I did say to you that the classical more fundamentalist perspective is that Kwanzaa is a celebration for African people by African people to serve the interests of African people. So over here and in many other places, generally speaking, if you're not African, you won't be admitted to a public Kwanzaa celebration. That's just what it is. And there are, I'm sure, other places where they will admit you. You know what I'm saying? And that's that. You know what I mean?
Man, that's a bet. So, it's all on the table, man. Let the people decide for themselves.
Yeah, fam. The fact of the matter is that everything that like every time Kwanzaa comes around every year, there's a blitz of the all of the information that you're dropping. Yeah, so all of my time already, somebody's dropped the John Henrik Clark speech. Somebody else has dropped the information about Karenga, Black Fan Party. It's an every year thing, so it's not new. I expect it. So when you kind of came at me today, basically what you dropped is what I was expecting. Because it's never anything different. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, what I will say is that there is a need for us to build, yeah, and when we have things like Kwanzaa that have become kind of staple, yeah, within the calendar for a lot of African-centered and activists and them kind of things, their movements, yeah, that if we're gonna tear them down, and if we have good reason for tearing them down, then we need to be building on top of what we're tearing down. And I think that if we're gonna discard and do away with Kwanzaa, we would need to replace it with something that does or that performs the function that Kwanzaa is designed to perform better and improve upon it. And to be quite fair, there are those that are doing that. I know, for example, Mama Marimba Ani and people like Mwalimu Buruti have criticized the celebration or how it's celebrated because they don't think that they're trying to guard against the idea that it's a celebration just for the celebration, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? We dress up in some African garms and we feel good in that African attire and eating up some African food.
That's what it looks like to me, from the outside.
I hear that, and I think that in any celebration you will get people that do that. But at the same time, a celebration is as valid as the people that celebrate it. You know what I'm saying? So for example, Mama Marimba Ani, when in her critique, what she did was to write to rewrite the Nguzo Saba, the 7 principles and their definitions in ways that she felt better reflected the goal of world African sovereignty, as she puts it. You see what I'm saying? And I respect that because, she's appreciating the general principles of the thing. She's taking into consideration her critiques, and she's providing something, a direction for us to go in, for those of us who are more serious in a certain inclination. You know what I'm saying? So that's that.
Is there like a link you can send or like a document or whatever? 1 second, because
Mama Marimba is not always on on social media like that. But I did write up put what she wrote together and post it somewhere. So I'm gonna have to find it. And these things, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, my only point is that if we're looking at the core principles and we're looking at the actual purpose and the history of the celebration and the problems that it is designed to solve, I think we'll find very little to criticize within it, except for if we're just being critical for critical sake. And ones are entitled to do it, but I'm just saying that we have to be about building. You know what I'm saying?
I think the thing for me, the thing is like, as someone who's never been to a Kwanzaa celebration or whatever, and is seeking like, man have to be around his family during Christmas and that, and it's like people are doing prayers and that, and I'm making fun of the thing and whatever. Like it's difficult, isn't it? And it's like I'm trying to find. My thing was like, obviously, it seems like a replacement, innit? Like straight off the bat, that's what it looks like.
But if it is though, if it is a replacement, does it lack value because it's a replacement?
No, it lacks. It's not that the lack of value is not in that. It's just replacing something that was created by the colonizers, but it's more that like if I'm obviously this is what I wrote to you the other day, as someone seeking to decolonize themselves in various ways, it's kind of a truth pursuit, isn't it? It's not necessarily like I accept certain ways in which people from the diaspora need to construct stuff from the ground up, in it. Like sometimes there's no precedent, but the precedent might be history, but actually in practical terms, we're creating something out of nothing in some kind of way.
Yeah.
And for me, I don't mind that, but I need to understand it, innit? Like same way that I've used the tool to identify the fallacy in Christmas. I'm not gonna do away with that tool when something like Kwanzaa comes along, innit? I have to use the same tool to establish whether I want to be part of it or not.
No, that's fine. And there are some people, I will say, there are some people who, because of, let's just say, Karenga, they don't celebrate Kwanzaa. There are some people who, in spite of Karenga, they believe that he's an idiot, but in spite of him, they celebrate. And there are some that don't, but they appreciate why those that do. You know what I'm saying? And I don't really have a thing. For me personally, like Kwanzaa is a family tradition. You know what I'm saying? And as well, because it's a child-centered celebration, especially because around the same time of year, there are other celebrations going on that pertain to pure, unadulterated commercialism, lack of value, consumerism, and that kind of thing. A lot of parents have found value in it because it centers their children around something that has more substance to it. You see what I'm saying? So there are these variations, variables. But what I can do, in fact, if I can share my screen, a little piece, hold on. I'll go into some things with regards to this issue. Man's doing some work, so you're gonna see bare foolishness on my screen right now. But there, so Veli, if you're about, my bro, I want to share. Should I share the whole thing or should I? Hold on. How should I do this? All right, let me share the whole screen in it. No, actually, because that's not going to do the thing. Yeah, let me share the entire screen. Man, we'll break down a couple of things in it. So yeah, if my screen can share, Veli, let me know. And if you lot can see it at any point, and let me know in it. But I'll just break down some of the foundation of what went into the thing. There we go. So my screen I share right now. All right. So can you lot see the presentation? Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
Right. So obviously, I'm coming from the US organization and its leader, its founder, Maulana Karenga, who you see depicted here. Yeah, this is just a presentation that I drew up some years ago in terms of I was doing a workshop on Kwanzaa. And so as you can see here, it says the key crisis in Black life is the culture crisis. Yeah. And the quote goes on, the crisis of views and values. Yeah. Now this principally, before all of the more serious disagreements with regards to the US organization and the Black Panther Party, this was their key disagreement. The Black Panther Party were very America-centered. They were very Black America-centered. They didn't really particularly have an African-centered consciousness, in that respect. And they ridiculed Africans who wore African dress and used African greetings and that kind of things there, and considered them, because of their outward projection, to be counter-revolutionary. That was the idea, because they spoke about things like culture and Africanness and what it means to be African and identity and these kinds of things, and also our connection with the African continent. And many members, leading members of the Black Power Party, consider this to be counter-revolutionary, in much the same way that a lot of the socialists during Marcus Garvey's time considered him to be counter-revolutionary. There were actually members of the Black Power Party, for example, Assata Shakur, who left and joined the Black Liberation Army because she felt that their cultural inclination and their appreciation for African history, culture, and applying that to a revolutionary trajectory was deficient. Yeah, and so the idea is that Africans in the diaspora, Africans in America in particular, as far as the US organizations are concerned, need to answer fundamental questions concerning ontology. Who are we? Yes. What is our culture? You know what I'm saying? What is our relationship to each other? What is our relationship to the system of oppression and them kind of things there? And answer that based upon developing a cultural sense of self. Yeah, that was the idea. All right. And again, this idea comes about really as the outflow of the more nationalist line of the Black Liberation Movement, which is the Garveyite wing. Yeah, more and more people were going to the continent or meeting people from the continent and learning different things. For example, Mama Mariam Samad, who passed away in October this year, who was born and raised in the Garvey movement, is credited with the development of the dashiki as a fashion statement among the Black Liberation Movement, and this is prior to Karenga, yeah, and these things. All right. So I'll go into defining what is culture. I'm not going to do that right now because we don't need to, unless anybody particularly wants me to. But the idea, if we deal with a concept from Mama Marimba Ani for a sec, she deals with the Ma'afa, which translates as great disaster in Kiswahili. And that's the invasion, conquest, enslavement, and colonization of African people. So we were taken away from our own culture as the result of the Ma'afa, and brought into, an oppressive culture. And we're now defining ourselves according to the oppressive culture. So the US organization developed this concept called Kawaida, yeah? And it says in the literature, at the heart of this project is the continuing quest to define and become the best of what it means to be both African and human in the fullest sense. Yeah. So all they're really doing is answering more fundamental questions that most people who are grounded in their culture take for granted. But because we've been ripped from our culture, we have to be constantly engaged in the renewal and affirmation of what it and who it is we are. Yeah, that's what it is. Culture, he defines it as is the self-conscious collective thought and practice through which people creates itself, celebrates itself, and introduces itself to history and humanity. This is a fundamental aspect of culture that was robbed from African people during the invasion, conquest, enslavement, and colonization of our land, people, and resources. Yeah, and this fact doesn't just relate to Africans in the diaspora, but also relates to Africans on the continent, yeah, wherever we are in the world. All right. So I'm putting all this out there because these are the problems that that Kwanzaa is designed to come into and contribute to solving. Yeah. Culture must always be self-conscious in conception, construction, and selection. So we must conceive within our own culture, we must construct upon our own culture, and we must select from our own culture. Yeah. And I've got these two books here because in the presentation I was outlining the fact that there is a precedent for this idea that Maulana Karenga and the US organization and the cultural nationalist movement in general is putting forward, because Sheikh Anta Diop in these two books, one, the Black Africa, the economic and cultural basis for a federated state, is outlining, I should start with actually, the cultural unity of Black Africa, the domains of matriarchy and patriarchy in classical antiquity, is putting forward the argument that there is cultural unity, yeah, as it says in Black Africa, that there are certain common cultural themes that unify Africans across the continent, and we've carried those cultural themes into the diaspora, yeah. In Black Africa, the economic and cultural basis for a federated state, he is now outlining how we can use those common cultural themes, beginning with the language, for as the basis for building an African federated nation, yeah, from where we are at right now, moving towards a more autonomous, liberated state of being, and that is getting rid of colonization and neo-colonization as it stands right now. Forgive me, I'm fighting off a bit of a cold, so my voice is a bit funny right now. And he says, in Black Africa, that a consideration of the pre-colonial African family, that of the states, the accompanying philosophical and moral concepts and the like reveals a consistent cultural unity resulting from similar adaptations to the same material and physical conditions of life. And in fact, I'm currently rereading this book by a man by the name of Kwesi Pra, who's a cultural scientist, so-called anthropologist, and he makes this point. I'm going to find this quote quickly and I'm going to read it for you. 1 second. Give me a sec. No, hold on. I'll soon get there for me. Right. He says, with due recognition for variety and variation, it is possible to identify two principal features of traditional African religious life which promoted ethnic integration. Firstly, the series or catalogue of seasonal and representative festivals associated with material production and social reproduction. And secondly, traditions of ancestor veneration so common amongst African people. Now, for those who are paying attention, you'll be aware of where I'm going with this already. The first common feature that he identifies, he says, firstly, the series or catalogue of seasonal and repetitive festivals associated with material production and social reproduction. Yeah? All right. So, Kwanzaa is born out of the inspiration of those celebrations of material production and social reproduction on the continent. From ancient times, yeah, we're dealing with Per En Min in ancient Kemet, which is a celebration observance dedicated to the deity associated with fertility, which is Min, yeah. So agriculture and these kinds of things is related to through the deity of Min. And that was a harvest celebration in ancient Kemet. Then you have the Inkwala of Matabeleland in Southern Africa, which is derived from the Inkwala, again, in Swaziland in Southern Africa. Nkosi, which is Zulu. The Luma, which among the Tonga people. The Tegula, yeah. The Afashia, yeah, of the Ashanti, Odwira of the Ashanti, the Eje of the Yoruba. There's others that are not mentioned here, like Iriji of the Igbo, and a few other, and all of these are traditional harvest celebrations among various groups all across the continent. Yeah, so these are the celebrations associated with material production. Yeah, and so when you look at all of these ceremonies, oftentimes, and I've been to a few of them, oftentimes they're celebrating, the harvest and them kind of things. But they may also be a narrative, like a ritual, a ritual theater that depicts some aspect of the people's history. Oftentimes, their journey from one place to another. For example, if you go to the Homoa festival, which is a harvest festival among the Ga people that now mostly reside in Ghana, there is a narrative here that speaks to their travels from one part of the continent to another part of the continent, and there's even a depiction or a reenactment of some battle that they had with the colonizers. Yeah, so that happens. But that is what you call social reproduction. So they're reinforcing aspects of their history, their values, their culture, and these things. Yeah, and so that's what Kwanzaa is definitely born out of. So yeah, so I leave that all there. I hope everybody saw my screen, by the way, so you can see all of that. And then you get the idea of Matunda ya Kwanzaa, which translates as first fruits. Yeah, in Kiswahili. And the celebrations in East and Southeast Africa were kind of key inspirations behind the development of the celebration of Kwanzaa. So yeah, so I'm notwithstanding everything that Brother Born Rich has brought to the situation, they are issues of relevance. I'm not denying their relevance, but oftentimes people that put them forward are not necessarily informed on the actual development of the celebration in and of itself, and the deeper you know, things behind it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Yeah, Shaka. It's really, there was all the questions I had, my brother. Good thing. I can honestly say I learned a lot though as I was looking into it. You know what I mean? So
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And it's important to study. I don't fault people for coming across the information that you've come across and asking serious questions. I think everybody should do that. I have done that myself. You know what I'm saying? And I said to you in answer to some of your questions, I'm not completely settled on the answers to some of these questions either. You know what I'm saying? I'm not completely settled. I have serious questions. I have serious misgivings and reservations about some of the things that I have come across. Yeah, but I am also aware that I don't have definitive answers, and I think that's all right. It's okay not to have definitive answers, as long as you continue to search for them and don't be ignorant at the same time as well. You know what I mean?
absolutely, and I wouldn't be ignorant to know that it was a lot of infiltration during those times too. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. In fact, bro, I will recommend to you actually. There's a documentary called "Bastards of the Party." Yeah, Bastards.
I watched it before. I got to go back and I'll go back and watch it again. But I watched that.
Right. Yeah, because they do address the differences between the US organization at the Black Panther Party at the time. And one of the things that doesn't convince me of the fact that Karenga is an FBI agent is the fact that some of the slander that the FBI actually concocted in relation to this beef, because they facilitated this beef, yeah, was that they drew cartoons of Karenga with like an FBI logo on his shirt and then kind of things there, and those cartoons were drawn by the FBI. You know what I'm saying? For the sake of creating discord between Black Panther members and US organization members. You know what I'm saying? So it would seem to me, especially at that time when they were really kind of developing a lot of their attacks against the Black Liberation Movement, for them to put out propaganda about one of their agents as an agent, like that would seem to me to be contradictory. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
All right, salute, Shaka. Well, if that's all you got, Shaka, Bigger want me to play this video.
That's cool.
All right, cool. Let me pull it up for Bigger.
I think Ziriab had something he wanted to ask.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Before I play, go ahead.
Yo, Ziriab.
Ziriab, boy. Ziriab's mic, yeah. I don't know why I go on Ziriab. But it's like he mutes so that you don't hear nothing, because you can't. Yeah, so your mic is always bugging, fam. You need to pray to Allah for a better mic, my G.
Yeah, that's what he said. Mic bugging, man. Get it right, Ziriab.
You know what I'm saying, like.
You know, he had some questions, man.
All right.
You say coming back in 2-6.
Yeah.
All right.
Really, be on standby, please, really, because you know I go already with Ziriab still. You get me?
All right, let's play a little bit of this. This is Dr. John Henry Clarke on Organized Religion versus Spirituality, Part 2.
Friends you have had no friend. When they discovered you, they began to prey on you. Now let's look at our relationship with Western Asia, mistakenly called the Middle East. For 3,000 years, our greatest enemies came from Western Asia. They were trying to avenge the fact that they were once African colonies. You read a book called When Egypt Ruled the East, and you get some of the basic information on this. Now, the first visitors to Africa came in the 1700s BC, These were the people who would later be called Hebrews. Now, black people are ticklish on this because black people think that everything in the Bible is true. I question the intelligence of anyone who thinks everything in the Bible is true or supposed to be true. It's allegory, stories told to illustrate a point at a time when there were very few people reading books. And most of what went into the making of the Bible was copied from Egyptian texts. Now, if you want to get so dewy-eyed over the Bible, which is a carbon copy of a carbon copy, why don't you go back and read the original Egyptian text? Then you see where all these stories started from. You see where the story of the Exodus started from. Now, you get so dewy-eyed, you actually think there was an Exodus. These people walked into Africa. Why couldn't they walk out? Why did they have to go by sea? Why did the sea have to part? If you read Egyptian literature, you will discover that the whole story of somebody parting the sea started with about 3,000 years before the Hebrew entrance. I should not use the word Hebrew entrance for the entrance for Western Asia. Now let's get one thing straight because black people are confused about all religions. Now I'm not against any religion. I'm a very spiritual human being. I just don't need a preacher to preach no 10 commandments to me when he's a backslider going with some sister, some other man's wife. I'm intelligent enough to pick from the 10th commandment, not commandments anyway, but they were omissions of purity at the great school at Luxor, the great African training school. All right, now, let's get into this Western Asia. I'm saying that the people who came from Western Asia escaping famine did not have any Hebrew faith when they came into Africa. There's no record of a Hebrew faith before that. Why is it that when they left Africa in the so-called Exodus, they had all three? African culture, an African religion, and an African language. Now look at the origin of the so-called people you now refer to as Jews. And you're mistaken using that reference because the word Jew is of European origin. And the people in Europe who call themselves by that name have no relationship to the biblical people of the Hebrew faith. And I'm saying that the people we now call Jews entered world history with that visit to Africa. And when Africa was invaded, 1675 BC, instead of joining the Africans who had been their beneficiary and saved them from starvation, they joined the enemies of Africa. No one has ever returned any favors to us. As a people, we have always been hospitable to strangers, mostly the wrong strangers. And what we have to understand now, in the period of superior brainwashing, is there is no European answer for African problems. Either Africans find a solution to African problems or there is no solution. And if you don't find a solution soon, you go back into slavery. We have to stop all of this nonsense about who belongs to what religion when all of them were imposed on us in the first place. We stop all this fight between Muslims and Christians when neither one of the religions are doing them any good or moving them toward independence. All of them are handmaids of conquerors. All of them are religions of conquerors. We were naive when we accepted their interpretation of something that we had all along. I'm saying we need to take a good look at ourselves. I'm not talking about building churches. I'm not talking about getting rid of religions. Understand me well. I am saying that every single thing that touches your life, religious, socially, and politically, must be an instrument of your liberation, or you must throw it into the ash can of history.
What you think, Bigger? Want me to let it keep playing or what, bro? Talk to me.
Yeah, man, boy. You get me? But no, it was, yeah. It's some man needed some medicine in it, man. Cause man's in the chat talking about John Henrik Clark and Dr. Bernard championing man going into Abrahamic faiths, and I was like, well, I've never heard that clip still.
Yeah, that's
the only I've heard this clip before.
That ain't the case, man. That ain't the case. Especially.
Yeah, but anyway, I'm gonna jump off a let zero on. Yes, we've got an opposing voice at least. Yeah,
He was saying that.
That's what I'm saying. Respect. Just eat that red pill.
Is that not an opposing voice to that?
I just got back, to be fair. I had to go shop.
Oh, that
Sorry,
What's going on?
Can I just check here? Because
Yaga.
Yeah, you're back. Yeah, all right, cool. So Allah fix the back for you. Yeah, give thanks. What's it called? We're gonna I'm gonna duck off in a sec here, but somebody said you got a question for me, so I just want to check if that's
Yeah. We're gonna have to have a deeper discussion like when you got time in it. But for now, I was just letting you know I watched the Kemi Seba thing, yeah, last night. Proper interesting. I want to have a conversation, ask you a few questions about the content. But yeah, when you got some time.
Okay, well, okay, that's good. I was gonna stay for about 5 minutes anyway. So if
let me ask you this then. On the topic of the breakdown, with regard to the French chokehold on West African economies and the way that the central banks are operating, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Well, what do you think about that? Do you think that got across? Did you feel like there was a zeitgeist in the room where people were on the same page? And because it seemed to me as though that people were on the same page, reading from the same hymn book kind of thing when he was talking about this, the technical aspects. It seemed like a lot of people in the room were on the same page. So if that is the case, what do you think has kind of lent itself to this awareness amongst sections of the community where people are clocking onto, the real puppet masters and the real game that's being played right now?
To be fair, I think that it's a long time coming. I think that Pan-Africanists have been doing that work forever. You know what I'm saying? And I think that at different points, that with people continuing to do the work, there are points at which that perspective heightens for whatever reason. I think that with where Kemi Seba is concerned, he's flagged up French neocolonialism by focusing on a specific issue, which is to do with money. And I think that in this day and age, we are tuned into issues of money a bit more than probably other issues of deeper philosophical kind of frameworks and kind of things there. I think that one of the barriers that has kept us from knowing about necessarily the French thing more than we could have is the language barrier. But I think that earlier this year, because Kemi Seba has been big in the French speaking world for quite some time. Earlier this year, when Ivory Coast expelled him, there are a number of people in the English-speaking world that reported it. And so that awareness heightened up. Recently as well, the AU ambassador to the USA, Arikana Chiamboli-Kwao, was fired. And a lot of people believe that it's because she was speaking out against this issue of the CFA Franc and French neocolonialism. And so it just so happens that Kemi Seba is the man who is at the helm of what is essentially a mass movement against this currency at the moment. And then there's, Macron and some of his recent statements recently. So there's all of these things in it. But I started from the fact that ever since neocolonialism has been a thing, Pan-Africanists have been exposing and charting down and to be fair, Ziriab, your best friend and Nkrumah is one of the key people, because that book, Neocolonialism, the Last Stage of Imperialism, is one of the key texts in terms of that understanding still. So yeah.
I know if I jump back now, it's gonna be drawn out, and you'll never get any of your work. So I'm gonna leave it there.
But I'll be interested in your own perspective on the question that you asked, though, because it's an interesting question.
Yeah. I think, to be honest, it is. I reflect that. I kind of reflect that. It's a long time coming. And I think that, to be honest, personally, I haven't seen what you're talking about in terms of Pan-Africanists earlier on in this century or earlier on in the last century, kind of exposing the neoliberal model and exposing the negative impact that the neoliberal agenda and the Washington Consensus has had on Africa as a continent. I haven't seen that myself, because, and that's not a shortcoming of Pan-African theorists. I think it's more to do with how the birth of the neoliberal model was around the 60s and the 70s. It was based on the Chicago Boys, and it was implemented in the early 70s across Latin America and across Africa. But I'm saying, when you're so close to the beast or so close to the, I don't know, picture, whatever it is you want to metaphor-wise it, when you're so close to it, there's no way you can understand its all-pervasive nature. I think that it took some time for people to clock. And I would say in the last 10, 20 years or so, there's been a lot of, I think since the 90s, to be honest, I think people have been clocked on much more to the way the global integrated financial system operates at the kind of, giving a negative impact to the continent of Africa and her economies, basically,
Would that count?
Would
that count as exposing?
What's that?
Like, would IFFs out of Africa count as exposing? I can't remember his name, but he's not a Pan-Africanist, but I think he was like the ex-president of South Africa, and he's now he's in some kind of independent body now, inquiring into illicit financial flows.
Oh, you're talking about Thabo Mbeki.
Mbeki, that guy, yeah. Does that count, or is that not? Would that not?
Yes and no. Head of states are generally speaking not speaking out on these issues. You have to go to the grassroots, and I'd say one of the key people that has been on the scene. He died in the late 90s, but was flagging up a lot of these things. Is Kwame Toure.
Yeah, come on now. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah, so but bro, that's a Pan-Africanist, bro. He's that way.
Yeah, no, 100. You know what? Nah, 100%. To be honest, yeah, that definitely slipped my mind. But when you mention man like Kwame, yeah, serious brother, serious scholar in this thing, yeah, serious scholar in this thing. One of my teachers, I've learned so much from him, and his recommendations and all of that. But you're 100% correct. He had his finger on the pulse. You get me? For a long time, and he was definitely a trailblazer in this thing. 100%, I agree.
Yeah, and to be fair, because he became like the ambassador.
It was also a Muslim, by the way. But yeah,
Kwame Toure. How can I know the zeal in your voice?
No, but Kwame Toure was not a Muslim, though. I can tell you that for a fact. He just wasn't. He wasn't a religious individual. Yeah. But he did respect and embrace religion.
No. Hold on. I think.
Hold on. What you telling me that Kwame Toure didn't convert?
Kwame Toure, as in,
telling me as a fact. How are you telling me that as a fact? Go on.
Kwame Toure, formerly known as Stokely Carmichael.
Yeah.
He was a Muslim.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was not. As far as I'm aware, Kwame Toure was not a religious individual. So I'm not making a statement about Islam in particular. He just didn't have a religion. I'm saying, although he did challenge, for example, he challenged the idea of Marx that
the masses. Wait. So Ziria, what's your proof then, bro? I want to know now. I don't even know who this is.
I didn't know he was Muslim, but I'm looking up now, boy. I'm looking up now.
Yeah, I want to.
You got scared and excited.
No.
What was his relationship with the Nation of Islam? He was very close with the nation, right?
So yeah, but I mean, he credits Elijah Muhammad with giving in some teachings. Elijah Muhammad, he says, was one of the first people that he heard challenge the state of Israel and Zionism. And he maintained relationships with Minister Louis Farrakhan. Although if you check a couple of his speeches, you can tell that he's got some critiques, but he never goes out and against him. He just, they were trying to build a black united front, and the Nation of Islam were key to being able to develop that black united front, and so they were collaborating on those issues. But they knew each other from when they were young activists, in New York. Or on the East Coast, should I say, in general?
Can I ask you a quick question? Yeah, because I had this issue with when someone brought up Maurice Bishop. I was talking about Lumumba and Sankara to Raspek when he was trying to point out give me an example of an atheistic black like a black revolutionary or black or Pan-African or black nationalist, whatever. But how would you even go about? Would you just have to read their biographies, or because I'm googling now this Stokely Carmichael, how I pronounce that?
Yeah.
And there is no like, I don't know, there's no definitive piece of like he was definitely a Muslim or he was not. How do you lot come to these conclusions?
No, well,
I mean, to be fair, yeah.
Well, Sekou Touré, who is one of his key leaders, like Kwame Touré considered he reclaimed the name Kwame Touré because of his inspiration from Kwame Nkrumah and Sekou Touré. Sekou Touré, who was the head of state of Guinea,
big up Sekou Touré.
Yeah, was definitively a Muslim. He was a Muslim. Yeah, I'm saying.
But the reason I'm asking is because, or actually, really, this is to you, Ziriab. How did you identify him as a Muslim? What did you see that made you think that, like, above all doubts, that he was beyond all doubts?
Above all doubts, that he was a Muslim. I think you know what, I'm gonna have to dig out what I was reading on this so I can share it with you guys and that. But if you, start listening to some of his speeches, maybe on revolution and religion, because this is a central topic that seems to be debated as well. That religion is somehow anti-revolution, or it's not beneficial to black people and revolution. He addresses that. He's a maverick in the Pan-African circles, especially when it comes to the G Block, which is what we're on right now. He's not your kind of like, what do you call it? What's his name now? The guy who was just playing now, John Henry Clark. He's not like your John Henry Clarks. He's not like, you get me? There's like a respect for, so this is the thing. So I would urge you to kind of check out some of his vids, but I'm gonna find the article that I was referencing here, because I'm sure I read it, where when he went to when he left America and SNCC and his student activism, he moved over to Africa, specifically
Guinea.
Guinea, wasn't it? Yeah. So the land of Ahmed Sekou Touré. And and kind of embedded himself in that culture and the tradition and the norms over there.
All of that would be true, and Guinea became like the center of Pan-African development at that time, because Nkrumah had been overthrown, and then he eventually died. Sekou Touré was kind of like the last man standing, along with Julius Nyerere, and then Samora Machel developed at a later date. So that would be true. I'm just not aware of anything that suggests that he was a Muslim, but he definitely did live in Guinea for most of the latter part of his life. And Guinea is there's a significant Muslim population in Guinea. So so I have no doubt that he related with Muslims. But I'm just not aware that he was a Muslim, and I wouldn't consider him a maverick in terms of his religious position in Pan-Africanism, though. I think that what happens is, because there are Pan-Africanists who critique Abrahamic religions, that people seem to think that Pan-Africanism, the majority of Pan-Africanists are anti-Abrahamic. It might be true to say that the majority of Pan-Africanists are non-Abrahamic, and I'm not sure even that's true. But I think that the majority of Pan-Africanists do probably consider there to be some relationship between colonization and and religion. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't necessarily say that the majority of Pan-Africanists are anti-Abrahamic. I'm not sure. I think that'd be overstating the point. And I would go as far as to say that not even John Henry.
This is a sidebar though. I mean, the topic of like positions, Pan-African positions on religion is an interesting one. And I think this is just James Carr. He was mentioning in the comments, he was responding to something, but nevertheless, I thought it was an interesting point. This idea that religions are somehow anti-revolution, or religions are somehow kind of like not the motivating factor when it comes to revolutionary activities, right? Now, obviously, James accepted that it might be a contributing factor, and it might be a motivating factor in some cases. However, I would argue that you have a narrative which is that religions are anti-revolution. Abrahamic religions are anti-revolutionary. They're not for quote unquote black people. But then you have numerous examples, time and time again, where people choose to take on Islam and continue their revolutionary activities, and in fact utilize Islam as a liberating force. Is that it? And an example I would give is like Imam Jamil Al-Amin, formerly known as H-Rap Brown. You get me?
Tell them.
Yeah, that's big. I mean, to be fair, a lot of Panthers, ex-Panthers turned to Islam. You know what I'm saying? That would be a fact. Some continued activism, some didn't. But to be fair though, bro, I think that whereas we find examples of that, you'll also find examples of the other. And just as much as like you'll find a lot of people that were traditionalists who were contributors or leaders of rebellions, it's not going to stop people in Abrahamic religions considering them to be heathen, pagan, or kuffar. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry.
Should the man them use voodoo to liberate Haiti? Yeah, voodoo, a serious thing. We're not gonna, you know what I'm saying? Rare. It's just it's just an example of okay, they did their thing.
But Dutty Bookman was worshipping. What's scattered? What was that name? The highest god in Ifa and all of that.
Olorun.
Olorun. So Dutty Bookman was addressing Olorun still, which is something that would get you kicked out of voodoo, isn't it? He didn't go through no orishas.
Why you say that?
He didn't go through no orishas, innit? In his speech, which has been translated, he's speaking directly to the one true God.
But why do you think that speaking directly to the one true God goes against you?
And no, that was tongue in. Yeah, that was tongue in cheek still.
Hey guys, listening, yeah. I got to jump up in a sec. I just want to I don't think that at all. The original the claim I was responding to was that there is no separation, or there is no like as in I don't even think it was atheism and theism. I think it was more secularism and or religious motivation. And I'm saying that these two revolutionary mindset does not necessitate or does not require any kind of theistic conceptualization or any kind of adherence to any kind of religious tradition. That was only the point I was making. And I've said this to Raspet many a time, but when I put forth the idea that some people that espouse maybe like socialist ideology, irrespective of their cultural tradition and their upbringing, that is an example of some form of secularism, or at least at the very basic level, some kind of like a separation of their maybe political ideology and their religious ideology, which he doesn't accept. And many people, I imagine, wouldn't accept. If you're born a Christian, you're a Christian. If you're a Christian, but I'm saying, so then what is important now becomes the motivating factor. And I'm comfortable to accept. I would accept that maybe Brother Malcolm finding religion was his motivating factor for becoming pro-black. So I can accept the other way, but then there has to be some flexibility on the other side to accept that there is some people that do not require any fucking religious motivation to understand that black people are being oppressed, and it benefits me and my community to assist black people or to help black people achieve parity. That's separate from any God concept, isn't it? That was my case.
You know, the funny thing is though, I get what everyone is saying, and I appreciate it from those who are coming from an Abrahamic religious perspective. And where they're coming from in terms of this argument, I do get it. At the same time, when we're with the exclusion of Haiti, and that's probably because like you can't get around it. Yeah, like there's, you know what I'm saying, there's no way you can get around it. When we're talking about rebellions, the Bible and the Quran gets more credit for rebellions and activism among African people than any so-called traditional African religion, even though they were always there and ever present and fundamental. Do you know what I'm saying? There's no competition, like, and even then, because somebody came out with the news. Somebody kind of overstated the point one time and said that Bookman was a Muslim, and now everyone's trying to run around talking. Right? Let's say Islam give Islam the credit for the Haiti Revolution. You know what I'm saying? So my point is that this always happens, isn't it? So
yeah, but hold on. You see, yeah, go on. Now finish your point. My bad. Go on.
That is my last sentence. I'm just saying that.
All right. So what? Yeah. So what I'm getting at on this point, it's a good point to raise up, because it's not about just claiming people and say it's about the historic reality. The historic reality in terms of the transatlantic slave trade is that the role of Islam has been heavily minimized. You know what I'm saying? In terms of scholarship and whatnot, until very recently, when we're talking about Sylvia Diouf, slaves of Allah, and we're talking,
Sylvia,
and we're talking about. And we're talking, yes, yeah. And we're talking about Dr. Rudolph Ware and other scholars in the field right now, active, you get me, yeah? Who have been extracted and documented the Islamic presence in the Americas. That this is just the reality. So what I'm saying is that given the fact that the role of it, and this is the thing, when we talk about people being removed from their region, like we have to remember that as alongside traditional religions, there was also a heavy presence of Islam. And when we talk about numbers, I won't drop any numbers now because I don't have them to hand, but Diouf makes a case that, you know, a lot, we're talking about over 50% were Muslims. And when we talk about losing their names, we're talking about losing names which they had. When we talk about language, we're talking about Arabic language. We're talking about scholars who were removed from West Africa, you get me, and moved into. So when we're talking about, or when people say that, I mean, I get what you're saying, that they might be embellishing it, but there is a kernel of truth at the core of it, which is that a lot of the people who were taken into slavery from West Africa were Muslim in West Africa. That's just a fact.
I think that, sorry, I agree with you to some degree, and I haven't read Sylvia Diouf's book on the subject, but I do intend to. But I think that like Malcolm X was preaching about that fact in the 1950s and 60s. You know what I'm saying? So it's not new information. There may be new scholarship on it that bears it out a bit more. You know what I'm saying? But it's not new information. And I think that most, coming from a Pan-African perspective, most Pan-African will accept that. I mean, look at for example, Roots, yeah? Like the only religion that you actually see in Africa at the time is Islam. And that was the impact of that film. Do you know what I'm saying? In terms of, and so a lot of people just basically went along with the idea that Islam is the original religion and that kind of thing. That's been the case for quite some time. I think from a Pan-African perspective of among the nationalists who critique Abrahamic religions, the idea is not that they weren't Muslims. The idea is how did they come to be Muslims under what circumstance?
Yeah, 100%. And sorry, go on.
No, yeah, that's the only real question. So
that's the case that we're making. So that we see that.
But on that,
I got a few minutes, yeah, and obviously you said you wanted to flame me, but that's what earlier, sorry, not today, but that's what is the major argument I've been making with this sort of Arab supremacy bit. I am obviously I am somewhat being antagonistic, but in the reality, it clearly doesn't have a net benefit for Black people as a people group. Like it hasn't promoted us or elevated us to any position. So when people say it's our original religion, or the Hebrews make some case for, we are the true people of these books. Yeah, but clearly it doesn't benefit us in a way that it's benefit other communities. Clearly, when they seem to espouse this ideology, it seems to elevate them or protect them or offer them some kind of financial and economic benefit. It has none of those effects for us, to the point where one could argue, if we all accept on a base level, we accept the validity of these religions with regards to humanity or tribalistically, yeah, it helping some tribes and some people groups around the world. We can see that at the very least we are the most underdeveloped people, we are the most marginalized people, we are the most oppressed people. So one could make the argument that it doesn't have a net benefit for Black people. I feel that's a simple argument to make, and I feel that any theist is being illogical to argue against the core fact, which is what it does for one, it does not do for the other. How it's been.
It's your point. All right, no, I heard you. I'm going to adjust that point, but I think Scott wanted to jump in.
Yeah, I want to make a point after as well, still.
And MA, yeah. I'm going to adjust that point, Rogers.
I don't want to get in the way there, but I just want to jump in. Just on the back of what James was saying, and at the risk of upsetting my brother Shakara here, when I mentioned this here, but I think when you say it does nothing for us, I would say the Mali Empire, and Shakara will see why I'm risking not saying him here, but the Mali Empire, for example, and the Songhai Empire after it are examples of possibly, one could argue examples of Islam offering similar benefits to African peoples, right? So they were able to form. I mean, not that they weren't able to form kingdoms before this, because Africa had kingdoms far before this, but they were able to unite a massive empire under or within the or alongside Islam, guiding it in many different ways, shapes and forms. But yeah, I didn't hear all of your points, so I can't respond to all of them. But I would just say, in terms of it doing nothing for us, I would say, the likes of Mansa Musa.
But did you undermine your own point by saying that there was kingdoms before it?
Yeah, no, for sure. But what you said for what it did for one other, right? What did it do for the others that didn't do for black people then?
Well, all right, for example, let's say if we're allowed to look at a time period, yeah, the richest man in history, if I'm not mistaken, at present, is Bezos, who's a Jew, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, clearly it's benefited them more in the long from antiquity to modernity. It's benefited that people group or that European people group more. Let's say
that's your argument. Sorry, is it from?
No, I'm just saying like no, I'm working off what you just said. Now, if you're saying there was kingdoms that preceded Mansa Musa, right?
Yeah,
an example of an Islamic empire that ruled within the region. Yeah, then I'll say, all right, cool. Well, you've undermined your own point by saying there was kingdoms that preceded it, so I'm not really interested in which one was better or worse. And if you're saying because he was so rich, well, consistently per capita we earn the least, by nation we earn the least, within the diaspora we earn the least amongst.
But this is what I'm trying to get your point.
It hasn't benefited us, has it?
But this is what I'm trying to understand in terms of your point. Are you talking about in the long run, or are you talking about at any specific time? Like that is it like religion?
Oh, I'll look at it as holistically as possible, like, because that's the only thing. Because obviously, isolated, just like I was saying to Zirab earlier, in isolated instances, I can clearly see religion being a motivating factor. But then, if I'm going to describe a net benefit for it, I can't. I personally, I'm not privy to the information that would support that kind of a claim. I don't know that, because I can only see it benefiting I can only see it not having a positive. Rather than say it's been bad for Africa, which is quite an incendiary comment, I would say that it doesn't have a net benefit.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, yeah, I'll let you and Ziri have your discussions because I don't want to get caught back and forth on it. But I would say, in terms of the overall arching picture, I think it's quite. And this is my last closing statement, I guess. But I would say it'll be quite difficult to make that any argument either way for that, because you're talking about something that has so many different variables involved that we're always gonna run into, to what extent is it religion, or what extent is it other things that have led to these outcomes or these situations. So I think that's quite a little bit difficult. I do think if you take it on a case-by-case scenario in different situations, I think you'll find situations where religion has been benefits to some cases, and other cases where religion might have been a negative, to be fair. And if you add all those cases up, then maybe we might get a picture of what the net benefit or negative is. But yeah, I'll leave it there.
That's a question. Sorry, in fact, let me give way, because Emma wanted to come in. Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry.
I'm imagining trying to hold this question for time. But I wanted to respond to James Jones. I think he was saying about. I can't even remember now.
I ain't gonna hear this for 1 second. I just need to take a call. 1 second. I'll be back in 1 second.
Yeah, I think when he was talking about Malcolm. He said something about Malcolm. Basically, a few points I want to try to make were to question the idea of whether. So the presence of black people in the nation, for me, is a significant factor in black people joining the nation and then becoming radicalized. If it was Arabs that were trying to get them to take their shahada in that time, I very much doubt that they would have become as radical as they had become. So my thing is, like, with all these arguments, I'm looking at the blackness within the people, and that is the primary motivating factor, as opposed to the religions themselves. I'm looking at the religions as opportunities to organize, and obviously where you have a worship of a particular god or whatever. Yeah, that can amplify whatever it is you may do, whether you're a serial killer, whether you're do you know what I mean? No matter what it is. For me, I don't see that there's any way, or I haven't yet heard an argument that can actually pinpoint the fact that religion is the motivating factor. I'm inclined to disagree with that and say it's the blackness that's the motivating factor, and religion just happen. Whatever religion that comes along can either be an amplifier or it can be a demotivator.
Yeah, that you've actually made a point that related directly to the question I was going to ask. Actually, in the sense of the fact that, because I would definitely say that it wasn't just religion that motivated Malcolm X in the initial stages. It was the blackness of the religion as presented to him. And I'd say, and I was going to ask the man them, like, if they think that when it comes to religion being a motivator, is it the religion, the doctrine of the religion in and of itself, or is it the social organization, and familial relationships that come with being an adherent to a religion that would have, in terms of the movement of people and force, it would manifest itself in any religious setting?
I would agree with the latter, honestly. I'd say that if I found, and I think this amongst people, I have, like, even what Zira was saying about the gentleman that I can't remember his name now, but who you lot were saying if he's Muslim or if he's not Muslim, if you find someone that you respect that is of that religion, that or as you put it, the social organization, I see black men in suits, I see black men handling themselves respectably, or not only that, but I see that this specific group offers me discipline and a respectability for my people and for myself, then yeah, clearly the actual motivating factor, if we were to reduce it to its finest point, would be not necessarily the God concept, but how it relates to black people, which your ultimate motivation or your ultimate driving force. So arguably, yeah, actually, you could even remove the sort of the spirituality element. You could even remove that from religious dogma. You separate that from religious dogma and point to the dogmatic or discipline or organization as the, yeah. I'd agree with the latter anyway. So yeah.
That kind of killed the blood.
Yeah, no, that's cool. But this is the thing. We have to just kind of push through these impasses, because what happens is, on both sides of the conversation or debate, it's very easy to fall into like echo chambers, you feel me? And just repeat what we want to hear or what we think. But the whole point of having conversations with differently minded people is to kind of challenge your ideas and, grow and develop. So on this point now, on terms of like motivating factors, for me, as I was outlining the other day in the discussion on what is true Islam, yeah, I made the point, I defined Islam as being the Islam of Allah. And then I defined it further by saying that it's the Islam of justice and it's the Islam of mercy, and it's all these concepts which we find mentioned, like, for example, mercy, you find it in the first verse. Justice, it's found in a what do you call it? Muhkam verse. And indeed, we sent down the scripture and the scales in order, and messengers, we sent revelations from on high and the scales in order that the people may rule in equity. So there's this concept of justice and equity, equal rights and whatnot. So my point is, when you have someone who is studying, person X studies a religion, say it's Islam, yeah, and comes across these, because this isn't hidden, this is in the Quran, anyone can engage with it, yeah, and then makes out that this is going to support me in my revolutionary endeavors. We can't say, well, look, I'm sitting here on my chair and I'm saying, psychologically, it's more a case of this person seeing the fruit of Islam and being kind of, what you call it, enamored by them. It's something deeper than that. And the only way you can touch upon that deeper aspect is by listening to the stories of these people from themselves. And you can obviously analyze it with a meta-analysis if you want to, and if you think that you're qualified.
But
what I'm saying is,
go.
Just a couple of examples. Just a couple of examples. I'm saying if you've got people like just not to go too far, not to broaden the conversation too much, but someone I mentioned earlier, Imam Jamil Al-Amin, he continued his work in his local community and was harangued and harassed by the police until his dying day. Okay, that's just a fact. So the motivations again for him, if you listen to some of his interviews and the way he talks about it, he talks about these concepts of justice. He talks about these concepts of injustice and the injustice meted out against his community. And he talks about, so it's like you can have a reactionary attitude, which is that we've been unjustly treated. So when we get power, we're going to treat everyone unjustly. You get me? But then there's other people who will say, nah, you know what? There's a higher ethical principle, and that's justice. So even though we were wronged, yeah, we're gonna stop ourselves from being wrong, but we're not gonna we're not gonna transgress. And that's based on the Quranic principle. The Quran says, and fight those who fight you, but do not transgress. So there's a point here that the motivations, you can't have a deeper discussion if you're only gonna dip your toes into Islam and kind of take it from the kind of the over amplified voices on the internet. Go true, man.
No, I was gonna say with H-Rap Brown, yeah, or Imam Jalil, yeah, I would consider that he is a man who was already on this activism thing, and then he found religion and he applied his religion to activism, if that makes sense. Like he began to translate his activist ideals through his religious lens. And ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying that the ideals for which he stood existed prior to his religious conversion. You know what I'm saying? So if he begins to express it through religion, it doesn't make it any more or less valid in that sense, if that makes sense. Like he was already on it.
I get that, and I wouldn't argue against that. I would just simply say that clearly when he read upon Islam or when he encountered Islam, he didn't see it as being antithetical to the revolutionary movement that he was on.
But you would agree that there are many who do.
No, I wouldn't agree.
Because I've come across enough people who have said, yeah, before I found Islam, I was a black nationalist. One brother said that to me in the park. You know what I'm saying? And so there's this idea, especially among people that I find in Abrahamic religions in general, but the specifically as it relates to Islam is the idea of nationalism. Yeah, and this has been a hindrance to a lot of black Muslims, friends of mine, people that I come across in general life. This is not my comment is not restricted to Speaker's Corner. Is the point I'm making. Who have an issue with politicized blackness because they believe it contradicts Islam.
I'm listening. Yeah.
Oh, so I would also say on top of that certain black people that actually come to Islam not through an attempt to join a radical movement, but come to it through more spiritual, if we could say, inclinations. They're less likely to be radical ever, and they might be the so-called coons of the group. You get me?
Can I quickly just Ziriab, yeah? The other day when you made your opening statement, because I heard a moment of it before I cut, and you were talking about the Quran or oh no, I didn't hear it. I'm lying. Issa told me about it. He replayed it back to me that you said that turning away, basically you like by negativa, you described yeah. Cool. If we were to apply the same logic and now, just being fair, because I'm not saying you're wrong about Islam being the truth. I don't know, right? But I'm saying if we look at it comparatively, which is of more interest to me, it has a clear benefit amongst some groups. Even remember that thing that you showed me about the Torah or that guy, that old political theorist, the one who see like the British sort of.
Forget all that. I was just saying, yeah. Okay, no, I'm saying no. With the go. No, go on. I do need to address this though. I said earlier I was going to address it, but yeah, you reminded me. It's cool. Go on.
Comparatively, it benefits them. So while we look at examples as Scatter did, but it could have had some little benefit here, and it could have had a little bit of benefit there. All right, cool. It didn't benefit these people. There is a people group which it clearly did catalyze their fucking innovation, their evolution in society. What'd you say?
That's a good point you're making.
It did benefit them, but it didn't benefit us, and that's my clearest point. Anyway, yeah, go on.
All right, cool. Sky, did you want to jump in or cool? Yeah,
it depends. If you want to go, I'll let you go first.
No, go true. I'm not trying to hug it. I made a note, James, so don't worry. I'm gonna adjust it. But yeah, go on.
Okay, yeah. I mean, in terms of I haven't talked to the Muslims. I'm joking. We're not really joking, but yeah, I mean, the Muslims were empowered after. And yeah, definitely, great nations were built, but also great nations fell, right? It's not like those empires lasted forever, right? Those empires fell even up until the Ottoman, which fell most recently. So in the same way that African empires rose and fell, including African Islamic empires rose and fell, so did those. So I'm not sure if it like yes, they were empowered to create a nation and an empire. They did it. Africans were empowered to create nations and empires, and they did it. I don't think necessarily the situation where we're at. I don't feel like this is the end game. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like the world's gonna end tomorrow or next week or next year. I think there's still time. So I don't think it's about. I mean, there's cycles in this thing, right? In this world. So you know, what empire? It's arguable to say that Rome might, to some extent, but you know, the rises and its falls is my response to that. To be fair, I don't think it's necessary to say.
They have overseen the greatest period of innovation in history. Yeah, they're like human.
When you say that,
human tech. Go on.
Who? The Europeans?
So, yeah, bro, and not only that, but you have to be honest, yeah, that this relative to the size of the people group, Black people are the most oppressed people group in history. So irrespective of this empire's rise and fall concept, as far as sustained oppression goes, we've been the victims. We've been the victims of the most of it. So yeah, I would have to look. If you truly believe God exists, right, then He has overseen or He has allowed for.
Next point. No, wait. That's a curveball. No. Hold on.
Yeah, that's what I told you. No,
I'm saying,
I heard that I know you could deal with it, Captain, but I'm just saying that this is the next topic. It's an interesting discussion. We can have it today, tomorrow, whenever. But this is the problem of evil issue, which I'm relishing to have. Captain already hearted you guys up, but yeah,
we can do it again, man.
We could try it anyway. But I think this panel might be more receptive to it. But I'm not gonna go too deep in that because I'll let Ziria respond. But in terms of, like you're saying, over the past thing, God has quote unquote overseen the most suffering for our people. I mean, to be fair, I'd say it's been about 400 to 600 years of suffering. I'm pretty sure Shakara would agree with me that, you know, we've seen thousands of years of civilization, of glory, including when we were possibly one of the most advanced civilizations and societies on the planet, right? And I'd say to talk about the innovations right now, yeah, definitely we're seeing some of the most advanced technological innovations in society right now. But to be fair, we weren't around when the wheel came around. Do you know what I mean? That might have been popping. And
relatively, man. Really, come on, be fair. Like,
and the technological. No, I'm making the point that, you know, during the times when Africa was perhaps thriving, was definitely thriving, right? So when you had the ancient Egyptian empires, when you had the many different empires and kingdoms across Africa, even throughout medieval African history, the kingdoms of Ife and so on, the Mali Empire, and even prior to even Shaka Zulu down in the south, for example, we saw many different sorts of kingdoms where we weren't under the curse. So I don't think, I wouldn't personally take the past 600 years and say, yeah, that's it. Like Black people have been the most oppressed ever. I mean, we definitely have gone through perhaps one of the worst situations ever, or disruptions to our history. I don't think that is our history in the whole.
But Shaka, like, remember,
it's a disruption in history.
As it relates to, so i.e., we can't use the beginning of time as the measure in it. Yeah. So we would have to say what we would have to look at is since the first appearance and since the majority of the world subscribed to these religions. So whatever period that was, whatever the biting point or the shift was, where everyone started now believe, or the majority, the major religion in the world was one of the Abrahamics. From that period onwards, who's clearly benefited from their belief or this indoctrination, and clearly, like I'm saying, within that time period is what is regarded as the golden era or the greatest period of innovation, and that is relative as well. Like, so the wheel in comparison to other inventions of its time, or the fucking internet to the absence of the internet, or whatever other scientific theories you point to, or advancements, yeah, like clearly they have benefited more from this. That is to say that you could make the argument.
You're just making, all right, James, we get it, man. You're making assertion upon assertion. I get the point, and I'll try and address it.
You're right.
But firstly, let me get back to Shaka's point on the nationalism issue. Yeah. So the point about, what I understood from your point was basically that Black people who enter Islam, some Black people who enter Islam have repulsion or have a revulsion towards nationalism. Is that your point? Yeah.
Yeah, well, I more to the point, I think that they are taught that the religion itself is against nationalism.
Right.
So
cool. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I get you. No, I get you, and I would agree. 100%. I would agree that is a reality. And the way I would address that is by championing something which I'm very interested about. I'm very serious about, and that's self-criticism. Okay, so some people like to kind of dash me out of this or that because I'm very highly self-critical, and obviously coming from a Sunni perspective, that's what the tradition I can speak about with a requisite level of knowledge, in the sense of I'm familiar with it. Like I wasn't raised in a seminary in Iran like Isa was. So obviously with my thing, with the self-criticism thing, yeah. On a serious one, with the self-criticism, yeah. The thing is, from the because I can observe what you're talking about, I have to address it. So from a self-critical point of view, I would say that the term of ummah, right? This term branded about as ummah, yeah, is probably at the core of this issue, that people are kind of brainwashed into thinking that there's quote unquote one ummah, you get me, and that you should leave your race and rete behind, and essentially, you get me, it's kumbaya, right? You get me? Shouts out Raven and that. So on the point though, in terms of addressing it, yeah, and I have gone into it. The word ummah, just quickly, the word ummah is it's been erroneously translated as nation. Okay, if you'll find in the translation of the Quran and whatnot, you'll find ummah is like we made you a middlemost nation. But that's obviously, we're talking about pre-modern states. We're talking about a pre-modern, pre-Westphalian situation. We're talking about late antiquity. Do you know what I mean? So it wasn't talking about a nation in that sense, was it? It wasn't talking about a nation state, was it? Obviously not. So then I found that another word which could be translated and which is better suited in the occurrences is community. So my point is that the word ummah has been erroneously translated as nation, and which has led black people to think that they're part of one nation, global, you get me, and with all of that. So forget about your thing and feed into the Palestine thing, you get me? But in reality, if there was a paradigm shift, or if people were clued up to the reality that ummah just means community, and a community which has shared rituals or shared outward forms or expressions of their religion, and that's what binds them together as a community. I'm here in Britain, right? Someone could be in, I don't know, like Brunei, you know what I'm saying, or bloody Australia, yeah? But we'll still pray like 4 rak'ats or 4 units for like the midday prayer. Do you see what I'm saying? So as a community, yeah, we share these rituals. What I'm saying is, in that sense, now bringing it back to the point about nationalism, yeah, or the point about kind of like being for your community, there's no reason as to why you can't be for your community, pro your community, and that's evidenced by giants across history. I don't need to drop too many names. The point is that whilst that, what I would argue is basically, long story short, is those people who are anti-community or have been duped into thinking being pro-black is somehow being anti-Islam, yeah, they've been duped. That's the long and short of it. But on the point of material benefit, yeah, this is the question. The question is, are we reducing the issue to one of material benefit? Because if so, then I could point towards the people of Yemen and say they don't seem to have made a buck out of Islam. Do you get me? In fact, they're being persecuted right now. They're being bombarded right now, and they're Muslims and they're Arabs. So the thing is, James, it's like, it's all well and good making these arguments and saying, and if you want to have general arguments and make general arguments and that's cool, but it's not really academic. It's not really, it's not really intellectual. It's not really intellectual. Do you get me?
All right, if we follow that train of thought, so I'll make two observations, and you could correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, these aren't claims. I'm just
sorry, James. I don't want to cut you, yeah, but why is Black Tellect here, fam? Black Tellect, you got some business that you need taken care of, yeah.
No, don't let this divert.
I was going to respond to the
Wait, please. Can I just respond to what he's saying quickly, please? Yeah? If someone would give me an example, yeah, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, of racism.
Wait, what? Khomeini is a revolutionary? Is the number one revolutionary in 21st century? Is that what you said?
Syria, man.
No.
Man, let me respond.
Syria Balkuni, don't track, bro.
Cool. Quickly, yeah. what I'm saying is cool. But if we were to give so it's not necessarily just material benefit, right? It is also the oppression. So if we were to look at Yemen, and if we were to look at a Yemeni in Britain, and we used to say that he is ascribed a higher life value in Britain than and that Mr. IC Free guy would probably attest to this. If he was ascribed a higher life value in a Western from a Western paradigm, from a Western perspective, in most Western countries, the Arab was afforded a higher life value than the black in one instance. That would be one example of my point. And the second would be even within Yemen. So if within Yemen, some Eritrean, some Ethiopian, some Somali, some West African or Bantu person was treated worse within Yemen, irrespective of how the Saudis and the West are treating Yemenis, yeah? If within Yemen they were treated worse by the Yemeni people or the Arabs, the mulatto people, as Issa would describe them, then that is further an example of how irrespective the religion has not benefited black people anywhere. And using Yemen actually further proves my point as to say that even the lowest of the low, even the people that are being mistreated by the rest of the world, even they believe that there is some superiority afforded to them, and there is the mistreatment and oppression of black people within their nation.
Can I just
cool. So just
let me just address Shakara's point. Brother, you mentioned about the nationalism thing, and yes, most definitely those that do not follow the Quran, and as you had demonstrated before you, all kind of talk was given rather than just the Quran. So the Quran says, indeed, we made you into different tribes and nations that you may recognize one another. Clear cut, that is saying that you have an identity that is tribal and national. And this is legislated as lawful and something he has presented to us from himself. So how the hell we need to go anywhere else? But the first and best example is the Prophet Muhammad himself. He came first to his family in his house. He then went to his first cousins and his more extended family. He then went to his tribe, and then he went to other tribes in the rest of Arabia. He didn't come out of Arabia. So the example of going to your own people is first in the Quran, and second, according to the Sunnah of the Prophet. Now, obviously, if you follow those other than, like your boy here and others, you're going to start following and worshiping them. So this ain't no Ayatollah Khomeini in Iran. This is the black Talek. Don't forget it, Ziryab al-Sunni al-misguided al-Kunari. Stop with the, Anyway, you got to work, brother. When you're ready, we're going to deal with your Sunni thing, and then, But anyway,
I don't want to make the announcement. Well, I'll go out for the thing, man.
Oh, when do you lot want it?
He just has to show. Hey, he just has to show up, man. He just has to show up, man. Easy work.
Yeah.
Easy money, man.
Hold on, I'm saying I've come back. I can get ready. How long you when you ready, Shaka?
No, what you mean? What I got me ready for? You
want you the moderator?
The moderator. No, I'm talking about that, bro. I'm talking about the team that's supposed to go out today, my G.
What with me and Ziryab, yeah?
No, bro. What? Anyway, check the view.
No, that was. He didn't say that was going to happen today.
Yo, Issa's schedule is stacked, bro.
It's true.
Hey,
I see what you're saying. No, boy, that means like a whole few days before that. Come on, bro. That's a big thing.
Fam, like.
No, I know, bruv. You have to remember that, bruv. That's a big something, That's like a 3-hour show, fam.
Issa, your name is Issa McGregor. You're the money fight.
Bruv, trust me, bruv. This is
the money fight out here.
No, I ain't talking about the debate. I'm talking about something different. You don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. That's cool. Bruv, that needs days to line up there, bruv. Trust me. But if you're going part tomorrow, you can announce it still. But definitely.
What?
Man's on for that.
I'm hosting a Kwanzaa celebration tomorrow.
Okay. No problem. I mean, hopefully COE will announce it, or we can announce it further time from Monday onwards. You know what I mean?
Anyway, hey lads, I got a flight anyway. Big up. Hey, we shall reconvene because this was actually a really sick conversation. Yeah, but
yes. So Shakara, you understood the fact that in the Islam of the Quran.
I've understood what you just said, but to be quite honest with you, what you've identified is not necessarily nationalism in the definitive sense of the term. To say that we okay, let me ask you this. You see in the verse that you quoted, I've heard this verse quoted many times, all right?
Yeah.
And it's quoted by people that disregard or challenge the idea of nationalism as it relates to Islam. Yeah,
exactly.
Is the word ummah used in that particular verse?
No.
So what's the word that's used in that particular verse?
Let me go.
Yeah, it is. I can tell you for a fact. Nation is what's been translated as ummah.
Sorry, yeah. Sorry, the word ummah, but not in the sense of the Muslim ummah. It's saying that you individually, as So when you use the word ummah as Muslims, we're talking about a group, as in those who are Muslims. Yeah. When we're talking about nation,
because I've heard the term ummah mostly translated as community, not nation. Yeah. And so there are those who use the term ummah, and this is fine because this happens in any language. There are those who use the term ummah when they're referring to the Muslim ummah, and then there are those who use the term ummah when they're referring to their local community, and then there are those who use the term ummah when they're referring to their cultural community, let's say. So in different ways, the term ummah can be used. I've heard Muslims that say that that it's supposed to be referring to the Muslim community, and then there are those who say no, it's not supposed to be this Muslim community. It's just any community that which you're a part, that you're supposed to behave in a certain way in relation to your community. So I've not really heard the term ummah translated as nation.
Sorry, brother, it doesn't say ummah. This prayer, man. I'm here rushing to get ready, and it don't say ummah, brother. Ziriab, read this verse, please. I don't know why Ziriab keep budging up,
Is that the one with Shu'uban?
Thank you very much. So it does not say ummah, right? It does say what it does say.
What's the word? What's the word?
Shu'uban, right? Clearly is a separate word, but I want you to focus on this particular word, brother.
Yeah.
Is that we made you into nations and tribes that you may know one another. So
one second.
Actually, let me start from the beginning. Sorry, brother.
Yeah.
It says, indeed, O mankind. So this is mankind, yeah?
Yes.
Indeed, we created you from a male.
Yes.
And a female and made you. So this is the whole lot. So to give you the context, they can't be the Muslim ummah that some Sunni might try and pretend they're talking about or whatever. Yeah. So the whole of mankind, we've made you into different tribes and nations that you may know one another, which clearly saying from Allah's perspective that each of you have your own national recognition, right? So there's no idea. And then it says, indeed, the most noble of you is the one that's closest near Allah, and that's the most righteous of you. You understand? So clear-cut legislation of nationalism, so to speak, is clear-cut from the Quran. And as I said before, the actions of the Prophet demonstrate that you go to your family first. You go to those extended, then you go to your tribe, and so on and so on. So his example is manifesting that thing straight away. Even if we didn't have that verse, following the Prophet, we would be doing that anyway.
All right. I think Zero has something to say, so I'll come back after that.
Yeah. So, I mean, we could get bogged down in this, but yes, nation. Sha'ab is a building up of. Look, Sha'ab in short is the singular of Shu'uban, which is the plural, and it's been translated as nation or nations here. But as I said, it has to be pre-modern. It can't be a nation state. What it can mean in the pre-modern sense is a self-defined legal and cultural and social body, right? Which combines different ethnicities or people, which is qaba'il, which is tribes. Yeah. So you have tribes, and then you can have confederacies of tribes, and you can have, like confederate above that, which is different ethnicities. And I'm saying is that the Sha'ab then is different ideologies, different peoples. A Sha'ab, this is different ideologies within a single legal, cultural, and social body, right? And it's governed by a single political system and contained in a single territory. That's what a Sha'ab is.
So you're translating, because this is the thing, because sometimes you could have different so-called tribes that make up one nation. So translating? So you're translating. What's the word again? Sorry.
Shahaban.
Shahaban as or Shahuban as that are part of one nation. So not necessarily different nations, but a tribe are part of one nation.
Sorry, brother. That was Kaba'il is the word for tribe or tribes, and Shu'uban is nation. So clear cut. The reason why I read it that way and reason why it's there is because the nation is the bigger part, and the tribes, the various groups and ethnicities within it, make up that nation. So that could be, for instance, Nigeria with all those different various ethnic groups, so to speak, and those how many other languages.
Yes.
They would make up, let's say, for instance, the nation of Nigeria as an example.
So all right. So then the question then becomes where does the idea that that Islam is against nationalism come from?
I'll tell you where it come from. When you get these imposters that want to come along and tell notice it's only one specific group of people, where they come to and tell you can't look to that particular thing, and it's only we, because in their habits, in their 1,200 years of history, it's a thing where we're not supposed to have that type of thing.
No, yeah, I'm quite clear about that. But where though? What are they referencing to justify their claim?
There's what's reference? It's just it's a matter of bruv. There's not a reference.
Is it?
If you don't know, you don't know, man.
No, because bring the reference if you got a reference.
Cool. Names. You got it. Cool. Watch this, Chaka. Yeah. Where did they get the idea from? Go look up Jalaluddin Afghani. Look up Hassan al-Banna. Yeah. So it's the pre-Muslim Brotherhood, the ideologues of the Muslim Brotherhood before it was properly formed. Jalaluddin Afghani. He's a famous one who was pan-Islamist. So what they want to do is get rid of nation-state borders and move towards a pan-Islamism where Islam is kind of like the majority. They want them to unite into, you get me? And it was reactionary. It was reactionary to the forces of modernity. It was when modernity started in the late 1800s, early 1900s, when it entered the Islamic world, yeah, and they had what they had in terms of technology and whatnot, yeah, there was a cognitive dissonance on the part of the Muslims. And some of them responded by saying, look, what we need to do is get rid of these borders where we're being broken down and colonized, yeah, and link up and make this. Do you see what I'm saying?
But I pulled up Jalal ad-Din al-Afghani, yeah. Now, but what my question though, so you're saying that I get what you're saying, because he's a pan-Islamist, yeah. But you're saying that this guy is one of the origins of the idea that Islam is against nationalism. So if that's the case, what is he using? So he's obviously, are you and Issa both agreeing that idea is not Quranic?
Hold on, Shakwa. Here's the issue, and this is what we need. When I said there's no source,
bro, please, I beg, ask my question. Are both of you agreeing that this idea is not?
No, hold on. I have to explain the context, because he's only giving you, the context in relation to a reaction.
If you're actually agreeing, there's no point to disagree for the sake of disagreeing. So
no, but there's agreeing and disagreeing at the same time. That's what I'm saying. Because there's two points to it. What I'm saying is there's always been the concept of having one Khalifa ruling the whole Muslim world, right? That's been their concept and our concept. Although it didn't, let's say, happen, because even they had 2 or 3 Khalifas or whatever, right, at the same time. But what my point is, the concept of having one ummah, one nation under one caliph, that is Islamic, okay? However, in what he's talking about, under that one ummah, you can have these various nations and these tribes, okay?
But now, nationalism, though, bro, is the idea of promoting your nation state, so your nation in terms of self-determination and these kinds of things. It's a bit more than just man's a part of this nation. Like this what I'm saying. It's I don't know, go on.
No, what my point is, bro, is when you're getting to this one here now, what they're dealing with is, because the West has established what your nation is, which was not as they were before. So as you know, when they start carving up in these lines, they're like, hold on, my brethren and family were half over there, now we're half over there. We got different passport or different identity and different nation. Like, what are you talking about? You know, so it's based upon that, as well as uniting the Muslim Ummah to obviously fight against the West. So, because the concept of nations now, for instance, are divided, where somebody would say, I'm Iraqi, Egyptian, Lebanese, all of these different things, where they're seeing it as this is by carving up these people into different nations, you've created them and made them weak. Do you get what I'm saying? That's how they're seeing it. So they're saying once we
But
unite.
remember, yeah, you're using a verse which used the word sha'ab, not ummah. So when you mention Iraq, for example, as a nation, as a sha'ab, as a nation, it has citizens.
I'm only responding to what you just said.
But I'm saying the example of Iraq has citizenry of African stock, of African heritage. It has citizenry of Arab stock ancestry.
Exactly.
It has citizens which are from the Kurdish people, and it has Syro-Sassian ethnicities. All these ethnicities are what you would call qawm or peoples. Yeah. So these peoples come and feed into the nation of the Sha'ab in Iraq, right? And then it has communities which are Ummah being like the plural of Ummah. So these communities within Iraq would consist of the Christians, the Muslims, the Jews, the Yazidis. You see what I'm saying? So it's the nation, it's the Sha'ab, which is the highest term, which encompasses all these other terms. Do you see what I'm saying? So with regards, what I'm saying is this. Look, when we're talking about like nation states today, and we're talking about people being anti-nationalist, what I'm saying is that comes from a specific point in time, and it comes from the 19th century. It comes from the reaction that certain Muslims had to the advance of modernity and the challenges of identity. So what I'm saying is one of the reactionary ways that they were. So when you're asking about what source are they using, I don't actually know what particular source that they're using. I don't know.
So
what I do know is
hadith that bears this to be the truth.
Man, if they do, I'm not familiar. I'm not privy with it. I don't think that, to be honest though, Shaka, I don't think that these people, like for example, Afghani was not a jurist. He wasn't a scholar like that. He was just a quote unquote thinker. So what he did was basically, and he was a quote unquote intellectual. Do you get me? So he was a bougie guy, man. And the point is that he used his pen. He used his pen and writings to kind of push back against modernity and the imposition of the Western model, right? And the way he saw that you could push back was for pan-Islamism. That's what he pushed, and then obviously he then kind of inspired later thinkers like Rashid Rida and Muhammad Abdu in Egypt, who were actually jurists and whatnot. But then you also had the MB, the Muslim Brotherhood, who took on the pan-Islamism, and for all intents and purposes, they do reject nation states like that. They don't think that it's legitimate.
No, I agree with you 100%. But this is what I was saying. When they're quoting sources, they're using verses like "Hold on to the rope of Allah as one body united, and do not divide and separate." So within that, as well as the history of, let's say, Islamic nations, you would have a caliph and a caliphate. Remember, they've always been saying, well, we need to get this caliphate back, where you have one Muslim leader at least who's governing the show, implementing what they say is the Islamic law. So it's basically something that's generally understood. And when they refer back to the apparent so-called rightly guided caliphs, Abu Bakr, Umar, Uthman, they're using that as the Sunni role model, that you can elect a leader who rules, and they're not going to let the West govern according to their thing. So obviously, if the West have set up these nations, and these nations now have contracts with each other, possibly, but definitely in relation to the West, whether oil and natural resources in so many different ways, then obviously that's going to be against the way that the Muslims, Sunni or true Muslims, would have done their business between each other. Because obviously there's interests, there's all kind of different things that we would call haram now coming to the country, to these countries and these nations. So, but my point was, Shakara, was in relation to what you were saying, is whenever we want to talk about...
I agree with you. Nationalism doesn't appear to be a problem when it comes to Saudi Arabia or Iran or Yemen or Pakistan and these kinds of things. Fundamentally in this country, the idea of Islam being against nationalism is a weapon against black people. There's
America.
There's no doubt about that. The issue, because I'm not sure at what point you were listening from, Isa, but it started with a conversation. Well, I think James and then was having a conversation about in terms of inspire, or in the chat actually, which I haven't seen, in terms of the extent to which religion inspires action.
Revolution.
Yeah, and revolutionary activism.
Yeah. I heard the voices.
Yeah, I'm saying, and I think that there is, because I think James made a point that I think is important in terms of who's benefiting the most. Yeah, and I often come from this perspective, because I think that if we're looking at it, the people that brought us these religions have definitely benefited from it more than you have. And I would argue, and you lot can correct me, but I would argue that they have benefited from our involvement in the religions than we have.
Of course. And that's been my whole point in relation to, and obviously me and Ziriab are going to have to thrash this out at some point, but the whole point I've been making to you is that we've always, been like, oh yeah, there are Muslim brothers, we must unite with them because we've got a common enemy. And it's always like we're so willing to get the crumbs at the end of the deal, but we're losing the most. So, they'd be like, oh, send your sons to do jihad while their sons go university. Do you get what I'm saying? That kind of garbage. So this is the way in which they've always, don't worry, your sons will get Jannah and they'll get 72 virgins while their son will get, university and a big business. So this has been the kind of deal that they've been doing for 1,200 years. And James is 100% right. So if you lot want to, look at that thing as being the deal, then fair, the way it should be. But yeah, 100%. That's what you can see with your own eyes up till today, bro. When you go to these masjids, a lot of black people are willing to accept this, and this is why I keep referring to.
I mean, there are black Muslims that are speaking about this. So in the sense of the fact that it's not like just I'm making it up. When it comes, and I said this the other day, and James brought it back to the conversation the other day as well, in terms of the idea. And this happens. There's two things here. The first thing is what James brought back to the conversation the other day in terms of what I said at Speaker's Corner once, where when it comes to non-black nations and in relation to Islam, whatever their issues are, it's understood and it's respected that it's political. Yeah, they're fighting for freedom, liberation, self-determination, and so on and so forth. When you put those issues in an African context, people start talking about charity, yeah, water wells, and clothes and these kinds of things, yeah. But again, I find that even among black people, so that black people are in that because you man are Muslim, we're probably focusing on the Islam thing right now, yeah. But black people, that when it comes to working in and for their community, as in their cultural community, when it comes to like things like getting the youth off the road, I'm saying, that kind of stuff, food kitchen and them kind of things, it's all well and good. When it comes to a more black power, agenda, I'm saying, a more fundamentalist political kind of agenda, when it comes to colonialism and neocolonialism in Africa and the Caribbean, and the cultural, ancestral, and political links between our global African community, they're far less active on these issues and far less comfortable, yeah. And this is not a universal thing. I know black Muslims who are very comfortable with those kinds of politics. For example, Uncle Danjuma, I mentioned him because he's probably known to all of us. You know what I'm saying? But he doesn't represent what I consider, what I've come across as a dominant expression.
He's one out of a million, bro. So he's one out of every Muslim, one out of every million Muslims.
Well, that's what I mean. But I'm talking about black Muslims, innit? You know what I'm saying?
No, sorry, yeah. Okay, so you can even say the same thing then. One out of every million black Muslims. Simple.
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? His outward expression of an unapologetic kind of Pan-African outlook is not something that I find dominant among Muslims.
Why do you think that is, brother?
Yeah, but again, because of the teaching about nationalism and
But hold on. Well, let me put it to you like this: if we're finding that the teachers are in themselves, in their own countries, dealing with their own national revolutionary and even their own racial thing, because you hear them talk about the Arab. I don't know if you noticed that. When it comes to certain beef, we're all Arabs, and they can be from Egypt, from bloody Libya, from Algeria. You know what I mean? Where they speak French and things.
Bro, in that sense, because I feel like that your question, it will have to be answered differently if we're talking about back home, as in motherland, depending on who we're talking about. I think that when it comes to neo-colonialism, I don't think that
I was saying more here though. Sorry.
Oh,
here.
sorry, what you say? So
in America. So when they're here and they're in America or somewhere in the West, I'm saying how when we're calling for our issues over here as black people, as black Muslims,
yeah,
if we call for it on a black nation, whatever, it's racism. You're not allowed nationalism. When they're calling for it, we're Arabs and that's fine. We're Pakistanis and that's fine. We're Bangladeshis and that's fine.
We're Muslim because like for example, man, them that was campaigning on Kashmir. None of them didn't have nothing to do with India or Pakistan. They're just Muslims that are championing the cause of Muslims, and they're seeing Islam as the basis for which to create a nation, and they and the basis of nationhood. You know, so that's
the talk. But if that was the case, bruv, you would find that outrage going on all the time until Libya stopped, bruv. And you'd find that all the time.
So you're saying that
going throughout Africa.
Yeah, no, I'd agree with that. There's
so my point is, it is a thing where they're seeing that over here, for instance, the predominant of Muslims or so-called Muslims, they're Pakistani, right? That's the predominant. So they're thinking and using their brain. Now they will support our causes. We support their causes. Black people at the lowest of everything, so we don't really care about them until they become useful to us. Do you understand? So only when, like, if we were to separate from them and do our thing, then all of a sudden they find themselves with us. Every time we gather together to discuss or whatever else, you always find them, what's going on over here? Oh, nationalism. No.
Yeah,
the reason
all right. So my thing is this, because if you're gonna say that now, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and you force a question, yeah, which is I don't normally like to do this tit for tat business, yeah, but you see Speaker's Corner that I've a couple months ago, yeah. When I got there, I saw a whole. Basically, there was a little observance guide. I say little; it was quite a large observance guide for Imam Hussein, yeah. And I said that it's the most amount of Shias that I've seen in one place in London. I've not consciously anyway. I've seen so many Shias in that one place in London. Now, I don't know them to be any more vocal on these issues than the rest of the Muslims in this country. Like, it's not like I can say, well, yeah, the only set of people that I can say confidently that profess Islam, whether people consider them Muslim or not, that are consistent on these issues are the Nation of Islam. Yeah, that's it.
Right, but this is what I mentioned to you before, and you may have forgotten, brother. Sorry to interrupt. If you keep forgetting the fact that it's very easy for these others to get the black Sunni to fight the Shia, right? This is something which they've been doing for time. So even like the Shias are always on the defense all the time. That's how I've always seen them. But I don't like that position. You get me? So even, you know, it's kind of a thing where for them to start.
What's that got to do with though whether they can speak out against slavery in Libya?
No, but in relation to whether they do, because as far as I remember, certain ones have. But it's kind of a thing where they're always seen. They sort of like take a back seat behind a Sunni on Sunni issues, unless it's something that clearly is linked to them. So, for instance, some Shias were talking and going to the thing. What's it called? In India, in Kashmir, because it's directly related to them and their family. And what I'm saying is, because the people they're talking about are majorly Sunnis, or at least to be majorly Sunnis that have been kidnapped and sold in Libya, it would be something they would do behind the Sunnis. So the Sunnis would need to invite them and things like that. Because you have to remember, if they were to turn up with a bunch of Sunnis and so on, fight could break out, argument could break out, because there's going to be some of them saying, what you lot doing here, blah, blah. There could be, you know what I mean? And things like that have happened. One of the things I appreciate Dam Juma for doing, I don't know if you saw his discussion with Isa.
Yeah, right? I did.
Dam Juma, did you hear him mention Omar the boxer, 6'5", and how this was before I got there, he used to apparently just walk up to Shia and just bang them straight. Black Shia.
yeah.
You get what I'm saying to you?
Right. So did you say black Shia or Shia? I don't know any other black Shias. So.
Oh, bro, this is what I'm saying.
Where are all these black Shias at?
To be honest, a lot of them, because there were some real hardcore Shia back in the day, yeah. And a few of them, it's kind of like they sort of gave up. To be honest, they kind of gave up, yeah, because this is the Wahhabi Salafi thing started recruiting more gangsterized type people, and it just became a real issue because, again, black people found a new thing, and the scholar in Saudi, Bin Baz, and all these Saudi scholars, they were the man in it. So Brixton Mosque became the thing. A load of bad man joined Brixton Mosque. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, the Shia is the enemy. So a lot of them just got on with their thing. And that was really it, bro. Seriously.
All right. So I don't want to have about the things. So if MA Scattered or Syria have got anything to add up in this thing, man.
Sorry, I just wanted to clarify the nation thing.
Oh yeah, that's cool. That's cool. You get me?
Yeah.
That's
Big
cool.
up Scattered though. Scattered really rock up them boys. Scattered rock up the G block, boy. Big up Scattered. He done some work in the G block, bro. In fact, Shakara, can you what do you think of what Scattered Minds was saying regarding Olaroon?
I haven't really heard it.
Oh, basically he was saying it's basically the same as the Supreme God. Would you disagree?
No, I wouldn't disagree. Olaroon, Eledumare, they are interchangeable in that respect for the supreme deity in Ifa. You know what I'm saying? You know, if when you go into the language more, the two names have a different emphasis in terms of attribute. But yeah, they both apply. That's a supreme deity, yeah. But I think we've been through that before, in terms of the fact that the supreme deity.
No, but it come like they weren't accepting what he was presenting today. But
I don't know. The only person that's regular on the G block that I can say deals with Ifa is Brad.
I think it was him they were pointing it to be honest.
Yeah.
I think it was him. He was pointing out too, saying there's people on the G block that do deal with, you know, the Most High God.
Yeah.
That was his whole point. Like, this man's supposed to be G block.
Yeah, no, I hear you, except for the fact that Olaroon and Eledumare would not be recognized by people who adhere to Abrahamic religions for the most part.
But that's, I mean, his point was, if amongst us we can discuss it ourselves, that's the first point, and we don't care what, let's say, what the rest say, for instance.
Mm-hmm.
But then I think the brother Scattered drew attention, or Ziriab, one of them drew attention to Dirty Book Man and how he referred directly to the Most High One God.
Yeah.
I'm saying.
But this is the point though. He did. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? He said, throw away the image of the white man's God, and listen to the God of liberty that speaks in our hearts and them kind of things there. But my only thing is that why would one think that is kind of not within the pale of Vudan or Ifa? Like,
no, it's not him saying that.
Yeah.
It's like the G block was arguing against it. Like, no, it's not comparable to Allah and whatever. So
that's some members of the G block position. So even those that are not necessarily African spiritualists, they don't necessarily regard African spiritual traditions in the same way that they view Abrahamic traditions.
I totally hear that. I mean, unfortunately, it does come across very similar in the sense that you have, or is that in Voodoo, where you have like a deist who doesn't really. No, I think that's in Ifar too, right?
What's that? Sorry, I'm not sure what you're making. So
it doesn't really get involved, like created, and I think
for the most part, and I think that for the most part, supreme deities in African traditional so-called religion are about but not active in terms of the affairs of man, if that makes sense. Like, so it's more like a recognition of a supreme source of creation that is bothered in various to varying different degrees. So there are some where very rarely is a supreme deity called upon, because it's considered like, well, the supreme deity don't really need my, you know.
But the intermediaries are there in it to
but
the function. So that's what it is. The lower extent,
because the intermediaries are largely forces in nature. We interact with those forces every day, so they do. You know what I'm saying? Our honor, our respect, in as much as, you know, we are a part of nature and them kind of things there. But it would also be true to say, however, that with Christianization and Islamization in particular, that those things have had an impact upon some traditions in the sense of the view of the supreme deity in the tradition. It's like when people get into it's like when people get into Rastafari and some people then they're trying to make Haile Selassie Jesus, you know. You know, so and it's not necessarily, it's because they're competing with an idea of man turning water into wine, and walking on water and healing the blind and all them kind of something there. So I just have to put in foot on the back of the band door. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And these things. So yeah, so I'd agree, because we had a conversation the other day with a brother whose name I'm forgetting, but he had an Adinkra symbol, as a profile picture, and so like the Adinkra symbol system is pre-Christian in the sense of the Ashanti people weren't Christian when they developed the system, but a lot of the symbols are adopted into Christian worship, and made to represent the Christian God if they refer to Nyame or Nyankopong. More specifically Nyame. So Jin Nyame, which means accept God, is a supplication to the Christian God now for a lot of Ashantis who are Christian, whereas the symbol itself is pre-Christian as far as the Ashanti is concerned. Do you know what I'm saying? So now Nyame in the Tree language could mean the original Akan Ashanti reference of the creator, or it could mean the Christian God. Chuku in the Igbo, Chineke, more specifically, actually, Chineke or Igbo, which is Chi is spirit, and Chineke is the great spirit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying in the language, but Chineke now becomes the Christian God. You know what I'm saying?
This is what Shakara. This is what happens in Congo in the way that they regard Christianity, because they call them in Zambia. Yeah.
Right, and
yeah.
And Zambia is pre-Christian.
Christian God. That's Christian God. But doing my research, there's a God called in Zambia.
Yeah.
In the more ancient Congolese spiritual traditions, and there's a woman that goes with it as well, and they raise the woman.
Right. You know what I'm saying? That happens a lot. So when you've got the creator called by a masculine and feminine name, what happens is the masculine is elevated, and that sometimes happens in the traditions itself. So like even if they don't become Christian, because of the impact of patriarchy, the masculine forms are elevated above everything else. That happens too. So yeah, you know what I'm saying.
No, I hear that. It's a shame Shaka weren't hearing the others, because he seemed a bit angry earlier on, but he's a bit peed off still. But
who that? Scattered?
Yeah.
All right.
But I mean, yeah, he dealt with the matter good still, and him and Ultra come to an understanding, which is, I think it's a good thing still. But
I did hear something about that, because Ultra was saying that they see what's happened here is that we've had a disagreement and we've come to some kind of, so I heard that. I knew there was a disagreement. I didn't know exactly what
was the conversation about anyway.
It was basically Scatter jumped on, because I think they were talking about the G block, the little banter we have with the G block, Duppy and all the Abrahamics or God people and thing like that. So then Scattered went on and said, "Tell me about Olaroon, right? As a supreme God or supreme deity, etc." And then it was like, just pure firing, just pure what we could say ridiculous arguments. So they started asking about his concept of God and Allah. Did he create evil and all kind of thing? Now I disagree with some of the responses of Scattered Minds, but then like they to be honest, their answers weren't really, or how they interpreted what he said. Like they would reword and straw man his thing, but you know what I mean? So it's he basically was saying they were disingenuous in their thing. He actually gave it to them. So people were shocked that Scattered was proper, like, you know what I mean? You lot, he didn't call them jokers, but it was almost like he was saying that.
Scattered don't play, I don't know.
Scattered turned up on some next thing that Scattered will not be a guy, When time can't forget Duffy, like no around for Scattered.
Allahu Akbar. Scattered's on it, bro. He pulled out the Muslim thing today, man. But look, brothers, I have to get back to what I was doing. Inshallah. We'll speak soon. Yeah, Shakra. So, yeah, if we could get that thing rolling. What do you think? Tuesday? You busy Tuesday? Shaka?
You got to work, isn't it?
Huh?
I said enjoy the work, isn't it?
No, I'm saying, are you busy Tuesday?
Am I busy Tuesday?
Yeah.
I will be for some of the day.
Like more, evening or I don't know.
Wait,
whatever time. Like,
what are you talking about now? Your thing or your Ziriab thing?
my thing. But in fact, do you think it's better to do Ziriab thing first?
No, it's up to you, bro. It's entirely up to you, innit? Like, I'm not. Your thing to me has no bearing on yours and Ziriab, innit? So.
No, of course it, bro. Of course it will, bro. Of course it will. But just think about that, yeah.
When it comes to your thing, you know. So I don't like from my perspective. What your thing I think should have a long time ago anyway. So that should have come first for me anyway. But you know what I'm saying, really, like that's up to you, innit? I do your thing first.
If we could get him, if we can get the thing with Ziriab done Monday, then yeah, or even in the same day, if we could get, you know, depending on what people are doing, because I think I'm kind of off for at least the first 3 days next week. So, you know what I mean, I hope so. Anyway, I don't know. I might be. Oh, I'm not actually. What am I talking about? Sorry. So I might be off. I might be available in the evening. Sugar. Yeah. I might be available in the evening. Sorry, keep forgetting about it. Yeah. All right. Well, where speaks? You going park? You going park tomorrow? Shakara. All right, peace and love to the panel and people in the comments. Inshallah, debate coming up. East of the Black Select and Ziriab. Peace.
Yo, where is everyone?
Microphone check. What's good?
Yo, I was actually going to talk to Zero about something, but I'm not going to talk about it now. So it's fine. You can talk about your own thing.
You sure? You was getting
cut
off. You was getting cut off a whole lot earlier. You might as well get it.
It's fine. It's fine. You're not interested in this thing, innit, Mel? If you're not interested in anything, as you witness on the panel, then there's not really much about point. You can do your own thing, innit? Talk about what you want in it for a bit, and then when the panel goes a bit more quiet, I'll discuss it then. So it's fine. So what do you want to discuss about Mel then? Mel?
Yes, I'm here.
What do you want to talk about then? Why you hate God so much and you have so many problems because of God? And let's have a rant about God. Technically, you believe in God, you just hate Him. That's the situation, isn't it? I've seen that with loads of people. They deny God exists, but then they blame all their problems on God. But then how can you blame all your problems on a God that you don't believe in? Either you accept the part that you believe in God and that you just hate Him.
I'm speechless, Ali. I am so speechless. You know what? I think you got me on the ropes right now. Like, damn.
I studied religion for 3 years. Mel, I studied religion for 3 years. I want to finish off my sort of like media stuff, go uni, get this media degree, and then I want to go over to the Ismail Institute and do sort of like Islamic degree and stuff. So
you're gonna get an Islamic degree as well?
Yeah. But first, I got 1 more year left for college. Then I got 3 years of uni, and as soon as I finish that, I want to go to my Institute.
So you want to be one of those like scholars that people refer to, like for interpretation of the Quran and the Hadiths?
No. I don't that's not the dream. No, I want to sort of get on the member and give speeches and stuff. I don't want to be like someone who like authenticates and does all that sort of stuff. I just want to spread my version of the story, more or less.
What do you mean your version?
I feel like people view it from this backward point of Salafi view. And Ziya, bro, I take that as an insult. You calling me a Salafi, bro? What kind of nasty am I supposed to be if I'm some kind of Salafi? I take that as an insult, Ziya calling me a Salafi.
So what's a Salafi? Is a Salafi the same as a Sunni person?
A backward Muslim.
Backwards, like they're doing something wrong?
No, it's a joke, isn't it? There's some fake Salafis out there. But Ziya, I've got a question about that 7-day narration in Sahih Muslim. I've heard about that. Adnan Rashid was apparently trying to debate that with the world made in 7 days, and he's trying to justify it. But I thought we as Muslims don't believe the world was made in 7 days, so it's confusing, bro. Scott,
it's peak. It's peak for Adnan Rashid.
Yeah, because I have one logic that the Hadith goes against Quran, even if it's a Hadith I reject, or against logic I do some kind of tahweel or reject. But Adnan Rashid seems to be trying to justify this 7-day narration in Sahih Muslim, and it's like, bro, what are you on? I've never even heard of this narration before, but before that Shia guy challenged Adnan Rashid on this. So So if you could like explain about that 7-day narration and stuff, because I've not heard anything about it, so I thought I'd refer to someone who does have more knowledge about that narration.
I've never heard of that narration.
Right. So what's happening is apparently, I tried googling this narration. Know those Beirut Gria guys, like Raza's boys in the park. So basically, someone from the Shia side came up to Adnan Rashid and tried asking him this question about a 7-day narration in Sahih Muslim. And then Adnan Rashid tried to justify this so-called narration. When the same Shia guy asked Muhammad Hijab outly rejected this narration because Muhammad Hijab says he contradicts the Quran. And Adnan Rashid believes no Sahih tradition can contradict the Quran, so it's going very confusing. I've heard, this is the first time I've heard this narration, but there's no page referencing online, there's nothing about it, so it's like confusing. But
have you checked it up on the Sunni.com and all that?
Was it Sunni.com?
Sunnah.com.
No. But I don't agree with the authentication half the time. Half the time they just authenticating any of these.
Yeah, no, I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest. I haven't seen the video about Adnan Rashid. I never heard of it.
I'm on it now, but let me go on 4G.
But yeah, I think we've hogged this. What is yeah, on my lip. Whoever else wants to.
There, bro. And why are you calling me a Salafi yesterday, bro?
Oh, that was because you made takfir on the. Well, no, he didn't make takfir. You called Abu Hanifa deviant. So I was like,
no.
Why are you copying? Why are you doing the sunnah of the Salafis? Called you a Salafi.
No. The thing with Abu Hanifa was that Abu Hanifa didn't do Rafi Yadain, and in Bukhari Muslim it clearly instructs that the Prophet Ibn Umar narrates from the Prophet that he did Rafi Yadain. And there was an issue of the Prophet's parents' belief in fiqh, but Abu Hanifa goes against that the Prophet's parents were believers. Although from my evidence is the Prophet's parents are believers. So I said he had deviant tendencies. I'm not making takfir about Abu Hanifa's bigger than me, bro. I'm not gonna go around saying Abu Hanifa was this and that. I just disagree with him on those two issues.
That's not enough to call him a deviant.
But refuting is clearly sunnah, though.
No, it's not.
It is.
He's just said, no. I thought you said he's refusing sunnah. No, I said he's not refusing sunnah. But you said Raf al Yadayn is in the sunnah. Yeah. Okay, cool. That's not a problem. It's just that for him, the stronger evidence is non-Raf al Yadayn. That's an ikhtilafi issue. That's not an issue that would class someone as deviant or not. Neither would the opinion on the Prophet's parents be enough to. His position on the Prophet's parents is not enough to be considered a deviant.
Okay,
a fasiq is someone who openly sins.
Okay, so I publicly
like Yazid, for example. Yeah, Yazid was a fasiq.
Yeah. I never said Abu Hanifa was a fasiq though. I just said he was.
Oh, deviant. That's true. You said he was a deviant, isn't it? Abu
Hanifa. He's bigger than me in terms of scholar. Anything like that.
Yeah, still. You should make your tawbah, man, because you know, like I said, those two issues aren't enough to call him a deviant.
Bro, I publicly make tawbah now, so.
Yeah, respect. Cool, man.
If I'm wrong, bro, then just put me up one way I made a mistake in it, and I'll do it then. But.
Yeah, I can respect that.
This whole but you know Ibrahim Nuki writes this about Yazid. He says even if the killers of Imam Hussein did go to paradise, how would you show your face to the Holy Prophet Muhammad and Imam Hussein Islam up in heaven? How can you? Well, the Prophet's gonna ask you, you killed my Hussein and you're in heaven. So I tend to use that logic with Yazid, the one based on Ibrahim Nuki, who's from the Salaf Salihin.
Yeah, you're learning the game now. But yeah, let's not bore these lot with the audience, whoever's still here. Let's not bore them with this car. You know what you're talking about. I might know what you're talking about, but you get me to a next man. Yeah, these names that you're dropping and that it doesn't mean anything to them. They don't know what you're talking about. You know what I mean?
Who even knows who Ibrahim Nuki is? M-Slugs doesn't even know who Ibrahim Nuki is. So why am I going to drop that name here? He's never heard of him.
So I have no clue who that is.
What was it? Let's let the other people on the panel jump in if they got a topic. Witness or Melanated. I don't know if Sky's still there. If you guys want to bring up a topic or discuss anything, man, go ahead.
They got Witness. Oh, he must be unmuted. Oh.
Hello, Melanated Goddess. How are you?
I'm good. Good to hear your voice.
How did you enjoy the holiday? Enjoying it?
Yeah, it was good family time. That's what I get down with. Not really festive in any other kind of way, but
okay. I was doing research on those people, Gullah Geechee Gullah. I keep on messing up how you pronounce them.
I think it's Gullah Geechee.
Yeah, in South Carolina, the Carolinas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I was doing some research, and I found out they actually created that song Kumbaya, but it's not Kumbaya, it's Kumbaya. And I was watching a documentary where the lady was singing the song, and they were singing in their language, and they were the ones who created that Kumbaya, my lord, Kumbaya. So the Gullah in South Carolina, they created.
What does it mean?
Oh, come over in a informal way. Come and join us. Come over, my lord. Come over. Calling people, come over. Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya. So, but it's not kumbaya. They were saying it's kumbaya. That's what they were claiming anyway in the video. So, I don't know.
Big up the Ismaili community for the 25th of December. Big up to all the Ismailis out there for the 25th of December. Pakistan is now an independent country from India thanks to the Ismaili community. So big up all the Ismailis out there. And Ismaili haircuts, big up all the Ismaili haircut crew.
Don't know who the Ismailis are, and I don't give a shit about them. But I guess Bigavelli does, which is why he's here to promote his propaganda. So, I don't know.
You're just a
So
Saudi
maybe
funded
you wanna
propaganda by Abu Dhabi,
become
funded by the Saudi
maybe you
Arabian
wanna
government.
become Ismaili Bigavelli. Maybe that's what you're thinking of, becoming an Ismaili.
Born Rich, you know, celebrating Kwanzaa for me is something that's
Wait,
new.
what's this got to do with Veli?
Yeah, I don't know. It's an open panel on witness.
Yeah, I've had discussions with Veli about that. I wanted to have it with him again.
About what?
His open panel freedom of speech thing.
Oh yeah, so it's not that he endorses his positions and stuff. Don't put that on Veli. But I wanted to address Born Rich that, you know, I'm not endorsing the actions of the creators of anything, you know, by me speaking on some Swahili terms of unity, creativity, corporate economics, faith. I forgot some of the others. I don't think that, I think those are like useful principles. And if you want to recognize them in your home, with your family, with your children, I personally don't see the harm in that. I mean, you may, but we're different people. So yesterday I was with my family. The day before that, I was with my family. I'm trying to think about the day before that. I probably was, you know, people are off of work and there's plenty of food. You know, we watched 2 movies yesterday. I was petrified. Have you guys seen a movie called Colombiana? Oh my gosh.
With Zoe Saldana.
Yes.
Yeah, she's
It's
a
a
little
good
girl.
movie, but it's really, really suspenseful. And I'm a chicken, and I just kept talking about I have to go to the bathroom every time she was going to kill somebody.
Really,
just so.
did you find it that bad?
Listen, I was wearing my heart rate monitor, right? And every time like the scenes were like calm, my heart rate was like at like 82, like my resting heart rate, 81, 79. When the parts were like very suspenseful, my heart rate went up to like 112, 115. Like I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so scared. So for me, I definitely make use of time off of work. I make use off of sales in the store. So I may quote unquote make a purchase. Doesn't mean I'm buying a present or anything like that. I don't gift wrap. I have no tree up, no lights, you know. But if I have the opportunity to have a family dinner and I have my uncle and my aunt and little cousins, and I'm gonna make use of that.
Okay.
That's all.
I was gonna ask you. I think I spoke to you a long time about this guy, Nature Boy. You heard of him? You heard of him, Nature Boy?
Yes.
Is he still around? I've been trying to find details on him. I don't know if he's like campus or whatever it still exists, or has it been shut down, or people were like releasing information, or Nature Boy lives in a hotel.
Yeah, I don't really follow him too much because you know, he has a whole lot of like inappropriate sexual things going on with his I don't know, if it's a cult or his group or whatever you want to call what he got going on.
Yeah.
You know, inappropriate sexual things with his own children, and I just I don't want to even
Has it
learn
been proven
anything.
though, or it's just a word on the grapevine?
No, I want to say it's not word on the, it's his words. He said that, you know, that's what like his interpretation of sexuality is different than others, and that, you know, he doesn't see any harm in exposing children to certain things at a certain age. And
Okay. I need to do more research on him. I've been doing research, thinking about doing research on him, and a woman called Shahrazad Ali. Find her quite Interesting. She keeps giving these speeches on how black women within the community can conduct themselves in a better way with their partners in a marriage. I think she's one of a number of wives. She used to be, I don't know if she's still Nation of Islam or she left. But I remember seeing her on Phil Donahue. Do you remember Donahue's show?
Oh, you're speaking of I think that this woman, she typically wears like a headdress.
Yeah.
She's kind of I guess a little bit older.
Yep.
Okay. She was on Sarnetta's show the other day. Not the other day, like last week, but maybe a month or two ago. No, maybe it was before the summertime. She was on Sarnetta's show talking about polygamy, but I didn't know that she was a sister wife or anything like that. I didn't know where her situation was, but she was talking about polygamy.
I find
and she's also in what's the Tariq Nasheed's movies?
Hidden Colors.
Yep. She's also in Hidden Colors.
I find Black Americans very interesting. Your politics. You got your Hebrew Israelites, you got your Nation of Islam, you got your Moorish Muslims. You have
Belly.
your
Jen is trying to get on Belly.
Who?
Jen Wallace.
Don't know her.
No, I'm just saying her name out loud in case Belly's listening. Then he would let her on.
And find all these groups interesting, trying to keep up with them. Then you got Sarnetta doing his thing. Then you got some guy called Polite, Brother Polite, they call him. Then you got Jabari, Brother Jabari, and they all debate and argue with each other. And there are a couple of other guys whose names I can't remember, and they all seem to be falling out, which kind of ties in with this question that Belly's got here. Why is Black unity so hard to achieve? I don't know.
Shiznick.
Because they're all black, they're all catching hell in the US. But what is dividing them? Is it their religious affiliation, their political affiliation? I don't know.
I don't know. I think that I think I have my own perspective of what would be dividing them, but I think that I would be interested to hear what a Black American male would
think about it.
Would think about it, because I feel like for the most part, a lot of times women will follow where their men are, and they follow and they join the movements that their men create and establish.
Because I love the way the Black Americans, the way they just set up these organizations, these groups, the speed with which they can do it. I mean, it's amazing. But then it's a shame that they're also different, but they can just set up.
So Born Rich provided an answer. He said Western indoctrination. That word always drives. Indoctrination is keeping us divided.
Western, what's Western indoctrination? What is West? What is West? Are we talking Australia, New Zealand, as well as France?
No, is that the West?
Well, this is the question. What is the West? You mean America, Canada, USA? Who is the West? So people love using that term West, and I'm like, okay, let's break it down. Who's the West?
I don't know. Break it down, witness. Break it down.
Because they're also all these groups, like I mentioned, the Black American groups. They're so specific and dogged in the way they do things, and they set up shop really quickly. And there's always a different religious rhetoric, which I think kind of because I can't see NOI bonding with the Hebrew Israelites, and I can't see the Hebrew Israelites bonding with the Hoteps.
What do you mean bonding?
Would their religious affiliation get in the way of them coming together? Because we're trying to find out.
No, depending on when you say coming together. So I'm not trying to be like funny with keep asking questions, but I am trying to see if you can be more specific in what you mean because there are ways in which they do come together and they don't allow their religions to keep them apart. But there are certain things that by proxy of their religion that will keep them apart. Do you see what I'm saying? So it really depends on when you say come together, how specific, like what specifically you're referring to.
Come together in a political sense, united as one, fighting a common enemy. So
A political sense.
Yeah, politically.
Yeah, I don't see how I could see people of different belief systems coming together to elect, let's say, a black mayor or a black governor, or be involved in elect a council person, or
See, that stuff I like. I love the way the Black Americans, they have no qualms with politics.
Yeah, I could see them coming together under that banner. Absolutely. And I definitely need to attend more events, and probably when the weather breaks, I'll get out there and kind of learn more about my community that I just moved to. But I did attend one event in Baltimore, and it was inside of a Christian church, and one of the key speakers was Dr. Ma'at from the Amara Squad. And the main speaker was someone from the Nation of Islam, and there were many NOI guys there, and they had their bow ties on. They was looking all nice, and they was doing their security, and they had the pastor of the church come up, and the pastor of the church did a prayer, and then the Muslim guy, I don't know what his position was, he came up and he did his thing, and he talked about Allah inside the church, and everybody was there with their dashikis and unks on, and everybody was Ashe and Hotep, and everybody was just chilling, talking. I think the topic was I think it was like the feminization of the black man or something like that, or it was some kind of topic that no matter what your belief system is, in the black community, this is a big problem. So everybody was present, right? It just didn't really have anything to do with, Jesus is Lord, but you got, people who practice African spiritual systems in there. It wasn't a religious event.
Okay.
So sometimes they couldn't come together. That's what I was trying to answer your question. But
come together, yeah. And because I think from what I see, they have no problems with the political system. I mean, you have Black Americans who are not interested in it, but there are also Black Americans who don't mind voting or trying to get someone elected for their own benefit.
Well, if there's some sort of initiative, let's say to buy back the block, right? And it's trying to get people knowledgeable on real estate and get people knowledgeable on, their finances. They're going to be marketing that to just phenotypical Black people. They're not going to be like, hey, you taking your Shahada? Hey, have you Jesus your Lord and Savior? It's not really based off of those type of requirements.
Yeah. How do you feel about the Black Caucus?
That's the bourgeoisie people, right? Is that like a nicer way of
Say it like you mean it. I know what you Black Americans say. Bougie, isn't that the word you like to use? Bougie.
Listen, the funny thing is, I get told that I'm bougie, but it's mostly pertaining to the way that I eat, because I don't eat a lot of things that other people eat.
Okay.
So I get told that I'm bougie. So I asked my uncle that this weekend. I was like, "You think I'm bougie?" He said, "You don't act like you left the hood." I just started laughing. I was like, My uncle loves me.
Because it seems that politically, those things are they're not a big deal for Black Americans. You know, getting involved in politics or even doing things like joining the police force, joining the army. But outside, if you come to the geopolitical situation in the UK, it's a lot different. Like you could get Black people who are involved in the British Army or the police, but they won't get any form of respect or liked at all by most Black people. But there are other Black people who don't have a problem with them. But it's a lot more difficult with the geopolitical situation in the UK than say in the States. In the States, most Black people can join the army, join the police force. No big deal.
But yeah, no, we spoke about this the other day as far as it not being a big deal. You know, and Shakara and Eric, you know, y'all feel free to jump in now. We ain't trying to just
You even honor them because you honor the Tuskegee guys. You honor them, so that's kind of nice as well.
Well, I put it like this, Melanated Goddess, because I've been living outside the United States for over 2 decades. So what I hear about what's going on in the States, especially on the ground, is what I hear from you, what I hear from fellow Marie Lippitt and other people who are living in the States on the ground in the neighborhoods. What they tell me, that's my intel. Okay, besides, you know, what I hear on the news. And we know that what we hear on the news is different, usually massively different, even polar opposites to what's actually happening on the ground. And the reason why different issues and different situations that are happening on the ground are not, or rather they are misconstrued when it comes to news media. Because news media likes to sensationalize certain situations while basically covering over, or I would even go as far to say whitewashing other issues. You know, that's my stand.
Somebody says here in the chat, system slaves. Every Black American who goes to work every day has joined the system. I think everybody is involved in the system one way or the other. Unless you're homeless and you're living out on the streets, then you're outside of the system. But if you're buying clothes, you're paying VAT, so you're contributing to the system. So one way or the other, you're in the system.
Yeah, we bitch and moan about it, but don't we all?
Right. I think that what we would have control of is the degree to which we participate in the system, and our perspective of seeing the system. So, you know, I know that, not to get all spooky, but people are always using the daggone Matrix as an example. But, you know, I think the way in which Neo interacted with the system versus people who weren't aware that they were in the Matrix, I think we could all agree was different. So even though he was a part of the Matrix, the way in which he saw the Matrix was different. And it did affect the degree of how he related to it. But I don't think that he could help but be a part of the Matrix. I think, you know, so that's fair to say that, you know, we're all participating in the system.
Yep.
I mean, in concrete terms, think about what Melanated Goddess was talking about when all people of, whether you talk about religious systems or social reform systems or whatever, were in that church together, right? And no matter what group they belonged to, it didn't matter. What mattered was what's going on in our neighborhood. What are we seeing happening to young men, for example, of the 21st century? Okay, if the issue is the feminization of boys and men, it's because you see it happening. You get all these people together and they have a clashing of ideas on how to deal with this situation. and how to end it.
Wait, I missed what you were saying.
You were saying you were talking about there were lots of different people in the church, right? And you were saying that perhaps the subject was for everybody is dealing with the situation of the effeminization of boys and men, right? If I correctly. All right, what I'm saying is this: no matter what group those people belong to, they had a clashing of ideas. And the clashing of and the goal of having this clashing of ideas is to come up with a game plan on how to end the effeminization of boys and men as these people saw it, right? So what I'm saying is this: you said that they were all chilling. So you had people NOI, you had Moors, you had Christians, you had a pastor there. Everybody, people had time had a chance to speak their piece on this one common issue. Okay, so everybody's addressed.
Right.
And the point of the matter, right? And the point of the matter is, as far as for black folks, okay, little black boys and black men, this is an issue for everybody who attended church that day, right? In other words, there was a common cause and purpose for people being in that church discussing that issue at that particular time, right?
Right. That's why those are the circumstances in which people are able to come together despite their difference of like religious affiliation. I think they able to I wouldn't even say it wasn't even a need of like putting it to aside. It was more so of, all right, you could come with your belief and I could come with mine. And, because the purpose of the meeting wasn't about beliefs. So
right.
it wasn't like the focal point.
No, it was a current social cultural issue. That's
So those are the conditions that I think, we definitely can have this unity or unite under.
Yeah, I would go so far as to say is that we have to come together on these issues because this is how people are living every day, all day. I mean, if you're living in a neighborhood and you see that at one time the neighborhood was relatively peaceful, people got along, people helped each other out, and then all of a sudden you see an outside influence come in, and it's causing dissension among those people. You want to find out who those people are that are causing the dissension and get them out. Is that a fair statement?
Makes sense.
So what I'm saying is this: religion doesn't matter, politics doesn't matter. It's the social issue at hand. Because you got a neighborhood or a community of people who are trying to deal with an outside influence that is detrimental to them developing a lifestyle that like-minded people have developed over a period of time, and now it's being destroyed. You got to get that cancer out, if you will.
But what do you mean by get the cancer out?
I mean that outside element that's causing that would be, in the analogy that I use, that outside element that caused a relatively peaceful and unified community of people to go against each other, to be at each other's throats as well. You have to find out what the source of that is. Okay, and then you have to get them out. Because if you allow them to continue, then this outside influence will metastasize, it will spread. And then you got people at each other's throats. and it continues and it gets worse, and the community basically goes to hell in a handbasket.
The outside element is able to achieve that because there's something within there that is broken. So could there be a way of detecting what that thing is and helping to reprogram, retrain those people so that they will not become susceptible to the outside source which is trying to affect them? You could do it that way.
Of course. Yeah, of course. But the point that I'm making, I think that Melvin Agadas is making, is that it's not about the politics, it's not about the religion, it's about how people are living.
Isn't that politics, though? How people are living? That's political.
Yeah, that's political.
Well, I mean,
I agree.
But I mean, yeah, if you want to put the political slant on it, the reason why I say that I don't see it as political because me myself, I don't trust political parties. I don't trust politicians. Okay, I don't trust politicians to tell me how I should be living my life as an adult. I don't trust politicians to tell me how I should be raising my children. You understand? And what guidance I should give to them. Now, when it comes to keeping law and order and governance, okay, within a particular state, okay, yeah. When they are needed, their purpose is to serve the people. People don't serve them; they serve us. That's the oath they took. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I do. But I think that it's nothing wrong with there being separate separate entities, organizations, belief systems that remain separate and have their own mission and vision and purpose and customs and traditions and norms that are specific to their group. And I think that for the purposes of maintaining safety, security, and for the larger group at whole, for bringing about social change for the larger group at whole, for things that affect the larger group, I feel like it's powerful when they're able to unite for those specific reasons. I mean, 100% agree with it. Yeah. Okay, so for a second there, it sounded as if you were saying, all them being separate, they should just come together for their purposes and they should just put all that to the side. And, but I think that
no.
I see value in them having.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening.
I was saying I see value in whatever each group has, I see value in Israelite families maintaining, being strong and passing on what they believe is their history and their culture from one generation to another. I see value in Muslim families, whether it's whatever sect they are, having strong families and passing that on from one generation to another. Same with Christians, same with African spiritual systems, any one of the systems. I see value in that, but I think that when someone like, Trayvon Martin gets killed by George Zimmerman, you would think that regardless of who your deity is, you can look at that situation and say, that could have been any one of our sons. So for the purposes of that, we're going to unite. We're going to make a stand for that. We're going to protect the community. We're going to, whatever ways in which, we arrive at that protection. To me, that just makes sense.
Yeah, you clarified the analogies that I was making. You said it more clear than I did. I agree with you.
Well, thank you.
I mean, you
well,
did.
thank you.
You did. I mean, it is what it is, man. I'm not saying this, that it got us to be nice. I'm saying it because in my mind, I'm in agreement with you. And my analogies were not clear enough, so we go back and forth. And then when you just made your analogy there, gave your explanation there, you clarified what I was saying.
What's good, Belly? I just see Belly Vision in the hell.
Yo, what going on? Oh, said that the G Block done.
Hey. It can done. It can done. Oh yes.
Come on. Yeah, man, you running this out here, man. Yeah, man. I'm going about to hit the road and go down the road quickly, come back and then start getting ready to go down to the Motive Live. Yeah,
Oh, the Motive Live. That's the jump off for tonight, huh?
Yeah, end of year wrap up party
Indeed.
and them sing there. So yeah, man.
Enjoy yourself.
How many people everybody in the chat that's in London, UK, make sure you in the building.
Come on.
Make sure you in the building.
It's gonna be a good party, man. Yeah.
Belly, we need to talk, man. We need to talk.
We need to talk, man.
We need to talk.
You know, when Witness throwing that American accent, it's on and popping.
Oh, you gonna learn today, boy. You gonna learn.
Yeah, Witness, throw on your
day, boy.
turn your American accent on, Witness. That joint is so funny.
I heard you were into this freedom of speech BS. What the hell's that all about, man? Everybody can say what they want, when they want, how they want. I ain't down with that. So you need to
know what it is,
on
yeah?
that.
It's not that basically you can just say whatever you want, how you want. Yeah, we just want people to ask questions, what probably ain't going to be asked anywhere else, and then even for people to ask questions about things which probably other channels might not let them ask or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So free speech in that sort of way, rather than free speech in you just coming in and calling everyone a million niggas and no one's gonna complain about it. You know what I'm saying?
I know I see some crazy stuff going on in your chat where some people come in for the express intention of insulting G Block or any group of people who are debating here, or just insulting other people in the chat. And I'm like, how come they ain't timed out or kicked out if that's all they're coming in?
Yeah, because you know why, yeah? Because like right there, yeah, your skin have to be like Guinness, you get me? Tough, bro. Yeah, bro, because like people are gonna say and make comments about your stuff that you don't like. And I say it to the people in the chat all the time. I say it to the Muslims, Christians, or whatever. Man can make comments about whatever you want, but don't start barling when I start going in on your thing, innit? So that's sort of what purpose it is, innit? So people can build up their Guinness skin and get used to hearing things what they don't like.
I guess I'm just
I mean, it kind of comes with the territory. I mean, to me, from one panel to another, from one show to another, you know.
I'm just used to doing
like
it the old-fashioned way because I go to Speaker's Corner, and so you see a man and you look him straight in the eye and you deal with it that way. You don't hide like a coward in the chat, and I see people cussing each other out. I'm used to it the old-fashioned way.
Oh, no.
Jump on the panel and say it with your chest. Yeah, obviously we'd rather that. You know that, Witness. We'd rather that people would jump on and say how you really feel rather than chatty-pattying from the background. You get me? We'd all rather that, but not everyone's brave.
Oh,
everyone's big, bad,
before I
and brave
forget,
like
Belly.
Gaza boss. You get me? Like the Gaza boss, man.
Yeah, before I forget, Belly, there's you were
Gee,
talking about Speaker's Corner. There's a guy I just noticed who got arrested and he's in prison for like 8 years. Who goes to Speaker's Corner? And he was arrested with a group of guys because they used to rob people in Hyde Park.
What?
Yeah. I just found his details today. I was checking on my intel list, got his info, and he got arrested with a group of guys, 4 of them, and they were robbing people in Hyde Park.
Big up M.A. Brown.
Stick up robberies are
and they would rob them, and they would take their cards, their phones, their watches. And I used to see this guy causing trouble in the park. And then I just came across his details, saw his mugshot and everything. He's gone now for like 7 to 8 years. Yeah. So,
well, he's pretty bold to do that 1 week and then end up coming back the next week, like looking for another victim. He real bold.
So all I can say to the people in the chat who come to Speaker's Corner like Mia or Belly, be careful when it gets dark, especially around autumn and winter. Don't stick around for too long. Just go home. Because there's a lot of stuff that's going on that you don't know about till you get hit with a robbery or something. So I'm looking at his details now. Yeah, you can see his face. I even know his YouTube name he used to use. He's gone now. Yeah,
who is it?
He was sentenced to a total of 8.5 years detention after pleading guilty to 6 counts of robbery. And it goes on to say here, in each case, the male victims were approached within the footprint of Hyde Park by a number of suspects, threatened with a knife and ordered to hand over belongings, valuables, rucksacks, mobile phones, cash, and bank cards. On several occasions, the victim was also assaulted by members of the group. 3 were stabbed. Their injuries were not life-threatening. And this is in Hyde Park. And it says the footprint. That's where we're going. And I knew he was trouble, but I didn't think he was that deep into trouble. So, so people be careful with certain people in the park. They're up to no good.
So he's doing pick up.
Yeah,
you're breaking up.
Yep, he had a YouTube channel because I used to see him coming on certain channels to leave comments, abusive comments, insult certain people. And then I used to see him in the park regularly, getting into squaring up to certain people. Then he spat at someone in McDonald's. When McDonald's used to be at Marble Arch, there was a particular person who was in McDonald's, and he walked up to him and spat at him. And
shit!
He was doing all kinds of crazy stuff.
I know who you're talking about. That's bait. He's bait, guys.
Yeah. So I only know because I recognize his face in the mugshot. I'm like, whoa. And yeah, he's with a group of guys, and they're all in prison, detention for 8.5 years, 7.5 years for robbing people in Hyde Park. So when they were when he was coming to the park, he obviously had other intentions, and he was getting up to some crazy stuff. Yeah. So you never know in that park.
Yo, DC Brad, have you been stabbed before? Where's DC? Is he on the paddle?
Yeah, I was gonna say, DC Brad, you need to look up some of those knives that they I actually did a Google search on the knives that they do use over there in UK, and they're not like regular cooking knives.
Let me tell you this, yeah. If someone cuts you on your ass, yeah, you can't sit down for a week, cuz. Know that.
Believe that.
Yeah, there's man that's on evil stuff with a knife, yeah. Man will cut you across your ass, fam. Yeah, and make you not be able to sit down for a week because you have to lay on your belly for a week, cuz. So
I heard if you get cut in your thigh, it cuts the arteries so you bleed more, or you get stabbed in the leg. Makes you
yeah.
It's just like if you get cut across your
Upper fire.
bicep. You get cut across your bicep.
He dropped a knife in his foot. He's funny.
You got a big vein on you got a big artery on your bicep. You can easily.
Yeah, no, you're not gonna get a badge for getting stabbed though. Don't feel like that, man. You're not gonna get a badge for being stabbed. It's the reason why people are getting robbed at knife point, isn't it? Because they don't want to be stabbed.
And I only mentioned this
before. You probably realize why someone doesn't want to be stabbed.
I only mentioned this because this robbery and this guy, it all took place in Hyde Park, where a number of us on the panel and in the chat, we go there regularly. And you never know. You never know. So
that's the way Daminola Taylor died as well, man. Yeah, the cut on his. Remember, it was only on his thigh, but because it was on a major artery and he didn't get the help quick enough, he died, man.
He died.
Yeah.
You heard what's happened to Based Amy?
I heard she's in jail as well now, isn't it?
Yeah, 28 days. Yeah.
Did y'all see the video of what you call it? See Alive at the Speaker's Corner?
No. What happened?
Yeah, she did a video.
She's so irrelevant. Yeah, that's so irrelevant.
She did a video that shows that she was literally at Speaker's Corner. She came to London and she started the video showing a bit of Zubaydah telling her she better not come out here. She can't come out here. You know, whatever. And sure enough, she came. She went to Speaker's Corner.
Listen, she would only be able to do that, if she done it with chest sort of thing. So if Zubaydah's called her out, even there, I don't really want to get into this bullshit here because it's bollocks anyway, But if Zubaydah's called her out anyway, and then she's come down to London to say, I've been to London. You can't hide and say, I'm there, rah, and then upload the video a month later. You got to say it with chest.
No, it looked like it was winter time. It looked like it was winter time when I can't say last week or whatever, but it looked like it was winter time. She had on like a coat and everything. It was at nighttime. I saw the Ferris wheel in the background.
That's the Winter Wonderland thing.
The Winter Wonderland. She showed the Ferris wheel, and she had the camera. She was standing like right next to Raj, and she was like, because I guess people don't know exactly what she looked like, so no one didn't recognize that it was her. So she was just like, she was like walking around Speaker's Corner. She was naming like these Muslim guys that I don't know, like Suleiman, whoever that is, and but she was just like, I don't really see anyone. She just kept seeing Raj, and I guess her and Raj had some beef. It looks like they had beef because she was just like, but he don't even know it's me. I just found it funny because it was like she was like a spy. You know what I mean? Like, kind of like.
Was she wearing a niqab or something? Is that why?
No, her whole face was exposed. Okay. No niqab.
Why is it? Ross.
Yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, but like I'm saying, man, she is so relevant to this YouTube and Speaker's Corner thing that it's like, man, it's just for the fucking idiot business, man.
So when I was
if you want to get involved in the idiot business.
Belly, when I was looking at this case with this guy, I decided to go down the rabbit hole and look at more knife crime and victims. And it's really haunting. A lot of the victims, I mean, the age group it's from like teenagers all through 20s and their early 30s. I'm seeing grown men being murdered. I'm seeing details on the victims. So with grown men as well, it's going from teenagers through to grown men. Scary, the stuff. I was just looking at stabbing. It's just so this guy was coming to Hyde Park with knife. He and his friends.
Yeah, he had his gang. He had his posse, as we call it in the state. He had his posse, and his posse was a group of robbers just like him, and they walk up upon people, probably when they're in their most vulnerable state, they're alone. They attack them, they stab them up, and take their goods from them.
Ooh, man. I guess it's different when you read about it and you find out. Because I walked past that guy numerous times in the park. Numerous times I walked past him. I remember one time I was trying to record Modine and he was jumping in the way. He was trying to protect Modine. Modine was laughing with me. I was joking with Modine, but I was like, why is this kid so keen to be Modine's bodyguard? What's up? What's going on? And then, I don't know. It's crazy. Crazy. That's
Mhm.
it. 8 years, young kid. Well, young, he's in his 20s. That's it. Gone.
Well, I mean, we have a saying in the States: you do the crime, you do the time.
Yeah.
That's my view, straight up and down.
Yeah.
Can't do the time.
That's
No,
right.
no, no.
Yeah.
Don't do it. Don't
That's
do
right.
Man.
Where can I go with the cold
Peace and
wind
blessings to
don't
you
blow?
too. Now or never.
I know you used to sing that song, didn't you, Melanated Goddess? You know that song. Ain't
What
nothing
song?
going on but the rent.
Oh, Sticky. You got to have a J-O-B if you want to be with me.
Yeah, I remember that
Listen.
song from
Oh my God.
That's a great song.
But
That
think
is
about
a
it. But think about it though. It makes sense, man. You know. I mean, if you
people
go,
say that's a gold digger song, but I don't see.
actually, no, it's not. I mean, if you're gonna step to a woman, right, and you're a man, okay, and y'all talking about dating and starting some type of relationship. Come on, man. The man's got to have his own. You know, to put up that
Oh,
tape. Hey, this is what I got.
you're
Boom,
sounding
boom,
like
bow.
you're sounding like a feminist now, Eric.
No, I'm not sounding like a feminist. Come on now, Melanated. It
You're
ain't got nothing.
sounding like a feminist.
What's
It
wrong
ain't
with
got nothing.
feminism?
It ain't got nothing to do with feminists when a man says that other men need to have their own. Okay, whether they're stepping to a woman or not. Okay, if you a man, you consider yourself to be a man, then you got to be able to take care of yourself, right?
Mm-hmm.
You need to have a job, a business, or something, right? That's going to keep you afloat, right? That's going to keep you alive. And if
You
you
see,
step
look,
to a woman,
M.A. Brown is
yeah,
saying that that's not a good tune. What's wrong with an M.A. Brown? Men do have a tune still. It's called "These Hoes Ain't Loyal" and things like that, right? That's the kind of stuff y'all sing about women.
What's that
Mm-hmm.
song by what's his name? Nate Dogg. I got hoes.
Yep, that's the kind of songs. All she's saying is she want a provider.
yep. I mean, if you
That's
think
what she's
about it,
saying.
Jay-Z, yeah, Jay-Z got a song too, right? I got
Oh
99 problems and a bitch ain't one.
yeah.
Excuse my language, melanated goddess, but that's how he comes out, right?
True.
How does it come out?
Jay-Z. Said I got 99 problems and a bitch ain't one.
Uh-huh,
Hey,
yes.
Yeah.
Mel, M.A.
Yes.
Brown
I
said
mean,
she should have made a tune. Said, was it? Ain't nothing going on but dinner.
I got you.
You think about that tune.
Wait. Shaka Rock came off of mute for that one?
No, I was anyway. Sorry, that's I can't lie. That's funny still.
Shaka Rock came off of mute for that one.
No,
See?
I wasn't on mute in the first place. I just thought that was funny.
See?
I just been quiet. That's it.
all of the misogynists, stand up. All the misogynists, please stand up.
No, that was
I
funny.
mean, but if you think about it, in rap music in general, right? You got a battle of sexes going on through bars. It's been going on for a long time. Ain't nothing new about it.
Listen, I told you this. Why did you start this stuff up, Eric? Now we have terms like female supremacist going on in the daggone chat. All craziness. Like there's a such thing. That's
What's wrong with the
fairy
female
tale.
supremacist? What's wrong with
That's
female
fairy tale bull crap. Bull crap.
Okay, well, wait a minute, Melanated Goddess. Now, we know how family court works, don't we?
You said we know how family what?
We know how family court works, don't we? When it comes to baby mom and baby daddy drama.
Is that female supremacy though? Where you going with this? You sound like you're changing the whole lane here, but I just want to know.
What I'm saying is this, okay? When you have issues where women and they can actually do this state by state. They can drop off their children, infant children, at a fire station, at a police station, at a clinic, at a hospital, okay, and walk away, and they're not going to get charged with it. Let a man.
They're not going to get charged?
And you're not going to get charged. You're not going to go to jail. No, that's
do you know? Wait, hold on. We having a dialogue here, right? So I just want to interject. Do you know that woman is required to pay child support when she does that? I can tell you that I was a foster care social worker, and I know that to be a fact. That you cannot just abandon. You cannot just abandon your rights. So when a parent submits or surrenders their child to the state, that parent is mandated to pay child support for that child. Just like when a man has a child with a woman and she's collecting benefits and he has a job, then what do? They end up going after they want to recoup their money that they gave in benefits from the man because it's his responsibility to take care of the child. So if the child is in the custody of the woman and she's like, oh, you know what? I don't want this baby. I'm putting this baby into foster care. I'm surrendering. That child is not living for free off of our tax money. No, even if she make $5 an hour, if she's mandated $100 a week, that's $400 a month. She gonna have to pay something. She gonna have to have that child on. Absolutely, it's not. Yes, they collect. They collect, and if they don't collect, then let her file her taxes and see if she get any taxes back. She ain't gonna get shit.
Yep, that's a good point. Oh, by the way, Veli, you said, does Black Power have time to go to the pub? No, black folks don't go to the pub. Only white folks do.
I was trying to see if I could get the Black Power time off to go to the pub and
only Chelsea supporters go to the pub. White
I wanted to have a quick drink with my mate at the pub before I go down. Before I go to the Motive Live.
No way.
He said, does Black Power have time off to go to the pub?
Yeah. Nope. Only white folks go to.
Oh my goodness!
I can see you, bro, but it's full with it. It's full, man. But yeah, man.
Your ass here. You ain't.
Sorry, Shakara, about sorry about.
Yeah, Shakara. See, Shakara quiet again because we ain't talking about the women making a sandwich and stuff. You see what I'm saying? We ain't talking about that. Him and M.A. Brown. At least I know where they mind is. You know.
Listen, melanated goddess. All these guys.
Let's change the subject too.
They say this stuff about their mamas, about women. Let them go up to their mamas and say it and see what happens.
No. Let's change the subject right now to, the pleasures that women get from submitting to their man.
No, I don't want to hear that.
Yes.
Say that nonsense.
Let's talk about submission as a demonstration of love and dedication and devotion onto, the more dominant and the more superior, man.
You know what? But you know what? Now you brothers are laughing about that, right? Guess what? I've heard a whole lot of brothers talking that same shit that she's talking about, exactly as she's saying it.
No, it became a hot topic the other day when Fantasia.
And it cannot. And the thing about it is, it's something that cannot be laughed off because these men that have these thoughts, this is how they think about women. Okay, in general, that they're living around.
Hold on. Let me. Since Shakara don't want to say the rhetoric, I'm gonna say the rhetoric. Women are actually created to submit. You feel me? Because the woman, she gets pleasure. She's more nurturing naturally, right? And it's innate in her, right? To want to please and make him happy. And she must know that he needs other women to be happy. So only a selfish woman. Ashe? Okay, only a selfish woman, right?
But there's a solution to that, don't you? It's not a big deal. The men who think like that and the women who accept that way of life, they end up staying together. So there's no problem.
But it usually doesn't happen that way, does it?
Well, sometimes it doesn't, but we have to
No, a
admit
lot
that
of times it
there
does.
are women
A lot of times
who
it
don't
does.
have a problem with that.
Yeah, you okay? And I agree
Ladies,
with you.
you were supposed to have his drink before he get thirsty, ladies. What's wrong with y'all?
But then, Melanated Goddess, guess what? There are women who accept that school of thought too.
They what? They accept
I said
what?
there are women that accept that school of thought. They accept that ideology.
Of course they accept that school of thought. But I tell you one thing, them women who accept that school of thought, they not asking, they don't even have to say you got to have a job if you want to be with me.
That's true.
They don't even have to say it.
Yeah, if they're happy with a man who behaves like that, let them go and be happy. But to the ones who are being abused, like Eric mentioned, then obviously that is a tragedy. So, but,
Right? No abuse. No, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to make light or, mockery of any type of abuse that's going on. But
right.
I'm just saying that, that the term. Now, okay, so I'm being really serious now. I'm not trying to be. I'm not making any jokes. The term submission, it really does have a negative connotation nowadays, right? And I think that it is used as a weapon that men use to feel like they need to force a woman to adapt to a certain perspective, and it's their role, like teach a woman how to, like, what's right and all of this other stuff. And they use this term submission almost in a negative. It just comes across so negative. And I think that when a woman becomes more secure in her role in this union, it really is a beautiful thing. And for me, I have never been. I use it in the form of, when I look up submission, and I see the term yield, right? And that is a part of the definition that I mostly subscribe to, is yielding to my partner, right? And I feel that in a true union, any union I've been a part of, I can say that I've seen and experienced my partner also yielding to me. I don't think that submission has always only been a one-sided thing. But in submitting to that person and yielding to that person, and what brings happiness to them, and what brings fulfillment to them, it is also fulfilling to me. So when a woman is like, I ain't submitting, it's not submitting. Don't mean you get in a car blindfolded, he driving, you don't know, he running into trees and hitting all kind of stuff, and you just like, well, that's my baby, he just taking me anywhere. No, it's you get to a point where you trust that this person, first of all, you trust that you aligned yourself with someone that got some sense, that you respect them, you respect their position, you respect their opinion, and you feel respected, you feel highly regarded, you feel appreciated. What is wrong with yielding to when you're in that type of dynamic? I don't know. I don't get it.
It's because it's about your deeds. It's about what you do. It's about how it's about how you act in that type of in that relationship, where you both, the man and the woman, understand. They have a common understanding of what submission is and how it applies to their
Let me just
relationship.
answer a question, Miss Mona. She wanted to know, I'm absolutely speaking about a woman who is submitting not through violence. Submitting through violence it's force. That's through force. And that's not, I'm speaking like a healthy relationship, healthy dynamics. I use the word respect, that type of thing. So just wanted to answer that. And not that I'm advocating, women just, take a beating and don't say nothing. And no. I'm not saying anything like that.
Yo, people them in the chat, on the panel, like I gotta go out for a sec still, yeah, but I'm gonna need to show one still. Just gotta go down the road and that, yeah. But
to the pub.
You gonna be on the panel for a bit, yeah?
To be honest, yeah, I came on for Renegade Raf, you know, because man was talking.
Yeah, where am there?
Yeah, so.
Bullet, no, because if you come on, Gotti, everybody's gonna leave.
No.
He
No,
wants
you
to
come
leave
on.
it.
Yeah, because
Shakira, he wants to debate you about Hubert Harrison.
No, that's another conversation. He wanted to talk to me about cultural nationalism and COINTELPRO, these two. But yeah, I think we do the Hubert Harrison thing another time.
I like cultural nationalism.
Yeah, but he believes that it's COINTELPRO in it, so that conversation.
That daggone renegade.
Yeah, but he said he ducked out. He's coming back in a bit, so we'll see where I go on in it.
I'm curious, all these debates that take place here, do people come to a conclusion where they agree, or they just walk off and say, well, I'll stick to my opinion and you stick to yours?
Yeah, no one ever well, has anyone ever changed their point of view in any of these things? I'm not sure. I think that more when it's not like part of your religion or whatever, when it's just a point or whatever, then people will agree or disagree. But when it's like, I've proven that your religion's fake, or I've proven that this is not real or whatever, the man still ain't letting go of it, innit? Man's hold on to it.
Well, it's like I said to you earlier, Belly, the last time I spoke on that topic. I'm going to stay true to my word. I'm not debating. I'm not debating religion and beliefs. I mean, I have my stand for me, and other people have their
never
stand
ending
for them.
circle, uncle.
Yeah, I mean,
It's never ending circle.
Yeah, and people end up really hating each other, because of those type of debates.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
very
man.
belief in freedom of speech. I would ban religion. No religious discussion, but I'm too much of a dictator on this thing. I'm not a free speech advocate, so that's the way it is.
But I'm just speaking for me. I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna do it anymore because I don't think debate resolves problems. I haven't heard a debate yet that resolves a problem.
Yeah, I agree. I agree entirely. Yeah, I agree. You're right. I agree.
All right, so it seems like the panel has sort of voted that they don't want Bullets to jump on the panel. Yeah, so Bullets ain't gonna add you, Carl.
I don't even know this Bullets guy.
Yeah, but I can't leave one man on that's gonna run the whole panel off, and then you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, right, if I was there, then I can supervise it. It's different, isn't it?
Yeah, he's gonna come on and he's just gonna start insulting everyone and talking over.
Talk about the man them and all that. And obviously, what's long still.
Believe me, the discussion will not be like it is now.
He said the discussion would not be.
Oh, Veli, before you leave, and this is to everyone else, before you leave, I want you to think about this question. Why is it that black men or black women who join the military, the police force, or who get involved in politics are easily called coons, but black people who join gangs that are involved in killing black people, selling drugs in the black neighborhoods, are never or rarely ever called coons? Why is that?
You know why? Because,
yeah,
like you're saying, on the surface there, you can see the benefits of the two people, yeah, but it's, I would say, mainly because.
Oh.
You chopped off. You just faded out, Belly.
The fake love that the people in them sort of positions are able to show locals and all that, or people, do you know what I mean? Like the people that are sort of surrounding them. So a man might be selling drugs on your block for the whole year and then give out Christmas turkeys. And you're going to look at him like he's a hero. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, so you get it. Like, where man's sweetening you up with the little sugar here and there, you're not thinking more. But with the other man, obviously, they're taking man off of your streets. Yeah, that obviously might need to be off your streets, but it's still someone's dad, someone's brother, someone's uncle. and then people will look at these people like heroes as well. So,
but we're talking about people who are like criminals, whether they're not just gangs, serial rapists, you know, who are raping within the black neighborhood.
do you know what? Yeah, one thing I would say that in all circles, rapists look down on. I'd say in crime circles, in political circles, in so and so, like if you're known as a rapist, that's looked down on.
But why is that looked down on worse than someone who's selling drugs and killing someone? Aren't they both bad as each other?
Yeah, they're both as bad, but I'd say the selling drugs sort of provides a mini economy and mini insulation to some people. Obviously, it's not really a good economy to get into, but some people are able to buy little shiny trinkets out of that. That, you know what I'm saying? That then, yes, it puts a plaster over the cut. You know what I mean? So the cut's not able to be seen, sort of thing.
Really? I don't know. I used to see loads of documentaries in certain parts of LA when crack cocaine came there in the 80s, and you could see how it was destroying neighborhoods. You could blatantly see people who were high on crack, you know, and how he was destroying neighborhoods. And it's like, but you ain't calling the people providing it, you ain't calling them coons, but you calling the black people who are like cops, politicians, judges, you're calling them coons. So it's like, I don't know. It's
like you're saying, because the people who's got the most clout, you'd say, on the streets or whatever, are involved, again, are able to give out little trinkets, little drinks here and there, shiny little car, nice clothes, trainers, things like that. Yeah, that's able to put a plaster over the cut in it. So
okay, I see what you mean. I get it now. So those little trinkets make the people forget about the hell they're catching from those people.
Right.
Got it.
I don't think it makes them forget about it. I think it desensitizes them to it, though.
But I also think I don't think everyone in the community even gets those trinkets or benefits from it. I just think it's socially not acceptable to speak out against drug dealing or shotting. It's like criminal element. It's you know, you speak out against that kind of behavior, you're considered a coon. But if you speak against that type of stuff, you're a coon. And then if you support the people
your life
who
could be in
provide the
danger as well. Let's not get it twisted, yeah? Your life could be in danger as well, Mel.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's definitely shunned.
Man ain't gonna,
you know what I'm saying?
Man ain't gonna call that out. People ain't gonna call that out. Man's not gonna call. They're not gonna call that. So.
Okay, well, put it this way then. Check this out.
You're gonna be more cautious about calling out this one and that one.
See what I'm saying? This is the stupidity that people say. The drug dealers put up money for basketball tournaments. Police officers volunteer in the school system. Whatever, they do workshops in schools. They do coat drives. They do food drives. They do all of those things. So then stop burning fire on police. So it has to be more than just doing some tournament bullcrap to just you know what? There's the other side of it as well. Yeah, it's like how are these drug empires made and built? Who's coming in with all these drugs that is able to give an endless supply of heroin and cocaine in every street in the first world country? But then you could argue
endless
that
supply. When does coke or heroin run out? You never see it run out. You never see it.
So you can argue that the black man is a victim of that system. Like he's just making the choices based off of what's provided to them, right? So then, and I'm just playing the, Orisha's advocate here, that you can say that the people who get involved in politics or the people who get involved in the police system or the military are just operating off of the options that are there for them. They want a government job, they want a pension, they want educational benefits. They just dealing with the hands that's provided to them. It's not like other black people are offering them jobs with benefits. You can make that argument too.
Do you know why? Do you know why though as well? Because like, obviously drug dealing don't work here, but go in jail don't rehabilitate people.
But then at the same
it's a
time,
small number
you
that
can
get
say this,
rehabilitated and come out not to commit no more crime.
Yeah, but see, I come out. The common denominator. The common denominator is you're killing us to help us.
Say that again.
Yeah.
You're killing us to help us. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand what you're
That's
saying.
what's happening.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand that. That's why I had to mention it, because it was like, I knew people were gonna say, "Oh yeah, but the drug dealers, they do this, they do that," but they kill. They're killing people as well. So I don't get it.
I mean, there's so many factors to this, because at the same time, you can also say that there are a lot of local cops, okay, who are bought off or who are shaking down drug dealers because they know exactly where they are, they know exactly who they are, they know exactly what work they're pushing.
Cutting out for me, man.
You understand what I'm saying? And they say, "Well, hey, listen, I'm a cop. You're gonna send me into drug infested, criminalized area, okay? And you want me to clean it up, okay? But guess what? I'm human just like you. I want to get home to my family. You understand? When the day is done, you know, I don't want my wife or my husband to see me riddled with bullets in the hospital. You know, talking about I'm in critical condition. You know, that I may die in the next minute or next hour. You know, and a lot of these cops, what they say is this: I get 40, 50 grand a year, put my life on the line, make myself expendable, okay, in order to uphold so-called law and order. And a lot of them say, well, this is not working that way, so I'm gonna get my piece now to add on to my retirement. Then they shake down the drug dealers. They make a deal. I saw it happening when I was living in Harlem. I used to see a blue and white police patrol car stop at in front of the same building every day without break. And I knew where they were going to, because in this building they were parked in front of, there was somebody, the guy was named Cubano, right? And he was selling cocaine. And you can tell that you could tell he telegraphed the place where he was selling the cocaine, because you can see the reinforced door, okay, to the apartment from which the cocaine was being sold from. Okay, this apartment looked different. The door in this apartment looked different from every other apartment in that building. Okay, it was distinct.
But the thing is, that way we can condemn the bad cops and say that's a dirty cop, but it's like you don't have the same freedom to condemn people who are armed robbers or people who are drug dealers, because it's always like, oh yeah, but they're doing this, that's helping us. But you can point the finger at the bad cops, the dirty cops, like you've been explaining, cops who are working with drug dealers. You can point the finger at them, you can condemn them. And they're bad, but the other guys, it's like, no, well, you can't do that because they're black. It's like, okay.
I think it's just unfortunate culture of not snitching, protecting, and hiding, things that are detrimental to the culture for the sake of not pointing, not calling people out. To me, I just think it's crazy. Like this is part of the reason why. Like I was reading some of Pellet's his comments, and he's definitely bigging up drug dealers. Like we don't need that. The community does not need that message spread. Talking about drug dealing taught people business, how to run a business. Do you not know that there's like business courses? There's YouTube. There's different ways you can have mentorship programs, like internships. There's so many legal ways to learn business skills. Like that is pathetic. That's literally.
Yeah, use that. Let me let him in it, man, so he can give his points on what he's saying.
Oh
What he
Lord.
thinks in it, because it's like obviously everyone on the panel's in more or less agreement about this
Okay, I
drug dealer
get
thing.
you. You
You
want
need
the
to have
opposition. I
an
got you.
opposing voice,
Okay.
innit?
All right, let
You
him
need an
have his
opposing
say.
voice, man. Yeah, but
Let him have
bullets,
his
yo,
say.
I'm gonna let you in there, but don't come in and start trying to diss none of the man them. Obviously, you know who my team is, you get me? You know Rasputin's my little brother. You know Jedi's my brother. Yeah, so don't come in there
On this
trying to diss none of my team and hear that
on
bullshit.
this on this
Just give your
topic
points
here,
on what the story is, innit?
And melanated is his sister. Don't leave that one out.
Yeah. Obviously,
and
love my sister.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna put it
man.
and I'm gonna put it to you like this. Okay, fine. You know what? I'm in agreement with everyone here when it comes to that
One
issue.
sec.
Wait.
Sorry, Uncle Eric. Let Shakara quickly say because I'm gonna jump off.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off. If and when the Renegade comes back, man might jump back on it. Yeah, but man, jump. All right, peace out.
All right, peace, Shakara.
What's up, sis?
All right. Peace, Shakara.
Yo.
Shout out to Valley, man. Salute to the chat, man. Ain't no dissing your I know that shit team. Ain't no dissing them. Salute. That walk on. Listen,
I'm
gonna say this clear,
man.
and I don't
Give
care what
your
nobody
points
say. You know what I mean?
on the drug dealers team.
I'm gonna be honest. I know ex-drug dealers that's police. You know, I know ex-drug dealers that's COs. You know what I'm saying? I know ex-drug dealers that was in the military. Bus drivers. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of drug dealers that was in the game and got legit. So we can't just shun the drug dealers because them dudes made a way out they hood, they family out the hood. They got barbershops, record companies, all that. So how we gonna be here try to diss the drug dealer? I'm not gonna shun the drug dealer because I was one. My cousins was one. My uncles was one. You know what I'm saying? My pops was one. So how I'm gonna
So
shun
you
the drug
sold
dealer?
death to your own
You know what I'm
community.
saying? I'm
You sold death to your own community deliberately.
No, I
sold that to your own
no. I didn't
community
sell death.
deliberately.
I didn't sell death it was the people that wanted to get high got what they wanted. They wanted to get high. I just provided them. I didn't sell death. I didn't put a gun to their head. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta understand something. We don't put guns in people's heads to take drugs. They take drugs on their own
Come on,
occurrence.
man.
These is grown
No,
people. So please.
in the end,
Malcolm X was a drug dealer. Like,
But
come
you have to
on,
listen.
man.
You have to listen to rebuttals as well. Gotti,
Yeah,
you didn't
bullets.
come on here
Let
to
him
start
answer back
preaching.
as well, innit? Yeah. You made your points. Let him make a couple points back, and then
the point about it is,
yeah,
Gotti,
go
those
back and
people
forth
who
like that. Yeah.
those people who were drug dealers, while they were drug dealers, they sold out their neighborhoods, period, because they knew what the effect of the drugs would have on them, and they did it to make money. Full stop.
Let me be
Tell
honest
me I'm
with you,
lying.
man.
Tell me I'm lying.
Let me be honest.
Did you hear what he just
No,
said?
you're not lying.
Tell me I'm lying, Gotti.
Oh.
You're not lying, but at the end of the day, nobody tells nobody to sell drugs. Just like nobody tells nobody to use drugs. You know what I'm saying? Like if a person gets, that's over business. That's over money. That don't got nothing to do with innocent people. Now it's been innocent people that got caught in the crossfire. The stick up kids that's trying to rob the drug dealers. You know what I'm saying? To these drug dealers. Drug dealers just want to get money, have fun. You know what I'm saying? Get their family out the hood. That's all a drug dealer wants to do. He don't want to do nothing else but just get money and get his peoples out of the situation they in.
Okay, if the drug dealer wants to do all that, then what about all those people that you were talking about that were drug dealers that went straight? What about them? What made them change their minds about the circumstances that they found themselves in the middle of? What made them change? What made their attitude change?
Oh, I
about what they
mean,
were doing?
you get tired of the drug game. You get tired of those charges. I've seen to the military. to get away from the drug game, and they get into the military and they become police officers, teachers, lawyers, doctors. You know what I'm saying? They become positive influences in their community. So we can't come here and shut the drug dealer.
Can I ask a question? Are you saying that when they became teachers, lawyers, doctors, right, that their value system remained the same, that they continue to value and feel that there is nothing wrong with drug dealing, that drug dealing is a positive source of generating revenue? And let me finish the question. Do you think that it's a positive way that they viewed it after they have changed their professions, that they view drug dealing as something positive for the community?
No. And they telling the youth to stay away from selling drugs. They telling the youth to stay away.
Why
from
would
the
they do that? Why would they do that?
Because they look at it like this: the drug game, you only got 2 ways in and out. It's either death or jail. So I mean, why is people even gonna come here and act like people is glorifying it? It's not a glorifying.
So therefore,
it's a circumstance thing.
So then, if we are openly speaking out on it, then why are you saying that we shouldn't? If the people who were doing
because
it,
I don't. Because
hold on, let me finish.
Cool,
Let me finish my question. Right? If the people that were doing it, right, if they were able to get to a point and recognize, I should not be doing this to my community, right? I was actually doing things that would hurt my community, hinder my community, hinder their progress. I'm only thinking about my self interest. That's the same thing. That's the same thing as someone who, now that they have a lot of money, they decide they want to be a Republican. People call them coons too. Do you see what I'm saying? It's the same type of thing, but you're not seeing it that way.
No, because they're not coons. At the end of the day, it's a circumstantive issue. It's brothers trying to get out of their situation. If you got brothers that basically got one mother in the household, 4 or 5 brothers, and they got to get out there, get a job, and they can't get a job, what they supposed to do? If they can't get if the doors are being shut in their face and they can't get a job, what they supposed to do? It's the only thing is to get in the streets and sell drugs.
Would you sell drugs to your own mother? Would you sell drugs to your own mother, your brother, your sister, your dad? Would you do that?
If they were already on drugs and they asked you and they want to give you money for drugs, you would just sell it to them? I think that's a fair question.
But I know people that have sold drugs to their mother. I know people that sold drugs to their pops. I know people that sold drugs to their aunts, their uncles, and they said, if I don't sell it to them, somebody else will sell it to them.
Gosh.
You know what I'm saying? So me personally, I would never do that because I got morals and principles. But because they hungry for the money, they don't got morals and principles.
So you admit then that the drug dealers do not have morals and principles. That's what you just said. They don't have morals and principles.
And if they don't have, listen, a lot of drug dealers have hearts. Hold on, a lot of drug dealers have hearts, and they don't sell to their parents and their family members. But you got drug dealers that do not have hearts. You got drug dealers that really is just about the money and greed. So of course they're gonna do what I just told you.
So we can speak out against those drug dealers. Then there's nothing wrong with speaking out against them. That should be fine. Then.
There's
nothing wrong speaking against them.
Okay. Or put it this way. How about this? How about if you got a bunch of people, a bunch of men and women, and they decide, okay, we want to stop the drug sales in our community. So we're willing to put our lives on the line by forming a militia. We're going to be strapped all day, every day. We're looking for drug dealers all day, every day. And when we see them, we're going to shoot first and ask no questions.
So what you saying is you want to go to war. Hold on. But you want to go to war with drug dealers. They not the part of the problem, man. You going to war with dudes that's not a part of the problem. See, they not the ones that's bringing like I'm gonna say it best. They not the ones that's bringing in this cocaine and this crack and this heroin. It's not them.
They're selling it in my neighborhood, and I want them to stop.
But
wait.
They could go sell it somewhere else.
Gotti, let me make my point, okay? What I'm saying is this, okay? I ain't talking about the source of it. What I'm talking about is the source of it in my neighborhood, and people are selling it, and I see them selling it. I see them selling it all day, every day. And what I'm saying is this: we and people who are like-minded with me, we want to stop this, okay? We're not going to the cops, so we ain't gonna snitch. Snitches get stitches, right? So we say, fine, we ain't gonna call the cops. What we gonna do is we gonna strap up, and when we see you out there selling those drugs, we gonna put a bullet in your head. That's gonna end the problem for us.
Yo,
You understand what I'm saying?
Eric.
You laugh, but if it starts happening, guess what? I bet you the drug sales go down. I bet you the drug sales go down.
Hold on, Eric. They wait a minute. Then, because right now, I mean, it's not the dudes on the corner that's selling the drugs in Harlem right now. It's the Arabs in the stores selling the drugs right now. All right. So is y'all gonna go to war with them that's selling the drugs in their stores and the bodegas?
Why not? Why not?
Shut
Why
them
not?
down. Damn straight. Yes. Wherever the drugs are coming from, shut them down. And if they want to resist, fine. We'll put a bullet in their heads too. Okay.
What do you care about them anyway?
What I'm
They're
doing,
Arabs.
what I'm saying is this.
They're not black. They're Arabs.
What I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. When you have people who are held hostage, okay, in their neighborhoods, right, from drug dealers selling drugs in the neighborhood, they know those drug dealers are strapped. They know those drug dealers are about their money. Anything we do to disrupt that flow of cash, if they're receiving from selling drugs, they'll put a bullet in your head. What I'm saying is this: fine, since that's the way you think as a drug dealer, I wanted to stop you. So I'm willing to go to the opposite extreme. Wherever the drugs are coming from, okay, I'm going to stop you. And if you resist me, I'm going to put a bullet in your head, just in mine. What's unfair about it?
I mean,
tell me.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
So,
but it's like you gotta go to war with everybody. you go to war with the drug dealers.
So, let me just interject real quick, right? Because you brought up some, you attempted to bring up a lot of the positive things or the positive sides that that basically it's like a phase or something like that, right? That at least at some point in time, people can reform themselves, right? And they may at one point be a drug dealer, but however, they can eventually become a productive citizen, right? And I don't think anyone is saying that that's not possible. I think what we're focusing on is during the time that they are involved in that environment, it sounds as if, or it comes off like you're minimizing the impact that has on our community, right? And that's the part that's not like where that minimizing the impact, we can't have that be the dominant position that goes out there. We can't. That it's not that big of a deal, like somehow they're helping us out. Because a lot of those children that are in foster care are either the children of users or the children of the drug dealers. That's facts. So how are they helping our community? Right? A lot of these broken homes, it's how many millions of black men behind bars for some sort of drug-related charge. Whether it's the violence associated with the drugs, it's possession with the intent to distribute. I mean, the list goes on and on. You have to have a weapon due to the fact that you're selling the drugs. Now you got a weapon. You got caught with the weapon. All of this stuff, right? So it's really hard for us to kind of co-sign how positive this is for our community. And why, when you speak out against it, now you're the coon. That's really, like, I'm not really understanding that.
Yeah, what my what it seems like he was doing is, it's okay to sell drugs while they're selling drugs, and then when you stop selling drugs, it's not okay anymore.
Anyway, Gotti, I've got something to say to you because I notice you're a good, passionate person about. You get passionate about the Nation of Islam.
Lord.
I've been reading a few things in which the Nation of Islam has been involved in trying to curb and reduce the power that drug dealers have in certain neighborhoods. I mean, even NOI are getting in and trying to stop drug dealers, you know, because they can see that they're causing a problem in black neighborhoods. So so I'm kind of surprised.
I know what you're talking about. You talking about in Baltimore. I know what you're talking about. You talking about in Baltimore. They had a problem out there. I know
who got a problem out there? What you mean? Elaborate. What you talking about? They got a problem out there.
That was years ago. That was many years ago with the Nation of Islam fought with the drug dealers out there in Baltimore. You know what I'm saying? But they I'm gonna be honest with you. It's pros and cons with Nation of Islam because in Philly, in Temple 12, they also sold drugs in the temple, and they was into crime. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna sit here and say the Nation of Islam wasn't doing, you know, street activities, because everybody has you know
about that one.
They bad apples.
About it.
You know what? What do you think if the people that are taking drugs in the community, yeah, if they weren't taking drugs, do you not think that they'll spend their money on something a bit more constructive? Whether even if they're still thieving from people and selling like TVs and stuff and what robbing, they could use that same money for something else. Like and the drug dealers could become something else and still get the proceeds of whatever is happening.
I don't got no beef. I don't got no beef with the drug dealer. I'll say it like this.
Yo.
I can't hear him.
He did leave a message saying that he used to be a drug dealer, so maybe he is biased. I don't know.
Can you repeat what you started off saying, because your voice went away? Gotti.
I said that the pharmaceutical companies are the biggest drug dealers. So I don't got no beef with no drug dealer.
No, but you didn't answer his question. That's not answering his question. For instance, I'm gonna get
what are you talking about?
He's saying, let's just say hypothetically, everyone became, they had no choice but to eat Starburst candies and do-rags and Afro picks, right? Let's just say we had 3 products and everybody was slanging Starburst on the street, right? Everybody was slanging do-rags and Afro picks. You know, and I'm like, shit, my Afro pick just broke. You know what I'm saying? Look, who got the banging picks? You know, I'm out here looking for a good pick for my fro, right? What we're saying is that these drug dealers could now make money off of Afro picks, Starburst, and do-rags, but nobody is freaking high out of their mind that they can't even remember to feed their kids. This is all he's trying to say. Like some sort of product.
I agree with that. I mean, there's people. That's people right now that's doing that. I agree that they could be doing something productive with. You could sell T-shirts and Afro picks and candy, whatever. You know, there's people doing that every day. You know, that's not selling drugs. But at the end of the day, you know, in reality, you know, it's a sad thing that people got to see they mother, they father, you know, all getting high. It's a sad thing. It's really.
But you know, as a society, we diss the people that are selling the shea butter and the incense, right? And we glorify the person who's the shatta. We glorify the drug dealer because hold on. You know what we say? But they getting money. Getting money, it becomes a term that means it don't matter what you do, as long as you getting money. Because if I speak out against a woman stripping, you know what people say? You know how much band she making in one night? So literally, it doesn't even matter what the behavior is, as long as you making money, then it's good. You know what I'm saying? If pretty soon punching your kids in the face, if somebody pays you to do that, everybody's gonna start punching their kids in the face.
Why girls go in the strip club? I mean, girls go in the strip club because they need money for college. So
I went to college. I didn't do that. I went to college. I didn't do that.
I mean, hey, you didn't
so
want to go out
that's a myth. That's a myth that you need to do that to go to college.
Ain't it
It's
a
a
bunch
myth.
of college? But hold on, ain't it a bunch of college girls that's in the strip club? Come on now.
Again, but they didn't need. No, what you said is that they need to go do that to go to college, and I'm saying that there are plenty. Even though there are women who do that to go to college, there are plenty of women who are in college. Black women are like the highest group of college graduates of women. All of them ain't stripping. No, not even most of them are stripping. It's a thing called Fannie Mae. You know what I'm saying? People get loans. You know, you get a work study job. You pay. You go to work while you're in school to pay your tuition. You work in the cafeteria. You work in the library. It's doable. Don't believe that myth. Just like I don't believe that myth like I don't believe that myth that I got to do this to feed my family. There's a lot of things that you could do to feed your family.
Nah, but you can't sit there and say, listen, I know dudes that I went to school with that basically was doing
Big up my like
part-time
EX.
job. They had a part-time job, but they was also hustling in the street. So I mean, a lot of people gotta make up income for themselves. You know what I mean? People got car notes. You know what I'm saying? People got places to live. If you can't meet the quota to that, you got to go out there and make money any type of however way you got to. So that's why I say I don't knock the drug dealer. And witness, I hear what you're saying, but brother, you over here just trying to knock the drug dealer because you got an issue with them.
See, this is why I needed the brothers to be on the panel.
This is why I'll tell you why I have an issue with them. I have an issue when they're people who are responsible for the murder of black people. I have an issue with people who are responsible for destroying.
You from the islands, brother? You sound like you from the islands. You from
Come
Jamaica?
on, listen, don't change the subject, Gotti. This is the reason why I was like, if you come on here, we want to have a regular conversation. Let him finish, but let him finish his point. If you curious about his ethnicity, but let him finish his point.
You mentioned, thanks very much, Melanie, to Goddess. You mentioned something earlier, Gotti. You were mentioning the pharmaceutical companies. And nobody here on this panel will support the pharmaceutical companies. And we will condemn the pharmaceutical companies for what they're doing. But then at the same time, when we want to condemn the drug dealers for what they're doing, you're going to tell us that we shouldn't do it or it's wrong that we're doing it. And we're like, but you know that drug dealers do lead to violence. Drug dealing leads to violence. Black people get killed. Black families get destroyed. You know this. So if we're speaking out against that, I don't understand why you feel the need to like say, yeah, but they're starting businesses, they're looking after the neighborhood. I don't, even though you yourself know that death occurs from drug dealing.
Let me say this. Let me give you a good picture, right? Most of your favorite artists have associations with drug dealers.
What,
the Bob Marleys.
They're not our favorite artists, but go ahead.
The Michael Jacksons, the Bob Marleys, you name them, they had affiliations with them. Those are the people that run the record companies. So what we going here and saying?
Okay, so let's talk about, because I made a point, and you chose to ignore. So I'm going to bring it back to, let's talk about the families, right? Let's talk about kids who had, you know, who don't get to see their fathers, who get to see their father through a plastic glass, right? Or hear their voice through a telephone. Let's talk about that. All of that is good too, right?
Well,
Chalk it up to the game.
No, because listen, my father was in prison, you know, most of my life. So I'm not gonna sit here and say.
So how could you?
How could you? My cousin. Well, hold on, Melanie. Like my cousin, his mother was locked up for 12 years. His grandmother was locked up for 16 years in Pennsylvania, in a Commonwealth state. So what I'm saying is, there's no chalking it up to the game, because that's what happens. It's a sad situation. You know what I mean? My cousin had to grow up in a group home. You know what I'm saying? And in the process of growing up in a group home, he also is now that his mother was in. So I mean, it happens. You become a product of your environment. I'm just
so you're You recognize that, but yet you condone it. It's like, that's what I'm talking about, that code, that no matter how horrible this thing is, you can't speak out against it. You are literally listing all of the bad things about it, but then you're saying, oh, they not coons, you can't speak. Like, I don't get it. Bless up, Brother E.
Well, I mean, if you go in the community, and say this, that these dudes is bad dudes, the people in the community gonna tell you they was the ones that did the turkey drives. They was the ones that was giving out the coats. They was the ones that was doing the basketball tournaments. They was the ones that was giving the money for the block parties. So how can we go and throw shots at these people when they was the ones that was dishing out, giving the money for everything positive in the community?
So that's everything positive in the community.
Because there's no excuse. There's no excuse. Wait a minute. There's no excuse,
right? What about the violence? Is that
one at a time, guys? I know he done ruffle some feathers. One at a time.
I couldn't hear him. Sorry. You mentioned that they did some positive things for the community. You gave us a whole list. Does that cancel out the gun violence, the murders, the abduction,
the broken families?
Let me ask you, hold on. Let me say this about that, because you brought up the murders.
No, answer it. Does it cancel out? At least answer the question.
Answer the question, man.
I said that the murders was unnecessary. Yes, it is unnecessary. But we got to look at it. When you got people like your stick-up kids, when you got the stick-up kids, the extortionists, the gangsters that get involved in this lifestyle, and the police, just add them in there, because they all predators to the drug dealers. Okay, the stick-up kids and the police is the predators. When you dealing with that element of the stick-up kids, stick-up kids have no ones that murder people, murder his money and get his drugs, so they could do whatever they want with that. So we can't just put that all on the drug. The drug dealers just want to make money, go home in one piece.
So did you answer the question that the good things? Did you answer the question that the good things that the drug dealers did erases the bad stuff, such as the murders and the broken homes and the the detriment? So it does.
They trying to keep. They trying to keep the peace. You got drug dealers. Hold on, you got. Hold on. Oh, you got drug dealers that's trying to stop the whole gun violence. You got drug dealers trying to piece up.
Wait. What was the
The answer to the question was yes. He said yes.
Yes,
bro.
I said yes. They trying to cease the peace. Yes, I did, because they trying to cease the peace.
Okay.
Yes, I did say yes. The drug dealers are trying to cease the peace.
My question to you is this: at what price?
This guy can't be serious.
So the next, okay, the next.
Hold on, let me, because I didn't really hear the answer properly. Like, Akbar, you're saying that the level of good that drug dealers do outweighs the negative impact on the community. Yeah.
Yes, it does. Because I'm gonna tell you why. Because you got drug dealers. Hold on, let me tell you. You got drug dealers that's out there every day. That's talking to other drug dealers. Say, yo, let's stop the violence. Because if you bring the violence in the neighborhood, that brings the police attention. That brings the FBI attention. So everybody gonna get rounded up in a RICO case. So nobody wants to go to jail just because of some senseless bullshit violence.
Bro, that doesn't
they try to squash the beef.
The violence continues.
Listen,
one at a time.
That doesn't account for all the rest of the badness that we were mentioning. We're talking about one aspect of the de-escalation of the kind of gun violence and the territorial violence. You're not accounting for.
Hey, mate, don't y'all do that in the UK? Don't y'all got old G's that tell the young G's to cool that down, to stop all this violence,
bro,
to stop all that murder and all that?
Of the problem that only accounts for a portion.
They wouldn't have a knife crime problem. They wouldn't have a knife crime problem if it was under control. Gotti, what world are you existing in?
It's drug dealers that's ceasing the violence in the community. They squash that shit. I don't care what nobody said. I done seen them come in the streets and told dudes, we can't do that. You bring violence over here, we gonna do something to you.
Yeah, but who started the violence in the first place, blood?
It's the young dudes. It's the dudes that's loose cannons.
The drug dealers started the violence in the first place by creating them kind of conflicts. So what you're telling me, yeah, is basically, by your estimation, the fact that there's older man and whatever trying to stop the violence that they create in
Jamaica.
Whoa, wait a second. You're telling me that you believe that the violence that was created by the drug dealers of the 70s and 80s and whatnot, is now being dealt with sufficiently to the point where it's stopped, right? That's the first thing you need to be telling me if you're gonna say that the negative doesn't outweigh the positive. That's one thing you need to be factually.
Washing this, and if they not
be saying that for every young drug dealer that is created, there's about 6 of them that are being, you know what I mean, turned good and whatever. I know for a fact that's not happening.
Look. Perfect example. If you let go, hold on,
wait. I ain't finished because you spoken, innit? Look, my nephew's a drug dealer, innit? My nephew's been like hacked to bits, torn up his Achilles tendon, all these kind of things. My best friend was in prison for 4 years for drugs. Like, it's everywhere, innit? Like, what you represent, you represent the guys who have been shot in at some point and whatever and blah, blah, blah. And now for your own moral sanity, you need to justify this shit. You justified it when you used to shot. Now you're justifying it when I don't even know if you're still shotting, but now you're trying to cape for the man them that are willing to do that. And there's no one on this panel, and I can't even find anyone of a sane mind, that's honest, that will say that the negatives are not outweighing the positive. That the negatives are outweighing the positives. It's nonsense. You're chatting shit. Like, blatantly, the drug game. Like, we know that the drug game fucked up black families in the 70s in your country. It happened in our country too. It's
no, it didn't only. But I mean, it don't.
Really an argument. There's not really an argument. What you need to do, bro, is you need to have a more balanced view of what the reality of the situation is. Don't keep telling me about this drug dealer and that OG is stopping it.
But hold on. Let me get like this. Like I could talk about what goes on in Jamaica, man. You know, perfect example, you gotta talk to the big Don, the boss of the bosses. You know what I mean? Before you do anything,
you're just chatting fucking rubbish, bro.
Hold on, MA. When they took Dudders from Jamaica and brought up to the U.S., they took all type of power and all type of balance. You know what I mean? That's why you got young dudes doing what they doing in Jamaica right now, kidnapping women, doing all type of craziness, raping women, doing all type of craziness, killing hot tourists, all type of madness. You know what I mean? When Movado and Vybz Kartel was beefing, Dudders squashed that. So, like I said, it's OGs that squash certain things that keep the violence down, that keep the drama and all that down. When you let the OGs go, there's no guidance. You just letting a whole bunch of wild Indians go loose and do a whole lot of craziness. That's all I'm saying.
I'm trying to.
Let me make a point, please.
Yeah.
The point of the matter is this: the violence does not only come, out of the muzzle of a weapon. The violence comes when people are buying the drugs that are supplied to them, and they're physically dying. Their families are physically dwindling and dying. The neighborhood dies.
And the brother hasn't accounted for that.
The neighborhood is no longer a hood, no longer a neighborhood, it's a hood. And those people who are not involved in the gang, they're hostages. And if those hostages decide one day, hey, listen.
Eric, they ain't got no OG.
Let him finish, Gotti.
Let me finish my point, please.
Let him finish.
Okay? Now, even when you got the OGs, the fact of the matter is this. The money made from the drugs doesn't stop flowing because the drugs don't stop flowing and people don't stop dying. Now, another thing. Now, those people that I said that are hostages, they're not going to rat on the people who are in the gang, but they're not a part of it. They don't allow their children to be a part of it. Now, if they decide, like I said before, they decide to strap up and form a militia, they do.
Listen, Eric, nobody put a gun to their head and tell them to use drugs, bro.
Got it. I'm not done yet.
All right.
I'm not done yet. I understand your point. I'm not done yet. The fact of the matter is this: the drugs are being taken, families are being torn apart, people are dying. You got to keep your head on the swivel. Those guys who are in the game got to keep your head on the swivel. On the swivel. Why? Because as long as they're in the game, like you pointed out before, there's only two ways out: the graveyard and the jail cell. Okay, that's bad enough. Okay, now what I'm saying is this: what if those people who are the hostages, they're not in the game? Okay, and like you said, they're not going to snitch. They decide to strap up. They decide, okay, we're going to form a militia. We're going to do Crime Stoppers, but our Crime Stopping units are going to be armed.
But Eric, what you
dangerous.
think the stick
Just
up?
like-
But hold
just-
on, Eric, what you think the stick up kids
wait.
is? But what you?
Wait. No.
What you think the
I'm
stick up
talking about-
kids is, bro?
Gotti, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about a militia against all the riffraff, the stick up kids, all of them, and the drug dealers. Now, if a militia was formed to do that, guess what? Guess who's going to be the first people to scream and holler about that? The drug dealers. They're going to be the first
So
ones to
Eric,
say,
you
"Oh,
really
we're
think?
victims
Hold on,
in
you
our
really
own
think? You
hood."
really think? So you trying to
Do
say
I-
the
do
drug
I
dealer's
really
not a
think
victim
that
either
if people-
of poverty? They not a victim of poverty.
This
though.
way.
These is young dudes.
Oh, and these young dudes,
I'm
they
listening.
can't go to school, right? If you got drug dealers that could change their whole life around, they could transform their life and become bus drivers, construction workers, teachers, doctors, lawyers, okay? If they can do that, they can work on doing that from the start because something made their attitude change towards the life that they were living. Daddy, this is the point I'm making. Okay, there's no excuse for it because all these people who change their minds, okay, they're telling themselves if they're being truthful with themselves and introspective, there's no
Listen.
excuse for what they were doing before.
I'm gonna say this, Eric. I'm gonna say this, Eric. Jay-Z's the richest ex-drug dealer out there, man, and that man changed his life around. Do y'all got anything to say? Because that man came from poverty. He came ever in Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it is what it is. But he survived. He got out of that.
You got a whole lot of athletes. You got a whole lot of athletes and other types of entertainers who have come from poverty to riches. Okay.
Yeah.
You understand? And they were not in the game. You understand? At no time in their life were they in the game. They worked their
Crickets.
asses off and could become the best athletes they could be, or the best music entertainers they could be, but they were never in the game. You
Crickets.
understand? And they're rich.
I mean,
Crickets.
but let me explain something. Who helped those? Hold on, Eric. Who helped those athletes? The drug dealer. They was the ones that paid for them
shut
basketball
up with
tournaments.
that, man.
All right, those are the ones that told them kids. Hold on, those are the ones that told them kids, that told them young men, yo,
I'm
go
done.
play that basketball. No, hold on. They told them go play that basketball, go to school, get that education. It was the drug dealers. It wasn't their mama and daddy.
Come on, man. They were
Had
come
their
on,
their
come
daddy
on, before-
and their mama.
Wait. I'm talking about. Wait a minute. Okay, we talking about athletes and entertainers. Okay, these were people who were doing this shit long before the drug game is in your face like it is right now.
Exactly.
You understand what I'm saying? Before the 60s, before the 70s. You understand? And they weren't connected to no drug dealers when they were doing shit.
And
You
there ain't
understand
no,
what I'm
there
saying?
ain't no,
And when they became rich from doing
there
what
ain't
they
no
were
drug dealers. There ain't no drug dealers in the UK supporting athletes. The athletes are doing that on their own. Bro.
Hold on, can I just interrupt for a second? Super, do you want to jump on since you seem like you're supporting Gotti's position, so it's not imbalanced and he feeling as if because Gotti, to be fair, Gotti isn't really coming up with really good arguments himself. So if you
How am I
if you
not
want
coming up with good? How am I not coming up
that's
with good
that's my
arguments?
position.
You can't prove me.
Hold
prove,
on.
You can't prove nothing.
One
I'm saying
thing
is
we're
wrong.
trying not to do is speak over one another. So you definitely can say something once I'm done speaking. But I was extending an invitation to Supra If he wants to join, you can click the link, and I can tell Veli if you're in the back. So we can, I guess, have more people on that side of, big up the drug dealer side. Like, I can't even believe that they're black men.
You said we bigging up the drug dealer.
I can't even believe the black community is like big up the drug dealer. What? Sound crazy.
I'm not
sounds
crazy. I'm not going to shun no drug dealers because I got family members that was.
I don't care if I got family members doing something wrong. I'm gonna stand for what's right. It doesn't matter if it's a family member. Because I don't know about you, but I have buried family members due to this game. So for me, fuck all of that.
Exactly.
I don't want to attend funerals. Not somebody, my homie, somebody, family
members too.
Family. So therefore, you need to call out what's right. This sounds dumb and idiotic to support.
I mean, America made this. Listen, America made this life for the black man. And
so then why you accept it?
And wherever.
You supposed to be God. You calling yourself God. You supposed to be God. Well, then why not be in control of your destiny? Don't worry about what somebody made for you. Take control of your destiny. You sounding like a weak dude.
No, I'm sounding like
you sounding weak, like somebody else is like you're a puppet. Like you have no control. Like you're a puppet.
So you telling me that the America didn't put these guns and drugs in these third world countries?
You sounding like a
in
puppet.
America, UK.
You sounding like. See, look, I'm gonna just say it regular. You sound like a puppet. I can't help it. Nobody, I was not in control. It's my environment. Even though I know you talking about block parties. How many block parties that I went to that got shot up? How many times I'm outside jumping double dutch and I'm in the middle of a freaking gun show? You want to act like it's so, like you just fantasizing this drug stuff like it's so glamorous, and it's not.
It's nothing glamorous. I never said it was glamorous. Did you hear me say anything glamorous? I never said I said it was pain there, but we also not gonna be here and attack them. I never said one
super man.
Young dudes. I'm telling 14. Hold on, but y'all never heard me say.
Jump on here and say all of that, super. You typing away.
On, Eric. You never heard me say I want 14-year-olds, 13-year-olds to go sell drugs. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not telling no young man to go did that. Yes, I have friends that was out there at 11 years old.
What's
pushing
that sound?
A pack.
Who
I'm
here breathing like so?
That's E-Black.
That's not E-Black. That's not E-Black breathing like that.
But like I said, I'm telling the kids to stay away from the streets. To listen to your mother, listen to your father, listen to your parents, and do right and go to school. That's what I'm telling the young dudes.
But you also on a platform. You're also on a platform that is going to get thousands of views, and you're presenting yourself as a black man who is making excuses and saying, I'm a puppet. The system put the drugs here. We can't help but sell it. I mean, and I can't help if somebody wants to buy it. And I mean, like, oh my gosh, can you take control of your community, black man? Can you take control of your destiny for yourself and your people, black man? You sounding real messed up. And I'm glad that there's brothers like Witness, E-Black, M.A. Brown, and Eric that don't ride with that nonsense. That don't make me feel hopeless for our community. Because right now, if everybody sound like you and Supra, Lord have mercy. That's all I could say.
You know what? Yeah. I was gonna say one thing, yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah. Oh. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I spoke to one of my brethren back in the days, yeah, from the roads, yeah, and he was telling me, yeah, when he basically stopped, and what came to his realization was that he was just like the drug user, but his drug was money. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah, he wasn't really privy to what he was doing, and he was just chasing his hit. He wasn't sleeping. He was working all kind of hours, having all kind. It's not, think about it. It's not saying to want to live that kind of life. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not. Why would you want to have your life in danger every day, or your freedom? So I don't feel like it's such cut and dry so where man can just demonize man, because certain men are even though they're creating victims, are also victims. That's my personal belief in it. Like, and obviously these men here, they can't keep doing it. Like, stuff needs to change, but also our approach needs to be flexible on how we're gonna do that.
But bro,
like everyone is part of the community.
You see what the first part you just said I agreed with, and then you went somewhere else, blood. You said on what in some way he's as bad as the drug user, yeah. But it's not that addiction is not it doesn't come from the same cardinal place as drug addiction at all, right? Most drug users, when they get a certain amount of P, they can stop, but they don't stop, bro. And they don't stop regardless of who's being damaged by it.
But when you say can though, bro, you say can as in because they have the means to, right?
Yeah.
But their mind is already, it's not locked like on that's not even an option for some people. It just continues and continues, and then what they're trying to do is just level up in that situation. You know, I'm just gonna be a bigger drug dealer.
No, but this is the point I'm trying to make. It's not coming from the same place in your in the brain, in the psyche, as because there's no with a drug taker, there's no progress, blood. There's no change. It's just chasing that one thing over and over again. Yeah, it's not the same with drug dealers. Once you get, and we've already established that the reasons why a man will start shotting is obviously to get out of a particular situation, right? So there's a linear pathway that they can see in front of them. They can see one way of getting there, and they start doing it. What I'm saying is, and that's a completely different dynamic. What I'm saying is, most people, once they get to a certain point, yeah, they can, like, if we compare it to someone, to a young lady who's unfortunately stripping, yeah, which is what we mentioned earlier. She is paying for college, yeah. She might get to the point where she's paid off all of her college debts. She continues because it's probably the only thing that she knows how to do, and it's easy. Or she's addicted to whatever comes with it, whether it be drugs or whether it be sex or whatever it be. Do you know what I mean? With a drug dealer, he's largely certain man can stay distanced in a way from the realities of what they're selling, innit? They're selling it, and then they don't see necessarily the effects firsthand. You get me?
No, but even with that though, bro, some people they grew up like it's normal. Their uncle takes food. That it's not even mad for them. Like, whoa, someone's on food. That's just part of the game. That's how they've been programmed. See, when you're outside, you can look at it. Yeah, of course. I'm saying,
bro, we're not disagreeing. Yeah. So I'm trying to hint on. I'm trying to pick up on this point that you made. That doesn't make any sense. You're trying to. I can victimize the drug dealer in terms of from a position of poverty and saying certain man